Welcome back to day 2 of Auckland Ascent 2025. I'm Mr. Reeve, this is Fon, and we are super excited to be casting with you today. Yesterday was awesome, Fon. What are the highlights for you from yesterday?
Main highlights for me is just seeing a lot of really good players doing their best.
Yeah.
I love watching a lot of like those wind wake-up games. Are actually like way more interesting than you think. They're not just as like brain dead as the deck might appear on initial glance. Obviously, I'm a little bit sad that I had to see the Aries lose, but actually 2 of them made it into day 2.
Yeah,
so, you know,
super crazy. They're there. They're playing. There's a lot, I think, dominance in wind and fire, but for sure, there are different version decks that have snuck in, you know?
Yeah, there's a decent amount of variety. Obviously, there is, you know, the kind of the boogeyman of the format that everyone's kind of expecting. But in the end, it's like there's a lot of decks, and there's just a lot of really strong players in this top 32. Let me say, there's like 3 members of Creative Shock, so you know, big reps for your team here. There's 2 members of Apex in the top 32. There's 2 members of True Champion Gaming, and there's lots of players who are just like general Ascent familiar faces, right? Always in the day 2s, always in the top 8s, always in the top 32s. So it's just it's going to be a really stacked and very competitive day 2 I expect to see here. So we're going to be doing 4 rounds, and then top 8 knockout. So
the best thing to cast is the knockout rounds for sure. It's like all or nothing. I think today you've got to really take in. It's open deck list, right? So there's a lot of prep. You understand what you're going to be coming against. You know most of your players, what they're going to play. The game changes. When we get to the knockout rounds, there's no time. There's a lot more onto the, you know, the pressure just doubles on day 2. And I think we get that that's where we see the shine, right? Come from these players.
Yeah, day 2 is really what tests you, because this is when like everything is on the line, right? If you're fighting for that spirit. I know a lot of players is like, I just want to make day 2 and that's good enough for me. But you know, if you're already here, you might as well try and go for that win.
Yeah, for sure. Let's bring up the standings. We should be able to look at that. It's going to be production brew again. So we can see Asuna, the Tristan, just went through with a no-loss run yesterday.
Yeah, so Asuna has been on a tear. Was actually in top 8 of Santa Clara just a couple of weeks ago. So he's been on a bit of a grind, and he's going to go to Akihabara as well. So maybe he can get a triple, like a 3 in a row top 8.
Yeah, but I think he was saying too how much he wants the fire card.
No, he wants a wind spirit, because he has two fire spirits. If he wins a 3rd fire spirit, it's like, oh, he only plays Tristan. Okay, that's the main thing. So Austin's from Germany. He's been playing Tristan since the Rico deck came out, and he has never played any other deck other than Tristan. So the fire spirit's not very useful for him, but maybe he can use them to trade for a wind spirit somewhere.
You'll have a full collection, you know what I mean? A play set of it. Look, let's talk to other decks you're talking about today. We've got, I believe it was 15 fires?
Yeah, so there's 15 fire decks, there's 16 wind decks, and 1 water. So I think, you know, the currents have definitely shifted here. You know, we're moving towards a wind meta again. Of course, the most prevalent deck is that Lorraine / Merlin. Just Crocs in general, there are 12 of them in the top 32. So it's by far the most represented deck. And then the next most represented after that is Tristan at 4. And then after that is Razorgale at 4. So, you know, I think a lot of people were like, Razorgale's not that good. But turns out, I mean, 4 of them, it's the 3rd most represented deck in our top 32.
Correct. And then you also, there's I believe there's a Xander in there. There's a few Arasanas in there. So there's still a few of these decks that just like slot in that people aren't talking about. You know what I mean? That are competitive. We talked about this larger meta. Yes, wind and fire are such dominating forces right now, but there are different versions. Even when you talk about just like Fire Lorraine, there's like 5 or 6 versions of the Fire Lorraine that are being played.
Yeah, so there's a couple fire aggros. There's one Fire Lorraine and one Fire Xander.
Yep.
And then you have 2 CLs, Fire CLs. One of those is Limelight, who's playing the Ablation build that he kind of like pioneered. And then there's Sebastian, who is on like a more heavy swing version of the build. It's like doesn't care as much about trying to like stack specific omens aside from the heavy swing.
Yeah.
And then we have as well the 2 Arisanas, the 2 Astra Arisanas that made it. So huge props. I mean, this is a deck that always has very little representation across the tournament, but ends up having like an insane conversion rate because of that. So 2 of them in there. One of those was Xing who was on stream yesterday, and then we also have the one water player. Unfortunately,
it's not a Genbu.
It's not a Genbu. It's a water Astra, or not what Astra, water Aetherwing Diana.
Yeah, crazy.
Playing like the usual Aetherwing stuff, like the Carp songs and everything. So it's like, you know what? They made it. Somehow in this field full of Merlins and other fire decks, you make it to the end. And then of course you have our 2 Seryus. A bit surprised actually. There's only 2 of them, but you know, if there's this many Tristans in the room, it's gonna be hard to play Seryu. So.
I think one too you were talking about as well as sideboards. Like one of the most sideboarded cards was Null Lantern. That
well, actually, Null Lantern's not the most sideboard because Null Lantern's a lot of the main boards.
Sorry, yeah.
The most sideboard card is actually, I think it's Crystallized Destiny. And yeah, Crystallized Destiny. And then there's also, a lot of people are on Staggering Strike, which is kind of crazy. Like a lot of Staggering Strikes in the sideboards, a lot of Regals in the sides, and also like Heavenly Guides in sideboards. So it's like, I think everyone was kind of expecting, oh, you know, there's going to be Razor Gales, and then there's going to be Fire Lorraines, so we need to have like these defensive pieces. And then I was like, oh, but then we have to worry about Tristan, so we need to have Staggering Strike too. And then of course the level 3 decks, you want Regals. So it's like, it's a really open meta, and because of that, like your sideboarding has to kind of be comprehensive, or you have to try and pick the pieces that work against like multiple things at the same time. So something like the Innervate or the Crystallized, it kind of works against everything.
Yeah.
So that's part of the big challenge of this meta. It's like, how do you sideboard it when there's like 15 different decks you have to worry about?
Super interesting about Crystallized Destiny. I feel like when it first came, it wasn't as prominent. I think it's more lately we've been seeing it come out into more games and people's sideboards, right? Like,
I think the problem with Crystallized Destiny was when it came out, it was during the Fractal meta, and Burst Asunder does a lot of pings of damage. It doesn't do like one big hit, so the Crystallized doesn't really work. It works against like the refractings and stuff. But yeah, so now that it's like we're in a meta with lots of big, tall damage, it actually works out. And you know, speaking of tall damage, the deck that we are going to be featuring, one of the decks we're featuring in this, actually both decks in this first matchup are both big, tall damage decks. So let's talk a little bit about what we've got for our first match.
Yeah, so I think in game 1 we're looking at Asna on the Tristan, and look at the visuals. I mean, I'm super impressed what we have here. So you can see Shadow Strike on the left-hand side. You can see the breakdown of elemental types. You can see in the chart with the, I don't know, the hexagonal chart, dartboard chart. 24 is how many allies and 30 are actions. So we're looking through the deck here. What do you notice?
So main thing is the main board Heavenly Guide and the main board Shadow Reavers. I was actually talking with Asna before the tournament because we went to play cards at a store in Auckland, in Card Merchant in West City. And so on the ride back, we were talking about like, oh, he was worrying like, should I put the Heavenly Guide and the Shadow Reaver in main? And I was like, just do it. And I was talking about him earlier, and he was saying he Shadow Reavered like 6 out of his 8 games.
Wow.
Because he just kept fighting against decks where it's like profitable to Shadow Reaver. The Heavenly Guides like he used like a couple times, right? But like these 2 are just such. It's such a heads-up play to be like, okay, everyone's playing either like Assassin decks or like these Razor Gale decks that also play a bunch of like cycle cards, and then everyone else is just playing Fire. So it's like kind of the perfect meta to go for the Shadow Reaver. And then there's lots of level 3 decks. So Heavenly Guide, the one of Heavenly Guide, we love a good fun of, right?
Yeah.
It kind of does its job. And other than that, the deck is pretty standard. We have actually mainboard Blanche too, which is probably not going to be useful in this specific matchup. But the Innervates are also going to be a big one. Also mainboard Regal. So like, actually a lot of these cards that are usually in the sideboard are just in the main for Asuna.
Yeah, and I think you've got main. Like I love the one-ofs. One of Turbocharge, one of Crystallized Destiny, one of Innovative Agility, like one of Tempest Downfall.
Yeah.
Right? Like there's so many those niche things, like spread out composition of cards.
Yeah, so then we can talk about the second deck. So we're going to be featuring a Fire Lorraine aggro. This is the pretty standard stuff that we got. So this is not Crux, right? This is just pure, I'm going to rending you for 800. This plays Swords Hates Vow.
You didn't put a taunt? Well, you're dead.
Yeah,
you know
it's
what
like,
I mean?
even if you do put a taunt, I can probably find a way to remove it anyway.
Yeah. Let it rain.
It's an extremely scary deck. So this is our top table. This is first seed and second seed. So Kit Kat on the Fire Lorraine. It's a really dangerous deck. We've been seeing it pop up a lot, basically since Clarent came out. Actually, before Clarent, during Ascent, Malaysia, and Kuala Lumpur.
Yep.
That was it was a finals of Fractal versus this deck, and it actually lost. It got second place, and then they released Clarent, or they revealed Clarent in the same event, and it's like, wow, it would have been really nice if Fire Lorraine had this card during this one event. And yeah, you can see.
So we can see here again, you've got 29 ally cards, 51 of 5, 6 Norman, 3 Exias are actually sitting into the combination of cards. You've got the 22 action cards, and I think 9 are attack cards.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
Looking at the deck here, Cheshire Cat. We talked about a lot that yesterday, right?
Yeah, so Cheshire's huge. So this deck is playing into like the distortion stuff, because Cheshire's just way too good. Like the swords you get out of it are so strong, and then Cheshire is so strong herself. You can see from this deck, it's playing a lot of like the Kindle stuff. So you have like the Dazzling Courtesan, you have the March Hares, you have the Peppered Chefs to take advantage of the March Hare, and then a lot of the rest of the deck is just attack cards. It's big attack cards, Rending Flames, Fire Momentum, and of course the Hone by Fire. So if you haven't seen the combo before, because maybe this is a very old school deck. Honestly, this is like an FTC classic. It's like Hone by Fire gives you a buff your weapon. So you say you have an Inert Sword, you buff the Inert Swords. Now your Inert Sword's hitting for what? For 4, and then you Rending, that's 7, and then so you're 14 damage, you're dead. Like it's just like out of nowhere, you just blow them up.
And using the Sword Saints combination, you've got Sword of Shadows, Inert, like that's your main, and then through the side, you've got things like Safeguards on the side, Backups on the side, Viridians on the side, and then you've got Demolish, Fire Interference, Flame Sweep, and Reduce to Ash.
Yeah, so the big thing about Sword Saints Vow, this is it was kind of a new innovation. So Sword Saints Vow is basically if you use a craft card, which the craft cards we have are Hone by Fire and Tempered Steel, it basically gets 2 durability counters, and it gets increased attack depending on how many durability counters it has. It really loses more, but you're only gonna throw one big attack at them. It's gonna be like 15 to like 20 damage in a single swing anyway. So yeah, this is a really strong deck, and it actually has the capacity to kill shadows by just flame sweeping for over 7, right? So it's gonna be an interesting match.
Do you want to talk about the matchup? Like, right, you're talking about now that the flame sweep is such a critical point. If Tristan gets to those shadows out, it's very hard to attack. Right?
Yeah, so Tristan really needs to hit level 3 ASAP. So this is not going to be a game where Austin is able to bring out that the Reaver, unfortunately. He has to get to level 3 as soon as possible, get out the shadows, and just keep redirecting. Honestly, he doesn't need to go for like a big shadow strike. He can just keep spending his prep, redirecting attacks, and he can probably make it through with just like swinging with the claw and the shadows and other allies. So it's gonna be an exciting match. It's gonna be explosive. I don't expect this to last very long, to be honest, because either Asuna is able to like grind it out and just like win, or Kit Kat just like blows him up.
And probably one of the, I didn't check, European representatives that are playing and doing quite well as well. European.
Oh yeah, no, right? Asuna is very good. I think he won European Nats last year. I believe it was him who, he was definitely in the finals, but I believe it was him who won. And he does insane work. He always does so well in all these tournaments.
Just opening with a Cinder Keeper, 2 cards down and holding in hand.
So Xiao Chao, her main thing is that she has stealth.
Yeah.
Makes her very hard to get rid of, especially for a deck like this that doesn't really have a lot of true sight allies or true sight attacks. Yeah. So this thing is basically going to stick for the rest of the game. Unless we Dream Fairy it.
Yeah, and really good for the red hair, right? That unique ally that you want.
Yeah, that's the main reason we're on the Xiao Chao, is just to turn on red hair. And also it's a human, so it's an animal human. Weird thing. I don't know how you can be both. But just gonna hard play Dungeon Guide and then do nothing. So this is he's not leveling up with it. He's just playing it because he needs to put cards down. He has a Reclaim in hand. So he unfortunately did not open the God Star to Windmill.
That's a tough opener,
Reclaim.
yeah. Holy.
And it's really bad to have openers like this when you're playing as an aggressive deck, because you don't have time, really. You need to try and get as much out of the early game as you can to survive.
Yep. Opting for the Wind Bauble. Good choice. Like, picking Wind Bauble in this season was a really good option. We talked about so many wind and fire coming and being played right now and not much water. Are you threatened here by the DG, or are you just going to ignore it and hit face?
Oh, no, you absolutely ignore this. Because the thing is, if your opponent plays a DG on turn 0, you know it's a Reclaim. Like, you just know it's going to be a Reclaim. So there's no point in really trying to kill the Dungeon Guy. Just leave her, let him Reclaim it, and, do your game. Can we get oh boy, this is kind of a disaster.
Here's the red hair, the unrivaled stallion going to bound through our opponent here. Asuna indefinitely strifes using Discard of Fire.
That's a floating memory too, so that means we do get to level up to 1 for no added cost next turn. It's gonna be this is a really good start for KitKat, and it's a really bad start for Asuna, which is not what you want to see. I think Asuna's considering here, do I go reclaim and then level up, or do I have to back up Charger in order to gain some more, or to dig deeper through the deck, look for something else to do?
I don't know. From memory, I feel like a turn to kill isn't that too crazy. Like, I feel like you just need to get health, even the bad start. I mean, you just. I mean, the other part is like, man, I've already opened DG. Is this a write-off game? I really need to just jump up with some influence. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen because this start's rough.
Yeah, so next turn, we already have 4 damage on board. If we level up and bring out Inert Sword, we can swing for potentially 6 already, so it just needs to find another 5. That's really easy. Like a Blazing Throw plus any ally is enough to kill.
Yeah.
So let's see what Asuna is cooking up here. He's got to find something good. Otherwise, yeah, this game is... Oh, he's going for the backup Charger. He desperately feels like he needs to find something to try and contest. I think he needs to look for an Ascent Protector, ideally. Yeah. Gonna get his extra draw here, move into his turn, incapacitate. Oh, there is an Ascent Protector. Nice. Okay, that's really good.
He's happy about that.
Oh, he's winning it down, actually. Does he have a second one? Oh, there's a turbo. Oh, no, I think those are the cards that he wants to play, and then he's gonna count out his resources. Had a turbo charge, so that's really good too. So you can turbo charge, draw, and then do more stuff here. We just need to get rid of this red hair ASAP. We can't really deal with the Chow Chow, so yeah, red hair needs to go. Because there's this weird conundrum oftentimes when you play against these fire decks. It's like, do I kill the unique ally or do I kill the red hair? Because if you kill the red hair, they just play another one. If you kill the unique ally, they just play another one. So it's like, you know, you have to kind of soul read, what's in their hand?
Opting for the turbocharge.
Okay, we're going turbo here. Gonna draw
that 1 of 1. You always hit it.
Yeah.
So 1 of each card, very valuable. We talk about all in stream. You know, you just got to believe.
Yeah, I love a good fun of. I mean, turbocharge is like the original, staple 1 of that everyone just plays. Some people play 2 of, but ooh.
1 of face.
Okay, gonna swing with Dungeon Guide at the face. Not attacking the red hair here. I imagine it's just gonna be Ascent.
I mean, Ascent will at least get rid of the red hair, but then once it's swing, it's not really going to be a taunt that you want. So it's like, how do I get rid of Norm?
Yeah, I mean, you can see he has the Sadie as well in the hand. So, once he hits level 1, he can try and fight for board here. Got thinking. If KitKat had a Demolition, he could try, Demolition to, kill the Dungeon Guide, which forced the Ascent to bounce himself back to hand.
That'd be cool.
But he's just going to let it go.
Yep.
Red hair is going to the graveyard.
So
we are literally in a raceway right now, so
yeah.
I think that's kind of sacrilegious.
Using floating, there's our Lorraine level 1. Should the inert come down?
I saw that KitKat had a Vermilion Decree in hand. If he has 4 cards in hand, he can just throw this Vermilion right now, and he might still be able to end the game. Oh, but he needs to bring out Inert Sword, so he cannot put cards down. Unless he has, he can just bring out regular swords. Sword of Shadows is not bad either.
Regular swords.
That's the thing. You've got a lot of swords. You can pick whatever sword you want. Yeah, I think. Yeah, so he's gonna bring out Sword of Shadows because he doesn't want to bring out Inert because he'd rather play this Vermilion Decree. So it's gonna be imbued. Ooh, nice. Hasty. Oh, Blazing Throw. Okay, I think this game's over.
Yeah,
I think this game's over. So it's gonna be 3 damage to face, and then I imagine 2 damage to Ascent. Because you don't want to give Asuna an extra draw. Oh, he has Veiling Breeze. Okay, Asuna.
Nice.
Asuna can survive here, but he's going to be forced to use that Veiling. Because currently, 3 damage, 4 damage, 5, 6 damage, Blazing Throw, that's 10. So he just needs 1, and then Hasty. Yeah, so it's he's super dead if he doesn't do anything here.
He's taking it.
He's going to take this. Maybe he wants to see the commitment first before playing the Veiling.
We talk about early choice there, not going for the level up, but going for both chances for influence here, and both paid off. Playing for that influence paid for getting the Ascent and getting the Veiling. What a great play.
Okay, I mean, the thing is, if we Veiling at the wrong time, then KitKat just pivots to killing the Ascent, right? So ideally, he wants to see after the Sword of Shadows has been swung with, but then in the end, it's KitKat can still just, okay, I'll just go Hasty and then kill this Ascent, right? So it's really not a great spot.
Yeah, I think I mean, 3 cards in hand. The decision here is it, yes, do I go straight for face? Do I take out this ace? And I think if you can do both, you're in a very strong position. He does have a lot of cards. I guess you're going to build up. This isn't your big, win con. You have so much more as that fire aggro Lorraine. I question what's in your hand. We have seen a blazing throw, but we don't know what else he's got in there that he needs to build up with.
Oh yeah, it was hasty, blazing throw plus some unknowns. So let's see. Oh, he's gonna, so 3 down, okay. 3 down, gonna be a, oh my god, momentum coming in. So this is gonna be momentum for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. It's not quite lethal yet. But after that blazing throw, gonna put him to 13. Yeah, this is getting scary, Austin. I don't know, he might take this still. It's like, I'm not dead, I can handle this.
Yeah, Valen's coming down.
Veiling comes down here means KitKat can just pivot. It's like, okay, I'll just play the hasty, and then I'll... Oh, actually only revealing 5, so he still takes 1 here. So that is 1 durability on the Sword of Shadow. So yeah, if KitKat has 3 cards in hand, he can still just play hasty and then kill the Ascent, which is like pretty profitable for him.
Yeah.
Ascent also ends up getting banished, funnily enough.
Currently from Benjamin P.
Okay, Xiao Xiao gonna come in on the Ascent, 2 cards down, Hasty Messenger, nothing to discard, but we get rid of the Ascent Protector, and he's banished. Or is that a class bonus? That might be a class bonus. Actually, no, I think that's a class bonus.
Class bonus.
All right, Tristan level 1 here, underhanded, gonna come out, and we're gonna get our prep counter. Well, what's the card we lose though? There's a lot of cards in here.
I mean, you're in tough stuff, man. You're losing a card here as well.
I think he really wants to keep this 80 if he can. Oh! Okay, well, never mind. He might have another one, though,
Yeah, but that's a SIG one. Unless he has all SIG ones.
I think they're all SIG ones, as far as I know.
Oh, my lord. This is a tough game 1 for Arsenal, but playing it very well.
He's just doing what he can. There's, like, only so much you can really do sometimes against these aggressive decks. If they have it and you don't, it's like you just die sometimes. Oh, did he choose agility? Because he doesn't have a prep counter, so that means... Oh, sorry. He did not play something earlier. So yeah, so he went prep counter. The problem is, how are you hitting 4 within the next... Like, the next cycle, you probably have to try and hit 4, because you need to level up... Actually, this might be one of those situations where you just level up to 2 without actually getting 4 prep counters. It might be kind of necessary. You can, as long as you get 1 draw, it's maybe a little bit acceptable. But you don't have much time, especially with 3 fire cards in grave already. Any point, you can just get rendered. So,
I guess like part of it will be here, like, does he have Veiling, right? Can he be aggressive play for the, clear the allies off the board, then has enough to do a Veiling again? If not, then yeah, I think you've just got to get that level up. I need that health pool. You're in such a threatening danger, right?
Well, the thing is, KitKat actually has the Nullifying Mirror in the main board, which means that he could potentially just bring it out next turn, and then all your Veilings are dead for the rest of the game. Also stop any Windmill Engineers that Asuna draws into. Oh, is he? Oh, he's gonna Dungeon Guide to 2?
Doing some counting.
Is he gonna double Dungeon Guide?
Looks like Zephyr's in hand as well.
Zephyr is really good against this Lorraine deck because you can just Zephyr the sword to make it not lose its place in the damage calculation of a rending.
Still a lot of cards in hand. Like, the influence play working on them so well.
Losing that Sadie there was really, really unfortunate.
Hey, it happens. That's the risk of the memory pick, right?
Yeah, I mean, he had to put all his cards down to play that Ascent, so... in the end, it was like a 1 in 9, 1 in 10 chance, so...
I mean, you've already had a rough start opening DG, then you're 1 in 9. Like, your mental right now is definitely tilted, right?
Yeah, but he's still gonna try to make it through this. Knows he has another Ascent.
There it is. He needs some to bounce, though, right?
Yeah, so if he has enough cards, he can play Dungeon Guide and then Ascent the Dungeon Guide back. Yeah, he has enough cards to do this, so I think he's gonna go Dungeon Guide, Ascent, Dungeon Guide back. And then he might just not attack and just hold it as an intercept.
He's unfortunately not having enough prep counters to get the effects of the on enter, which is super stressful.
Not even 1 draw. This is so bad for him. KitKat side still needs to find another 14 damage. Trivially easy, honestly, for this Lorraine deck to do. Has to already 1, 2, 4 on board right now. Just needs to find another 8. If he just finds a rending, that's already enough. Oh my god, just double Dungeon Guy. Never mind.
DG. I think I said he's had such a rough game to start off with. It's like I just got to get health on. I need to get some, play my Reavers out, get some defense, and see if I can turn it around after that, right?
Yes, this is really rough because he didn't get any draws from his level 2, and he can't even bring out Shadow's Claw because you have to have 4 prep counters to bring out the Shadow's Claw. So this is a pretty terrible spot. We're just gonna take out the Hasty and then call it, and from here, I imagine he might just materialize Shadow Claw, or he might bring out Boots depending on if he has a way of getting prep. He has 1 redirect as well, so
it's 3 cards down. Like it's a tough spot.
This is a pretty good flame sweep angle, I'll say. If you can get big enough that you can hit over these shadows, you can get a draw too. So you won't get draws off the shadows because since it's an on kill, they have to actually go to grave.
Terrafring, that's super interesting.
Ooh, yeah, I think KitKat might just be thinking, okay, as long as I don't let you clear my board that I create this turn, you're just dead 100%.
Yeah.
And also his influence is so low, he just can't attack with anything.
Correct.
Xiao Chao just gonna swing straight to face. 2 down, another, the second Hasty.
Yeah, just get my cycle, build up your Firing Grave.
Gonna throw another Tempered Steel. Yeah, this is getting very, very dangerous. Asana's gotta find a good draw here. Let's see what the materialization is. I don't think you go for Shadow's Claw knowing that the Terrafring is an option. So maybe goes for something like a Nullifying Lantern, or probably just get Boots so you can start building up your prep again.
I think you need prep. I mean, you're going to try and redirect just at the right moment. You just need to get some prep counters out to use.
It'd be really nice to have that Sadie right now. so many targets to get the agility trigger off. Tempered Steel on the Sword of Shadows here is that's nice. So Tempered Steel here almost always universally used for its
my god,
for us float. But here it's like, oh, you know what? I just want to get some extra swings with my sword out. Can swing for another 2. And yeah, we're just gonna pass it back. We did a cheeky 4 damage here. Set up 2 floats. So next turn we could actually level up to 2 here, and then maybe try and set up for a flame sweep.
So Terrafring was played down, both players, and we see it activated on Recollection by KitKat.
Yeah, so KitKat probably doesn't want to level now just because there's a Terrafring. So
a draw and a pass.
I mean, he doesn't have many options. Under Terrafring, he just can't really do anything. Has to hold up more interaction.
Yep.
KitKat might decide, what's the play? Ooh, he's actually going to level up to 2. Okay. So gonna banish these 2. Oh, I wonder if he has the kill line here. It's actually possible that he decided to Temperate Steel to keep the Sword of Shadows, so that he can go for a rending. Even through Tariff, he has 5 cards in hand, so he can. Actually, no, he can't. He can't play a rending, but he can play a. This is tough. Not enough cards with Terrafring. Might decide to just get a draw here.
Necklace from David L.
Terrafring was super powerful.
I mean, Terrafring is, there's a reason why it's in almost every single material deck. It's, I think, just the most generically powerful kind of, what would you call it, like an anti or like defensive regalia? Because it's like between Safeguard.
It gives you a whole turn nearly most of the time, right?
Like the only deck it really doesn't work against is like Arasana at this point. But every other deck plays allies and attacks. So it's pretty clutch.
So going for the draw, just taking out a DG.
Interesting. Okay, so just gonna get his draw and then probably pass, or maybe just throws everything into these attacks. Asna has somehow stayed in this game despite such a bad start.
It's like most played card is like Dungeon Guide on this Tristan, right? Like an open DG, play DG twice, like 3 DGs, let's go.
He desperately needs to find something like a Surveil the Winds to get to the 3 prep, and ideally maybe like a Sadie or... Oh, we're just gonna swing here. Gonna discard our Creative Shock.
Yeah, I think that's great. You want to keep building a file.
Yeah, I imagine a big viral momentum is going to be coming real soon, but that will just promptly get redirected to a Shadow. So KitKat has to find a way to burn through these prep counters first and then throw the big attack. 12 life left on Asna's side. I think a Sadie would be incredible here. Just kill the Hasty. get that agility trigger. He's actually going to hard materialize the Shadow Claw. So yeah, with so little prep, like this is not happening anytime soon. So I think we might as well just materialize it now. Now, are we going to clear board, or are we going to try and just start hitting face though? Currently could do, that's a 6 damage. You know, this Lorraine has 24 life though. You cannot forget. Lorraine has 24 life. You know, she's not a small bean like a lot of these other level 2s.
What are we looking for with Fairy? Surveil?
Surveil would be great.
Yeah.
Veilings would be good. He would know though that KitKat is on the nullifying mirror, so I think probably just
3 to the bottom.
Oh my god, the Fairy Whispers whiff. How unlucky can Asuna get in this game?
Well, he's on the stream curse, man. He's going to come and yell at us later. After 7-0 yesterday. Oh my god, run for the hills, man. That is rough.
Yeah, that's pretty tragic. I think you really, really needed that Fairy Whispers to hit anything, really. Just something that the beast doesn't lose you influence. Now you're in a really tough spot, because I feel like he maybe was planning on doing something with the card that he would have had if that Fairy Whispers did not whiff. Now only has 3 cards, so...
Oh, you cannot believe it. What was it, something like 24 win cards and like maybe 6 Umbros, and he hit the Umbra?
There's...
Like, the chances were not... It was definitely in the win favor, and couldn't hit one.
You know, Tristan, especially when you start adding a lot of these normal cards, she does...
Another breaking point.
She does have a tendency to whiff sometimes, so...
So, okay, it's his best of 3. It isn't a one-off, so, you know, if it goes bad the first time, it's going to go better the second time, surely, Flan.
Oh my god, that's a Blazing Throw as well, so we could just go for a bunch of swings here. Get some chip in, throw in a big swing with the Inert Sword, and then Blazing Throw to end. Oh my god, it's 2 Blazing Throws. There's a Rending Flames, a Blazing Throw. Oh my god, March Hair has been drawn as well.
So much cycle.
Another one here. Asuna is not looking good. That Rending Flames is going to be coming in for a fat 10 damage, but could just get redirected to a Shadow, but now you have 0 prep, and the Shadow's also going to die.
Yeah.
So, well, actually, it would be 5 minus 4, 1 times. So it would actually survive if it's Rending specifically. If it's Fire Momentum, it's dead, 100%. That's 2 Rendings, 2 Blazing Throws. Ooh.
Come on, KitKat, finish him. Finish him!
I feel like Asuna might have 1 more turn in him. But whether he can survive the one after that remains to be seen. So KitKat's just taking it slow. He's going to slowly chip, right? He's like, okay, you know what? I have no reason to try and like force you to do anything. You don't have any prep. You can't really kill me. A Shadow Strike here, which, you know, he just revealed a Shadow Strike, would be doing 7 damage.
Yeah.
So not quite enough yet.
I don't think we saw put the hair into the discard there. I don't think we haven't seen a Flame Sweep in hand, right?
I don't believe so. So we're going to throw these 3 away, which is going to trigger that March Hair over here. The 2 hairs in this deck really pulling their weight. Going to swing for another 1 and then swing for another 2 here. So Asuna now at 20. Chalice of Blood, anyone?
I mean, great use of that slow damage that you know that's not going to be redirected, right?
Yeah, that is right. Pointing at the Inert Sword. Not sure what the issue is.
Seems like I missed damage calculation if the Inert Sword 2 damage came through or didn't come through here.
Ah, yes, yeah. So I believe it did go through because I did see it get ticked down on the streams. On the stream layout, at least, maybe for the players, like their personal calculations. Okay, Asuna, GCR, we need to start digging for something that does literally anything.
Yeah, what's the wind sweep? Hurricane sweep?
No, that's not in the deck, unfortunately. I mean, Hurricane Sweep would be... It'd be Hurricane Sweep for 2, so it would kill everything on the board, to be fair. Let's see. I mean, still has 1 redirect, right? So it's not over. But with so little life left, every single swing here is putting you into that blender where it's like, okay, I just will die to a hasty messenger attack at this point.
He's done so well to maintain this game. It's been very tough for Asuna from the draws, but he's done so well to get this point. You know, it's now, can he flip? What's he looking for? He's got to survive a few more redirects and using that prep, which he needs, or to try and even get the Shadow Strike. Slice and Dice needs 3 prep, right? Like,
Yeah.
they're all around that prep. And had to lose that because he had to DG so much.
Yeah, it's really that Fairy Whispers wave could be like the pivotal turning point. I feel like there was actually a universe where if he hit something like okay off of it, he would have been able to somehow make it to the Shadow Strike below it, and then after that, oh, it's like okay, I can actually win the game out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Especially looking at KitKat's main board, I mean, not a lot of defensive cards. It's really just deflecting edge. There's no Crystallized Destinies or anything in here. It's like it's aggro, you know, right? So if you get hit by that Shadow Strike for like a 12 and then a bunch of shadows swinging right after, it's like you could just die out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But let's see. Asla can find some way of dealing with this. Currently, there's too many allies on board. It's like either you do your best to just try and clear whatever you can, or you just let it go and then try hitting face so that if you can survive another turn, you can maybe try and Shadow Strike the next one.
What about the clock here too? Like Tristan plays a longer game. Like you know that if you're going to lose game 1, do you try and I've got to go game 2 because to win game 3 is super important as well.
Yeah, I'm definitely in that headspace where it's like if the longer we stall out this game that we're probably still not going to win, the more time we lose for games 2 and 3. So definitely we gotta pick up the pace here. Unless he really sees a line, if he believes that he can find the win here somehow, then he's got to go for it. Windmill Engineer. Really wish you saw that earlier in the game when you could have been windmill acening, but instead we're only getting this now.
Not imbued?
Oh my god, yeah, it is not imbued. That's an unimbued windmill. Holy. So we're going to take out the Courtesan because she's the one that swings for 2. Ah, okay, so he's swinging with Tristan on the Courtesan, and then he's using the Shadow Claw to kill it. And then we're going to just clear board, yeah, so we're going to clear the March Hare, and then we just get 1 extra swing in here. So yeah, this is a...
Okay, did he not imbue because he didn't have wind?
Like, I think that
are we
is
in
the
that?
case.
He has no wind in hand either? Like...
Well, earlier in the game, he revealed, I think, 5 wins when he got hit by that Fire Momentum, and then a bunch of them got banished for the level up, and then he played a Fairy Whispers, which whiffed, so that means that there's no wind in there. So yeah, I think he actually just whiffed on wind. All right, okay, there's no Mang Mirror, so if he has the Veiling Beast, he has to use it right now, but if he has no wind, then the Veiling Beast doesn't do anything, so...
Esprit, home by fire.
My fire, so that's going to buff this Inert Sword by 2 and give it a durability, which means we get to swing with it again next turn. So this is a 4 damage Inert.
Yep.
And yeah, that's currently 6 damage on board, so Asna has to have something. We have the Mirror already, so that means I think he's done here unless he's got maybe like some other defensive piece that's not
Crystallized
the Veiling
Destiny,
Breeze.
was that in there? He has the One of
He
Destiny.
does have the One of Destiny, but... is it enough? Because there's so much firepower. We also remember there's the Blazing Throw in hand, so even if he stops the swing with Lorraine, the Blazing Throw would finish him off.
At 22 health, yeah.
Yeah, so this is lethal.
Just swinging for 4.
Got us. Oh, we have the redirect, right? So we redirect here. The Shadow is not going to die. Also gets to retaliate. 1 extra damage. And then it's going to probably be Blazing Throw to try and end the game. So if Asna has something like Crystallized Destiny to stop this, he might actually be able to make it to the other side of this turn.
Blazing Throw.
Blazing Throw number 1. We have a second Blazing Throw. Oh, it's Incapacitate. Okay, perfect. And Vermilion Devier still dead.
Oh, that is a rough start for Asna. It's a big game 1. I mean, played so well from KitKat. There was opportunities there. I'm hyping up for those big swings. Didn't even use big swings, right?
I mean, he did throw a 6 damage Fire Momentum.
Yeah, but that wasn't big, like 15.
It's not 50. It's not 50.
End destruction, like Bleach ending of the credit swing, right?
The thing is, right, because Asna went for the double DG, he couldn't ever really throw a big swing because he's just going to redirect to the Shadow. So I think KitKat, identifying, okay, Asna, it feels desperate enough to just hard level or like DG up to 3 and then have no influence. I can just play this slow game where I play allies and slowly chip away because it's not really profitable to redirect like a 1 damage swing, right? So Asna here needs to try and hope to find a better first turn that doesn't leave him with no influence and no prep counters. That game would have been very different if he had like a single surveil.
We didn't get to use it. Didn't any use attrition like upgrades to the extra draw. Windmill, he didn't have enough to do an imbue. Like it was tough. Fairy Whispers whiffed. Like it was tough.
Like losing the Sadie on the level up. Pretty much everything that went wrong could have went wrong, right?
Yeah. So, okay, game 2, you've got that in your mindset right now. You're tilted. Ascent played it so well. Now he needs to try and take the victory back in game 2. I'm guessing he's going first. You don't want to give momentum first try. What do you think he's going to do here? Sideboards?
Sideboard, for sure, these Mastermind schemes are going out of the deck.
Yep.
I already saw him remove. I mean, there's an argument where you maybe want to keep them so you can generate even more prep counters for more redirects. But I think most likely he's gonna put in maybe Tempest Downfall to kill a red hair.
Yep.
Or an Arthur that comes down.
Yep.
And probably the Penumbra Waltz as another defensive card. Other than that, I think the Lull Lantern has gotta come in here. That's super important against this deck because everything in this deck cares about fire cards. And Grave Kindle cares about fire cards. Rending cares about fire cards. The Fire Momentum cares about fire cards. So it's really critical that we stop that. And of course, KitKat also has the reduced ashes in order to stop them. Other than that, I think you could maybe put in Blanche to stop Rococo ping damage or Vermilion Decrease, but it's probably not worth it. On KitKat's side, though, I mean, Demolition is really good, actually, against Tristan, because if they try to play something and then ace in it, you Demolition.
How good is the spell? Demolition. And look at the artwork on that. Just absolutely sick, right?
I have never seen Demolition used on a siegeable domain, but, it's a 3 damage thing,
What is that? What's a siegeable domain?
So siegeable domains are the domains where like they have a health stat and you just hit them.
Probably the water one's the only one really used, right?
The water one's the only one that actually gets played.
Correct.
Shushang.
Shushang, yeah.
Fire Momentum is, or Fire Interference it doesn't actually have much value against Tristan because she doesn't heal, but you can also literally just use it as a 2 damage ping.
Yeah.
So that's another option. Like, the main thing is you just got to stop these Ascents from hitting the field, and then we can also just put another Flame Sweep for more options to
I think the Flame Sweep surely will come in.
Yeah, so there's a lot that KitKat can do. To be honest, he might just keep the main deck, though, because this is already a pretty solid main deck. I don't really see anything that he'd want to remove. Maybe the deflecting edges you don't necessarily need, but everything else here is pretty important.
Do you know what KitKat lost against? Did he lost or a tie?
KitKat lost 1 game. Let's see if we can find it. He lost to... Oh, he lost to Dragowell, so he lost to Wilson
on Merlin.
Card Merchant on Merlin. So it was a 2-1. That matchup is, it can really go either way. It really depends a lot on the early game. It's also very possible that the Merlin decided to ape him and, okay, I'm going to play aggro too, and I'm going to open Limbo Guide and Cheshire Cat and just beat you down.
True. Right, here we go. 10-1. Reclaim in hand. A Windmill?
Oh my god. Reclaim. It's the God start. Wait, does he have enough win cards to play the Reclaim, though? Okay, he does. Oh, but he doesn't want... Does he not want to put the Veiling Breeze down?
Surely early on. Yeah.
Oh, I think he has a second.
Let's do it. There it is.
Okay, it's not the worst start in the world. Windmill Reclaim.
The worst start of the world for almost last game.
Yeah,
opening a DG, okay? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, no, the worst start in the world would have been that hand with no DGs, right? If it was like 4 Shadow Strikes and 3 Mastermind Schemes, I think that's the worst start in the world.
Jeez. Windmill Engineer. Great artwork. The wild card looks so good.
I gotta say, look at both players with their proxies. Well, not proxies, but like the drawable spirits from SP2. Both with beautiful looking art. So gotta give these two props for repping their Oshis here. KitKat on this side. I see the March Hare. Do we have a way of discarding it though? We also have the Liminal Guide. So lots of things he wants to get rid of. A Hasty Messenger would be really nice right now. Yeah, I see. I'm seeing some attack cards. I think there's a creative in there, so should be able to get rid of... Oh, wait, no, he has Hasty Messenger in hand. Okay, so we've got a lot of discarding that we can get going here. Imagine you really want to throw away this Liminal Guide.
I mean, you're super happy with... You want to get that horse, right? Once that horse is so good for an opening, you don't have that, it kind of feels a bit lackluster in the start. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel as aggressive.
For sure. I think we're going to play Hasty and just throw Liminal Guide. It's a classic play.
Liminal Guide.
Are we swinging in the Windmill, or do we sniff out that Reclaim? One of the eternal questions.
I think Grand Archive. Surely, right?
Throws the Liminal Guide on attack.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, face. I think he's
health go down, make me instant kill, right? Like, you gotta do it.
Ooh, is Asda going for another? Or is he going for Censor? Oh, you go for Censor here. You can't actually use that Reclaim, though, so
Yeah.
it's the awkward spot you get put in when your opponent gets to throw a Liminal Guide on their first turn. Makes you think, okay, can I stop this? Do I have ways? He has 2 Reclaims in hand, too. I mean, he could windmill Reclaim 2
He
times.
just has to. He played for Influence last time when he was down. Surely he plays for Influence this time when he's in a better spot. We saw how well Arsenal navigated, even when he was behind, the pressure of choosing for so many combinations and opportunities to success. You talked that a lot about yesterday, about opportunities. That yes, luck is in the game, but it's about creating those opportunities of chance. So I'd be very surprised if he, goes for the Censor.
Another concern for Austin here is that KitKat held a lot of cards in hand, so maybe they're worried about if I reclaim this windmill, is it just going to get pinged by something? I mean, obviously the reclaim will still get the float for you, but it's not like the insane value that you normally want to see. Like could just throw a Vermilion Decree out of nowhere. So I can totally see why he maybe is feeling a little bit apprehensive about doing the usual start for win decks. GCR is the pick. Not even going to choose the backup charger here. I think because he wants to hold the reclaim in case KitKat tries to kill this windmill. Doesn't want to put all his cards out. Oh my god, a Sadie is exactly what he needed here. Not going to get the agility trigger.
Didn't use the reclaim. Interesting.
Yeah, I think he really is holding the reclaim in wait for a potential burn spell to try and kill this windmill. I think that's very heads up. I think most, like 99% of system players are going to throw that reclaim every single time.
Yeah.
It's too juicy, but Asna very patient here. Imagine it's going to be Sadie. Kill Hasty. You cannot let this Hasty live for too many turns. She gets too much value.
Put it down, Sadie! And that Sig card as well we're talking about.
Sadie's a big one. Obviously, the fire deck has a lot of 2 health allies, which means the Sadie is just all food for Sadie to get that agility trigger off. Throwing these Umbra cards into his memory to get banished for later.
One face. Health is even. The battle has begun.
Now KitKat's gonna level up, get that Liminal Guide trigger off.
Very nice.
Gonna lose a second Hasty, unfortunately. Liminal Guide is gonna come out here, draw us an extra card. Draw us into a Courtesan, which is perfect because we have that March Hare, so we just have to get him into grave now. Creative Shock, perhaps?
The suspense.
Suspense is killing us. It's Creative Shock, it's Creative Shock.
Ooh, opting not to.
Okay. I was definitely expecting Creative Shock into... Oh, right, because he has to bring out Inert Sword. I mean, he could bring out Sword of Shadows again. Oh, I think they're discussing did I miss my trigger, or...
I don't know if the card wasn't played down though, right? Isn't it that when the card enters the field, that's trigger? Not with memory?
Yes, but I think it's like, oh, what phase were we in? Like, was I doing this in response to the level up, or was I doing it in response to the Liminal Guy? Was I doing it in response to the on enter? So all these different layers of opportunity, even in a phase like this. Okay, I'm just assuming here, but I think we were in recollection phase, and he did not bring out a sword. So that
correct. He missed the on-enter trigger of. Yes,
essentially he elected not to use the on-enter, even though he was intending to. So Asna's not going to let him take that back because he's already in the back foot. He's not going to give his opponent any considerations. This is top 32 of an Ascent. You got to play as clean as possible, and your opponents at no. They don't have a responsibility to, give you free passes, right? So
correct.
Unfortunately, this Liminal Guide is ephemeral, which means we don't get an agility trigger if Sadie kills it because it doesn't go to grave. But in the end, it still does its job. Let's see if we try and just kill the windmill here. Losing that sword is actually so devastating, though. Now your rendings are not threatening. You don't have the ability to just go over.
You have to manually bring it out now. Your sword.
Yeah, that's right. So imagine Arthur is good. Do we have a Tempest Downfall? No Tempest Downfall in the hand.
KitKat's a bit of a throne here. Didn't to put 3 cards down for Arthur, and then as soon as I reminded, yep, 4 cards for the cost.
Imagine if Arthur was 3 cost. I would pray for a world like that. Arthur gonna come here, gonna give himself immortality. And then we're just gonna... Oh, actually, oh, he swung. He swung with Arthur. Okay, never mind. We're going crazy.
Go crazy. Just sending it.
Oh, and then we're just gonna last card March Hare, just get an extra 2 more damage off. Are we gonna swing at...
I think losing the sword there is now like I just need to throw damage onto the field. I need to create a second threat.
Oh, and then last card corded. Wow, that is insane. Incredible Arthur value. Austin thinking to himself, man, I wish I just kind of played this Veiling Breeze.
Nice. You know, having the sword there would have been to 12 as well. Like,
Yes, it would have.
very rough.
Imagine it's going to be 2 cards down, just reclaim this windmill. Get our +1, level up to 1 for controlled banish. I mean, we have the allies. We can chip away at this board. The Arthur is not immortal, remember, so we can kill him, but
Yeah.
it's going to be hard with... There's a 3, 3, a 1, and a 2. I wonder if maybe you even consider leaving this windmill on field just so it gets an extra swing off. Tough spot for us now, even with KitKat losing that sword. He has another windmill in there too, so he has enough to play 2 windmills. That's not bad.
Surely you're going for the level up here. Like, you need the health pool. You played so well last time when you just went straight up without having Sadie on the board, without having windmill on the board. You're in a much stronger position this time. You want to be able to just not die next turn with 5 cards. You have so many allies you need to clear.
Okay.
I guess it's like, do I reclaim to reduce, or do I need the swing from the windmill?
Could potentially... I mean, Harry has 1 windmill, so I think if he has a second windmill in his memory right now, I think you just go for... the reclaim, get the +1. You can actually play both windmills out and then take out 2 allies here. You can take out...
And get the free level up, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yep.
Reclaim gonna come
Reclaim.
out here. I'm gonna bring back that windmill engineer to our hand. And go level up to 1. I imagine it's prep counter. Yep.
Yep.
Not messing around with any agility nonsense here. Surveil the winds. Pretty good.
In pre-rack.
So now we have 2 prep.
Yep. My God, look at that card. That is a great card. The Sig 2. Thank you, Arsenal, for blessing us with these cards.
Absolutely. Sadie. Ooh. He's calculating. Ooh, you want to play 3 cards this turn? Okay. Good big. Gonna kill the courtesan here. I wonder if he's gonna Sadie replay Sadie.
Oh, it's so cheap. So it's like, so okay.
I'll bring it back to hand, then swing again.
Then it's gonna be windmill engineer. Probably imbued. Then if he wants to, he could go return Sadie to hand, play her again, and then kill Arthur.
So it's imbued. Reclaim and windmill shown.
Like, you actually don't really want to kill the March Hare because you don't want to give him another good Kindle, but that would turn on a red hair if he does draw into it. Ooh, there's a Blanche. So he did actually side in the Blanches here. Makes sense. It's actually quite good against a lot of these burn cards. Yeah, he's going to return Sadie to hand and replay her. So that's going to be a double agility trigger, actually. It's the perfect opportunity to do that because KitKat does not have cards in hand, so there's no threat of anything going on here. So we're going to kill that Arthur, get our double agility trigger, and just add everything back to hand. So we have a lot.
Double agility triggers, insane.
Yeah, it's absolutely nuts. We can't kill the March Hare or the Liminal Guide, but, you know, they're only 1 power ally, so I think you're okay with that. The Arthur was definitely the higher priority target. Liminal Guide also wouldn't have given an agility trigger anyway. So yeah, so we just leave it there. March Hare, just rather have him on field. Otherwise, we have the threat of kindling on their card. But, you know, if a Peppered Chef comes down, a Peppered Chef comes down.
Yeah, you'd be mad with the Peppered Chef. I mean, we're still at now 12 points on the board to get. There's a, you know, sword, which he had out earlier. You've got 7 cards, I think, in response for us in his hand. But really, Veiling, of course, is on there. But you're probably still going to go for that chip damage. I'm guessing you can't go for Sadie. You're just going to be removed. You're just going to go for face.
I think there was a second reclaim too, unless I actually might have imbued it. So I think maybe it doesn't have that second reclaim. But KitKat can... I saw a Rending in hand, and he unfortunately doesn't have 3 fire cards. Ooh, he does have the Hone by Fire though, so you could Hone and then Rending here. Not enough cards in hand though, so he could do it next turn. He could Recollection phase, Honed by Fire, his sword, and then Rending, but that leaves you open to getting Zephyred. So
Yeah.
just so much interaction that these Wind decks can do.
It's like a second Arthur as well. Go back to buffing up his 2 allies.
You play a second Arthur, that would be 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 damage. So with Asuna 1 away from dead. Veiling Breeze?
Probably counting to see if it's worth it here.
It's a tough one just because if you Veiling, you know, he can just pivot.
Yeah.
It's always the
just
tough
give
spot.
allies.
Because if you're Veiling early, it's like, oh, okay, you take no damage, but it also means that he can now commit all of his resources into sweeping and getting rid of the board instead.
Yeah.
Asuna unfortunately has lots of cards in hand, so can potentially like Sadie bounce back, reclaim, and everything. So
He's going for it. Veiling's coming up.
I think the reason the Veiling's committed here is because
Only for 2.
it was on a sword swing. So now it's like, oh, I'm really glad that you swung with your swords with loses 1 durability, right?
Yeah.
If it was on an ally swing, I think he might have actually just taken it.
And now it makes decisions, right? Like, it's like, well, now do I just hold, right?
Yeah. So we're gonna swing 1 on windmill. It's gonna get reclaimed again, or we're just gonna let go. So we're gonna let go. Has another windmill in his memory anyway. Doesn't feel the need to save that one. He's just gonna pass it back. So Asuna is at 3 prep. He could actually hit 4 right now if we just return the Sadie. So yeah, he's set up.
Materializing.
Going to lose 2 of these wind cards. Windmill and Surveil.
On stack now, going to bring Sadie back.
Now he has 4 cards in hand, so even if KitKat tries to snipe the Sadie with something, he can use the Sadie effect 2 more times. So yeah, so this is guaranteed to happen. 2 in. Asuna's in a fantastic spot. As long as he has the dungeon guide, I think this game might be a wrap. Once we get to that Shadow Dancer, it's like basically impossible for KitKat to actually burn through unless he can go for the big rending.
DG, level me up, take me through the dungeon and guide me. You know what I mean? Like that's the story of my life.
I wish someone would guide me through the dungeon.
Train me, Asuna. Tell me the ways.
Okay, only 2 fire cards in grave. Dungeon Guide are we killing the March Hare? No, he actually really doesn't care about the March Hare. Okay, so we're just gonna start chipping in. I think he still has that Shadow Strike. I don't think it got banished earlier, which means next turn you're probably dead.
Yeah, nice. Some big damage now.
Asuna just gonna continue to hold. With all of these prep counters, we can just keep redirecting. There's a Vermilion Decree in the hand, so it was really smart to keep up all these cards so that the CD would not die.
5 prep counters. Got 2 chances of redirect, which is super powerful. Like, you're going to have a hard time now.
Okay, Asuna just going to pass. Going to hold up every card in the hand. Just going to leave the shadows up as the potential blockers. Oh my god, Nullifying Mirror going to be used here.
Okay.
Okay.
I see you, KitKat.
Let's see if KitKat can do 15 damage without using an attack card. That'll just end up getting redirected. It's a tall ask, I'll say. We see the Hone, we see the Rending, we see a Fire Momentum. So it really is a lot here. He's not going to imbue this. He doesn't want to give any information.
Yeah.
There's no ally that he needs to kill anyway. Are we going to incapacitate this maybe?
Could be an option. Probably worth, right?
I mean, it is 3 damage.
Ooh,
He's going to let it go.
Throughs, okay.
I see in Asuna's hand. I think that was the Penumbral Waltz. That would be potentially big. He, instead of spending on the Shadow Strike, he spent it on the Waltz. Get a bunch of defense, and then you also make more shadows on the end of it.
Allies coming in for some damage, not being chosen to redirect.
There's the Rending.
Raining Flames. So this is 3, banish, and doubling. So what, coming in for 5, doubled for 10?
Now, notably, because the shadows prevent 4 of the damage, this Rending would be doing 3 plus 4, so 3 plus 2, so that's 5 damage. So minus 4, it was 1 times 2, so it only hits for 2 on a shadow. So let's see if Asuna is like, okay, am I going to redirect this, or am I just... So he's going to let the on-attack part go first, because that's the thing about Rending, is like, if you use it before the on-attack, it's like, oh, He's just not going to banish. Going to wait for the on-attack before doing anything. Oh my god, it's going to be the Penumbra Waltz. Austin's insane. He's just like, you know what? Yeah, let's do this. Waltz here, going to use up all his prep counters and then summon 2 more shadows. And then the next turn, he gets to swing for 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 damage. Only needs to find 3 more. There's no cards left in KitKat's hand, so that would be a wrap. So doesn't even need to maintain any more preparation counters here because he knows he can end the game next turn as long as he has the right stuff. Oh, he's taking it. Oh, there's 2 cards left in hand. He has to hold it for the blazing throw.
Did I miscalculate damage? What did it only do?
He did. Oh wait, did he not use? Oh, he didn't use the sword. Yeah, okay, he didn't use the sword because he was bluffing a blazing throw. So because he can't use the sword, yeah. So he only swung for that was only for 6. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I was like, what? Okay. Hard to tell, I guess, from this angle. So sword was not chosen. So yeah, only 6 damage going through then.
With KitKat with only two cards in hand, the only thing that could possibly the only thing he could possibly have is maybe a deflecting edge. So Asna has to consider that. So okay, big slice and dice here, coming in for 4, which means you cannot deflecting edge it.
Slice and dice.
Yes, that's from SP3.
Brilliant.
And KitKat's just gonna be like, yeah, you got it,
Yeah,
you got
got it.
I gotta say, losing the sword on that first turn really made a difference there. Because imagine if instead he had a sword here, he had a second sword.
Yep.
He would have been he would have done more damage on that big Arthur turn. But then also he would have had, if he could just bring out a second sword, and now he could still do that big rending turn and then throw the fire and throw the blazing throw.
Yeah, he would have the extra materialize.
I mean, I'll say that I think Asna. I mean, having the Penumbral Waltz, he definitely could have still survived that turn. It's just like he knew that he wasn't gonna die, so he's not gonna unnecessarily throw resources into an attack that's not gonna kill him, right? So
We have 11 minutes for round 1, right? Well, round 9, but 1 first of the day. Like, you've got it now. Like, it could be a draw.
I would definitely say it's favor KitKat in that position of like trying to win the game. And the thing about Austin is he's at 7-0-1. In order to make top 8, I think you have to hit 25 points. So he is currently at 22. If he draws this, he's gonna be at 23. So he just needs to. He could actually just draw his next 2 games, to be honest, and still make it.
Had a huge opener on day 1. Yeah, I'm sure he's going for the win, right? Everybody wants the Ascent win.
Yeah, and you also want to have a higher seed, so you get to choose to go first. So still preferable to win these games. But yeah, Asuna is definitely favored in. I think he'd be. Or no, I think KitKat is favored to win the game because this deck just ends the game faster. But you know, Tristan can just Shadow Strike you. She can just slice and dice you. So it's not like Tristan is incapable of winning games quickly.
So that was what? Pick up for 7 and chose to pass from KitKat, and now
Okay, I see a March hair, or I see a red hair in the hand.
Fairy
with
Whispers.
no. Ooh, yeah. I think this is kind of a clunker from KitKat. I see a red hair with no unique ally. And just goes past.
And after watching Asana's collection of cards, it actually makes me feel like I want to, bling my deck out, honestly.
Ooh.
He makes it look very nice.
That's
like
a bottomless pit. Gonna add this Zephyr. Okay, Zephyr is really, really strong. The one of Zephyr in this deck is very, very good because you can use it to get rid of a sword that is buffing a Rending Flames. 3 down into a creative. Let's try and dig for something.
Great, another mage card that gets used in these fire aggro decks. Just the ability to discard is so powerful.
Oh, throwing hasty. Yeah, this is I think KitKat has a bit of a clunker hand. Let's see what the play is. I think he might just go GCR here or Bobble. Just try and draw his way out of this one. Leveling up to 1. Okay.
Manually, okay.
Big thing is he already has 2 fire cards in grave. That means that he just needs 1 more. Loses the red hair. But if he didn't have a unique ally, that's not much of a loss anyway. We see Asuna has drawn the Penumbral Waltz once again. This
the
time,
sword,
KitKat.
the trigger.
Not going to forget about it this time.
Probably never again.
Never again. Creative Shock again. Draws into... Ooh, Courtesan is big. We can throw... Oh, do we want to keep the Vermilion? Okay, we're just going to throw the Courtesan instead. Rather have the Vermilion Decree.
Recollect and draw. 4 fire already in the grave, which is awesome.
Yeah, we definitely are loaded. Asuna doesn't have anything to stop a big Rending here. Rending would be coming in for 10, but still not lethal. He's actually just going to throw it. Yeah, he's like, okay, you know what? I'm just going to do a ton of damage to you right now. Actually, okay, I'm just saying this is super risky. 4 cards in hand. Crystallized Destiny would have been a possibility. Asuna, unfortunately, did not draw the fun of.
Coming for 10.
Blazing throw. Wait, blazing throw, blazing throw. Does he have enough cards to like blazing throw into like Rococo or something?
Banishing 3 fire.
Ooh, if he if he has a Kindle card, if he has blazing throw plus a Kindle card, this game's over. He has blazing throw. He doesn't have a Kindle card though. Oh, this is so close. Kit Kat was one intensified fire, one courtesan away from just ending this game.
After you would hate to go down that way.
I gotta say though, because he threw away the courtesan from his creative shock. If he if he kept the courtesan here, he would be able to blazing throw here. He'd have 3 fire cards in grave, just banish the 3, activate the courtesan, and just go for game.
Wow.
But I imagine, like, you know, when you see Austin with 4 cards in hand, it's like, it could be like a million things. So
Correct.
I do see why also he wouldn't want to just go for the hard commit.
I'm gonna tell you though, if you're playing fire aggro, that's what you're gonna. That's your life, man. You're going for that. You're going for big swing commits, man.
You know, but you can do tactical commitments, right? Commit at the right time, not just commit
Maybe that's
all
why I
the
don't
time.
win as much. I'm just a caster, right?
We see the dungeon guide, so if Asuna has double dungeon guide, we could try going over that again. I could also see Asuna going. He has the Zephyr. He could go for the dungeon guide and Zephyr the dungeon guide, so that we can get to level 3 immediately. We do have 2 preps, so at least we will draw 1. Sadie is the choice. Wow. Ooh. This is scary.
Sadie's such a powerful card for the Tristan, being able to generate those preps so nicely as a 2/2 and targetable. It's a great card.
Kit Kat has a lot of gas here. I'm pretty terrified for Asuna. I don't know if he can make it to the next turn. Only has my 9 damage. Doesn't have a Veiling Breeze in hand. Yeah.
Incapacitate though?
Has the Incapacitate. I wonder if we're going to Incapacitate this.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably the only spell, yes?
Well, you could stop the Blazing Throw. So he's looking through. He sees Arthur. Yeah, I think do you use it here or it's difficult to say because I don't know if it's more worth it. Actually, this is imbued, so he's actually also getting the draw, or is he doing the damage? I imagine it's probably the damage.
2 to an ally. Get rid of the Sadie.
Yeah, so I think perhaps...
I mean, that's the decision here. Do I protect my Sadie or do I incap, yeah?
So he's going to... I think he's activating Sadie here, return her to hand, and then he's going to activate the incap. Or is he... Actually, no, I think he's just going to do this, and then... I think he might just let this go and then try and hold... Oh, no, yeah? Yeah, okay, we're incapacitating this. You know, it's effectively a 5 damage swing, so...
Yep.
The Blazing Throw would...
All cards are down, though, now.
The awkward thing about the Blazing Throw here is he only has 1 weapon, so if he wants to swing with something...
9 damage doesn't seem too out of there.
It's definitely not. 0 cards in hand, like literally just rending him again right now.
Yeah.
He just dies. So let's see if Kit Kat has it. He's got his fire cards in grave, loaded up. He has the Blazing Throw, so if he has, like say he has Fire Momentum, he could go Fire Momentum and then Blazing Throw. That would also work.
Look at his face. I feel like he doesn't have it. But like right now, like you'll be like you're skipping your way to victory, right? There's nothing. It's all you, Kit Kat.
Oh my god, he also has a Courtesan, so he could go Courtesan here, use those Kindle cards. Oh god, there's like a million ways for him to win this game. Oh, it's gonna be Arthur? Oh my god, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have enough. Actually, wait, this is okay. This is Arthur for 2, and then Sword Swing for 2, and then Courtesan for 2, and then Blazing. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. He's got it. Courtesan, gonna swing in for another 3 here, and then Blazing Throw would be exact lethal. Oh wait, he doesn't have enough cards in hand. Oh no! Okay, all right, so we survive for the turn. Asuna has only 3 prep, but he's forced to level up here. Also, the Dungeon Guide's in the memory. So is he a sniper?
No, hit Reclaim, I think.
Oh, the Waltz goes, unfortunately, but we do keep the Dungeon Guide, which is what really matters.
I think it's 1 draw to get to the 4 preps.
Fortunately for Asuna as well, he's going to get the 4th preparation counter from the Shadow Dancer level up, which means that he can bring out the Shadow's Claw and start trying to chip away at this board. Can we go for a Shadow Strike at this point? If you have 4 prep, it would be 9 damage with the claw, then 4 swings in the Shadow, 13. Put him 17, 18. He's actually Asa's also quite close to being able to end this game. So, but I don't think he's going to have enough cards in hand to do all of that. So it's just going to be Dungeon Guide to 3. 3 minutes left in the round. Should be more than enough with the overtime here. Shadow Dancer comes out. preparation counter, 2 shadows, hitting the board. Both of them SIGs, of course.
Yeah. We
This
talked about, like, its game's been a pretty clean matchup. Like, it is so... Even though you feel like the Lorraine would have the advantage, like, it doesn't feel as bad as I thought watching it.
Windblessed Lookout actually going to be used here. 3 on Arthur, and then imagine Shadow Claw. Is it on the Courtesan, or are we swinging face?
Face, right?
It's face, yeah.
Yeah.
Asuna sees it. He's like, I just need to chip you a little bit so I can kill you in the next turn. You have to worry about a slice and dice or a shadow strike here. KitKat is gotta find 10 damage through redirects, but that is all Asuna has. He has 0 cards in hand. So if you have like double Blazing Throw, it would still not be enough. You'd have to find, how are you doing this without attack cards? I don't know if KitKat can really get there.
No, with a flame sweep, right? Needs to get it up.
Sword Saint's Vow. If there's any way, okay, might be a Hail Mary here. The banish might mess him up. Let's see what it is. Blazing Throw. Okay. So that's I don't know if he had 2. So that I think he really needed that weapon maybe. Rending Flames drawn. We have the redirects though. This is the problem. A big attack is not gonna work.
You need the flame sweepy.
Also doesn't have enough fire cards in grave to even play the Rending. So he spent them all on the Courtesan. Asuna did lose the one of Penumbral Waltz in his deck though, so you don't have to worry about that. Just gonna swing with Sword of Shadows for another 2 here. Blazing Throw would do 4. Just not enough.
Short.
I'm actually very surprised at how patient Asuna is here with the Shadow Redirects. Like, I think, you know, a lesser Tristan player probably would have sent it on one of those attack cards because they're just so afraid. Oh, he's gonna reduce to Ash the Shadow's Claw. KitKat was thinking about it. That's pretty heads up. I mean, that's a lot of the damage of this Tristan that comes from the Shadow's Claw. And then he's gonna hold a Deflecting Edge, last card in hand, to try and survive.
Wow.
If Asuna commits a slice and dice here, it's about to get Deflecting Edged into the sun.
Losing the Shadow Score is definitely rough.
That is definitely a difficult spot to be in. But hey, we still have all the allies. 3 damage. Oh my god, Asuna gonna commit. Is he gonna if it's a Shadow Strike? Okay, Sadie here gonna get the agility trigger on the Courtesan.
Just playing smart. You know, Asuna had a really good day yesterday, and you can see it coming through in this match. He's so, like, it's just structured. He overthinks. Like, he thinks so much into the space of what he's going to do. Well played there.
KitKat losing that Blazing Throw is pretty tragic here.
Terraframe.
Terraframe.
It's tough now.
Oh, he has a second Blazing Throw. Okay, so we can at any point just throw 4 damage. We have to worry about Incapacitate. We still have to worry about Veiling Breeze. We still have to worry about possible Crystallized Destinies. Looking at the hand, it's kind of a lot of nothing. I see a Reclaim. Ooh, I wonder if Asuna might try and reclaim something if he is not forced, and then he... Ooh, yeah, there's Veiling as well. What's going to be the play? Is it a Rending? Ooh, it's a Rending angle. Rending Flames, only 1 card in hand, so this is gonna force out this. Okay, so this Sword Saint's Vow is only 1 durability, so which...
Yeah, it's 4 for 8.
Yeah, so Asuna is going to redirect one of these. He has a lot of prep counters to give. Yeah, I think KitKat is just trying to goad him into a position where he goes hands down, then he tries to blow him out with Deflecting Edge. Oh my god, Asuna's gonna reclaim the Windblessed Lookout, and then he's going to bring out Assassin's Ripper here.
We are in overtime now.
We are in overtime. Asuna currently has 1, 2, 3, 4 damage on board.
Terraframe's been popped.
Terraframe is big. Going to stop a lot of these attacks here. Asuna just using a prep to swing with the Assassin's Ripper, gets Deflecting Edge, has 2 prep left to give, and a couple of cards in hand. And then KitKat only has 3, so he has to find... He still has the Blazing Throw. Remember, he still has the Blazing Throw. At any point, he can just throw that Blazing Throw to end the game. Asuna considering playing the Veiling Breeze before the Mirror comes down. So this is in response to the Nullifying Mirror, so we cannot use it yet.
The 2 win.
KitKat is going to have to... Can't really do anything. The Veiling Breeze here. stopping most of this damage. He's just going to pass, and he has no fast speed cards, no Vermilion Decrees, no Demolitions. So Asta, I think he's got this. Going to Terraforming of his own. Currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 damage plus swing with the claw, and then Shadow's swing with on their own should be enough to end this game. KitKat doesn't have another deflecting edge in there. And that's it. What a measured game from both players.
Game 1 of day 2, intense. That was so good. Straight to overtime on the, game 1 for Ascent was so deflating. Played it so well game 2 and game 3 again. It's just that back-to-back, there were so many moments that were so close to victory.
Yeah, I think both players there really had to go through every single possibility, just like Doctor Strange, they're viewing every single line and then trying to find the one where they don't die or where they're able to get the kill there. I gotta say, Asuna is just like, this just shows how much of a Tristan master he is.
Yes.
Especially, I think there was a lot of turns there where he did things that I think most Tristans wouldn't have done, just because it's like, this is like the obvious thing you should do. But instead, he's playing he's on another plane where he's thinking about, okay, this is the stuff that KitKat could have, and I'm gonna play around them, right? So, yeah, just super heads up there, and I think incredible play from both players. It really was a very, very close game. Look at that, 19-20. If KitKat maybe had a different set of draws there, right? The game could have been very different if he drew some of his more of his burn spells. Because the problem is he drew so many attack cards, and the Tristan just had the perfect line to just get straight to level 3.
Yeah, you talked about that Kindle play earlier. You talked about that could have been better when he used a Creative Shock. Their decisions throughout Creative Shock, those 2 cards. Every time you do that, it's a decision one way to the other, and then you might not. You throw something you may need when you decide to, do something pre-rack. When you decide to, it all adds up. And like you said, Asuna has been really good decisions playing for influence. He played it so well, and you said you can see the understanding of Tristan through that player, and that's what I love casting, right? You can see someone who's just so dedicated that knows their lines, but it's further that knows when, it knows when to adapt. You don't have to focus on your normal, your basic win cons. You're focusing on, okay, in this matchup at this moment, what do I need to do? There were so many moments Asuma was counting cards to work at the perfect line.
Yeah, and really this also shows the benefit of sticking to the same deck forever, basically. You become a master of it.
Yeah.
So a lot of players, they're always swapping. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that, you can't dig into a deck to the same level compared to someone who is literally only plays one deck for a whole year of just one thing the whole time. It's you're naturally going to see things that other people don't, right? So I think it really just goes to show he picked the right choice, right? Picking a deck that isn't so strong that it gets a bunch of cards banned, but also that has this longevity and has the versatility that across 4 different metas, she's still trucking along. Honestly, she's starting to get into that Merlin status where she just never leaves, and I feel like Tristan's just always gonna be there.
Yeah.
She's never gonna be unplayable. There's going to be a match where she's worse, especially when there's a lot of water around, but she's just always going to be good.
It's that match, okay, you have this, you level 3, your dances come out, and it's a natural negate to attack cards, and it's all right, well, I'll use spells, but then they have this incapacitate, so 2 cost negate, great, it fits so nicely, right? And then you have this early game, well, Slice and Dice does an incredible amount of damage as early, or I can build up for late game Shadow Strike. It has that versatility that just other decks don't, and like you said, we see it so consistently played.
Yeah, it really, she is, I think, the most versatile deck in the game. Wind is a versatile element, and then it's just a versatile deck. So yeah, we've got Asta here. We're gonna get him on for an interview, so we're just gonna move to a quick transition. We're gonna get him on the seat so we can hear about that game. Hello, everyone. We're here with our #1 seed of Ascent Auckland here at the end of round 9. So, Asa, that was a very, very close game.
Yeah, no, I was game 1 hitting that stadium. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, but that was I think a 1 in 9, 1 in 10 chance of hitting the one card.
It was pretty low, and I was like, I just don't hit that card. But yeah, game 2 worked out, and then game 3 it was like, I'm like close. Like, am I dying? And I was like, oh, time's running out as well. Like, ooh. But
Yeah. I mean,
it's-
that matchup, right, against the Fire Lorraine, it's like you have the shadows, but then if they just hit you hard enough early game, it's like you're always on the back foot,
yeah,
right?
like I need to go level 3, then I can stabilize pretty well. Like I think it's pretty hard for them to win unless they can flame sweep me. But like getting there, like with some preps, like for example game 2, me just going double dungeon guide. No wait, game 1, it was like, yeah.
If you ever go Tristan 2 and have not even 2 prep, that game's probably over, right? So,
my hand was like,
and then you whipped on the Fairy Whispers too, it was like, oh, okay.
yeah, that was like, okay.
So yeah, so tell us a little bit about, like, obviously you are a Tristan main like through and through. Like, what attracts you to the deck so much?
I'm just a pretty control-heavy person, so I like control. So like, when I saw Tristan level 3 with like so much control in it, combined with the aggression of getting out the dagger and like being able to like just swing for 5 and having the redirects, it just feels so good because once you're level 3, it feels like you have control over the game, and then like having incaps and everything. So you have like you can do everything in a way, and you're not a level 3 only deck, so you don't have to pass 2-3 turns, which I think is a bit boring. So like I have a nice early game. I can even like get early wins with slice and dices, and then I have a late game as well. So it just feels like a really nice all-around package.
Yeah, so I mean, looking at the meta distribution of day 2, it was 12 Crux decks, 4 Tristans, and 4 Razor Gales. How are you feeling about that main deck Shadow Reaver now?
It feels pretty decent. Like I've used it so much on day 1, and I will probably go ahead using it now.
Yeah. So as long as you're not running into more Fire Lorraines,
Yeah.
you're probably gonna get a lot more mileage out of that. So, looking into the Akihabara meta, are you thinking Tristan's the way?
I mean, I will play Tristan. Like I can tell that beforehand. The only difference, maybe I will put in a mirror.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, there's wind is the most represented in our top 32, and I think we might see a lot more wind coming into it. So definitely, people have to be teching for mirror. But
No,
then again, that also hurts you if people start teching in mirror too,
Yeah,
right? So
but like I have a lot of water hate, but I haven't run into any water decks. So it's like water is like just hard to deal with because they have Song of Frost. So like I can't really go for my kill turns easily against them. So I have a lot of stuff against them, but I just have to like take the worst matchup in a way if I don't ever see it, basically.
yeah, it's like, do you want to tech for a deck that you will see 1 or 0 of in the entire tournament, right? But at the same time, if you don't and you run into them, it's like, oh, I just lose. So
It's rough, but
Yeah.
it's probably the pick to go for mirror because I think Kongming here was not as high represented as it will be in Akihabara because like not everybody just picks up a deck 1 week after it had a good result. So I think in Aki we'll see a lot more Kongming as well.
okay, yeah. So congratulations, you're in, right? Like 801, you're like in.
I need an ID, I think, and then I'm in. But
Yes.
that should not be the issue here.
Yeah. So especially if you keep playing, you could be like easy first seed, then you get to choose
I can
first
now
every
choose
game.
my opponents as well if I want to ID with them or if I want to kick them out.
Oh, all right. I see. It's very tactical. They're thinking about the long game. So yeah, that was Asuna here. You know, our Tristan main, our also like Ascent. You know, familiar face. You're like in every single Ascent. You're going to like all of them, and you always make it to day 2. Always make it to top 8. So, are you ready to get your 3rd Fire Spirit?
I would have preferred wind.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will take a 3rd Fire Spirit if I have to.
Yeah, you know, can't complain about that, right? Especially if it has a 1 on it.
Yeah.
Then you know that's like,
True.
okay, you know, that's a lot, right? So, yeah, that's it for us, and we're going to be heading into a quick break, and then we're going to go straight into the next round. Thank you. Good job.
しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう行き詰まって邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い
Hello, everyone. We are here at round 10 of Ascent Auckland. It's me, Flan, and with me here is Freedom for the next round of the first round or second round of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we've got that was a pretty exciting last game, was it not?
Was it quite like it was quite the nail biter, especially like game one, where Arsenal was like stuck for most of the game, and then yeah, like he clawed it back and managed to get that 2-1.
Yeah, and then that's why he's the Tristan GOAT, right? So currently we've got a fun matchup for all of you. It's I don't know if we're going to see this deck anymore in the rest of the tournament. We've got an Arisana, and it's fighting as Aseri, which is another deck we also have not seen much of.
We saw, well, we did the matchups like one of each like yesterday as well, but not against each other though.
Yeah.
So this one's going to be quite tricky for either players. So yeah, again, like win Arisana versus win Seidu. Anything can happen in this one. But both of them would have to have like a game plan. They have to pretty much find out what they have to do to win that game.
Yeah, so on the Arisana side, it is going to be Lucasis, and unfortunately, did not tech anything for Seiryu, so he does not have any of the usual outs, which basically is usually Ravaging Tempest. That's the typical play. Usually it's played as like a 2 to 4 of in the side, purely just for the Seiryu matchup. Because the only one where it's really relevant, like if you use it against an ally deck, they're gonna draw like 5 cards. But against Seiryu, it's like you just have to get rid of this guy, otherwise you lose the game.
Yeah.
So Lucasus without that card is gonna have to find a different way, and mainly at this point, it's basically a race. It's like, is he going to be able to kill Lucasus before Lucasus is able to kill him?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, with Arsana, a lot of that ends up coming down to luck. If you can actually just hit your bolts like day after day after day. But his other options is he could try and hit like Comet Fall plus a Polaris, or just like get a 12 damage Polaris. It's like, it's possible, not likely, but if you can pull it off, maybe, right? So there are ways. It's just going to be tough.
It is. It's definitely tough on Lucas. Like as we saw, like all the lists are public, so you can view them on the Omni decks as well. So his list is like very like they refine his own deck, but they're not ticked for anything other. They're not ticked for other matchups.
Yeah. So looking at the Arisana list, main thing I'm seeing here is it looks pretty standard. He does have the Scout the Lands in the main, which is something that some Arisanas do or do not play. He has the one of Extortion Scheme in the main board, which is probably more for Seiryu or Genbu.
Yeah, no, I mean like that is he needs that.
Yeah, and the thing is, because it's open deck lists, he knows that. Or,
he knows he has one of them.
Yeah, so he knows that, okay, I'm just never going to go flip Seiryu before hitting level 3, so we can use that Goja level 2 lineage release to stop that. Other than that, we have the 2 Prima Materias in the sideboard. Prima Materia, a card that I hate. But it's like when it works, it works. When it doesn't work, it's like the worst card in the universe. So
yeah, I mean like well, the thing is that Lucas is actually one of my locals, and he gripes about like Prima Materia.
Yeah.
So, like you say, like when it hits and he gets them all, it's great. But when it doesn't, he crashes out on it.
That's the thing. Is like you bring up Prima, or you have Prima Materia, so it's like okay, you hit a pair, a natural pair, and it's like okay, well I guess Prima Materia is dead, and then you hit no pairs and you don't have Prima Materia, so right, it's always like that kind of weird balancing act, and obviously it's like the Fertile Grounds doesn't help you get the Prima Materia. Then the land is like the only real card that helps us like potentially, but it's all luck, and that's what I hate about it. And playing an unbrewed Prima, it's like almost never worth it unless you're playing against like Lux and Xander or something. So yeah, so we're gonna get straight into the game. So Lucas is here going first. That's a good sign. You know, you always want to go first in these level 3 mirrors. And we have a good start with the Tenda land here.
Good. So here we have on Lucas on the left, Pulse on the right. Pulse from Australia, Lucas from New Zealand.
Yeah, so it's gonna be an OCE fight here. Gonna ship a bunch of cards to the bottom.
What do you think? What are the ideal cards that you want to start off with when you?
Fertile Grounds, absolutely, and he did not mind it. So, unfortunately for Lucas, is not getting the high roll Arisana start you really want to see. It's part of why we play the Serene Spirit, so we can glimpse 4 things. Okay, so just a pass here. I imagine it's going to be probably Tenda land.
So 2 Trotters.
The end phase.
So 2 Trotters, 2 Byaku's command. Is that 3 Byaku? No, 2 Byaku's command.
Displace as well, actually. Displace is really good with Trotter because it lets you, essentially at fast speed, give like potentially 2 buff counters on something. Scout the land gonna be used here. Gonna dig for Scout the land into Scout the land. Scout the land. It's big. One thing, not a glimpse. First of all, it's a look. It's not a glimpse, so it doesn't trigger Star Call. And also, the big problem with it is that it doesn't actually let you put things to the bottom. So if it's 4 terrible cards, you don't want to see.
You're basically stuck with those 4.
And you're stuck with them, unless you can glimpse right after, right? So, but it's really good in Arisana because it lets you see the top cards, and then now you can kind of like sequence them in like the right order, so you can get a bunch of Star Calls off. But if you don't hit, you don't hit. So the Cosmic Bolt gets thrown away here, which is a good. Oh, he hits a natty pair! I can't believe it. You know, when you're good, you're good.
Oh yeah, getting that Cosmic Bolt off the banish is great because the more how Arisana plays, right? The more Cosmic Bolts you have in your graveyard in the banishment, the further Cosmic Bolts that you activate are stronger.
Kind of a problem here is that we don't have the Fertile Grounds, and now that Polaris does cost an extra card, now they cost 1, it is a huge sink on your influence to have to bring it out.
So do you think Polaris costing one now costing 1 material memory cost, has that affected? Do you think much?
Absolutely, it did. Like Arisana was already strong. She was already strong in the previous meta, but she wasn't like insanely good, especially because Genbu is quite good into her. And the problem really with her was that Polaris is so good into aggro that they just felt like they had to hit it. And then Ryle came out. I think even if Polaris was still 0, I think it probably wouldn't have been good in the Ryle meta. But it would be insane right now in this one if Polaris was still the old way.
Yeah.
Especially with less people on reduced to Ash too. It just ends up working out for you. We're gonna go up level 1. We're just gonna trot again. Trot, trot.
Trot. It's kind of interesting because in Pulse's hand, he's got triple Byaku's command.
Yeah, I know. Trotter cannot put a buff counter itself, unfortunately, so that's going to be a lot of Astra cards in this glimpse here, or rather the scout. Going to look for a card before the draw and the end phase. Oh, actually, no, that's going to be next turn. Arsana, okay, oh my god, we're going for ingredient pouch. We're going to try and dig. Without the Frail Grounds, we need more herbs, especially because I think Lucasis knows here that he really needs to hit like a big Polaris if he wants any chance of trying to kill the Seiryu.
Yeah.
I mean, Paul's also not having an amazing start, not getting like those big value turns, just playing these Trotters over and over again. So
Things like that. Both players can afford to kind of play slowly on this one.
oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Pulse is definitely allowed to play a little bit slow because Arsana usually doesn't kill that fast.
No, she doesn't do anything until she gets to level 3.
Ooh, oh, Windmill Reclaim has been located. Notably, Pulse is playing Reclaims in this deck, which is
He is. He's got one in hand.
It's odd just because Seiryu wants to banish cards to get the quest counters, but at the same time, you just can't fault someone for wanting to Windmill Reclaim, right?
Yep. Here we go. We have Lucas activating the fast cure.
He definitely has less influence. Gonna banish a card here, going to level up.
No, just for the counter.
Oh, right. That's the end phase trigger. So I think Cass is probably. Are we leveling up, or are we just gonna go for the Polaris here? Ingredient pouch. What do we hit? A 2. Okay, so that's a mana root. Got a nice diversity here. Are we potentially gonna hit the Primo is in the sideboard, unfortunately, so you really just want to hit pairs here.
I think this is fair. So Lucas has not started well with a good hand. So basically, like going to leveling up as quickly as possible is probably a wise choice.
Oh my god, he keeps hitting natural pairs. That's really good.
That's really good.
Yeah, so now we can use. Oh, okay, so we still. I wonder he could play the fast gear right here. Just get a float in, just so we can activate the Polaris. You kind of need to activate Polaris here because when you're gonna end phase trigger, you want to start getting the stacks on it. So imagine he could like Dungeon Guide to 3 and then just eat the last card to the Polaris here. He actually has a decent amount of cards in hand. Oh, okay.
Interesting. He's now passed in without triggering his end phase stuff.
Yeah, that's curious, but I think I get it. It's like, he doesn't have Polaris out, so he doesn't want to spend it here.
By the way, I know that Lucas is being mindful of the baby green slime as well. So even if he sacrifices and gets counters on the Polaris, that baby green slime is just going to suppress it, and then it's just going to reset.
This is getting dangerous too. We just found an Ascent Protector on Pulse's side, which means the ally beatdown plan is definitely in effect. That's the thing about these Seiryu decks is that some of them play into like this more ally board-based strategy, especially knowing that Seiryu is like so many people are outs to Seiryu. We can just like pivot to like, okay, I'm just gonna play Ascent Trotter beatdown, right? Thinking here, maybe think about this Forest Cake. Get something that's a decent baby green target. Still sitting at level 2. We have 5 quest counters already. It's quite a bit. End phase would get us down to 6. Could go out Tengu in the next turn, go up to 7. 5, 6. Seiryu's command already on deck, so if he has it, if he can get the level 3, he could potentially just end this game right here. I mean, there's 2 dungeon guides in Lux's hand, so I wonder if he's planning on just hard leveling or if he wants to play that. Maybe he's worried about a potential stifling trap.
Yeah.
Oh, Beseeching Fatestone gonna be the pick here, so we're just gonna hard level up to 3. That's gonna get us to our 10 quest counters, actually 11 in this point.
There you go, yes. So Paul's hard leveling to 3.
Loses the Seryu's command, unfortunately, but I think not too bad. Still gets the Seiryu out. Has the Byaku's command on deck too. That's also 1 arcane card in banish, so if we do find another, we can go for the generate empower.
The Byaku, the displace, and the Seiryu's command has been banished.
And then he could end phase trigger here. Oh, okay, we're flipping now. We're flipping now. Okay, he wants to start getting the damage in.
Yeah.
Value is getting the Arcane Blast right now instead of getting an extra card draw at the end of the turn. This is the thing about flip cards. Knowing that you have to flip them, that's what you gotta have to. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh my god, it's a CSR too.
Yeah.
It's actually just gonna remove it from the double sleeve. I can't keep doing this.
Well, it looked like the inner sleeve was one of those like dark ones.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Right, Sadie's going for 4 on attack, banishing an Arcane Blast.
Yeah, pretty standard stuff here. So that means next turn, with the Byaku's command, we can go Empower, and that will be enough to get... Oh, and he gets to flip the Panda too. This is really nasty. We don't even have Polaris out, so even if we bring the Polaris out, it's not going to be awake unless we hard materialize Polaris, which I think might be what Lucas is thinking here, because he has to get rid of this board.
Lucas has not actually started this game quite well. He hasn't been able to find any of his fiddle grounds. He hasn't been able to find any cards that can help him gather more herbs.
We're going to gather here. So that's a 3. Not a pair, unfortunately. Oh, that's Polaris? I assume that's Polaris, right?
It is a Polaris, yes.
Okay. I figured it would. So we're going to go... So that is a... Ooh, another pair. Wow, so this is a hard materialized Polaris, which means that it doesn't come in rested. It only comes in rested if you use the alternate main phase activation.
Yeah.
We're gonna dungeon guide up to 3 here.
Round 2 pairings are up. Round 2 pairings are up. Please
Cass is
find your
gonna
way to your table.
get to Astra now, and that does activate the Arasana's ability to start Star Calling for free, which is kind of the whole point of this deck. Another signature out here. So Astral Zenith Arasana does let you Star Call cards for free, which means that once we start glimpsing, as long as we're hitting, we can start to find some of these important Star Call cards. Blind Astrocyte, can we hit? Does not hit. Bottoms, and it draws into a Faskir, unfortunately. Yeah, this is looking bad, because next turn he gets swung at with... Oh, he can end phase trigger, get an extra draw. He has a Spell Shield Astra in hand, so he can survive an Arcane Blast at least. Also, don't forget he is on Serene.
So rather interesting he's not triggering the level 2 inherent effect of Arasana. What do you think that?
I imagine he's just worried about Baby Green, but now he can't activate the Spell Shield Astra anymore. Ooh, is there an Astrocyte in the top there? Nothing. It's a lot of nothing.
A lot of nothing.
Doesn't even have a Razor Leaf or a Spring Leaf here to throw something down to the bottom. So this is not looking good. We still have Serene. So this Seiryu would be swinging in for 10 plus the 11 from the Arcane Blast. So it'd be 21. Which would be enough to kill. It would not be enough to kill through.
No, it would be enough.
Yeah, it would be
to kill,
enough.
It would be enough to trigger to lineage release the Serene Spirit.
We also have 2 healer herbs as well. But that would put him. Yeah, it would put him.
It would still put him at 26. So he would have to use the lineage release.
Definitely not looking good here. Anything? Oh, we also have we have a Harness Lightning, so that is very dead. You are very dead now. Harness Lightning gonna give +4 to that Seiryu, and also banish itself. Then we can go Byakos is gonna be Seiryu for. This is gonna be 9 into 11, so that's 29 damage. Kind of insane here. Cass I don't think there's anything he can do here, especially without that Spell Shield playable. Has 3 Arcane Banish cards, which means that if he empowers twice, he would be empowering 5 each, so it would be 13, which means he can Arcane Blast for free and send this game straight to game 2. He's going to activate the Byaku's command here. Oh, that was a Cosmic Seal. Or is that Horde counter?
That's a Cosmic Seal.
That's
That's an Astra Seal.
Or Astra Seal,
Yeah, Astra Seal. Negating the Byaku's command.
Yeah, okay, so fortunately, because we banished that Byaku's command earlier, that means we can activate that Astral Seal for free. So we do live another turn. Now we have 3, 6, 7, 8 herbs on deck, right? That's 8.
8.
We can get a 9th off of this pouch.
Yep.
I think Lucas is just trying to fish for Comet Fall.
He's trying to either so he can fish with Comet Fall, get the 4 from there, and then he's got enough to kill the Seiyu.
He also has a dungeon guide he can swing for 1 actually. So
Good as well. Yes.
So there are ways there are ways of getting there. I think that's actually part of why he didn't want to. He's not popping the Polaris yet because he doesn't want to risk. He just needs to have every single herb that he can.
Yep.
And doesn't want to risk potentially getting Baby Green. Now would be the time where you can do it though, because you do have. He only has 2 cards in hand, so he shouldn't be a threat of a Baby Green. Draws into Wisdom's Wrist, right?
Yeah. Resident Surprise.
So that is a glimpse card that we can use. Do we swing 1 onto Seiryu?
So he's got 9 herbs, 10. He's got 10 on board. Choosing to
Okay.
go for the Windward Engineer. Okay.
Are we finally going to end phase trigger here? Yeah, okay, finally. Spend one of our end phase triggers. So that's going to be 2. Draws into an extortion scheme. Is not going to do. Actually, is there any? No, I don't think you can do anything with that, unfortunately. Because you would need to activate both of them, and he only has 1 in his main. The Candlelight Hourglass going to be brought out here. In many cases, it's just Drawn Blade, but Lunar Seer, actually, it has some application against Lunar Seer. Is that in Lucas's deck, though? He does play the Lunar Seer, yeah, so it actually could become relevant.
Yeah.
So we have the Safeguard, so we are safe from death here, but I wonder, okay, is he gonna keep taking it?
I thought he's gonna. Yeah. I don't think he's gonna be quite safe for even with the safeguard. I mean, he's sitting at 20. He's sitting at 20, technically 18 because he's got 2 recover herbs. You can link release, go back down to 12.
Let's see if Pulse wants to just like go all the way in here. Okay, he's gonna take it slow. If we can hit if we're gonna use this Wisdom's Reprise, if we can hit, he's gonna fast gear, try and get some healing off, and then he can bring out Astra Scope after this. Definitely below an influence, only has an influence of 3. I'm just gonna throw the Arcane Blast with the last card in hand, and Safeguard Amulet here. I mean, you still have Serene. So he's coming in for 11, so he would need to heal back down to 24. If he uses the Serene here, he would survive. But that's Serene gone. If you use the Safeguard, it would not be enough to save you. Unless you just start popping some of these heal herbs, it would be... No, yeah, that would still not be enough.
Yeah, 11 down to 7. Yeah, that'd be 26, even with a safeguard.
Yeah, so just a little bit awkward here.
Oh, 26?
No, actually, no, it would be...
He's got 2 recover herbs as well.
Yeah, so if he pops both the recover herbs, he would go down to 24.
24, yeah.
So he could survive. Yeah, okay, so I imagine that's going to be the line here.
Yeah,
gonna pop both of our
that's what
herbs.
he's gonna do, yeah.
Doesn't want to spend the Serene right now. He wants to try and hold for as long as possible.
Yep, so it puts him down to
24. Okay, that means next turn, when the ingredient pouch gets rested or comes back, becomes awake again, we can use it. That would give us our 10th.
He was at 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was at 9. Then it'll be 10.
And then he still has the done. Oh my god, he drew the Comet Ball. Oh, this is what I hate about this card. You always draw it at the wrong time. So currently he has 10 herbs if he pops the ingredient pouch here. All right, I mean, we're going to go fishing. Can we please find it? Wow, yeah. Gentle Thunder Guy, that is. Watch him draw into the Comet Ball. Okay. Gonna ingredient pouch now. It's a 5. Not a bad herb to have. Fertile Ground. Oh my god, Oh boy, this is not good. Currently has 6 herbs, so he could get up to 10.
He can get up to 10. Dungeon Guard would be the 11th.
Oh, wait, he has a Tendaland. He has a Tendaland, so we get Tendaland, get 1 more herb. That would be enough to kill this area, but you're at 24. Also, 3 cards in hand. Always the potential threat of a Baby Green. Fortunately, he doesn't have it.
No.
But if he could have it.
All right. So, 1 to save you from the Dungeon Guard.
Yeah, so then what we're going to do here is going to Tendaland, get 1 more herb. And then I imagine, I wonder if he's even going to bother end phasing here, if he's just going to throw it without that, just to try and avoid as much risk. But,
yeah.
I mean, if he has the Baby Green, he has the Baby Green. It's not going to kill either way. So I think you might as well just get the extra draw. Oh, another pair. Draws into, ooh, that's a pretty good
okay,
card.
Okay, nice and barrier, good.
That would help us keep us alive.
There's a barrel we can be used on the besieged.
We also have a 3 visits. So, okay, so we're actually going to start throwing away some cards, just trying to dig for something. Draws into Lunars. Another card you wish you could have star called instead. Also, that is not going to be very useful when that Candlelight Hourglass gets its second charge.
All right, Lucas is just checking the banishment so he knows what he can Astral Seal for free.
Lucas just going to get another draw here, draws into another Astro card, and then we're going to just pop all our herbs, get this Seiryu done and dusted. You know, it's really unfortunate he kept hitting level herbs as well. Imagine if these were heal herbs instead. Oh my god. Imagine he just like healed an extra 4 or 5 life right here. It's going to be
Ooh, there we go.
Seiryu gone.
So that's 11. Yeah, 11 Cosmic Bolts being going to be generated and put into the main deck.
That's a lot of Cosmic Balls.
That's a lot. So we've already seen one.
Now the question is, can Pulse make it to the end with just a bunch of allies left in the deck? I mean, Trotters, Ascents, they do a lot. But at the same time, we have the 3 visits, we have the Serene, we have so much healing. I think maybe Lucas is actually getting to the other side of this game. This is big. Okay, Incandescent Reliquary, help us dig. Actually, wait. Yeah, no, so I think he has 6 influence to 6/6, so it's a draw there. Oh, Innervate Agility is a really good card to find here. Asen in the hand. So beating down here. Yeah, I think Asen's, is that the only ally in the hand? So can't even play it?
So he's got a Dungeon Guide. You can see a Dungeon Guide. You can get an Asen.
Yeah, I think those are the only allies in the hands, Ninja Guy and Asen. So Lucas here. Forest Cake. Gonna be played. Just get those down, draw. Maybe draw into another Forest Cake. You know, once we get this Trotter on field, it's gonna be a really big one. Or maybe we can draw into... Is he play Grovetail Longsword? We are on Grovetail, so we can hit the Grovetail.
Okay.
We can hit a Trotter. Lots of options here. So at this point, all of our Arcane cards, except for those Arcane... Actually, he might just try and angle to hit the Arcane Blast, like activate it. Hard activated for 11. Well, it'd be for 8. Because you can activate the Arcane Blast even if the Shenju is off field.
Yes, yeah.
So, I mean, all of your other Arcane cards, they're gone. Like, your Harnesses, they're dead. Your series commands are also dead. So it's just like, okay, well, I guess we just gotta go for it. Oh, Art of War is insane here as well. We are definitely not dying anytime soon. Hits another level herb, by the way. That's awesome.
So on this case here, Lucas still has a Serene Spirit. He's still got 3 visits. He's still got his Nascent Barrier. He's still safe.
Yeah, I'm actually wondering if he just plays if he's gonna play this Furlock Grounds here. I would definitely. Oh, did Pulse just scoop it up? I assume that's what happened. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because you know what? There's
So
no way.
so it looked like Pulse didn't have any other routes. Wasn't able to finish off the game, so he started to just scoop.
Yeah, especially once the Art of War comes down, it's like, it's like, even if I stick an ally, it's kind of attack anyway. He's going to get 3 visits value every single turn. He's going to start making herbs every turn. It's going to be impossible for me to make it.
Once you've got like an excess amount of Cosmic Bolts on the deck, and then in the combination with the Art of War, anything that any allies that Pulse will play, it has kind of like reset, cannot attack until the next turn. And that is all Lucas needs, right? Then he can start materializing all his glimpse regalia.
Yeah,
and then just like start searching for those Cosmic Bolts. And with 11, 13 of them in the deck.
Yeah, so Lucas just playing super measured gameplay. Like, I really, knowing that he doesn't have another clean out to the Seiryu, he's just like, I just gotta go for this. I gotta play for the 12 damage Polaris.
Now, for anyone who's now who's wondering how do you deboard all these Cosmic Bolts? The thing is that Lucas has all his generated Cosmic Bolts. They're actually signed by friends.
Oh, that's a good way of finding the ones that shouldn't be in the main board there. Yeah, so Lucas here. Imagine, okay, what are we planning on doing with the side? So on the Seiryu side, Scatter Essence could come in just to pop Fertile Grounds, right?
yes. Yeah.
I think you probably need that. I think the Regal would be a really great choice as well here because you could just ship away all of those negates,
all the negates,
all of the glimpse
the
cards.
Yep.
Yeah, so and then Stifling Trap could also come in just to stop Dungeon Guides. Other than that, I don't really see anything else. I mean, you want to put Veiling Breeze? Maybe, probably not. But on Lucas's side, I wouldn't. We're probably not putting in the Prima Materia, right? Are we?
Maybe he wants to gamble, put one in there. Now, he had the extortion. He may
would
want
need
to
the
put
double.
He would need the double.
Yeah, he would need to play
exactly.
both of them.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be a tough one, but it is possible. I mean, if there's some things, like I think you might consider removing the Lunar Seers, knowing that he plays the Candlelight Hourglass, and yeah, I mean honestly, the Gentle Respits they're okay in the early game. Scatter Essence not really gonna help here, but I imagine the Spell Shield Astra has to come in here.
Yeah.
So let's see if Lucas is crazy enough to put in the Prima Materia. I would love to see a Prima Materia in this game actually get brewed. I mean, you saw there he had so many herbs, he could have brewed one. Yeah, so both layers just shuffling up here.
Lucas doing really well going into day 2. He's currently he's only 15 years old, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I remember someone saying like, oh, this is like guy's like one of the youngest GA players. It's like, so definitely seeing some nice representation here from the younger generation. It's not just a bunch of old men.
Well, now you just making me feel old.
I mean, I'm not too young either. I'm not gonna lie. So let's see. Looking at it, I mean, definitely got a strategy that worked. But let's see if the Seiryu can respond in turn here. That was a very well-timed Astra or Cosmic Seal to stop this game from ending, because that would have just been an easy kill shot with the Byaku's command. I think these are the cards he's considering. These cards he's removing from the deck. Oh, is he removing all his Fertile Grounds? Oh, that would be very heads up.
That'd be interesting because he knows Pulse is running all these
Yes, open deck list. So maybe it's like, okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna play Fertile Grounds. I'm just gonna go throw this out and let's play a different kind of game, right? And then Pulse, he doesn't know what Lucas is deciding, so it's like, okay, maybe he just didn't find the Fertile Grounds again.
Yeah.
So will I keep the Scatter Essences for game 3? Gets against you in this mind game now. Okay, Pulse gets to go first here. So that's big. He also wasn't really hitting like the crazy like early games here. So maybe he can, if he gets a decent start, he can really start to lay on the pressure onto this Arsan. Oh, Besieging Fate Stone is about as good as it gets. Let's see what the banish is. This is a Stifling Trap. I don't think he's on Winds of Destiny, right? So yes, we're now on Winds of Destiny, so no potential like out of nowhere. I'm level 2 by turn 0.
Right, interface, yeah. Interface banish for the Byaku's command. And getting the first Quizkana.
It's classic. It's a classic start from the Seiryu here. Serene Spirit gonna come out. Let's see what the glimpse is. Wanna find some strong action here. Definitely throw away all of the... Ooh, Gentle Respite is a decent find here. Ooh. Alright, okay, so there's a card we're gonna ship back, so we're gonna keep a Gentle Respite plus... I think that was a Wisdom's Respite. Okay. Ooh, Comet Fall in the hand once again. Ooh, okay, that's
okay. Besiege.
Besieged is a very good start. And then we also have Tenderlands, we have Gentles. So he can actually get a lot done here. I imagine from this spot, we're probably going to go Ingredient Pouch. And then this is a clearly classic line for Arizona. Like if you get the turn 1 Besiege, you just go Besiege, and then the first materialization just becomes the Ingredient Pouch. And then you can start getting that herb value. And then he can actually play something like the Gentle Respite or the Fast Cure, and then activate the Polaris from the material deck for during the main phase. Get a little bit of that tempo back. Tangu going to be used here, get some quest counters, and get some draws into Dungeon Guide. Another classic line for series also is a lot of series, instead of Dungeon Guiding to 3, they like the Dungeon Guide to 2.
Yeah.
They like the Dungeon Guide to 2, and then they just hard level to 3. It's just one of the ways you can mess around with like when you get your quest counters. Ooh, that's 2 Harness Lightnings in the hand, so probably you just want to get those gone so you can get some arcane cards and banish. Oh, we're just flipping Panda. Okay. Okay, so Pulse wants to get some allies on board, so can't swing this turn, but we are just going to pass it back. Loses, unfortunately, does not lose an arcane card, but we will lose those when you level up to 2. Next turn, we can banish 2 and then go up to 5. Dungeon Guide would lose, then we hit 10. Yeah, so next turn we can hit 10 if we so please. 6 influence. Can we get under that gentle threshold? I believe we should be able to. Gentle Respite activated here. 5 to 6 influence means we are going to get that extra draw. Pulse is on... He is on the sensor, yes? So we are on sensor, which means we could just censor this, but at the same time, the thing about Gentle Respite is that even if you don't get the float, it still drew your card, so it's still card neutral. Part of why it was like a terrible card to incapacitate. Polaris going to be brought out. So it's rested, but at the same time, there's no counters on it, so you don't have to worry. Haven't hit a pair though. You know, I'm just saying we are kind of set up for the premium material right now.
Like premium would be nice. However, it is an item, so it is susceptible to any suppressors from Baby Green Slime.
Yeah,
but however, it's nice to have that damage boost and the extra card.
Yeah,
but
it's really nice if you get the damage boost. But the thing is,
Yeah.
if they suppress it, then it's like, oh, okay, so I just get that. Because when something's suppressed, it comes back awake, which means okay, that means I just got an extra draw off my Polaris at that point. So. I mean, obviously, stopping the damage buff is, oh my god, this is... the luck with the banishing has been interesting. So we are at 10, though.
He's
so
already at 10, yes. He's already at 10. He can already flip Sadie if you wanted to.
And he has the Byaku's Command on deck already. So that means, oh, he has Harness Lightning Byaku's Command. So next turn, he can actually just go for it. This is getting dicey for Lucas here. He's not a level 3, doesn't have potential to negate any of this. So next turn, we could just go Harness Lightning, Byaku's Command, and go to game 3. Pulse just taking his time. Lucas thinking about what to materialize here. Did he have a Dungeon Guide? That's going to be it's a big one in this game. If he doesn't have a Dungeon Guide, then... Yeah, with that Dungeon Guide, we can get the 3, but the thing is, do we have a Horde counter, maybe, that we can use? Okay, we're flipping now. We want to get the Arcane Blast in. We do need those Arcane Blasts so we can start getting those empowers earlier.
All right, first attack, going for 4, going to put some at the 8.
So I believe there is 1 Harness Lightning in the banish, so they should have 2 Arcane, which means next turn he can just go Harness Lightning and Byaku's Command, and then Empower. It should be enough. Lunar Seer. And oh, Wisdom's Respite, unfortunately. Hitting 1 pair. Okay, that's 1. Acceptable. Ingredient pouch here. Gonna hit. Once again, not hitting heal herbs. Very unlucky. Ooh, he drew Astral Seal. So now the question is, I think Pulse has not been putting the Byaku's commands down because he knows he doesn't want to let it get negated. So he's just actually gonna pass. And actually, Arisana's not even going to level up. So I think this should be a pretty free line here to end this game. There's gonna be 3 damage from the Panda. And I imagine it's just gonna be Harness Lightning. Harness Lightning. Byaku's Command.
So Dungeon Guide puts him to 12.
This Byaku could be swinging, or this Seiryu could be swinging for 9 here. 9 here, and gets to swing twice. And then you get to throw the Arcane Blast.
9, so putting it to 18. Yeah.
So that's way over lethal, even with Serene. And without the spell shields or without the negates.
So 9, 18, putting him to 30, which would force him to 30, 29. Yeah, he would still be forced to use the Serene Spirit.
Actually, he's not using the Harness Lightning here. Maybe, I mean, at this point, he doesn't even need it. He can just go Byaku's, but probably going to use it on the next one. Byaku's Command here going to be activated, so that's going to be 5 damage on the first swing. Putting him up to 17. And then swing again. That's still exact lethal. Empower here. Probably the choice. Empower again. So Lucas could try and heal his way down, but the Arcane Blast is still coming after. Gonna use this fast cure, just gonna try and stay alive. Yeah. Oh wait. Okay, I did not even. Yeah. Okay, this is super over. Okay. You know, Pulse coming back on game 2, strong, showing what this Goja deck can do when it's left unimpeded. Unfortunately, Lucas just not really drawing. Not drawing a lot of action, but just normal. Arisana just didn't do anything in the early game. That's kind of how she works, right? And
It's kind of like Lucas was feeling really rushed since once Pulse was just activating all these allies, getting their daunting Panther, quick like turbo, literally like turbo dragon, getting the Sadie's command Sadie out very quickly, just like start hammering Lucas away, even though he was still at level 1, level 2, not finding that the dungeon guide to get to level 3.
oh, we do see the premium materia is in the
Right.
deck.
Okay. So you got one in there.
Yeah, so I really think Lucas going first definitely has, at least he will have the tempo advantage, unless Pulse is able to hit like a crazy line with like a bunch
Should be
of
fine though.
Visage
We still have about half an hour of this game. So game 3 is going to be the long. It's got plenty of time for this one.
I mean, it might not be a very long game
It
though.
could be.
Could also end really quickly. I mean, you saw how fast game 2 ended there.
But also look at the herb ball, right? He's only got one pair, so getting like one of each herb is like is very painful because you want to get as many pairs as possible.
Yeah, and especially without the fertile grounds, now that we've removed the fertile grounds from the deck, it's really essential that we just get lucky and hit the pairs. Okay, both players gonna start this game. I imagine Lucas is gonna choose to go first here, as you always do. Gonna get rid of those dice. Let's see what the start is. Hope for something good. Honestly, his start last game wasn't even that bad. It's just more like,
So
what do you do?
So if you think he's taken out the fertile grounds, now what do you think what he wants to open with?
I mean, really, it's gentle respite. It's gonna be gentle respite and ways to like.
Get those. He's got to get those Astros out of there.
Yeah, he's gotta get all these Astro cards out of the hand. Even gonna throw away the fast cure. Let's see what it is. This is the hard part about starting with only 6 cards in hand. You just have less options.
All right, 2 fast kills, 3 fast kills. No, 2.
Well, he threw the other one.
He threw the other one, so
He
2 fast
did
kills,
draw
yes.
all 3. Now we're gonna scout the land here. Oh, that's 3 Astro cards. Really? Now we must see. General Respite is good, but the 3 Astro cards is kind of complicating things. He did not find Beseech either. So yeah, this is looking kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie. Not sure if our young blood here is gonna make it. We see the Dungeon Guide already. Reclaim and Dungeon Guide and Scatter Essence. Okay, so we did put the Scatter Essence in there. Gotta respect the fertile grounds.
Dungeon Guide, Blizzard Trotter. Yeah, Scatter Essence. 2 reclaims.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we could actually just go
Yeah,
Trotter,
yeah,
Reclaim,
Trotter, Reclaim.
and then next turn we get to go Dungeon Guide to 2, and oh, actually never mind. We have Ace and Trotter, which is just as fine, because guess what? Next turn when we level up, we get to bring out the Trotter again and then buff the Asen. Now Asen's swinging for 4 every turn, and yeah, it's getting more and more hopeless here. Wisdom's Respite gonna go.
This Ace Imperial is going to be on you for quite some time.
Yeah, because Polaris is gonna come
Polaris
rested.
Polaris comes in rested. He's going to cost. It costs 1, so I don't think Lucas wants to neg influence just for the Polaris yet.
Just gonna throw out this Gentle, and then we're gonna draw a card, definitely below an influence, and then we're gonna buy Polaris now, because we gotta get it out ASAP. Haven't even seen a baby green this whole game.
No, we haven't seen it at all.
It is in the deck, we just haven't seen one, yeah.
Yeah, it's in the deck, you just haven't seen it. Right.
Okay, let's see what we can do here. Loses the Scatter Essence, which is the perfect card to lose here. I imagine it's either going to be Dungeon Guide or we're going to just start... Oh, actually, we can do Dungeon Guide Trotter if we want to as well. Okay, just trotting here. My favorite win card. The Wind Blast. Or the Brisk Wind Trotter.
Ace Imperial becoming a 4/5.
Yeah, and imagine now when we level up to 2, we can reclaim it back and then play it again. And now Asen is going to be a 6, 7.
7, yeah.
Oh, we said it. I'm sorry. Okay, Lucas here. What are you gonna do? It means you're gonna go for the ingredient pouch again. 5 cards in hand. No, still no baby green in sight. Yeah, this is a really bad spot. The Ascent is such a problem. Do we go pouch here? The thing is, even if we level up and try and get 2 herbs, the Ascent is, because he's 5 life, we actually cannot kill it with the unless we dungeon guide first, swing into it.
He's really thinking about going either the 2 or the ingredient pouch.
Yeah, this is the problem. Is like the Ascent with 5 health is not killable with just 4 herbs. So we either have to have a Tenderland or a dungeon guide. So we're gonna go ingredient pouch to try and set it up for the next turn. Still hitting no pairs. Gonna draw into that premium material that he knew about, and just gonna ship it back. He has 2 fast gears though, so some healing that we can take advantage of. Okay, Tangu first. Don't need to rush.
Tango first, yep. So Tango first, Reclaim. Yeah, Tango first, going for the draw.
Might just dungeon guide to 2 here. Wouldn't hate that. We have a lot of reclaims though. Oh, there's the baby green. We finally found it. So the Seiryu is. We can probably find a way to stop the Seiryu from getting killed by that Polaris.
Yeah. There is a way to do it. If Lucas is going to go for exact lethal on the Seiryu, you can disrupt one of the herbs.
Yeah, but look at this. This is such a problem. The second horse comes down. We are here.
Right. So this is where Ace now becomes a 5/6.
Yeah, 5/6. It's a huge problem, and that means that he is even harder to kill. Okay, next turn, we're going to get 2 herbs if we level up to 2. Puts us up to 5. Then we can also pop the ingredient bar. So that is 6. So we fortunately have gotten to a threshold where we can kill the Ascent. But it is, it's not looking good. That also means that Polaris is going to have to be committed just to kill an Ascent Protector. Not even on the Seiryu yet. One of these reclaims going. Arsana level 2 comes out here. Gonna banish an Astra Sight. A 1 and a 6. That is 1 pair.
All right.
Oh, actually, because of the baby green, we could keep this Ascent alive. Because you'd have to pop every single herb in order to get this Ascent.
Unfortunately, if he's going to have to pop the Polaris for the Ascent, he's not going to be able to have answers for the Seiryu.
And it also means that he can't play the premium materia that's dead in his hand. So once again, why premium materia? Showing you us why this card is such a contentious topic for Arsana players. Some of them love it, some of them hate it. Okay, end phase trigger. Now, are we baby greening? I think Pulse sees it.
Yeah.
If I stop this now, this Ascent is not dying. Baby green slime.
Yeah. So baby green slime in response to the level 2 inherited effect. So Lucas is not going to be able to get these 2 herb counters yet.
Do we have a stifling trap? Or are we just gonna tend to land? Tend to land here would get us to 4. We have an ingredient pouch as well.
Okay.
So you can get up to.
He still get the 5.
So get the 5.
He'll get the 5. He just won't get these extra 2.
Which means the Ascent is not gonna die, which is the real problem, right? Yeah, this is not good. So has he gotten the draw already from the end phase trigger?
No, because that's still on stack.
Okay, yeah. So I think he's maybe digging for. And he only has 2 cards in hand, so he would need to find.
Comet Form.
He doesn't have enough cards to be another Tenderland, so I don't know if he can really find anything here. 5, so he's just gonna pop it for 5.
Just for 5.
So Ascent is gonna live, but everything else is gonna go to the grave. Goodbye to the rest of these. Thrown into the cauldron. 5 Cosmic Bolts is a lot.
So we haven't seen any Cosmic Bolts, so there's currently 9 in the deck.
9 in the deck. I believe we saw one early that he threw to the bottom, but the deck's now reshuffled. So potential for those to float back up to the top. But yeah, I mean, the 5 damage Ascent is kind of a problem here.
Yeah, that's just going to be 5 per turn.
We also have the Dungeon Guide already. So that means next turn we level up to 2, get our quest counters. Actually, we don't even need the quest counter. We actually get the draw.
No. So he's going to go 5 with the DG, and then you can go in phase and go to cycle if you wanted to.
No, he's level 1 right now, so what he can do is he can just level up to 2. He's at 5. then he gets the draw. Then he DGs, gets another 2, and then
Oh, yeah.
yeah. So he can actually 10 even without committing the quest counters on level 2. Pretty easy line here. I think Pulse has probably got it. I mean, the Ascent is still alive. This just shows you the value that you get from giving buff counters to big allies. It's like they become like, impossible to kill. Taking another 5 here from Ascent. This Ascent Protector has done 4 into 5.
It's done 9.
No, 3 into 4 into 5, right?
Right, okay.
So it's done on its own, done 12 damage.
It's done 12 on, yeah, it's done 12 on its own.
So now we get to go level 3 here. Remember, we're still only on Arasana 2,
Yep.
so the Seiryu swing would put him up to 20. It's not enough to kill yet. Ooh, I think he probably end phase trigger here. You don't flip it yet. You end phase trigger, and then you get an extra draw, so you can use the Seiryu's command on the end phase, or in the recollection phase. Or maybe you just end it. You know, honestly, maybe just do the 4 damage. Put the Arasana super low.
Yep.
Also, you're probably going to Reliquary anyway next turn, so yeah, this is probably a good time to just ship the Seiryu. There's no Polaris anymore. You know your opponent has no Ravaging Tempest in the deck. So I think you're pretty safe to just flip the Dragon here. And face trigger, okay. We're taking our time. Ooh, I think maybe I was thinking I don't want to give him Chalice of Blood. So, something to consider as well.
Does he run a Chalice of Blood?
Yes, he played it earlier. So that's a hard level, by the way, too. So definitely not a good spot to be in. Gets a healer for his troubles. Yeah, look at this hand. It's just a bunch of Astra cards. There's a Comet Fall in there. There's nothing he can do. He can just maybe throw this Nascent Barrier, try and get some 3 visits value, but a Comet Fall wouldn't even kill this Ascent Protector anymore.
Yep.
It's got to just be the Reliquary. Reliquary here, such good value. Gonna get an extra draw. Displace is not bad. Especially if you find another Trotter. I think he has a Grove Tail in hand as well, so we can just get some more allies on field. Then, do we just send it? I think this
I think you
is...
can just send it, right? You can just flip the Seiryu and then Byaku's command. Or he's got Seiryu's command, right?
Yeah, Seiryu. So you can actually do
He's
this
got-
now. He can
yeah.
Seiryu's command in Recollection
Yeah.
phase, and then if it gets negated, which there is a Cosmic Seal in hand, so... So I think maybe he throws the Astral Seal, gets negated, then he goes for the Byaku's, right?
Yeah.
Or, no, actually, you know what? No, we're taking this even slower. We're being super patient. 1 damage, 3 visits going to be used here. Healing, glimpsing, sees nothing, nothing. Typical Arasana gameplay. Wants to draw into this fast gear so we can get some extra healing off, and then also bring out Astroscope after that. But yeah, there's just there's the Spell Shield, or no, that's actually that's the Astral Seal. So
He's got the Astral Seal, he's got a Comet Fall.
what's in the Banish though? I don't think any of the relevant cards are in the Banish right now.
No.
Okay, Seiryu gets the flip here. It's not enough to actually kill yet. But once we activate that Byaku's command, you imagine. He has enough cards to play the Astral Seal. Is there an Arcane card in Banish? Oh, seems like no. So it's going to be Generate and then pass. Or do we play the Grove Tail to try and force? Could just play an ally. Could just do nothing. Honestly, you are at 0.
Would you
damage taken.
force the Serene Release?
Well, we also have the
He's
healer.
got
So
one
if it's
healer.
Grove
Okay,
Tail,
okay. Grove Tail is a 2-2. 2-3.
so I think I probably would have just forced it, but I think in Pulse's position, you really don't have to worry about too much.
Okay, that's
But okay, listen, you're giving Arasana space, draws no Cosmic Bolt, awesome.
That's fine.
We have
Yep,
3
so-
visits on deck.
So Chalice of Blood, drawing 2. 3 visits, glimpsing 2. Recovering 2.
You probably should have forced the Serene release last turn just so that we can actually get this,
Okay, sending both to the bottom.
so that this 3 visits doesn't get value anymore. But listen, how are we getting rid of Ascent Protector and the Seiryu? It's just not happening. So every turn we're going to be taking,
Yeah.
we're going to be taking 9 damage every single turn.
Now Pulse does have a free whispers if he has to find something like a innovative agility or
Just going to make another herb, not even a pair for his troubles. It's not looking good for Lucas. Draws into another Cosmic Vault. I love Arasana. I draw into Cosmic Vault. I draw into Comet Fall every single time.
hate the Gamba. It's a love hate.
I mean, we don't have a Bolt banished, so we can't even Cosmic Bolt this Ascent Protector to get him off field. Has so many cards in hand, but none of them do anything. Yeah, I mean, the thing about this... Oh my god, we have double series command.
Yeah,
This is super over. This is super over. Lucas is just going to be like, oh my god, am I going to negate this?
Can he negate? Even if he negates it, he's got another one.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we have healing.
Okay,
We
so
have...
he's got enough to use. Does he have enough? He's got enough to use the nascent barrier as well.
So Nascent Barrier would be... There's the second
Yeah,
one.
okay,
And I
he knows.
think-
He knows.
And he also has Byaku's, right? So this is like super over. Also, we banished one, which means it gives us another arcane card, which gives us
True,
the
very good, very good.
threshold we need to hit. Nascent Barrier here gonna block. Yeah, you know what? This is there's a lot of damage. This is gonna be like what 30 damage in one turn. Actually, I think more with the Ascent and the other allies on field. Yeah, I think Lucas, he knows.
Yeah, he
Gonna get
knows.
hit with
Oh,
the bad
no.
breath, and that's it. Unfortunately, for the Arizona here.
Lucas could not get his engine running in game 2 or 3.
Yeah,
He was just like because this Ascent barrier, this Ascent protector got hitting for each turn for 3, 4, 5, right? Each turn, and then it's like Lucas just didn't have an answer for that. He did have an answer, but then he needed that Polaris to blow up for 6 and not 5.
I gotta say, like, is he really an Ascent protector? Seems more like he's like an Ascent attacker, like an Ascent offender here.
Yeah.
I don't really know what this guy is protecting. I guess Pulse's chances of making it to top 8. But yeah, I mean this is why Briscoe and Trotter, man. This card is just way too good.
I think it was really hard for Lucas because he couldn't play those fertile grounds because he knows that Pulse sides in scatter instances, so he had to take those out. Premium Material is also is also like a really difficult choice because that's also liable. Even if you bruise it, it's liable to baby green slimes. It's also a Fantasia itself, so yes, it is liable for scatter instances as well.
Yeah, there's just like it's tough. It's really tough fighting against a Seiryu and not having a clean way to remove it. That's why Ravaging Tempest is in every single Arizona sideboard, right? It's like they know if you enter the Genbu or the Seiryu, you just need to have the clean out that they just cannot stop, right?
I did like that in game 1. He was able to blow up Polaris for 11 herbs. Like Post did not see his baby greens.
Imagine if he just found one baby green.
If he just found one, so even if he. Oh yeah, because he was going for exact lethal on the stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if he, so he was going for exact lethal. That's why one baby green slime can just disrupt that and Lucy's gonna have a bad day.
Yeah, and I mean he did his best. Honestly, that game 1 was a struggle, and he still made it out to the end. Game 2 and 3, it's like that was like okay, you got high roll by Seiryu, and then game 3 is like you got trotted on, right? It's unfortunate, but this is kind of the price you pay when your sideboard is like not teched for one of the like main decks of the meta.
Yeah.
So if you just don't expect to run into it,
Yeah.
you're like rewarded. But if you do run into it, especially during a critical point in the tournament, sometimes it just ends up biting you, right? And to be honest, even the Arizonas that have Ravaging Tempest deck, a lot of times they still lose this area just because if you don't find it, you don't find it, or if you don't have enough to activate it, because it does cost quite a lot, especially if you don't hit. Actually, those are the times we want to hit level herbs.
That's where those level herbs do come
Yeah.
in, right? Yeah. So you want to get that. What does it cost? 8.
Yeah, it has efficiency.
8
So-
with efficiency.
Yeah.
Right.
So especially because this build wasn't playing something like the Mnemonic Charms,
No.
which a lot of them play. So if you play Ravaging, a lot of time you play Mnemonic Charm, and then you also pop some level herbs, you can get it off. But yeah, that's just the way it works. And these Seiryu decks, there's a reason why it always sees some amount of play and a lot of representation in these day 2s. It doesn't win a lot, but it's always there, right? And it's always a deck that every single deck in the room has to account for.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you get hit. You get hit by the Arcane Blast, right? You get hit by 31 damage one turn.
Yeah.
Pretty fun.
Yep.
But yeah, so we are gonna get an interview with Pulse here coming up. So we're just gonna move into a transition. We're gonna get words from the man himself.
Hello, we are back with the winner of this round. Oh, anyway, yeah, round 10. Yep, sorry. Yeah, sorry. And I have the winner with the Pulse here with me. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great, thanks.
Yeah. So, what did you think of that game after winning it 2-1?
Well, game one, I knew he only had
yeah.
one extortion scheme in the deck.
Yep.
So I was willing to Turbo Dragon and just start attacking.
Yep.
My hand was kind of bricky because I went like Trotter, Reclaim, and then Trotter nothing, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, like I was just hoping to draw into a baby green because if I can green the Polaris, like then I'm fine.
Yeah, because I noticed that he was going for exact lethal on the Seiyu, so doing exactly 12. Yeah, like one baby green would just like disrupt that completely, but you did not see it.
But I didn't see it. Yeah. Or like I was almost thinking Terrafring almost. I was like, I can stop the Dungeon Guide attacking, and then you know that maybe buys me another turn.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I just figured I'd see a green as a void. We didn't, but it
Well, like, I mean, like once he materialized that Art of War, you knew it was like
it was over at that
It was
point.
over. You couldn't, you weren't able to get that. You just needed one pip. You just couldn't get it.
Yeah, but he starts Serene, so I need 7 more damage. It's like it's not easy.
No, it's not. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, he still had that. Yeah, and he had like 14 bolts on the deck.
Yeah, so I mean, the end was coming.
Yeah,
like, I might as well just scoop, and then we can win 2 and 3.
Yeah,
it's fine.
exactly. That's quite smart. Yeah, I mean, like, the next 2 games, you knew what you were doing. You sided in scattering. You sided out those first
the
rounds.
photographs. I figured, but like you can't. You can't not do it.
I think.
Just in case they draw it, because you're actually like super dead if you don't have scatter. Yeah.
As well. Game 3 in particular was actually quite interesting because that Ascent Protector, Trotter Ascent Protector, it was like getting it away and winners get up to 3-4, and it was like 4-5.
Yeah, then 5-6. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The 5-6 as well. It forced him to get rid of the Ascent in more than the Sadie was coming later.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the Ascent was a real dragon. That
pretty
game,
much.
honestly,
It did like a collectively maybe like 17 damage.
Yeah,
total,
it was a lot.
It was a lot. It was definitely a lot.
Yeah, because I greened the Polaris because I counted in my head, so I knew that if he had 10 to lands and then he taps the pouch, like he's actually one off of killing it.
Yeah.
But I think he miscounted, and he thought the Ascent was a 4-5.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so he thought he had 5 health, so he blew the Polaris and the Ascent lived, and then I think it was just over from there because the Ascent just keeps hitting for 5 a turn.
He didn't have any answers for after that, right?
Yeah.
He had no answers for the Ascent, and then once the CD came in, he had no answers for that.
Yeah,
either.
exactly.
So he was quite stuck on that one. He was just trying to like cling on and see what cards he was just drawing, but he knew he saw. And then you had the double. Well, you drew into the CD's, the second CD's command, right?
Yeah, the second series command. That was a really good top deck.
Yeah.
Because I knew if he sealed, like then I can cast the second one, and he can't seal the second one for 0.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. As well. So going in, you are currently at 2-0 for now. You need
1-1 actually.
Right.
1-1. So I need 1 more win and 1 more draw, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll see how it goes.
So any other the day 2 opponents you do want to face or don't want to face, or which decks you want to looking at the field?
I think Windluxem is definitely the worst possible matchup for me.
There's only one.
Yeah, and it's Nathan.
And it's Nathan.
Yeah, and I don't think I'm in his bracket, so I should be fine.
Yeah.
Anything else, I don't know. I'll just play my best and see what happens.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Very good. So this is Paul, so I'll let you go as well. And we'll go to a quick break, and then we'll go with the round 11.
All right, thanks for the interview.
Thank you.
Bye.
果てしなく広がる ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよういつまで邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違って しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じたに手の景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近いしい道の方
Hello and welcome back. We are now at the start of round 11. All the players have sat down. We're just setting up the stream table here. Myself, I am FreedomX15. With me, I've got Mr. Ree. How you doing?
Great. What do you mean? How am I doing? How am I doing? Well, it's day 2 Ascent.
Oh,
Freedom.
you got too much energy for me. All right. Cool. Yeah. So now this next pairing we've got Saber, who's on Wind, Razor Gale, Kong Ming.
Yes.
Yep. We're seeing Australian's own Tien, who's on Fire Crux
Straight.
Lorraine.
Creative Shocks, Mr. Ree's arch nemesis. I don't know if you know, but I play against Tien every week and make videos, and every week I lose.
Yeah. right. That's a lot of lore coming from the Indians. Cool, but he's also a really great friend of yours as well. Tien, Saber is a resident of Auckland.
Oh.
Yeah,
you and me just always battling it out, aren't we, when we're on comms? It's Aussie against the rivalry, right?
There's always a rivalry.
We need to get a counter or something. We're going to continually do this. You know, every time we have a matchup, we'll just see and do it. That'd be fun, wouldn't it?
Good. Well, anyway, Australia has a really good showing out here. Quite a very large number have come over to Auckland.
Yeah.
Good. Very excited to see how they play. Very excited to see how this match plays. Razor Gale versus Crux Lorraine as well.
We hope the production is going to bring up some of the deck list for us so we can have a look. But I guess my question to you is, what do you think is the favorable matchup, right?
I think, to me, I think Crux Lorraine is favorable in this one. Frankly, because you've got access to Clarent Reimagined as well. That's the one where if you remove a durability counter, it's a 1/3, remove a durability counter, and a target unit whenever a target unit takes non-combat damage, it prevents 2 of that as well. In combination with if Tien gets to level 3, he can use Spirit Belly Ascension. So that's where you just you spin the durability counters of Clarent, and then you just Ascension it back. It's got another 3 counters. You just keep using it, as well. And you got. Tien does use Crux Size as well, so
I was looking here. We've also got Crystallized Destiny. There's a one of there. There's actually 3 Escape the Wreckages. Is there? 2 incaps, it's a pretty crazy deck. 1 Devi Blow is there as well. I don't see is it Vulcan? As we were talking about before, the one that the domain. What's the
Oh,
domain?
Varuk. No.
Varuk, sorry.
No. So Varuk is a very rare pick.
Yeah.
Right. Again, like Quark's used it because he expected no one to be expecting it.
Yeah.
Standard Crux Lorraine's lists don't typically take Varuk, but if you see that tech, you know.
But like
it's really good.
no null mirror, right? Either as
No,
in
no
main.
null-
So to get through that veiling is gonna be quite difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah,
pretty
that's
much.
gonna be hard.
So Saber has access to a lot of tools for this matchup.
Yeah. I think
So-
the veiling is definitely going to be something you've got to play around. If you're not running those two, I guess your Spirit Blade Ascension is super important.
Yes, so the Ascensions will allow her, Tien to recur, like bounce back and get the Clarence back in as well. So it looks like we're not going to have enough time for the deck list, but they are public, so you can view them on OmniDex yourself.
Yeah,
as
I
well.
mean, we just gave it a great breakdown as
Yeah.
two casters. I don't think you even need it with just us two gas bagging about it, right?
Yeah, so you can view them on Fractal Insight, or you can view them on Sylvie GG.
Now, I think a big part from watching yesterday is like you need two Razor Gales. You don't draw that second Razor Gale,
Yeah.
you have a hard time.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like it's doable with one. It's going to take twice as long. As well. But
Wait,
yeah,
I don't know about doing one. Like, I don't think I've said. I think you need the two.
if
One,
you
I feel like
can
it's
hit-
very
If
difficult.
you can hit both, that's you're settled. You've
Yeah.
got it, right? Because I'm pretty sure Tien does not take it. Doesn't take any Fantasia hate or anything. It's because the white meta is so wide. It's very hard to tick for everything. Okay. Niagara Falls. Obviously, we had the winner. So now there's just been like this resurgence of Razor Gale Kong Mings.
Yeah.
It's a great deck.
I want to see if I can bring up Sabers. There was something yesterday that Flon talked about with one of the interactions where you can buff your allies and then swing back on an attack. I'm trying to bring up the deck list to have a look at it. Apologies if I'm back. But there was an interaction there he was talking about with the new, one of the new cards that's played. But anyway, I digress. I can't even think of the interaction now, but I don't see it is played. He is playing the long tails. Sorry.
Usurp the Winds.
Yeah, Usurp the Winds.
Yeah.
Yeah, that 1-1, and then using the chance to then maybe bugger to get him to wake up. So when he attacks, he then reflects back with the plus damage and uses it kind of like a Mortal Ambition.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So a bit of an interaction that might come up in this gameplay because you're being so offensive with the swinging, right?
That's right. He does have access to the Ardent Cloud Striker, very popular ally. It's a 3/4.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 3/4 and attacks on attack gets +3 if your directions is facing west.
Yeah, Cloud Striker.
All right.
All right, here we are. Aussie versus
New Zealand.
New Zealand. All right, Spirit of Wind. Looks like the wind is taking first.
Yep.
Is it a Razor Gale opening? Dun, 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 dun. Cloud Striker.
yeah.
Okay.
I would respect that though because Cloud Strikers are often because it's a 3/4. It's very hard to kill on the first turn from Crux Lorraine as well. It'll take about like a couple allies, maybe one or two allies plus the inert sword.
Now,
Just to
does
take
he
it
go to clear this Cloud Striker, or is he just going to hit face?
The Cloud Striker is definitely a threat. Because Saber will access. Once we see Saber's hand, if Saber has access to, I think it's Usurp the Winds that changes directions. No, wait, that's not the one. Yes.
Yeah.
Usurp the Winds, which changes
Yep.
directions. He can immediately hit. The Cloud Striker can immediately swing for 6.
I mean, actually, some two hard hands here. So we looked here that Justin picked up. It was like a DG, Escape the Wreckage, Reduced to Ash. Like, really couldn't do a strong open there for Tien. So he's opted to pass. But I think Saber's in the same position here. He hasn't really... Cloud Strike looks all right, but probably looking for that Razor Gale is so important. So probably looking for a draw here coming his first material phase.
But then again, like
Scrub players, please confirm your score. Scrub players, please confirm
so Razor Gale
your
does
score.
have a lot of glimpses. Does have a lot of like ways to draw out cards.
Yeah.
As well. Oh, losing the Usurp the Winds immediately.
Yep.
On the banish.
Justin, a card that's really not played as much.
Right, so that means that the Cloud Striker will only...
Opting for a Smoke Bomb, turn 1. Okay.
Oh, yes, that's right, yeah.
That's
so instead of leveling up to
wild.
level 1, he's gone for the smoke bombs.
Why? Ooh. Scene of Shield Mates is known as in the deck.
My guess would either be like either the Shield Mates or the Fluffy Shopkeep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
wow.
but also it does guarantee a draw. This is actually it's actually very interesting.
All right, Creative Shock's coming down. Doesn't look like has anything really to drop. Needs a really good chance here for some floating. Looking for like nothing else really in hand here. Try to get some fire. DG and looks like a Resolute. That is very rough. Nothing there again to play with. Looking to drop the creative. Needs to drop really some fire coming for that rending later.
Pairings are up for round 3.
A tough hand for Justin here. Going for the level up still. Oof. Losing rending. Lorraine coming out. So you're picking a sword here for the on-enter.
On-enter, materialize the innate sword. It's
Yeah.
one of the best swords for Crux Lorraine at the moment.
I mean, huge, right? Like this 2/2 sword.
Oh, I see. So the smoke bomb is here. Yes. So he's materialized the smoke bomb so that if because the Arctic Clash Striker has become a threat, Tien needs to get rid of this
now I'm
Clash
with
Striker.
it.
It's gonna once he levels up. Well, it takes another turn, right? Well,
Yeah.
Or if he's able to change directions immediately, this Clash Striker will hit for 3 or hit for 6, and then if Tien needs to get rid of it, if he tries to get rid of it directly,
Yep.
he's got the smoke bomb ready to give it stealth. Right?
I think that's, again, but then shows to your hand that you must be in strife if your strategy right now is keeping your Cloud Striker alive. You must be worried that that's what I need to maintain right now, judging by my hand.
Like Tien can get rid of it with currently a Flame Sweep,
Yeah.
because Flame Sweep is doing 1+1 and then 2 with the Inert Sword to do 4.
I mean, 2 DGs, is he just going to go for the level up, just get to level 3 early?
But we've also just seen in Saber's hand, he's also got the Reclaim in hand.
Yeah.
So, like, even he's got the Reclaim, he's got a Tempest, he's got 3 visits, but the Reclaim is able to get that Class Striker back.
What's being played, Fluffy or DG? Yeah, going for the DG.
All right, so he's going for the DG. DG, he's going to level up to level 2, get the +2 on attack from the level 2, and then with the Inert Sword doing 4. So that will be able to kill the Cloud Striker. But the Cloud Striker, he's got the Reclaim. Will he play the Reclaim?
I mean, do you just go for face here anywhere? Like, he's not level 1. You can see he's at pressure. Yes, he has an ally up, but, you know, they don't have much regen usually. You have to play, like we said, the Winds of Protect here. Just going big damage could be enough here to get him in.
He really is. So Justin, so Tien is really going quick on this one.
He's going for Cloud.
He knew that was coming.
Yep. Going to interface. Remove the smoke bomb. Like a Dream Fairy in hand there. Reclaim. Looks like a Stifling maybe as well. I think decisions here is he worried that Stifling and wants to go for the extra DG?
Scrubbed up players, round 3 begins now.
No Razor Gale though.
Not yet.
That's tough. GCR being played. Let's get the draw. Find me that Razor.
Does he 3 visits first?
I mean, you're only healing thing. Yeah,
Well, 3
healing
visits.
one.
No, well, it doesn't. See, recovery in any recovery is important here.
Yeah.
So he can 3 visits and try and look for any card. Yeah, look for any cards he wants. So
Yeah.
such as the Razor Gale. He can use.
So Glimpse 2 and recover.
Yep. Glimpse 2, recover, resting the champion.
2 to the bottom. Yeah, he's searching.
All right,
Gonna
got
pop
the cards he
GCR.
needed. Ascent
Ascent's
protects-
nice pick.
Okay. Yeah.
Problem is you don't really want to bounce your Cloud Striker though, right?
No.
1 Veiling in hand. Dream Fairy. Maybe Dream Fairy can be really good here.
Oh,
Oh,
there
there's
it
a
is.
Razor
All
Gale.
right, all right.
We hit it, baby. We're on. Let's go.
All right,
First
now-
piece of the puzzle has been activated. You can see the emotion on Justin's face after seeing that card. Damn it. Cloud Striker just going in, so it's baseline 3.
Yep, 3 to champ. 3 to champ. You always want, like swinging, being able to do 3 damage per turn, 3 to 6.
Still holding that
big.
Stifling though. Very, having that Stifling, one of the powers to win. That card has been, instrumental for the win deck.
So he is holding, so in Saber's hand, he's got the Reclaim, he's got the Stifling, he's also got the use of the Winds.
Clarent Reimagine getting played.
Yep. So immediately, next turn, Saber can immediately go to level 1, and then on the same turn, he can also just change directions immediately to west, and then the Clash Striker is just going to go 6 to champ.
Ooh, using Escape the Wreckage there. It's an interesting card. Hasn't been played much, but really used a lot during the
I've
Slime
seen-
era.
Yeah, there are decks with Escape the Wreckage to return the Dungeon Guides as well.
I mean, here you can get DG1, Stifling just DG again, right? Get your level 3 for a cheaper cost. Get your level, get up, swing for a bit. Like,
Escape the wreckage is great too, so that if your dungeon guides do get stifled,
Yeah.
you can use escape the wreckage. It'll bounce that DG back, and then the on of the DG will still allow you to level up.
it's a nice little interaction that people kind of forget about, and it's really cool. I mean, I think Justin's in a strong spot here.
Justin has
once that second Razor Gale, it's going to be closer, I feel, but in a good spot. We are still 6 damage down though. You know, we've still got that Cloud Strike to deal with.
I think
What
Justin
card
is holding on to he has 2 dungeon guides. I believe.
Yeah. Going for DG.
Yep, going for DG. Does he force the Siphon Trap, or does he want to hold on for the Reclaim?
I mean, we have Pendragons. Like, that's the other option here. Well, if you don't use Stifling now, are you going to do it for... So it's like, use it for those Pendragons later. What's more valuable for you here to stop that?
The thing is that if he gets to level 3, his Spirit Blade Extension is now active.
Yeah.
So that Clarent was going to be deflecting a lot of deflecting damage each turn from the Razor Gale. Yep,
Stifling coming.
But however, yeah. So he does. So Chen does not have the influence for the Escape the Reach. If he had another one, that'd be great.
Yeah.
But he did not. He already played one earlier.
Did Justin say take some damage there? I kind of missed that.
That's because of the trigger.
Oh, triggering a Razor Gale. There we go, yeah. Swing in for 2. There's the chip Razor Gale.
That's an interesting. Like, I would have let that. I would have left that the first DG on the field.
Yeah.
Keeping that Escape the Reach, because you have to be wary of. You have to be wary of that Stifling Trap. He's got another one, and he's got another DG at hand. So he could have used it on that one.
Yeah, maybe it was the way he made a backup charge or something to give him that extra card influence. Had that combination.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He was one off.
He was 1 off, yeah, still, I think. What do you bring out now? Cards are down.
Cards are down. So something like a.
No.
So he's got. He can either level up now. He's got options, right? You can either level up now, or go for a Fireball, or go for a. Well, I mean, Sensor, but. Yeah.
I think he wants second raise. I think you Fireball, right? You want to get that
Fireball,
draw.
that's a good draw.
You really want that second Razor. Or more interactions of chance to use low cost. I think it is low cost cards. Cardinal, etc.
So Tien with 2 fire cards in graveyard. So that's where Saber had to check if he was liable for Rending Flames.
Yep. Still 3 is a decent amount of damage.
Yep, just 3.
Puts him up to 10. Dream Fairy's in hand.
Dream Fairy on the Dungeon Guide.
Yeah, I would say so. Good thing to bounce your ace in as well. You can use that later if you need.
Use that later. And also, Tien cannot use any further Dungeon Guides. He does have
Yeah.
one more in his hand.
Wind's being activated here. Plays the 3. DG now unusable. Swinging 1 and taking 1, so 12 damage. A lot of interactions with this deck. I feel like Justin's getting that point where it's going to be hard to try and do. Like, even if he brings out the Veiling, he's getting a lot of.
The game is looking for it's pretty
Tough.
difficult for Tien. Saber just has all the responses he needs. He's got in his hand.
He still has the durability for Clarent and still hasn't selected the level of Cloud Strike. It's only for 3. But he doesn't leave anything on, like a Flame ready to clear the board would be really good here. If he could Flame, get rid of the Sweeper and the Fairy, we could talk. Looking at the pattern backup charger here.
Yep. Backup charger.
Yep. Get ourselves a Power Cell. Great artwork. Probably done by Felicity there. Let's draw it up. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Devastating Blow. DG can't play. Ascension. Has 3 DGs in hand. Damn, that's tough. Oh, my. Yeah.
That is tough.
Oh, my. This way to be on camera, man. Just like, what do you do here? He's got a Devastating Blow. Rending maybe there as well. I think there is a creative there as well, which is nice. Maybe you just dig again. Use any
Holding
way
on-
to get
yeah.
rid of.
Holding with the 3 dungeon guys, and you can't play any of them.
Yeah.
So what you can do is he can actually just put all 3 down into memory and like play like a 3-cost card.
Yeah.
So I think like you could well, you don't want to use David's Employee, no, because he's not level 3. But he just needs to get like a 3-cost card down, and then all your dungeon guys are down.
Yeah. I mean, too, we've had like. I'm looking at his deck too. He has so much floating and hasn't drawn any as well, which has been interesting.
Yep, I respect that. Yeah, then Fluffy Shopkeep, get 2 more swords into the grave into the banishment.
Yeah.
So now we've got 4 swords in banishment.
Get that influence of draw. Probably passes and then creative shock maybe in the end step here. Can he get him more damage? I don't know if he goes for it, yeah. I'm not even choosing to attack there. Interesting.
No. So you want to keep the Fluffy Shopkeep because that Ardent Class Striker is just going to be...
Oh, even with a champion,
Yeah.
right? Didn't choose to swing with an inner sword.
Oh, yes. Right. Probably want to keep that one for like... Oh, I mean, you've got the Looking Glass. You've got another... Let's say like...
Yeah.
Another, two Pendragons. But he hasn't seen... I don't think he has one in his hand.
Oh, Reclaim on the Dream Fairy. Interesting. Kong Ming now going for the level up.
See...
We could be close to lethal here. We only need 11 damage. Shifting
Very
currents.
achievable. You know, 11 is very achievable. He knows that the Clarent is there.
Yeah. How much extra damage is Cloud Strike going to do when he gets buffed for the
So
winds?
if he so currently the shifting currents is north.
Yep.
If he can make it go west, that Ardent Cloud Striker has the on attack. So it's currently 3.
Yep.
3 power. But once on attack, it gains an additional 3 to be it's attacking for 6.
Now used on the Fluffy Shelf Keep. Taking 1 damage. 1 of face. 15.
Yeah, Dream Fairy on the Fluffy Shopkeep. Because I think he knows that he's put that Justin, so Tien has put the dungeon guide into the grave into his memory.
Does he go for ace in here or does he hold? He could bring ace in, bounce the Dream Fairy, get another taunt onto the field.
It's either that or he can change directions now. Or he can just wait for next turn because he's not worried about losing any like the Class Strikers. He's no threat of that.
Yeah.
He knows that he's not going to lose it.
Scout the wins. Now another ping of 1 damage from Razor Girl.
Yep, trigger. But does yeah.
4 cards and gets to draw 1. Justin is looking for maybe a response here. Has reduce, has creative shock, Ascent as well.
He's got an incapacitate in his hand. But
Oh, it's incapacitated, yeah. Deciding to use it. I think it's interesting that he went to like Dream Fairy, remove the Dream Fairy so that he can DG next turn if he doesn't get lethal here.
Thing is that what's left in his material deck is he's
Not
got
much.
We've only got the level 3.
Yeah.
So no, I don't think, it doesn't really matter because you've only got the level 3 Lorraine left in the
Yep.
material deck. So
Decisions. Justin, we're all watching. So this is round 11. Both these players are winning. They have to win the next 2 rounds, correct? Is that what we're talking about here? I think definitely at 6 wins. I think both players need to. I think Saber's on 7, but I think that they both need both wins here. So super important right now for these players. You've come so far in 2 days, and now it's the game time.
well,
Counting how many swords.
as I remember that Chen just narrowly missed out on Melbourne and Ascent Melbourne just by 1 game.
Wow.
He did lose his win in the end, but let's see if he can actually win it. If he can
Take it home.
take it home this time and get top 8 this one.
And if he doesn't, I'll tell him you jinxed him on stream, okay? Remember that time?
Yeah, he's gonna jinx me, and then Chocolate Fellow says he's not gonna ever.
Guys, casters,
sell
the
me
players
anything.
love the casters, okay? They know that we're just here to talk about the game.
So is he choosing? He's choosing to incapacitate this scout the land.
Nice. Okay. Still takes a 1 point of activation damage.
Yep.
Cloud Strike swinging through. 19. There we go.
So he's got 3 dungeon guys. He's got a limiter guide as well. He's not been able to get rid of these cards.
Yeah, very tough hand.
Yep, shaking his head.
I mean, the question is, are you materializing or DG? I feel like
It would be very interesting if we knew what these guys will think.
you lose 3 cards. You either lose 3 cards, and then you get to play like something different on your turn. I feel like you just have to go for it, right?
Like the only you definitely want to keep like
Yeah.
the devastating blow
Yeah.
or rending flames, right?
Correct.
But everything else is and I mean like creative shock just helped dig, but everything else here is not helpful.
Correct. So it's just like a gamble here, man. I think it's either just puts it down and either doesn't regret it or he regrets it here. Like he still needs to do 16 damage. Like, and there's a Veiling. Like, I think he still has enough cards to play Veiling. Like, you've still got to get through that as well, right?
Devastating blows currently would once he gets to level 3,
Yeah.
Devastating blow will do 7. He's got 7. If he wants to use no, you can use the net sword.
Yep.
7, that's 9. And then we've got 4 swords. We've got 13 damage there.
Oh, draws are fluffy.
Yeah.
Put down those DJs. Let's DJ.
Right. So he's skipping his material phase and just going straight to main.
Keeping fluffy as an intercept there.
There we go. So 2 dungeon guides down, 1
Yep.
limiter guide down.
Both DGs, I think, getting removed then.
Yeah. Yep. So we're just forgetting that he returned as the Dream Fairy.
Yep.
Thinking it was still locked out. There we go. 4 swords.
Okay. Bit of damage here.
So what I can see here is he can do 13, put him to 16. The dungeon guy will do 1, put him to 17. It's agonizingly close. Or if he's got that, 1, 2. Getting rid of the Class Striker, yep. I like it. Because he sees he doesn't have exact lethal, so he wants to clear the board instead.
You see, too, he's actually on 28 health, not 24, the Lorraine icon. So still 9 points away there with the health pool.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. Change now.
Yep.
So 9 points away. We talked about earlier. You don't have that second razor, Gale. It can be tough. It's Justin opts to pass then. Okay, doesn't throw down. Interesting. Wants the interaction to either reduce or... Free visits, going for a heal.
Good.
Such a wonderful card, the 3 visits, right? Before it got changed, right, too. It didn't have the
Yeah, it
rest
did get
component,
red,
right?
yeah,
It was
yeah,
so
it-
dominative. One of the reasons Razorgate was so dominative, right, during the early days. I took out the Cloud Striker, sorry.
Yeah. So he took the.
Yeah.
So Chen knew they didn't have exact lethal to. He didn't have exact lethal that turn, so it's better to clear the board, get rid of the Cloud Striker.
Part of it, too, is having that in-cut. Non-lantern.
Yeah,
I think it's strong.
to stop the rending flames. Oh, it's actually taking that back. Not sure. Maybe the terraforming.
It did hit the board, but... Hey, nice guys.
He knows that the lists are public.
I mean, what's your lines here for Saber? Like, you can keep pinging for 1, so you get 8 spells. We get lethal. You have... we don't have the Cloud Striker and the Cloud Striker. You've got Ascent to protect another round.
Yep.
You know that you are holding 1 Veiling. Tariff could be big here. Tariff pay 2 is probably enough to stop a big swing.
So what? So Saber's got to find either more win cards. He's now just like playing on the defensive. He's got the Nullifying Lantern, stops the Rending Flames.
Yep.
He knows it, but he does know he runs 1 Devastating Blow. Tien in this case can just like keep walloping him for excess amount of damage.
It's like a second Veiling got picked up there in hand.
But Chen doesn't run Nullifying Mirror. Not that he's able
Goes
to.
up the winds, giving the 1/1/1+ to Dream Fairy. You can change the direction.
Yep.
Going south to draw a card. That's now a 2 swinging Dream Fairy.
That's nice. Yeah, you can go from north to south, draw a card, and then at the end phase, you can go west.
And it gets pinged for the activation as well.
Oh wait, no, sorry, west to south. Yes.
Yeah. So 22, and then it's 6 more damage. I don't think there's any way here for Justin to heal. Like, it's just getting a slow death. Has no healing cards.
Well,
Actually, has no Pendragons two in hand too.
Crux Lorraine doesn't recover.
Yeah.
It just like it's as a warrior, it just takes that damage, and then but also hits you just as hard.
I was saying like he has no reduce.
Oh yeah, very good.
Nice. Good hold there. We talked about holding a lot of cards so it can reduce. Playing
here we
Cardinal
go.
in response.
So Bargo of Vital Demise. Sorry, the other one. Bargo of Cardinal Fate.
Yeah. Choosing to
Yes.
West South return ally to Crow's hand. Well, moving it to West. How did he move it?
It doesn't move. It doesn't move. It stays.
Oh, it was already West, was it? Sorry. So glimpsing and drawing a card. Looking at some interactions here, I think a player went to use the sword,
Yeah.
taking a durability to stop the ping damage, I believe.
So, yeah, opting for the west direction because like so Kong's level. Sorry, the mastery at the end step it moves
Yes.
direction, so he moved it to west.
Yep.
So which means that at the end step,
Cardinal played this,
yeah,
took the glimpse
yeah,
and draw.
reduce, and then Cardinal and taking
For
the,
that
taking
one
the-
damage, chose
taking the
to
glimpse and the
take
draw.
the Saint and negate the damage. Very hard. Like, Justin actually has 4 Pendragons and hasn't drawn them. We talk about how good the Pendragon is and you don't have one. It's a hard... Justin's playing very well for a very difficult draw sense. So Cardinal's coming through. 6 damage left.
That's actually interesting. He's spent all the Clarent charges.
Yeah. But there's...
But that's a key component of this matchup.
So what stopped the... Yeah, I was going to say, null landed should be removed. Yep.
Yep.
That should be bye-bye. Okay. Drawing up. You know the problem here is Veiling's in hand. How do you... He doesn't have any way to deal with this Veiling. It's so difficult.
At the same time, so losing that Clarent means he's not going to be able to
Yeah.
prevent any further Razor Gale triggers. And then 2 Veilings in hand, which will do 2 damage from the Razor Gale, and then and then you like ace it and get another one.
I think he runs 2 incapacitates. Like,
Yeah,
that
no,
would be one
you
way.
typically
but
only run either like 2.
Popping Veiling on attack. So it's going to reveal, and then damage dealt will be prevented that way for the turn. A very strong card in the wind. Yep, comes through.
Yep.
3 wind. So that's preventing the 1 damage from DG.
Right, that'll prevent the DG, and then Lorraine will be swinging for 7. It will prevent 3, so go down to 4.
Yeah.
But
Burning Flames.
okay,
It's go time. So coming in for 7,
that'll be
10,
7,
20
10.
after Banish of File.
So it'll go 10. He's failing for 3. As well, he's
Oh, yeah.
failing for 3, so it's going to go back down to 7
For 14.
For 14. Or he can leave the sword out. So he can leave the sword. He can leave the limit sword out because he can use Ascension to get to
Yeah.
bring the sword away, and then the cleric can come back in.
Nice. On attack effect triggering.
Doing the double.
So if it's not it doesn't choose a sword, then it will go down to...
It'll go down to 5.
Yep.
5 and then double to 10.
Yep.
Yep. So he is using the sword.
Isn't a sword. Now it's 6 in the grave.
Okay, so no sword means that Ascension's not going. Is now a dead card. But he's not. Oh, I don't see it in hand anyway.
Yeah. That's tough. Has to survive one more round. 6 points. Doesn't seem that far out.
Yep. So this is okay. So if he Rending Flames now, next turn he can Devastating Blow.
Yep.
So
Safeguard coming out. Fine. Can't creative. He's just got Devastating. It's now Canny. Bit of heal. It looks like a bit of a ping heal.
yeah. So
Glimpse and heal.
Saber just has to do 6 damage. It's not hard
Yeah.
to find 6 damage.
No.
No. Days ago.
Taking 1.
All right. So he's 3 visits.
2 cards in hand. Deciding what to do.
That back down to 14.
Really great game for round 11. Everything's on the line. One misplay and you're out. You know, it doesn't get more spicier. There's people watching at home.
Saber just has to find 5 more. That's 2.
Remember the beauty, like with 28 minutes
you just
in.
find 2 card activations because that's 1.
Yeah,
Ooh,
Resolute.
I like this. Resolute Sand. Okay. So
Gonna
now-
stop 1.
So it will take 3 card activations.
Yeah,
I know he does have a Tempest. I think he's got a Tempest Downfall in his hand as well.
that's tough.
Okay.
Yep.
Fargo, go west. Glimpse, draw. That's 1. 1 damage.
Yeah, I think it's.
Okay, he's got a Razor Gale. All right.
Oh, he's too late for that, right? That's like, there's my second razor. I knew that ages ago, right? I think you're just taking it home with the Tempest
I think
Downfall.
the Razor Gale is fine though because the Razor Gale will put 1 down. It'll damage him. Put to 5. It's like, that's still that's still 1 short because you can go Veiling Breeze and then ping 2. What's into 25? No, 26. No, 27.
Tempest Downfall?
Tempest
Yep.
Downfall, there's the one. Yeah, so he had it.
That's rough.
Tempest
Saber
Downfall
playing it
goes for
very well. It was a very long first game. It's nearly at 30 minutes for the first game. Super tough for Justin. Didn't pick up any Pendragons. Like,
So Saber had been holding on to this Tempest Downfall since the very start,
Yeah.
at the beginning.
played it brilliantly. Great use of Dream Fairies there. I mean, we talked about, like, I think it was super rough. Like, he had 3 TGs he couldn't play, but Saber choosing when to Dream Fairy was super important. He didn't play it, you know, he didn't opt in for throwing his Protected down too early. He went for the draws. 3 Visit and Healing. Like, there was so much time. Like, he lasted out at 2 health and played it so well.
He played it really, carefully. That Ardent Class Striker would applying as much damage as possible.
Yeah.
Swing 3, did like 9, 12 damage. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and opting for the Smoke Bomb. Turn 1, I was like, what is going on here? Smoke Bomb? Tell me more. And
Yeah,
then look at it
exactly.
pay off, right?
Smoke
Like,
Bomb because he knew that Class Striker was just going to get targeted immediately, so the Smoke Bomb was just going to protect it.
these players, you know, they just astound me. Every time we play this, I don't think I've watched a game where someone's done that, and it just paid off so well. You're talking about, like, high value, right? Like, that card did so much, 12 damage because of the Smoke Bomb.
All right, so having a look at the sideboard, and see what we think about. So you can put something like
Blanche? Does Blanche negate? Or,
yeah, so Blanche does negate, does prevent the Razor Gales
yeah.
as well. But however, Blanche is very fragile on her own. She's just typically just a 1/2.
Yeah.
So it's not difficult to clear.
I don't think you run Crystalline. You win your Stagger, no Null.
No.
Sweepy, probably not, but I mean, it does get rid of those Dream Fairies.
So
which would be
sweep,
good.
yeah, sweep is always great. Just getting rid of any allies. Just getting rid of the allies that Saber will put down. If he puts multiple 2 or 3, typically just around about 1 or 2. But it just gets around it gets around stealth.
I think call, like, by the way, Saber. Like, I think without your uncultured designer and his name, I would have called him Seba or something wrong, you know. Thank God you're here. I also love the artwork or card designs they're choosing to go with, which is really cool. I think the Gorgeous stuff looks brilliant for sleeves. The sleeves are just as good, you know. Looking at other decks is really great. Looking here, so now the sideboard for Saber. You've got the Crimson, no, probably not the Water, no. The Unbroken Mustang, no.
Unbroken
Shadow
Mustang
Essence.
can get rid of that. Could get rid of the Inert Greatsword.
Yeah. 4 cost, though? Come on.
Yeah.
Stop it. Arrow Trap?
No Arrow Trap.
Innovative Agility,
Innovative
1 of
Agility
1.
is great. You want
Big.
So Chen does run just the 1 sort of Seeking.
Yep.
But he doesn't always materialize it out.
Yeah. Very good.
It's typically one of those swords like, if he does see any stealth units, he may materialize that out instead of the Inert Greatsword.
Yeah. Looks like some interaction now going within some of the rules here. We're in game.
Yeah, we're currently just pausing the game right now. Check, but we will come back to you.
Production crew is going to let us know what's going on there. Looking at game 2, 28 minutes on the clock. Can Justin? Will Justin Upton go first here?
All right.
5 first, surely.
Yeah. What do you think? So Justin will go first on this one. He wants to just, I think, just want to.
He wants Pendragons. He doesn't want 4 DGs.
No, you
and he wants some love.
want to be able to use your floating memory.
Yes.
So that remember,
I don't think he had one floating
we
memory
didn't see
either.
any floating memory going down to the graveyard at all.
Come on, man.
He has them.
Justin, every time we play, you need to bring it together, man. So.
All right, so we got the. Yeah, so you can do the.
Oh,
the
shield
easy
mate. Here we
shield
go.
mate. Oh,
Creative.
yeah.
Much better. Much better.
So seeing on.
Oh, camera's been shifted a bit there. Let's go. Fairy Whispers. Fairy Whispers, like the one glimpse and draw. What a great card. Don't you love the fairy cards too? We always talk about how like Sylvie does beasts and animals but not fairies. I feel like it should be part of the law there, right? Like fairies should be animals and fairies, right? Looks like Cardinal in hand, Stifling. Oh, you love to see a Stifling in hand. Windmill, great. Showing off Stifling in Veil too, saying, Justin, I've got these cards. It's all in the mental game. These players just love messing with the other opponent, right? It's the extra part. Grave Shock. Oh, it's going to happen. He's going to drop a floating this time.
Yeah.
The stars align.
See what we can find, or he can drop the.
DG.
Store shield, mate.
Yep. Let's go. Game on. 26 minutes. You got to play fast. You don't want to draw here. Like, I think a draw here is detrimental.
So Saber's going for the 2-0. Justin needs the 2-1.
Yeah. Right, here we go. Another creative. Ascension in hand. Resolute is there. Has a Pendragon. So good. You'd be happy about that. He's running around, so we've got 2 Flame Rune, that's 2 floating, 4 Shield Maids, 6, 4 Liminal.
So about eight.
Yeah.
So about eight.
And and we have
10.
Undying as
so
well.
About, you typically take about 10
Yeah.
to 12. Preferable you go 10 to 12.
This stuff. Okay. Saber deciding what to do here. Probably hasn't drawn that Razor Gale. Probably needs to draw more. Yep, it's going to scatter land. Says, where is my Razor Gale? Ooh, is that at the stump front there? No, it's not. Cyclical Breeze.
Cyclical Breeze,
Oof. Cyclical Breeze wasn't really used in game 1. Another great card being able to bring back.
He didn't lose anything from the grave.
I don't think he had it though.
No,
or
we didn't see it.
Sensor? Do you bring Sensor out this early? Floating again, not used. Maybe because he does. It's probably a decision here. Do I need to put down more ways to draw? Like I'm not. I need to get draw. So maybe Bauble comes out. Null Lantern. Okay.
Null Lantern. Okay.
Protect himself for that rending.
Yeah.
Going to swing with our Windmill. Take the solid 1. We're now at 2. Woohoo! I mean, Saber's chill now. He's got game 1. Oh, Fluffy. Yo, I love the Fluffy Shopkeep representation. What a card. Probably going to be in there for a while. It's just a great card.
Fluffy Shopkeep is one of is
a
probably
draw,
one of
an
the best cards,
intercept.
from
Like,
this set.
come on. Who would have thunk it? What do you pick to get rid of here? Wind Bauble?
Yeah, you've got cards you don't need. Wind Bauble or Safeguard Amulet.
Yeah. Probably Safeguard. Get over GCR. Just major disrespect. The Sensor, okay.
All right.
Not worried
That's
about liminal
interesting.
guides.
Did the Limit Guide, no floating.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Got our little mouse card there as well. Gotta love that mouse card. It's a nice 2-3.
Safeguard Amulet is actually is probably really good because keeping the Safeguard Amulet because that'll stop the prismatic edge
Yep.
from dealing any damage.
Still at 3. Justin responds, Creative Shock. Let's dig. Pendragon, Cremation.
Cremation, all right.
Probably drops Cremation, get fire into the...
lose the Cremation.
Even though
So
you
it's
have that
3-5.
Null Lantern now, but...
So 3-5, and 3-5, but nullified by the Lantern.
I mean, Resolute, I think you just go for the level up here. Yeah, 2.
Yeah.
You risk the DG, which is probably going to be stifling, but you know that you've got 2 Pendragons, right? This time having that.
Get rid of that. Get rid of the Stifling Trap, and then you can use your Pendragons with note.
fluffy as well here. You've also got, you now have the on-enter kill, which is so good. So you've got that as well to kill something.
4.
Flame sweep.
yeah.
Okay,
For the flame
okay.
sweep.
So what's baseline flame sweep's damage here?
So Flame Sweep does is baseline 1, but class bonus level 2. Class bonus and level 2, it gets +1.
So it's
as well.
2
doing
plus 2
and
plus
then-
6,
yeah,
right?
2 for 2, doing 4. If you use the sword, it's 6
Yeah.
as well.
And
This
he'll
will-
get
this will- this
2
will
kills
clear-
and 2
yeah.
draws.
This will clear 2
Woohoo!
allies, enabling to get two on kills. So he will return 1.
Yep.
Yeah, so you'll return 1. He will lose 1 of them, or just kill. He's
Wow.
killing his own engineer.
That is crazy. Stifling his own.
That is crazy. Yeah. So that will deny Justin from going neutral from that, getting a neutral from the flame sweep.
Saber. What a play. He is here to take this home. That is a great iteration. Losing, of course, the stifling from the DG, which is probably not too worried for Justin, but definitely would have bettered from getting the reclaim there and getting that chance. Going to level up. Again, no Razor Gale, unfortunately, so still has to try and keep search for it. Like, that's the problem here. Dream Fairy's going to be good later on, but he really wants to find that Razor Gale.
Thing is, like, he can hold off while looking for the Razor Gale. Just play defensively, play conservatively. You can see that Chen is trying to get to level 3. He wants, he's trying to play a bit quicker as well. But Saber's just playing at his own pace. He's got more influence than he does.
Yeah, but I think the difference in last game is he had that ping damage, or this time having 2 Pendragons in hand, which you don't know, of course. So questions right now is like, when I look to scout, am I looking for Razor Gale? If I don't have it yet, I'm looking to pick that card up, but I've just used my stifling. Like I have interactions, and that's the beauty of the deck. But
I really like that stifling trap play. Just denying Justin from getting any more
there it
influence.
is. Razor Gale's been found. It's down.
Going to West. If he's on Ardent Cloud Striker, he can already start going for 6 damage.
Only has 2 cards in hand now, though, right?
One of them is Availing.
So this is like free to play here for Justin, where he can start to play cards for free without interactions, and it's a good turn. And he's now only done 3 damage and has like those iterations of those Razor Gales took a fair few turns where Justin was behind, where I feel like now you're in a really good position. You've only taken 3 health. You're now open to play. You're not worried about, you've got Pendragons to get that draw back, and you can be quite more aggressive with your plays.
So Jen here materializing the Cloud Reimagined.
Teddy's 3rd Pendragon.
So it's currently
Oh!
all right, so you can Dungeon Guide.
There's DG.
Dungeon Guide to 2, Dungeon Guide to 3.
Yeah.
He's got enough influence to so you can use 1 Pendragon.
Lose the Pendragon. There you go. So going to swing for 1.
Yep.
He's going to take it. Some big dams. Taking the 7. Going to 2
Pendragon. Yep.
Pendragon.
Returning the Looking Glass.
Yep, draw 2. DG and is it a rending or a devastating blow?
Looks like a rending.
Yep, swinging for 3, counting swords right now.
2 swords.
swords.
So that's going to be +2 power, +2 to his attacks.
Yeah. Coming anything from 4 with inert.
Oh yeah.
Does he veiling here? No, taking it.
No.
There we go. 14. It's a long way to the top. Yeah? If you want to rock and roll.
Just small increments of damage.
Right. What do you do here? What Saber's playing?
Just go for a draw. Just go for draw.
More cards.
Yep.
Cardinal being played.
Yep.
West. Going to take that glimpse and draw.
Only costs 1.
Ping for 1.
Ping for 1. Glimpse 3. Draw
What's
a
he
card.
searching for? Another veiling.
Either just like more
Second razor.
second razor. You can go for second razor, Cloud Striker, or just more win cards in general, really.
I mean, GM Fairy is big here, right? If you can stop that Pendragon cycle.
And also the Tempest Downfalls as well.
Yep.
It clears any any further Pendragons that are activated.
18 minutes. Much stronger game, too. Love how every time you watch different players, the way they handle their cards, the way they situate their hand. You know, some players are very straight, some are very loose, you know. I love it. Everyone's so different.
All right. You usurp the wins.
Usurp.
Going from west to south to draw a card.
Yep. Getting 1/1.
Yep.
Has no ally. Up to one target ally, so you don't have to have an
You
ally.
don't have to, no. Up to one target. So yeah. But he just wants to go from west to south, draw a card, pings one from phase to gale.
Cloud Striker in hand here. Tempest Downfall. We've got one Veiling.
Okay, so you got the Cloud Striker. All right.
So Fluffy Shoffkepic as well and Turbocharge.
Yep.
Yeah. Scout again. I think you probably want to do as much as you can and hold for a Veiling, right? Like just get the wind down to negate a big blow.
Look, he's putting cards down for the Cloud Striker. And, oh.
Well, he has to try and clear the Pendragon, right? Even just a standard Pendragon is going to skip it for 3, right? He's got to get rid of it. What was that? A second Razor Gale was there. Sorry, I missed that. That's big. One ping, now we get the 2 pings. That's definitely more. That's what you want to see. Is it too late? Second and then pass. Okay. A lot of damage down now, but still needs to get 22 damage to come down. Sword of Seeking coming down. Any response here looking to Veiling? Yep, Veiling's going to be
Just
placed.
checking for that.
Okay.
Why is it? I'm just wanting to see. There's 5 cards in memory. I'm trying to see why there's 4 down.
For the second Razor Gale, he put 4 down for Razor.
Only costs 2 though.
Only if he's not a, what do you call it? Cleric.
Oh, he's mage. That's right.
Yeah. That's fine. So Dream Fairy, Cyclical.
Yep.
So only defending deflecting 4 here, not 5. Okay. Only needs 5 damage, but 4 is a pretty big block. Has still 3 cards. I mean, do you just send it here? Yeah, I think it's 4. He revealed one of them was Cloud Strike.
Oh, right.
Pendragon again. Bounce the sword.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Devastating blow. 3 cards going down.
You can devastate. You could also just devastating blow, over that the 4 damage because that's doing what 7. Yeah, exactly like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it's plenty of damage. And you could also use the Clarent as well.
Scout the land.
Scout the land. Ping 2.
Ping 2. Looking for Veiling.
Not enough. So that's doing 7. That's doing 10.
Yeah.
So he's sort of seeking so that in case
11.
of animated, well, whatever as well. Yeah. So it was
Victory,
more, it was
Justin. Game 1-1. Damn it. It's spicy in here. You know what I'm saying? We're 1-1. 15 minutes on the clock. You have to get victory. So that was 11 damage, mitigated by 4. So that would have been 8.
That was doing 6. That was doing more. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was enough. That was
Definitely over.
Yeah.
8 totally easy to kill. God, devastating blow. Look at this card. Class bonus, you have to be 3, but gets +4. It's probably one of the biggest plus cards in the game, right? I don't think anything else beats a +4, is there?
There is Overwhelming Swing, I believe. No, is that the one? There's a warrior polearm attack that does 6, and you banish 5 cards and does another X.
Really?
So you go up to 12. That's a very big, that's a big attack one. Now, Devastating Blow is interesting in Crux Lorraine because it becomes more of a preference pick, right?
Yeah.
So typically Crux Lorraine will take 3 Rending Flames.
Yeah.
As well, but some of them will take either 3 Rending Flames or Devastating Blows or a combination of the 2. So Rending Flames because they can be stopped by Nullifying Mirror. Devastating Blow is consistently always 7 damage when you use it, when you need it as well.
And works so well with the Crux Lane, right? You're building up with the Crux Knight. Just a great combination of cards here. But you can see the heat here. Like that game, Saber there took so long to get the first Razor. I think if Saber opens a Razor Gale as the second Razor Gale early, it's going to be a different game. And that's that high roll chance. Saber's still navigating so well in that space, but he had to spend so many turns to get the first one out and didn't get the damage he wanted. While on the flip side, Justin was able to get to level up early. And then got those Pendragons. Was like, woohoo, got a couple of draws, you're feeling better. You can see how those situations of your deck is that it's not about just playing to your strength, it's how you play from behind. And sometimes those games where you can flip well because you took the right choices. And I think Justin there and Saber are playing really well right now, and they really need to take it home. You've got 13 minutes to really take this home because you don't want to get a draw.
All right, so we've got 13 plus 5 for overtime.
Yeah.
So they might be able to. I think Justin might, well, let's say like Chen might be able to get each out a quick game. Saber's also, but I think like if Saber opens well with the Razor Gun, he's already started doing. He can quickly deal with. But it's a lot of damage to dish out.
Here we go. Who's opting to go first? I'm guessing this time, Justin did get to go. Tian didn't get to go first last time, so this time looking for a good draw. What's in hand? 3 Razor Girls. That'd be nice.
No Razor Girls.
Was that one next to
Cloud Striker?
Cloud
It's
Striker?
Another reliable first turn.
Problem is, won't be able to smoke screen to defend it, which is pretty hard here. Has a Veiling, has that Tempest Downfall. There's Spirit of Fire. Right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1 for turn. Ooh, looks like. What have we got there?
So a lot of floating.
Cremation is good. A lot of floating.
2 floating. Cremation.
2 fluffies. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Shield mate. Open to play it. Okay. I see you. Dropping down second floating. Probably going to go for a cremate. Does he go 2 and just straight cremate it?
Just straight cremate it.
Yeah. See you later. Take my floating. Draw 2. 2 liminals. Is that what it was? Oh, no. Ah. Hopefully you can get that out with a creative shock, though.
Yeah, see.
Wow,
Early,
straight to center this time.
Yeah,
cool.
That was the clear play for that one.
Fluffy coming down this time. It's going to banish. Same thing. Remove 2 cards. Probably going to return the Wind Bauble we said last time. A nice little intercept. Cloud Striker still being able to do some damage here. Tariffing hasn't been used at all as well. Tariffing could be a choice nose for Saber. Hasn't been able to use it. Because he's had to draw so much, if he gets a good draw, he can be more offensive with his materials. Oh, what am I going to get rid of?
Because the safeguard amulet is stopping the prismatic edge. He hasn't seen it.
He hasn't seen it, though.
He hasn't seen it, but he knows it's there.
Yeah, we're choosing to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Could be a fatal decision if this is a prismatic edge
that might
game.
Be fine. That might be fine because you do have access to Veiling Breezes as well.
But we say to players, like, these are the decisions. Like, early on, you're like, I'm going to make, but that could be make or break. Who knows? We find out later, but they're the decisions players have to think about.
Yeah. So Chen doing the shield mate cremate. It's nice if you want to get the draw and get the floating as well, but then it's because it's quite I think telegraphy. You can see the floating.
Crystallized Destiny, not a bad loss there. I don't think it's really a big point.
It was fine as well. But he could have just held on and used the Undying Dreams at the end of the phase.
Really wants to reduce to Ash here. I think you really want to get those. If you can reduce to Ash and then get those liminals in, like he has such a good hand for Graveyard, and by chance though can't use it, and there's Center very big for him, you know. It's going to be hard. Pendragon's good, at least when he gets level 3, but doesn't get the maximum that he wants here. He's going to go for DG here, so then he can just kill and get the draw. Dun, 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 dun. What a game. Love it. Day 2, Ascent Auckland, 2025.
Yep.
Fluffy Shopkeep.
Get swords in.
Get swords in. Draw a card. What card are we going to get rid of here, Justin?
Yeah.
Prismatic.
One is always prismatic. One is the
Shadows.
Sword of Shadows.
Love the new distortion cards. Drawing 1 to memory. 3 damage on board. Do you get a face, or do you kill, or do you not swing?
Just leave it.
You know he can reclaim. It's in hand. So it's like if you go for an ally, it could be reclaimed.
There's the Zephyr as well. So even if he tried to reduce the sensor, he's got the reduce. He's got the Zephyr.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's tough.
He can also just probably not. You could force the Zephyr at the right time.
It's tough. Holding on 2 liminals and not having that chance to use. Not the position you want to be in. Looks like a pass with 4 cards in hand here. I'm assuming we'll see GCR now. Has it got Razor Cow, so looking for that draw, I'm guessing. Backup could be also used here. You got 3 cards in hand. Smoke Bomb, okay. He loves that Smoke Bomb. So I'm going to keep my Cloud Strike up. I haven't got the Razor Gal, and that's doing a decent amount of damage.
Yep.
Veiling, okay.
Smoke bombs for the Cloud Striker.
He lost Veiling, though. That's a very pivotal card to the hand. Seeing that lose is like, okay, you're one less. You might have drawn it. Fairy Whispers. Where is my Razor? Stifling, Cyclical, and another Veiling, I think. Such a consistent deck here. 7 minutes 50 into overtime. Revealing Stifling. Nice card to go into hand. I think it's always nice watching them like reveal a card and place on top of the deck. It's like a nice little homage to the game. I love that style. Escape Wreckage. 3 down in response. Taking Fluffy back and drawing a card. Cool. All cards down in memory. Stifling Scout, bit of Zephyr. I mean, what do you do here? You're just swinging for some damage.
Yeah.
Have we got to wake up phase yet?
We're
This is in pre-reg.
we're currently in, this is Saber's main. But now we're on Chien's Materialize.
Okay.
Yep. Turning the Clarence,
Clarence coming down.
Sword of Seeking, and Clarence.
Yeah. A lot of cards in hand. Has Navigate well. Skip the Wreckage keeps that momentum. I think that's 4. That's more liminals on his hand. I don't think that's... He's got a lot of liminals here. You just place him down. Like, you know, Stifling's in hand. DG is so hard with that Stifling. I'm surprised though. I don't like you were talking about. Hasn't opted every time to use the escape to counter the Stifling. That interaction is huge. It's a lot of cards to do it though. Another Fluffy Shopkeep. Trying to get draws and the intercept.
So you can
Put
play,
it down.
You can play the Fluffy Shopkeep without using the on-enter as well. Because you only need to use it once, or in this deck, you only need to use the effect once because you don't want to use it too many times. Oh, well, more than once actually. You only need it once because you don't want to lose more unnecessary material deck cards.
Yeah. So opting there not to use the on-enter effect.
Yeah.
Just keeping it as an intercept.
Yep. It's still just a 1/3 intercept.
Yeah, wants to get 3 cards down, I'm guessing, for the level up. I'm choosing to attack. I think 1 in Cloud Strike and then 2 into Cloud Strike. Reclaim coming down. Oh, it was onto Fluffy Shopkeep. Going up to level 1 using the Reclaim. Mastery now in effect here. Still no Razor Gale. I guess you have the Smoke Bomb as well, so hoping they wouldn't Smoke Bomb onto.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't choose the Reclaim there, sorry. It's just to manually level up, yeah. Okay, scout the land. Pre-rack. 4 cards. Has 6 cards, I think, in hand there on for Justin. Looks like a Tempest Downfall I can see. Hard to see from this angle what we're looking at for those top cards. There's a Blanche in hand on the other side. Undying, Resolute, Ascension, then the Pendragon. Man, the Pendragon must be a Crux favorite, dude. Like, what a card. Card of the year. All right, Scout the Lance. Still no Razor Gale. We'll just call this Cloud Strike deck. That's what Saber's playing now. The Wind Cloud Strike. Coming in, doing the most damage, really, for this deck.
But remember, Razor Gale Kong Me does have 2 win cons, right? It's got Razor Gale, which is the main one, Cloud Striker, which is the secondary.
Yeah.
So it's just beat down with the Cloud Striker.
Going for the level up.
Yep.
Has the +2 here.
Now, just remember that, Saber's now is sitting with a full
2
hand.
liminals.
2 liminals.
Oh, that's so rough. I mean, this time, do you just go for face here, or you just go for the attempt to make him force the smoke bomb? Okay. Rune Blade.
No
Kind of don't want that.
No flame sweep. Is that 3? He had 3. He's got 3 liminal guides. Had 3 anyway.
That's what I mean. What a game to censor. Saber must know the power of the liminal this game. So he's swinging, I believe, at the Cloud Strike here. Yep. Smoke bombing popped.
Bombing now.
Getting the draw on the effect.
Yeah. He was not going to be able to clear that Cloud Striker. He's also holding on. He's got the smoke bombs. He's holding on to Zephyrs. He's holding on to other preventions.
Chooses to pass here.
Yeah.
No cards down. Can he fast play anything to get to level 3? It's very tough. Cardinal Fate coming down. Facing west, taking the glimpse. Looking through. Still has GCR. He's played a lot of more offensive materializers this time. Going for backup charger. I mean, you have the cards in hand. Backup coming down. Cardinal Fate. Put down 3 Amtune to banish it. Yep. Going to remove that. Draw to memory. Gain a power cell. Yep. Cool. Looking to decide to do anything else pre-rec. Another Cardinal. Looking to glimpse. I mean, he hasn't found it. That's what he's looking for.
It'll be fine. He doesn't need to use that power charge. He doesn't need to use the turbocharge now. He can use it next turn anyone.
Yeah.
Just wants to hold up some kind of interaction.
The one-on-one.
This is also just pre-rec as well.
I was saying the other time I played, I love the Cardinal Fate artwork. I think it's super cool as a spell. Like drawing a sigil. Again, stifling. I don't think, again, has that interaction there.
Saber's hand, he's got so much influence. Now we're looking at 1 minute until overtime.
Yeah. Does he resolute here? Phase of 3? Just prevent that damage.
It's going to be interesting because, so Chen is holding onto a full charge Clarent as well, so you can play that defensively. Saber needs to be able to force the Clarent to use
I think
its
Resolute's
charges.
good here, right?
Resolute stand is fine.
Yeah?
Yeah, he doesn't want to take any damage on this one.
Let's say 3 down. Probably there is time here. Like,
There we
this
go.
game is so close.
Yeah, there we go. So using the 10% downfall in response to the Razor,
Yep.
Resolute stand.
So they're taking 3 damage.
Something will take 3.
I'm assuming at face, not at...
Probably at the fluffy shopkeep.
Yep. Nothing's been suppressed here, so 3 cards have to go down.
Left in the round. Scrubbed out players.
Moving it to overtime here.
Left in the round.
This is tough. Was that 3 at face or 3 at fluffy?
Yep, 3 at fluffy.
3 at fluffy?
3 at fluffy.
Oh, played the Resolute onto the fluffy shopkeep.
Yeah.
Okay. Turbocharge coming down. Drawing 2. Going to level up here. Living all undying, and I think another fluffy shopkeep getting removed.
Very good. All right. So
All cards are down here for 4 cards in hand there for Saber.
Interesting.
The 2 double from Turbo, so he's definitely got a big veiling here.
4 swords. Yeah.
4 swords.
4 swords and 4 swords and banishment. He's got the Clarion on board. He's got the inert sword. He can use the inert sword to attack first. And then you can use the Pendragon, bounce the Looking Glass.
Yeah,
Yes,
he's a
attack
swing.
first.
Going into the Cloud Strike.
Clear the Cloud Striker.
Yep. Innovate Agility. Going for the D level.
Oh, you can't use it. So you cannot use the Innovate Agility because he cannot pay for the additional cost. You need to D level and recover 5. However, he's taken no damage.
Right, really? That's a crazy
so the Cloud Striker
interaction.
couldn't be saved. He had saved via stealth. He didn't take 5 damage this game.
Wow. Getting Pendragon, doing some damage.
Dragon doing 3. Yep.
So if he did like,
Go ahead.
because he's here, if he's with 2 health, can he recover? Has to recover a full 5.
You need to have taken at least 5 damage.
Wow, that's sick. GCR coming down now. I think
At this point of the game, it's a lot. It's harder for Saber to deal 20 damage now.
I mean, he hasn't drawn the Razor Girl, right?
We are in overtime.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a draw. I don't see how... Like, Saber's just going to play defensively.
No.
He can't get lethal. He's just going to play super defensive and draw it out. I don't think Justin gets through.
So Tian could play defensively, but he could also play really aggressively.
Even then, I don't think...
Oh, there we go. So, yeah, it's a fluffy shop give. They know they're not going to get... they don't have big, lethal in this one, so he's going to go play defensively as well. Tian can use the Pendragon to clear the fluffy shop keep.
Yep.
Or he would just... Yeah, it's just...
But no Overrook and no
Overrook.
Mirror. He's not going to be able to get through Veiling.
He's got 3 Veilings in hand as well.
Yeah.
Ascension, yep, lose that. Get the... Oh, yeah, okay. Ascension, get the Prismatic Edge out. As part of the cost, so the sword is returned as part of the cost of Ascension.
Yep.
All right, so they've done the reveal. Saber needs to reveal. So yeah, on enter of the Prismatic Edge. Now they're currently rushing things here.
Yeah, correct.
So before the reveal.
Going to change winds there before the reveal.
Yeah.
Reveal phase happening here.
Yeah, he loses one of those.
Wind. Pinging 2 damage.
Oh, losing the Cloud Strike
Leaving
as well.
Cloud Strike.
Okay.
Going to main phase here.
He has to do this now.
Going to bring out what? Bringing out Null Lantern?
Yeah, so Null Lantern's good because it'll stop the cyclical breezes.
Yep. Cards up. Swinging 3 into...
3 into the fluffy shopkeep.
Yep.
Veiling. Well, yeah, okay, so there we go.
I think it's a draw.
It is going to be a draw. They know they can't clear that.
That's tough.
Trying to think. Yeah, it's like you have to think. What could either player have done? So I can see. Yeah, in his hand. So Chen doesn't have Devastating Blow or Rending Flames.
I think it's... Well, they cleared the health of Kong Ming. I don't know if it's given had opportunity to win. It is Justin's win.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Wow,
okay.
did Saber scoop?
Yeah, so we've been notified that Saber decided to scoop to Tien. So Tien has taken this as 2-1.
Creative shock! Woohoo! Australia, baby! Let's go!
All right. So that was
what a great game.
Looking at this game, a very smart play from both players. Saber had to playing this very carefully.
Yeah.
As well, not being able to have access to Racing Out in the third game.
Yeah. I think that what's super crazy there is not hitting your Razor Gal is so rough, especially with how much rotation you're going through that. Not hitting it, come on, right? But then using that Cloud Strike so aggressive is awesome, right? Like being able to dominate the board with that Cloud Strike, and that's the question is why are you not playing Cleric to get that 2-cost Razor Gal?
Yeah,
right?
Because Kong Ming is just much better in this in using in this deck as well because I've got so many low-costing win cards.
Oh, Justin's going to be happy with that. I mean, I'm happy with that. Are you happy with that?
You're happy with that one.
Great. What a great day. I mean, Saber's an incredible player on that deck. I just love these matchups. This is game day two is just the best of the best, and I love it.
So Saber is an incredible player in his own right as well. He does have a top 8 finish from the first Auckland Ascent.
Yeah.
As well. He's very consistent in other Ascents as well. He tests with Yamiken and York. From Auckland. There's a group in Auckland that they play this together.
I mean, the thing about the Kong Ming deck is very difficult.
It's very difficult to play against.
Yeah.
It's difficult to play with as well, but it's also very difficult to play against because it's if you don't have answers if you don't have Fantasia hate, those red scales start to just snowball out of control.
And you're looking at a deck that, like, you spend so much time with so many interaction windows, right? Because it's a very fast-play deck. So choosing when to use your interactions is super important. Then on another level with the deck, right, you have these cards that you're glimpsing all the time. So every time you're already playing with such a big hand, I'm then glimpsing those 3 cards ahead. Scout the Land is ordering your cards in 4. So I've got to remember what am I drawing from Scout the Land? Like that. That's another 4 cards in your hand that you can't see and have to remember while trying to look at the interactions going, okay, what is Justin going to do here? Like game 3 then, he was like, censor. He didn't censor first 2 games, right? But immediately censors and just, you could see, I guess in first 2 games, didn't see the floating. This time, and then by chance, Justin had liminals, but couldn't play them.
I think where game 3 kind of like, which went wrong for Saber, is that he tried to innovate agility on the Cloud Striker, forgetting that he had taken no damage.
Yeah.
Right? If that Cloud Striker had stayed on the board, he would have been able to, maybe, he could have actually gotten enough the 20 damage as well. Yeah, but losing that Cloud Striker, that was
super fun though, by the way. It's like
good.
In an aggressive fire Lorraine, not taking that many damage after like 6 turns is kind of wild, right? But that's that pressure.
Yeah, it was really good. It was good. But like very well played from Tien as well.
Yeah, hopefully we get to the interview. I think
we will be. Yes, we are sorting out the
I
winners.
get to yell at Justin and give him a hug and a big kiss on stream, so I'll be super excited for that.
So they are currently sorting out. Once I've cleaned up the table, we will be getting Tien on here.
Overtime as well. Big game.
We'll go to a short break as well.
I think it could be a lunch break coming up soon as well. If we're having one, that after the next one, I think is lunch break.
There will be a lunch break. There will be a longer break after the Swiss round.
Yes, because we're going into a knockout.
Between the Swiss round and the knockouts.
Yeah, so we've got Swiss round and 3 knockouts after that, or 2? Three.
Yeah,
Woohoo! Super exciting.
We will move on to a break and then sort up. No.
Well, we'll get a break. We'll see you later.
We will. 果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様でじゃ
All right, we are back with me, Flon, in the hot seat, Flon. Man, I'm so happy to see one of my good friends, Tian, take the win there. But, you know, Saber played a great game. Flon, what do we have next? It's the last, I believe, before we get to the knockout. This is the big win. Tell me what we're coming up with.
So we've got Wilson, owner of many card merchant shops here from New Zealand, versus legit Jesus Kuhn.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a Merlin, Crux Merlin versus Tristan. It's a tale as old as time. I think traditionally has been kind of Tristan favored because Incapacitate's a good card. And also Shadow Reaver, really good against Merlin.
Yep.
Obviously, I'm not sure if this particular build is on Shadow Reaver, I have to check, but that is historically been how it is. But now with the new stuff, with the Cheshires, with the Inert Swords, a lot of times I've seen Merlins cosplay aggro, where they just beat you down and win games against.
Aggro.
They don't even need to hit level 3. You know, it happens, and it's gonna be really telling to see how the early games go, because that's usually what defines how these games are. But yeah, it would be really great.
We're already in. By the way, I didn't know that Drago owned Card Merchant. Your head is like full of these knowledge of facts.
Well,
you are crazy.
I don't know if he owns like the entire company. I think he owns like branches, as far as I know.
You're crazy, Declan. You just know these things. I love it. Right, here we go.
So it seems like it's a win start here. So that means going first as Tristan, obviously, much preferred. But was that a pass? A do-nothing pass?
On Tristan? Stop it.
I mean, that means no windmill replay.
I think they're waiting. Right? No.
Okay. But I mean, the Spirit's out on field, which means he's going first.
Yeah, correct.
I mean, he has cards on field, so I think that's his hand right there, right?
Yeah, I think it's maybe the judges have asked to wait for the start of game, maybe. The clock hasn't started? Unsure.
I mean, it's countdown.
Yeah, well, the time's going down, so who knows?
All right, but yeah, so the main thing about this matchup really is, can you get to level 3? Fine. Both players just want to hit level 3 in a decent state. Merlin then has to try and slow the game down, try and get to those high level counters and start playing out the Majestic Spirits. If they incap it, you know, you can just play another one next turn. You can Cruxite it back in your hand, play it again. You know, you want to have your Pendragons. You want to just start doing like the Merlin things, right? And eventually one day you're just going to fireball him and he dies. And
I think like big parts here though is like, let me tell you about this thing called Stifling Trap. You know, that's in that win. That's super annoying for those DGs. You also have like, it's like, okay, as Merlin, I'm going to eat floating, but does, you know, floating even matter to the Tristan deck?
The thing about it is that Tristan plays like one, that's just reclaim, right? It's the only thing. But the main thing is he wants to play the Censor out. But then when you play against Censor against Merlin specifically, it doesn't actually hurt her that much, because when she banishes a card from the grave, since it is leaving the grave, it is no longer in the grave and therefore not affected by Censor anymore. So this specifically a Merlin thing, right? So if you're playing Lorraine, it's just Lorraine. But you know, it's just stuck there forever until you remove it. But with Censor or Merlin, since she's moving it from the zone where it is being affected, it becomes a float again. You know, I remember
always these niche interactions that players don't know about.
I think I remember. This is an old one, but Mordred. His thing was like, right, he turns attack cards in the grave into...
Mordred! Are you bringing up Mordred right now?
So if a Merlin eats an attack card that's a float in Mordred's grave, when it leaves the grave, it stops being a floating card because it's not affected by Mordred.
Yeah, true.
So,
guys, shout out to Mordred if you don't know what that kid is. Flo just brought it down. Mordred players at home. Damn,
literally, like, you know, Alan, people have played Alan before. People have played Tristan now, even though it's a new Tristan. Mordred never seen
maybe Phantom Murlocs might be it. The new set might bring it alive.
Maybe. I wouldn't count on that. But
all right, Sadie has come down for legit. What a great start. We talked about this wonderful card in Sadie. Going down to Drago Will. I mean, you probably want a fluffy shopkeep or something. You want to get rid of some floating early on and get that early level. Looks like a pass, probably Creative Shock in hand. Who knows? Ooh, going straight to Tristan here. Wow, fire.
Yeah, that's actually pretty fast. Usually Tristans don't immediately level up to 1, especially if you don't have... There's no ally on field to get an agility trigger off.
Yeah.
So let's see if... Maybe I'm feeling... Oh, God, that's the Stifling Trap gone.
I'm assuming had Stifling... Maybe multiple Stiflings here. Doesn't have a windmill. I mean, some interesting play there. Straight on the response here, but it looks like Creative Shock is going to happen. Be safely without being interrupted.
So he's doing this in response to the level up so that the Incapacitates don't get reduced cost from hitting the class bonus here. So that is pretty good. I'm gonna get a Creative Shock off. Let's see what. Okay, that's a
Shield
float.
made, nice.
And because he spent his materialization going to Tristan, means we're not going to the Censor.
Correct.
Right? So
yeah, safely uses it.
Exactly. So this is the perfect timing. Let's see what ends up.
I mean, it looks like Incaps in hand. Looks like he's got Veiling in hand.
Shadow Strike.
Shadow Strike. DG. Sadie coming down. Kind
It's
of swing for 2. Has 2 prep counters.
Yeah, it's nothing too serious, really. So I think Dragowill's really happy to see
Yeah.
no
really
ace,
good
no
opener.
ace and windmill, right? No
Yeah,
windmill
yeah.
reclaim, no ace and windmill.
Sometimes you have these games, and we talked about like us when Asuna playing. So how do you play it with this weak open? This is the game, so you got to play. I've got to play from behind. I'm in a struggling spot, but I've got to see how I can generate prep, how I can find my line now without that big opener. So sitting now at 3 prep counters, using some cool little tokens. I quite like.
Yeah, those are the tokens from regionals this season. The metal tokens, they're really heavy.
How do you know this, man?
Because it's like, I know a lot of people were going to multiple regionals because they want to farm because the tokens are random. Like some of them are guaranteed, but a lot of you got a random set of tokens. So it's like if you get the tokens, it's like, oh, I don't play a deck that uses these. Kind of feels bad, right?
You're so good, right? So the inert sword coming out. Now, what to play here? Like, do you go for the? I mean, you've got nothing to kill, so getting the +2 and really, not getting that draw. So maybe you want to hold for a turn, or do you go for early DG? You try and put a fluffy shopkeep down. Let's see. Oh, Cheshire.
Okay.
Nice.
Cheshire's really annoying for this deck to deal with because there's no true sight in it. I guess the only thing you'd be like, if you sideboard like a staggering strike, that would be like the only way for you to kill this Cheshire. Or you can Dream Fairy it, which there are 3 of in the deck. So that is something that we can rely on.
So currently 3 damage, right? From 2 for the inert. So
Yes.
3/3.
Yes.
Solid.
And this is the thing about the new Merlin decks is they can actually really just beat you down with Cheshires, and especially if you get like Liminal Guides off, there's a lot of extra bodies on field, and they swing for like 4 or 5 damage extra every turn, and you don't really want to be wasting your time killing these things, and it just puts you in an awkward spot where instead of chipping damage to their face, you're just hitting these random allies that Drago honestly really doesn't care that much about. He's just using them to eventually get to level 3.
That's crazy amount of damage right now, though. You've got a 3 swinging every turn. You've got 2 that's 5 damage. Like, you are in struggle. You need to get preps. I mean, you're at 3, so you're looking to hopefully get a Surveil here or something to get that 4th preps when you go to level up. Probably what the Fairy Whispers there was looking for.
Yeah, so he sees an Ascent Protector here. So could consider that, but I don't know if he has another ally to play aside from that Sadie. So if he doesn't have a windmill or like an outlook,
Okay,
it's not going to be a profitable Ascent. But let's see, he's already so close. So we could go boots here, or we could just go for like a ring. Especially because if I assume we're probably going to play Sadie again this turn. If we're not going to play Sadie, then boots is probably the best thing we could do here.
GCR? Pop it. I love when people say crack it. They crack it, crack it ball. But wait, what do you mean? Smash it onto the ground.
I got this ring and I just throw it.
Yeah, exactly, right?
We got 2 dungeon guides in hand. That's something.
It's kind of a weird concept when you think you got this incredible ring. That's what it is, this shiny golden ring. You just like pick it up and throw it away.
Throw it into the lava, throw it into the volcano, as you do with your rings.
Yeah, true that, right.
So Sadie
Sadie
gonna come
coming
down
down.
again. I mean,
Swinging
this
to it
is
face.
nothing else to attack, so we're just gonna throw Sadie 2 damage. Currently has enough cards to Sadie multiple times. Shouldn't have to worry about maybe an out-of-nowhere creative shock.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, looking at it, yeah, there's main board Regals in this Tristan list, though, so gotta be concerned. Also, the fun of Crystallized Destiny to stop a big fireball, so there are options.
Nice.
Otherwise, the rest of the list is pretty standard. I actually do want to mention this. We'll talk about it in sideboarding.
Oh, wow.
That might come up. Let's see. Yeah, legit just hasn't really gotten much pressure on. He has the prep counters, but isn't really getting like a lot of that early damage, which means the Shadow Strike kill at the end is going to have to be the thresholds are a lot higher, especially when Merlin gets to.
I think the influence draw has been tough here, but still having Sadie, you can see like I might be drawing influence, but I'm easily getting those prep counters, which is super important for our level 2, and then level 3 we're in a nice spot. So trying to be can. The Drago's decision here, I guess, is around does he go level 2 and then level 3? Is he worried about worried about that stifling? Can he again going to level up but doesn't get the on kill is kind of annoying. So decisions to be made.
Yeah, for sure. And we've seen one stifling get banished. There's 3 of them in the deck, so it's like, do you want to bank on him maybe not having the other ones?
Oh, there's Memory Thief coming down.
I'm gonna lose a Library Witch and a 3 of Hearts.
Yep.
Gonna bring out that CPR. We gotta get the Sig out.
Woo! Let's go.
So now, notably, Creative Shock, if we discard a fire, is going to be able to kill this Sadie, and that does happen in the resolution, so she can't respond to it unless you have to do it preemptively.
Taking 3.
Cremation, Ritual, and Fireball, and Ascension. Oh god, so Ascension is the big linchpin, really, of this matchup, because as the Merlin, you are playing against a wind deck, which is like the absolute best way to Ascension. And then on the flip side, the Tristan has Incapacitate, which is really good against
Ooh,
Ascension.
Drago's happy with that. There's no stifling for the DG. You're in happy town right now for Drago. Taking that level up, that's very lucky.
Yeah, so the big thing, we'll lose the Sudden Steal. I think probably would have been nice to keep that, but unfortunately, we are going to lose that. No level counters, though. So it's going to take a while for us to actually hit that first Merlin breakpoint at the 2 level counters.
Merlin's out. Oh, the Sig.
Of course we gotta have a Sig.
Okay, relax, Drago, relax.
That's
okay.
Merlin B too, you know, the better one. So we have Ascension and Pendragon, and the issue here is we can't Ascension because Incapacitate completely hoses this, because Ascension returns the sword for cost. So even if they negate it, you still return the sword, so now you don't have a sword. So Pendragon is just the safer play here. If he didn't stifle you on the Dungeon Guide, he's not going to stifle you on the Pendragon.
Yeah.
All right, and I mean,
This is
now
the consistency of Merlin, right? Those Pendragons. It hasn't been able to use a Memory Thief, didn't need to this game, and at the safe level up. Like, so much damage right now, 12 on the board. Looking for, I'm guessing, the level up here. Will then bring the Sadie for the 4th prep, get the double draw.
Okay, legit here, going to lose a Dungeon Guide. He had 2 of them, so he's fine.
Yep. 2 cards with Sadie. Going to 4 prep.
Draw 2.
Reclaim and
oh
reclaim.
My God.
Hey!
We are reclaiming. We are like really reclaiming.
Yeah.
So I think Dragula's in a great spot. It's unlikely that legit can get rid of all these. I mean, obviously the Cheshire he's not getting rid of.
Yeah.
But the Pendragon is pretty hard to get rid of too. Might have to actually sink Shadow Swings into this.
Yeah, he might. I think he has to, right? He needs to get rid of this pressure of at least the Pendragon off the field. We're at 5 counters.
Next turn, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage on board alone, and then he has the Fireball in hand already, and has Ascensions as well, so there's just so much to deal with.
Some wonderful art tokens there as well. Look at them. Great designs from 2 different Omnimus. The Omnious Shadow.
Omnious Shadow.
Ominous Shadow.
Yeah, I mean, we have the Incapacitate, but if we have Ascension plus everything, it's going to get harder and harder. Shadow's Call on Pendragon as expected here.
See you later. I don't want to see that Pendragon. Put it away, Drago.
He's going to play another one next turn anyway.
Stop it.
He drew another one, obviously.
Of course. I mean, if you don't have a Pendragon, you have one in hand.
He didn't actually.
Oh. So we're going to Incapacitate. We're in it both level 3. I mean, Tristan has plenty of tokens here to play.
So a Shadow Strike with these amount of prep counters would be doing 9 damage plus the Claw, 10 plus the 2 Shadow Swings, 14. So you're still, so Merlin, so you still have to find another 9 after that. So it's definitely an uphill battle. If he has the Mastermind Scheme, he could get it up to, he would be at 10, so that would be 15, 19 damage. So it would get pretty close. But the Tariff Ring here, gonna say something about that. Pretty typical, typical pick here. Tariff strong, especially against a deck like this that relies on like a lot of things attacking. Good for some dice. Or the level counters here.
Anyone got a dice? I forgot my dice.
It's like, oh, there's a bunch of dice here. Okay,
All right,
I mean,
going for the draw.
still a lot of damage.
Yeah. Question is now, it's like how many times? Like, yeah, I'm going to swing for 3. Like, the Cheshire is like, 3 is a lot of damage.
Ooh, okay, Surveil the Wind's going to be used here to draw an extra card.
Yep.
Maybe looking for an Arrow Trap.
Great artwork on this card. It's a beautiful card.
Arrow Trap is in the side, so I don't think there's anything that could really stop this Cheshire.
I feel like puts a lighter side into Sadie. You know, I think Sadie looks way more violent than the other card than this card.
Yeah. She definitely, she's just relaxing here.
Yeah,
She's
even though
surveilling,
it's giant skeletal hands, but yeah, it's all right. There's another one, so it's 16.
So those are her actual hands, right? They're not.
Yeah,
those
they
are
look like that.
Literally her hands. Like they're not gloves or anything.
Yeah.
She just has humongous skull hands.
Looks way more, you know, not as evil in that one.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to her to give her these huge skull hands. Is she like a moving corpse or something? I don't know the lore, honestly. I'm sorry.
Crocside coming down.
All right, so that's another copy of Pendragon, essentially.
Ooh, Incap.
Okay, Incapping this means that we are now free to Ascension, though, which is the scary part.
Innocent choice.
It's definitely, it makes sense, but yeah, this is really bad now because if we Ascension, there's 100% going to be a win card in there, which means, Spaghetti-O, I think. If it banishes the Shadow Strike, it's like so Jover, actually, but Let's see. Oh my god, it's rainbow too. Oh my god, he's tasting the rainbow. It's over.
Tasting the rainbow. Oh my lord. Drago playing great well. Good hands there. It was like, legit saying, look, I just had to go for that in cap at that time. My hands. Oh my. The dice roll
Oh
too.
my god. So the worst part here is he's gonna draw a card off of that water, the water one, and if he hits another Ascension, it's actually just like impossible to come back from this.
It's so hard. Drago's had really good roll here on this game.
He's a sniper. He knew exactly where that card was gonna be. He's
gonna redirect there.
manipulated the dice.
Manipulated the dice. Can't be throwing those allegations out, Flon. Oh my.
It's not like he like willed it to the right number.
This is going to be tough now. You're at 19, you got 6 health, you've got 2 prep, you've lost your Shadow Strike. Drago knows what's in your hand too. He's seen like a very strong game one for Drago. He'd be happy about this.
You know what he drew off of that water card in his memory from the Ascension?
What?
It was a Pendragon. So, we're gonna Pen again.
Pendragon, right? That's why everybody plays it. You've got to love a Pendragon.
Dire Ring in response is like,
Yeah,
I'm about to die. Like, oh my god, Mastermind Scheme, but we lost the Shadow Strike.
I think you're just using for more prep, right?
Yeah, so he's not gonna hit 8 prep off of this, which is, wait, did we not pop the Tire Ring actually?
Yeah, he didn't pop Tariff this time.
It doesn't actually matter just because the Shadow Strike's gone, and
yeah.
Drago knew it was in the hand. He knows it was fine, so
correct.
Swing one with Dungeon Guy. He's like, okay.
Yeah, all right, you'll take that. No worries.
Shadow gonna swing here.
Yeah.
Gonna get an extra 5 damage.
Yeah.
Now, notably, one of the things about Tristan is that once your claw hits 1 durability, you can't swing with it anymore.
Yeah.
Because it's going to break before the shadows get to swing with it. So you're going to have to bring out a different weapon, like a claw, or you're going to have to use just a raw attack card, and then you can use, or you could just attack with the claw and let it go. But now your shadows are only swinging for 1. So not too bad. But let's see. I think it's very possible Drago can just end the game now. He has the fireball.
Did he have agility 3 for that turn? Is that how he drew the cards back?
Yes. The Mastermind Scheme gives you agility 3 if you have more than 8.
Yeah.
Or no, if you have more than 4
Yep.
when after you activate it. So Drawn Blade going to be the pick here. Just wants a sword.
Yeah, we're going to hit level 2 as well and get a draw, correct?
Oh, he lost the water. That's a bit unfortunate. But honestly, maybe not the most necessary thing in the world.
Level 2 draw a card.
If we draw into an Ascension, it'd be pretty good.
I mean, you got so many 4 turns of redirect here, but you also have that fireball. You have in cap. Like, it's still not over. There's still a lot of things to worry about here.
You still have the Tire for
Tariffing as well.
Tire for going to be activated here. So legit has a shot where if Drago does nothing, doesn't like force any cards, he might just be able to Shadow Strike next turn. This is going to be a Shadow Strike for 12. And then the shadows can swing for another 4 after that. So that would be 16, which is 1 off from being able to kill. But the Dungeon Guide is still on field. But that's assuming the Tariffing doesn't get popped. It's probably going to get popped next turn. So
I think they're missing the interaction, but, double checked about did you want to use that and recollect, part of maintaining, and I think part of that legit is shook up in this, right? This is hard. This is a very big winning in. He's had a really tough start. He's trying to play from behind, and Drago's had a really good start. It's super tilting for your mental right now, right? These games are very stressful. I don't want to make the players at home like, oh, how did that person miss that play? It's hard being up here. Players don't like being on the spotlight, and they've already got the pressure of the game, pressure of the cam. Like, we need a big shout out to these players today and yesterday.
yeah, and remember, you're watching the stream here. You're seeing both players' hands. Like even if you don't always get a good view of all of the cards, like you kind of have an idea of what's going on in both player sides. So you have the hindsight, and you just have a lot of advantages compared to the player who's sitting there but under these bright lights, and there's all this pressure making day 2 or making top 8. Oh, and he's just like, I have 2 fireballs. Can you just concede, please?
And he's going to.
So it's like,
game 1 to Drago. That's it. Okay.
let's not waste time. I'm not gonna activate them. Just like I'm just gonna kill you. Like,
that's a tough start. All right, sideboards here. What are we looking at here? So if I look at Drago, Dull has Null Lantern, does have Null Mirror, Blanches. Morgan is in there, one of Heavenly Guide.
it's a lot of one-ofs actually. Look, it's like 1, 2, 3. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 one-ofs in this.
Spark of Light.
Okay, the main thing here. Wait, why is
Duplicious Replication.
Duplicious Replication. So this is for the mirror match.
Right.
So, not gonna come in here, but the main thing is I imagine it's Heavenly Guide could come in, but it's not necessarily gonna work. Definitely the mirror has got to come in. It's a way of stopping the Tristan from getting
Reduce to Ash?
value. Reduce to Ash. You could bring Reduce to Ash to break the boots. That's definitely a concern. The Crystallized Destiny has to come in 100%.
Yeah. What would you remove, I guess, from hand too?
Ooh.
Like,
You could remove some of the float, thinking that Tristan might bring out Sensor.
yeah.
You could also just, you could maybe remove like the hasties because you don't want it to just die to
I mean,
Sadie.
we're running 2 fracturizers as well.
Yeah, but
the-
he's not gonna. I know he's not
for,
gonna
what?
remove it because it's a CPR, so he has to keep it in the deck. Like he literally bought those yesterday. So I was watching. He bought them yesterday, so he's not gonna remove them. Because here's the thing, you actually shouldn't pick Fracturize. Like you'd rather have like a different water float, but
Yeah.
he chose Fracturize because it's a CPR.
Right, what about on the win side?
On the win side, we see Safeguard Amulet.
Yeah.
That's definitely gonna come in, stop the fireballs. Crystallized Destiny also. We have Cleansing Reunion, so we have getting rid of a lot of these cards in the grave. So even if it's like Crux cards, it's pretty good to hit. Arrow Trap could be used to remove the Cheshire Cat.
Yeah.
And then you have the Innervate, stops attacks, also stops fireballs. And the main thing is I want to talk about the Mandate of Honor. So Mandate of Honor is a really weird card. So as long as you control the unique ally, each player can only have an influence of 8. So if you have more than 8, you can't draw cards anymore.
Yeah, great card.
So, and I mean, is there a deck that has a big influence?
yeah,
Yeah,
Merlin.
Merlin. So now, obviously, Tristan also tends to have a big influence. But the thing is, what you do is you have a Sadia, which is your unique ally,
Yeah.
and then you return her to hand on your turn, which means you can play under the. You're not affected by mandate, and you just play her again.
Yeah.
So when you go back to Dragowill's turn, suddenly he's under mandate. Now, of course, Dragowill has Creative Shock, which means you can just like.
He
do all
needs a
this
unique
stuff, but-
ally, though. What unique allies is he keeping on the field?
Sadie.
Yeah.
She's a unique ally. Also, Spirel, the one of Spirel
Yeah.
could be the unique ally, but really it's mostly Sadie, and it's really great just because Sadie is easy to keep alive because she just keeps
Yeah,
bounding her
cool.
back to hand. It's
You bring
really
him back
hard
to hand,
deliver.
and then it's not active. It's just sitting on the field.
Yeah, so there's a lot of options on legit side for things you could sideboard, but like at the same time, every time you sideboard like a defensive tech piece, the more inconsistent your deck gets. So
I
definitely
mean,
gonna have
let's
to
talk
balance
about like
that out.
that game was super rough for the job. Remember, he was played first, and he didn't play like no windmills came up for the early play. He had to very dig. He did what he could to get like still generated a ton of prep, but like lost the Shadow Strike, which was very detrimental. Like couldn't get online before Drago had such a great start. Didn't have a stifling with so many cards in hand. That's so super rough, right?
Yeah, it was definitely not a great start. I mean, he banished the Stifling Trap on the level up. He
Yeah.
lost the Shadow Strike. He didn't really, he didn't open Windmill Reclaim. He didn't open Windmill Ace and, the classic starts. But let's see, maybe this game he can actually get like one of these big gaseous beginnings and get to level 3 with a huge influence and just like smother the Merlin. Like, when you just start Stifling Trapping the Pendragons and then you just stop everything they do. You incap their Ascensions. A lot of times Merlin can't do anything, especially if she keeps drawing dead. Oftentimes, you think, oh, Merlin draws so many cards, but a lot of times Merlin is drawing into float.
Yeah.
Float, like a liminal guide. A lot of times, if she spends 3 turns and she draws like 4 cards, but they're all useless, it doesn't really help her if she doesn't have the
Yeah.
actually good cards in her hand. And the deck has gotten way more consistent now because we don't have as much of the random trash floating cards we play, just mainly to be thrown away with Creative Shock. But in the end, it's still Merlin. Sometimes she just bricks.
Sometimes she bricks, Merlin, just what a card, honestly. We talk about every time. Merlin just keeps on every time. Every season, there's always those Merlin people just coming in and playing well. And it'd be great to see Merlin win. Or, Drake keep going for the win streak. He's winning he wins this, goes into the knockout, and then does he take it at the end of the day? Who knows? It's
And-
GA Ascent Auckland.
I actually, as he was shuffling his deck, I did get a glimpse. I think I saw a Heavenly Guide.
The
I think
one and done.
The one of Heavenly Guide coming in here. Tristan does tend to level up pretty. I mean, she tends to level up slower.
Yeah.
So that's why usually Tristan is the one who plays Heavenly Guide. But, if you have a Heavenly Guide in hand, you can just choose, okay, I'm just going to play it slower. I'm just going to sit at level 1 or level 2 a little bit longer and let you go up.
Legit taking first this time was unfortunate. Praying for a windmill. I do see a reclaim.
I see. Oh, okay. So we do see the Cleansing Reunions come in. He has
Dream
nothing.
Fairy, but
He
doesn't
has-
have anything, I think,
he's
to
got
open
nothing.
here.
He has Sadie at least.
Okay. Yes, Sadie.
He has Arrow Trap, so these see 2 sideboard cards already coming in here
Yeah.
through the Cleansing and the Arrow Trap. So not really when you see this early in the game. Okay, so we
Can a fairy? Okay, yeah.
can fix this.
Dungeon Guide, second reclaim, and then scheme maybe. That's
Um,
rough.
Yeah, you probably throw.
I mean,
the
you have to go for
Scheme.
the win, like in order, but at least take a win, do you?
Gonna ship the Scheme to the bottom, draw into the reclaim.
Reclaim, that's all you have the choice of, right?
Yeah, and the thing is, you don't have allies to reclaim, and also your thing is Merlin, so reclaiming does not feel great unless you can use it specifically on this turn before they.
That's a tough open for legit again, man. Like, you're not happy with that. Let's see if Drago has a bit of unluck. We might have a closer game here. Opened quite well in the last game.
Also, he didn't put the Sadie down, which means he's not gonna get the prep counter off of it now.
2 liminals. Does he want to drop those liminals?
Oh, Heavenly Guide.
Heavenly
has
and
been drawn
DG.
into-
It's not a really big.
Oh,
maybe a stalwart there.
this hand actually sucks.
It's a flame rune.
So
Okay.
he's gonna play Flame Rune and just hit. That's like he has 2 Crystallized Destinies in hand
Yeah,
already.
it's rough, man. Very
He
rough.
has 2 Liminals and a float with no way of throwing them away. You know, like I said, this is
Unreal-
the classic. This is a classic Merlin hand. Like the most classic Merlin hand is like float with no discards, discards with no floats,
Yeah.
like all crocs. You know, it's there's so many ways that Merlin just like fall
Flame
apart.
rune. I mean, legit's got to be happy with that. They've both had some poor openers here.
And the best part about this is he can level up now to 1, and then he can play the Sadie and get an agility trigger off of this Flame Rune. So,
Yeah.
and Flame Rune is it's a class bonus float, which means that you don't have to
Another
worry.
DG on the top. I mean, super good if he goes for an early DG. Drago's got that 1 of 1 Heavenly. Sadie coming down, like you said, gonna go for that kill and agility and prep.
Man,
Yeah.
just has to let
There's
this
a
go.
floating. Gives him floating though. You're letting him in.
The thing is not floating yet. It's gonna be floating
Oh,
next
sorry,
turn,
yes, class burn,
which
right.
means that you could bring out the sensor. But remember, like we talked about with Merlin level 2, she can just eat it and she still
Yeah.
gets the level counter off of it.
I think
So
it's
it's
worth.
usually not very high worth.
Liminal.
Hey, Liminal number 1 getting shipped to the banish there.
Without the draw, sadly. Looks like the Lorraine coming out. The inert sword.
Yeah.
Game on.
This might be a little bit of an inert game from Drago at the
Is
start.
that a sig? Yes, it is. God.
Yeah, I mean his entire. I mean, if you have if you have 2 sig, you can't not have the last one.
Yeah,
sig,
true.
right?
You need
Like,
to have all the sigs.
It's like it doesn't make sense to have like only 2/3 of your champion lineage be sig. Believe me, if he had a fire spirit, like an Ascent spirit, he would be using it too. So
Do you just send the DG? Your hand's quite awful. I think you just send the DG.
I think you can chill. You have the
You
heavenly
really?
guide, so you can. Because the problem is, if you DG up to 2, then he can heavenly guide you. So
True.
and you're playing against Wind, so they can heavenly guide, reclaim it back then, heavenly guide again. So
Oh man, that would be rough.
and actually we gotta make sure, is he on Shadow Reaver? I gotta double check this.
7 cards on
Ooh,
pass.
okay. Legit is not on Shadow Reaver. So we don't have the ability to go like, oh, Heavenly Guide to Shadow Reaver and then like reclaim it back and then Heavenly Guide again.
Yeah.
So at least that's not an option. Drago can't get like 3 of his Pendragons get stolen.
My backup charger coming. Says I'm gonna get some draw. 3 cards down.
Yeah, we're gonna bring out the power bank. Gonna make sure that we are charged up for the rest of this game.
1 to memory. Recollect. Drago says yes, please. 7 cards down in hand.
And you know the thing is,
Incapacitate.
on Dragowill's side, I expect him probably to also bring on his own backup charger because his
Yeah.
hand is not looking good. Needs to try and draw his way out of his 1 creative shock. Definitely fixes this.
3 cards
Sadie.
down. Sadie, no way. Swinging for 2.
Pretty classic line here. Just
Yeah.
gonna be Sadie swing for 2 every turn. Nothing he can do about it.
The question is if, like, you're saying he wants to use that Heavenly, right? So he's going to sit so many turns, it's going to give opportunity for legit to build those counters.
Yeah, and really, the thing is, he doesn't have any other options because he doesn't have any other cards that do anything. Like, what's the point of leveling up to 3 here? He doesn't even have a Pendragon.
He's got one. He's got one
Oh,
Pendragon.
okay, wait, he
Hey,
drew one.
Everybody has a Pendragon. What do you mean? He's playing Merlin. If you're playing Crux, you always have a Pendragon in hand.
I think as a Crux player, it's like you just start with a Pendragon like in your hand.
It's just a curse. That's why they always stay on the Merlin. Once you see that, it always comes in.
Oh my God, we are using
What?
we're using an Undying Dreams on the Sadie just to get a float.
That's crazy.
Okay, he's reconsidering it. You know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna go back up charger. Screw this. I think Drago realizes, yeah, I really can't do anything.
If he paid 2 and then returned it to hand with the card just negate, well, I guess it goes straight to, it still comes out activated.
It still gets activated.
Yeah.
It doesn't. The effect doesn't go off, but it still goes to grave, right?
Yeah.
We were doing that purely just to put cards down and to get a
Yeah.
float in grave. So it would have been fine. That's it's usually pretty bad if you're using your Undying Dreams on your
Yes.
opponent's card just to level up, but
I mean, has so much float and doesn't ever get rid of is crazy. Hopefully looking for something now to play off. 2 cards in.
Ascension, Pendragon, and nothing. I mean, is that 3 of Hearts?
Resolute? 3 of Hearts. Okay, we have
Yeah.
something to discard.
Yeah.
Hallelujah, we're in.
Liminal Guide is. Here's the If he can slow roll this. If legit brings out Censor, you just throw away the float and you can
Yeah.
use it on Merlin level 2. If he doesn't, then you can throw the Liminal Guide for
Yep.
free and you'll be fine. So that's the thing about Three of Hearts. The fact that it's a fast speed card makes it really strong, so you can decide what to discard when you need to. It's also three health here, so the Sadie's going to need a little bit of assistance to actually
One
get...
of the few suited cards, what I'm telling you, when Phantom Lines come on, we're going to see a lot more suited allies.
Okay, this is something I got to rant about a little bit. It annoys me that they have hearts and spades. Where are the clubs? Where are the clubs in the diamonds?
True. Where's the Joker?
Yeah, actually, that's also why what bugs me about Chessman is like, okay, if you don't have every single chess piece, I'm gonna be pissed off. like we have a rook and we have a queen and we have a king, and I'm like, I better see both colors, white and black, of every single chess piece. If you don't do that, I'm gonna be pissed off.
Knight, bishop, pawn, yeah, them all.
All right.
2 damage coming in. Failing is nice to have in hand. I think you're just gonna playing the Sadie train, right? That's the best thing.
Yeah, ideally, if you had a windmill here, you could windmill and Sadie. Just
Dream
get rid of
Fairy
this
is nice
Three
in
of Hearts.
hand.
I can't imagine you're gonna Dream Fairy.
Oh, Sadie, no way.
Yeah,
2
wow,
damage.
no way, and I've never seen this one before.
Says, I'm with the 2, gonna get the prep. 7 cards in hand.
Okay.
Both playing slow games here.
Yeah, I mean, both players opening like kind of crummy starts, so they're gonna play. They're gonna play the messy, brawly, do nothing kind of game. We get to use that float here. Okay, so I see what's happening here is so Dragowill is going to level up, and in response to the level up, he is going to use the cardistry effect to throw the liminal guide.
Yep.
And then, oh no, she's gone.
Ooh.
Well, I think he realized like, oh my god, this thing is never going off. Neither of us are ever gonna level up. So let's just go for it. Let's throw it away. So in response to the level up, this is before the level actually goes through, we are going to discard this liminal guide.
Yep.
So when you go up to level 2, we can draw it into, get that draw off and summon. So this is big because like now we have a two power body and a 1 power body on field. Swinging again every turn. Notably, the liminal guide is ephemeral, which means Sadie doesn't get agility if she tries to kill it. So also remember he showed it. He has Undying Dreams, which means he could actually Undying Dreams his own liminal guide to get a buff counter on him. Get a fat liminal, like a liminal that went to the gym.
Got shredded. Right. Looking for any response here, I think, from Legit.
Seems
Just
like
fast,
nothing.
recollect tapping. Do you just risk the DG here again?
Ooh, I mean, if he stifles it, I think you're okay with that.
Yeah.
2 damage, 2 damage. There's a Dream Fairy in hand with no Cheshire to use it on.
The Gesture is just such a nice guy. Yeah, he's risking the DG.
Yeah, he doesn't have it. He has nothing.
No stifling again? Oh, that is so tough, Legit. That's so molding. Yeah.
Now, here's the question. Did Legit draw into his Heavenly Guide? If he's drawing into his Heavenly Guide, then he can pretty profitably
I hope
level
so.
up here.
I see Dre has a smile on that guy's face when he found both times he's been able to DG for free. That's
like,
so rough.
Huh. Are you sure Stifling Trap's in your deck?
Yeah.
Like, you forgot to put him in your deck?
Stop it. Actual BM here. Right. Another swing from DG. Legit again playing from a very hard position.
And we have the Pendragon already, so we got to just swing with Inert Sword, Pendragon,
Pendragon.
just Looking Glass back, and then we're just gaming.
If you didn't stifling that, your Pendragon's free to drop.
Nothing you can do about this. These incaps are not gonna help you when
Gonna
it's
swing
all
2 more.
allies.
Legit knows it's coming. Pendragon.
He's taking mental damage and physical damage.
Oh my lord.
Draws into an Ascension too.
Stop it.
This is getting worse and worse as the game progresses. Look at this. We went from nothing on board to suddenly now we have like 4 guys on board. Cheshire has been drawn as well. Did we just play the Cheshire?
I don't know. How does Legit come? When he gets he prep, he's going to level up. Hopefully, he has DG to get his clones out next turn. He needs the health pool. He's got a decent amount of prep counters. But 28 on Merlin is so much. You're probably going to use your... Once you get Sarah's Claw, you're going to go to try and clear the board. You could try an Ace in as well, try and get that defense. You've got the Fairy, you can get off the Pendragon so you can stop the Pendragons dropping.
It's really risky to use a Dream Fairy and a Pendragon, though, because if they just, Creative Shock, throw a fire, kill your Fairy, you just can need my Pendragon back.
Can we just get some hope for Legit right now in game 1? Okay. I know it's a tough time.
So Dragonwell actually choosing, he's going to just hold cards. He's not going to bother playing this Cheshire Cat. Instead, okay. He's like thinking it through. He's like, okay, what's gonna happen next turn? He's gonna play this. He's gonna say he's back in hand. Then okay, then he's gonna get 4 prep cards. He's gonna draw 2 cards. He's gonna play Heavenly Guide. And then
Yeah. Dude, we're getting to Ascension now or not?
it's just so risky. Ascension is so bad into Incapacitate. I would only ever really Ascension if there's not enough cards to Incapacitate, or if you really need to, like you try and Fireball them and then they play Crystallized Destiny, for instance.
Yeah.
Those are really the situations you want to save that Ascension for. Okay, so just
Cheshire.
yeah. All right, you know what? You know what? I don't care about your Incapacitates. I'm just gonna throw a bunch of allies and beat you down.
Yeah, that's so tough. There's so many allies on board. It's a very strong Heaven Drago.
Now, thankfully, we have the Dream. Wow.
2 reclaims, yeah.
Double reclaim. You know, those.
Gonna pay for the prep, get to 4, so gets at least double draw here.
Draws into Regal, which is not doing anything. We're not level 3 yet.
Yeah.
Do we even have a Dungeon Guide? Fairy Whispers.
I think he does.
Needs to keep this Dream Fairy to remove this Cheshire Cat.
Yeah,
All right,
DJ.
there we go. Unfortunately, did not draw the Heavenly Guide. Would have been
6.
perfect.
Using a Sadie there.
Cleansing, not really doing much. There's literally 0 cards in grave.
We're at 5 counters.
5 counters. It's big.
2 shadows around now. At least we can get double the counters up.
We do double, we would be at 10, which would mean our Shadow Strike is coming in for 15 plus 4, so that's 19.
Yeah.
Still not quite enough to kill Merlin with her big 28 booty.
But at least maybe you do that, then you use your attack pressure, delete some of the allies on the field, and then maybe next turn you can get enough.
So notably, this Merlin is not on Majestic Spirit, right? So this is just like, this is just going to become like, when does he draw Fireballs? When he draws Ascensions? Can he just keep beating you down with these allies? Right? Because Majestic Spirit is just, it's too slow. Like, these games are too fast. We can't wait till like we're level 10 to play this Majestic Spirit.
Yeah.
Mastermind
This game,
Scheme.
Going up to 10.
That's a lot of tokens.
Yeah.
Okay, 10. You know, a dice works too.
And Dream Fairy onto the Cheshire.
Yeah. Okay, now he's gonna get an Agility 3 trigger here.
Yep.
But that's 3 cards. You have 1 card activation maybe at best. Okay, we're actually gonna kill the Pendragon. Yeah, I think that is.
Yep.
That's smart. We gotta get rid of that guy. We can't just let him swing for another 3. But look, we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage on board right now.
Yep.
So that's 22.
Gets 3 back now here from Agility 3. Probably looking for the in-cap, right?
It's gotta be the in-cap. You gotta worry about Ascension.
There's still a lot of poke damage here.
Like, if there's a sudden steal, he might just be dead. Like, if Dragon Ball just has an attack card he can throw here, you might... Well, okay, well, there's the Shadow Redirect. But remember, every single time you use a Shadow Redirect, that's lowering your Shadow Strike damage.
Yeah.
So really, I think Dragon Ball's at the point where either he needs to find 2 Fireballs, or like an Ascension plus a Fireball, like just some combination of effect damage, and then he just can start chipping away. So he has 1 Ascension right now. He has to just draw into this Fireball, and let's see. Might go for a Drawn Blade here just to try and dig for it.
I mean, yeah, can only do 1 in cap, right? So if he like goes Ascension, he knows it's probably free to Ascension because it's probably not going to be in cap. If it is in cap, then his Fireballs then able to be used. And then those chips, like you have to then choose to redirect all these allies. Like these allies are still doing a decent amount of damage. You know, looking at 4 or 5 points of damage there on the field.
Absolutely.
Dun, 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 dun. Tower Frame.
Okay, we're gonna we can. Okay, that's another thing. Merlin only at 1 level counter, which means next turn we're gonna be at 2. We're gonna get our extra draw, and that's probably gonna be the turn where he tries to end it here. Just a liminal guide. Oh wait, does he already have a Fireball?
Looks like 3 of hearts there, and
Yeah, probably a 3 of hearts. So we're just gonna
1
try and
damage.
fight.
Oh, you're gonna redirect.
You're gonna redirect this 1 damage? Of course not.
Of course, I don't know. Like, what if he has? It's decisions here. What if he's holding Fireball and Ascension? Like 1 damage puts you even closer to dying from the Fireball.
Even has a Library Witch here. You can also just play the Library Witch to just try and get like an extra blocker that draws a card. Of course, the Dungeon Guide and Dream Fairy will just make short work of it.
I think he'll just take the 1, right?
Yeah, if there's anything you're gonna take.
Yeah, he's redirecting there. There you go. Redirected that one.
Okay, so now our Shadow Strike's only gonna do 16 damage. So still a little bit off. Liminal Guide, not attacking with the Liminal Guide. It's interesting.
I think he's counting how much the Shadow Strikes are going to be able to do.
I wonder if he's thinking about forcing his hand with Liminal Guide, Undying Dreams. Just throw it out for like do an extra 3 damage here, but I think legit is just does he have it all? Have the Tariff here, so even if you Shadow Strike, you can stop the shadows from actually swinging. Ooh, I think he might just send this Ascension. 2 cards.
I'm just disappointed there wasn't another Pendragon, dude. What a card.
Okay,
There's
so
Undying,
we are Undying Dreams it. So Undying Dreams here.
Yeah, nice.
Gonna give it the buff counter, but also it gives it a temporary buff for the turn. So now it is currently a 3, 4, or no, 3, 5 liminal. So it's gonna swing for 3.
Yeah.
Gonna redirect it.
Redirect.
Because that would have been 3, put him up to 20, and then Merlin can swing for another 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna pass. So now this liminal guy's a problem. You have to get rid of it because now there's 2 guys who swing for 2 every turn, and they're just gonna constantly be like ripping your prep counters away, forcing you to redirect. So I think he's gonna be tough. Okay, the safeguard is gonna help.
Nice, good choice. Still in now, the Shadow Strike is only double to 12.
Okay, this is. Are we gonna pop the Tariff here? Here's the question. Because you could pop the Tariff just to stop Tristan from being able to get rid of your allies.
So like a second in cap was drawn. Keeps him still in.
We have the 2 crystallized destinies we had from the start of the game. So there's a lot of protection here. Of course, the incapacitate will come out. So you kind of actually just want to bait the incapacitate so that you can use these crystallized for free. Regal.
Wow, that's like our first Regal Inquisition we've seen
If
played.
I was in Dragowell's position here, I'd probably just send that Ascension, force him to incapacitate it. And then
So the Regal looks at target's opponent's hand and memory, discard any amount of cards from among them. For each card discarded this way, the opponent reveals the top of their deck and puts it into their hand.
You know, the problem with this, gonna draw him into his Pendragons. Gonna draw him into his Fireballs.
It's going to draw him into like Rune Swordsman, some other things. But I think you're right. He has to do some interaction now. You may as well use it.
Yeah, so one of the things that's annoying is when you Regal, if you get a card from their memory, they draw into their hand, which means you actually are kind of like refueling them, which is why you usually don't want to hit cards in their memory. But if Dragowell puts his good cards in their memory, it's like, well, what? Are you just not going to hit my good cards? Kind of defeats the whole purpose of playing the Regal.
So Spirit Blade Ascension being played in response.
Forced to incapacitate. He has to do it. He can't not incapacitate this. It's way too much value. Oh, in response.
On the stack.
Do you have anything else? Fireball?
Fireball.
I mean, it wouldn't be enough to kill yet. It would only be 4, 5.
I mean, a lot of cards down.
Yeah, he only has 2 cards left. This is not... Oh, that's Sparklight. That's 3 damage.
Sparklight. I think that was that the 1 of 1?
I think he had a sideboard one.
Yeah, he did. Does his 1 of 1 sideboard Sparklight?
Yeah, it was a 1 of 1 sideboard Sparklight. So Sparklight here, that it helps you kill things, helps you kill random allies, but it's also just nice because it's unpreventable. So if they're trying to survive off of a Veiling Breeze, then okay, so Crystallized Destinies, get that out of here. I don't want to see that.
Here we go.
Okay.
Cremation Ritual. PG.
Ooh, that's a pretty good. It's pretty good cards to for legit here.
That's Sparklight coming big. Like choosing that sideboard, great choice. Deal 30 damage. We're now at 20.
Veiling Breeze in hand, so we do need to be concerned about that. I wonder if Dragowell is going to go for a draw card here, or he might just bring out the Mirror.
I mean, can we get to 22 points? 22 in the turn? Probably if we double to 12.
Yeah, we are going to get our Merlin draw here too, which is really big. So next turn we could go for like Drawn Blade and just try and draw our way into it.
12 on the face, 13 onto face. Not giving any of the allies. Very tough here. 5 health. Going to Veiling this turn.
You probably
Is it enough?
You probably want to bring out a sword here so that you can swing with Merlin. So maybe Drawn Blade is the pick.
But Veiling of 4, right? That's going to be hard to get through here.
Yeah, but if you Veiling here, that does mean that's 1 less card out of your hand for the Tariffing turn.
There it is.
Oh, also using the Veiling now. So if he draws into Fireball here, he wins the game. Because he just end phases and then Fireballs you at the beginning of your turn.
Yeah.
So let's see it. Wilson, are you crazy?
Is it happening?
Are you a true Merlin player?
No, it doesn't hit it.
Well, no, he would do an end phase, right? So because you have to wait for the Veiling Breeze to wear off here. So Merlin here
Double
swing
draw.
would not be enough. So that was, oh, he only revealed 2 win cards, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he actually, oh, he drew Ascension too. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, he might actually cremate. He might cremate one of his allies just to try and dig deeper for a second Ascension or a Fireball.
Be worth, right?
Your Ascension here would be doing 3, so you just need to find 2 damage. So a Fireball or even a Creative, if he draws a Creative Shock and he has enough cards to hold up 1 fire, he can get there. So there's a lot of ways to make it here.
Tough game. Round 12. In it to win it.
Oh!
Fireball.
Oh, wait. Sacred
Safeguard.
Amulet. There we go.
And then the Ascension.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Oh, what a great game from Drago. He takes it. He's in. I believe that's in for top 8, right? That's a huge game and win.
That's an 8-2. That is 26 points. So he was actually going to be pretty high up.
Looking through like some very hard hands, hard cards jumping in the top there for Legit. Legit tried so hard. I think it was a very tough game for him on the Tristan, but played so well. Really, both times getting level 3 comfortably, getting prep, but just couldn't find that lethal. And Drago playing so well in decision making there, choosing the way he used his allies a lot more in that game. You know, we talked at the start, right? He drew like what 3 liminals and had nothing right to navigate there, right? And had to find ways to level and choice, and played so well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that just goes to show what happens when you play, when you sacrifice your soul to Crux, right? You draw your Pendragons, you draw your Ascensions, you draw your Fireballs, exactly when you need them.
Yeah, true. The Melon the Kingslayer, like, what a great card. And I think that's a great way to win. Unfortunate there for Legit, but it's played a great 7-2, too, is like, what a great day in Ascent Auckland. Just unfortunate there. And it was a very hard game.
Yeah, like I said, this matchup is often considered like Tristan favored, but I think these new builds of Merlin actually shifted a little bit more towards her favor, and also not having Shadow Reaver is a big loss, just because you can't have the high roll potential of stealing Pendragons.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was also just like a bad start on both games, unfortunately for Legit here. Never drawing Ace and Windmill, you know. Yeah, when you don't draw Ace and Windmill or Windmill Reclaim, it's kind of feels like this Tristan deck doesn't. It's not the same.
Yeah, that's true. We didn't have any windmills, right, in those 2 games.
He didn't draw a single windmill.
Yeah, Legit had a really tough time. You know, use Sadie. Sadie was his main preparation generator. Like, I don't think we had that many Surveil the Winds either, right?
He played like 1, I think, in the last game.
So rough.
But it was already like way later.
Yeah, that's so rough.
Yeah,
like, you know, they're the things that you can account for, and it does matter in the day, but played so well. And they both had a pretty crummy start, we said, in game 2. And Drago just taking it at the end there. You know, Merlin's consistency, you know, the Pendragon Tortu. When they get to that level 3, it's so difficult. Right?
Yeah, it's interesting just because Merlins these days are like, they're not even trying to go for Majestic Spirit. They're literally just like beating you down with their strong allies and then just ending the game with a Fireball and Ascension, right? So it's a lot faster. In a way, it plays a lot similar to the Crux list, except instead of going more on the attack cards, it's more on like these like efficiency spells or like damage scaling spells. So yeah, it's a lot. Like even like small little things like these liminal guides hitting, the creative shock 2 damage, a lot of it just like adds up slightly, especially when you're playing against a deck that doesn't go up to level 3, only have like 19 health or 15 health. It's easy for Merlin to just like blow you up out of nowhere.
I want to talk to you like as well when we talk about, people talk about Tristan, they say it's a consistent deck. Tristan isn't like, everyone's not playing Tristan. And I think part of that is, you know, your big win Kong here is that Shatter Strike. But if you're spending so much time consuming those prep counters, okay, you're not getting that Shatter Strike out. And you saw that if you don't get that really good opener, it's very hard. You're then just focusing purely on getting prep. You're not getting influence, and then you're in that tight position. But on the same front there, that consistent way to block, and it comes through now and then, it can get you that win. Compared to Merlin, you know, I feel like the Pendragon system is just so nice in the end game. But again, it's not dominating us so much, but it's still a great, you know, card and great champion to play.
Yeah, absolutely. But we can actually kind of like look a little bit. I'm looking at the standings, so I think based on this, Asuna on Tristan, Yamikin should be making it with Wind Wake Up. So once again, even after the loss in round 1 that we saw earlier, Amp, who is on Razor Gale, Limelight, who's on CL.
Who knows it, right?
Then we have the Creative Shock team kill here with Min versus Tien. Who knows who's going to win that? So
I'm so upset.
So yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate.
That's rough.
So that could be either Crux or Min is on...
I think he's also... No, I think he's on Crux too. He's on...
So it's a Crux Mirror match.
Yeah,
awesome,
I'm pretty sure.
We love those. Dragwell won this, so that's a Merlin. And then Yggdrasil versus Pulse, so that would be Razor Gale versus... Razor Gale?
Yeah.
Is that right?
I think so. I can't remember. My memory's not good.
That sounds right. So it's like... That's like potentially 2 Razor Gales in the final or in
Tristan,
the top 8.
Crux.
No, yeah. That could be potentially... two Razor Gales, one Tristan, one Wake Up, one CL, and then like 2 Crux players. So a pretty expected outcome.
I think, you know, shout out to like Limelight, you know, I guess favorite from the Aussie here, but you're playing CL, right?
Yeah.
A card deck, like we're going to shout like a CL is made of the top 8. So anyone out there talking about deck design or talking about like there's such a strong meta to one Crux, right? He's playing CL and he got there. Like anybody playing at home or playing these events, you can make it. You can have a really good matchups. You can play your deck the way you can, understand your lines, and still perform. Like we had a water Diana. We're going to go to an interview right now. It's super exciting. So we'll be back. Let's get to the interview, and then that will be our lunch break, and we're moving to a knockout. So we'll get Drago on. Thanks for watching, guys.
You want to do it or?
All right, we're back. I've got Drago here. Drago, now I've seen you smiling that whole game. I don't know where to start. I mean, do we start with being able to dungeon guide and not hit a stifling? Like, your face every time.
Yeah.
You know. Tell me about how that game went.
Yeah, game 1 specifically, right?
Yep.
I banished a stifling for him to level up.
Yep.
So I was like, surely he hold a second one. So when I DG, because my position was not too bad at that point, right?
Yep.
Like, so if I DG, if he's stifling, then that's fine. I just let hard level, and my whole hand was Crux. Like people saw like it was Ascension, Pendragon, and the Fireball or something.
Yep.
So, but game 2, like he has like 10 influence. So I was like, and then I played DG, and then even before I quick cast down the memory, he said, "Yeah, you're fine." I'm like, "What?"
Yeah, I was like, "Oh man,
yeah,
he had a rough game." I'm telling you, but you played so well. We were talking too, like. Game 2, like it was, you had all this like liminals, you had all this floater, and you had nothing to discard.
So that backup charger into the 3 of Hearts that unclogged everything.
Yeah.
So that was the turning point, and then I almost make a misplay, but I know his side has 3 cleansing reunion. I know he didn't play sensor, so that's a plus.
Yep.
But so I was trying to make sure like I don't have 2 floating in the grave to try to go to Merlin too. So yeah, I almost played that because I kind of show it.
Yeah.
So that was because I actually passed turn. I say it's my materialization, and then I say, can I actually think about? and then I was trying to play that, and I'm like, no, go back. So but it was 4th round, but there was really pressure. Like both of us, we are kind of dosing off, phrasing out.
Hey, we're talking like we're midway game 2. That was the in and win. Like there's a lot of pressure on you. We feel that. I was saying to players at home, like people can look. We see both hands from our position, and for us, it's like how could you like. For you, we've done so well to get here, and I appreciate that.
I think one good thing was I also have double crystallized. So like, if I do need them, I know I can survive for quite a bit. Like, there's no way he can do like Mastermind, Shadow Strike, and Incap in one turn. So as long as I have 1 crystallize was enough, and then I was like, worst is if I keep breaking, I just hold 8 cards and have 2 crystallized. He can't go Mastermind. Even if he Mastermind already, he can go Shadow Strike, Incap, right? Like, he can play through everything. So
I mean, what about that 1/1 Spark of Light too, right? You have 1 in the sideboard and it comes up, there's 3 dam.
Yeah, so I mean that 3 damage, because that was exactly through safeguard on when I do it on the materialization, right? My thought process was like, surely he'll rip it because he can safeguard for the 3 damage. So I was like, I'll just play everything, and then I was like, I got lethal on board. Like if he don't do anything, he would just lose all his prep and stuff. I set Terror Ring, so like he wouldn't have enough to lethal me no matter what. So I was like pretty safe. But then I was like, when I have the Fireball and Ascension, and when he would do the big wait, he shotgun the Venom Breeze, I was like, my whole deck is fast wait, so I just wait until his materialization.
Yeah, no, you played it so well, Drake. I guess congratulations. I believe you're in top 8 now, so well done for that. Now, so I was looking for the win now. Okay, Dragon, no pressure, but you need to take it home. Okay.
Trying to do it for Auckland. I really want to top 8 this. I thought I lost it because I start yesterday with 5-0.
Yeah.
But I finished the day with 5-2-1.
Yeah, I mean, great. Hey, it happens, man. You know, we talk about people that sub. You start, you've maintained. Take it home for Auckland. I'm sure all the Car Virgin boys are all chasing you, cheering you on.
Yeah, so Jesse also made top 8 for my team, so it was,
great.
was good. Yeah, so at least we have 2 of us.
Well done.
Fire Spirit, I'll be using it at Aki.
Yeah, going to Aki.
Yeah. So now I don't have to play my non-foil Fire Spirit.
I mean, everything else is what you were missing, right? I guess everything we can
my
say.
whole deck is
Yes,
except for
yeah,
one
exactly.
card.
So now it's done. The Dragon, you can retire now. Actually, that's it. All right. All right. Well, we'll take it here from there. Enjoy your break.
Okay.
Good luck with the knockout. I'll be cheering for you.
Thank you.
Thank you, and thanks for coming on.
果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよういつまで邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能 しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能をと思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い 「 しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう行き詰まって邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく隠したに出る景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近いしい道の しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう行き詰まって邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能をと思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近いしい道の方 しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう行き詰まって邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこ しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう行き詰まって邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are finally here to the top 8 of Ascent Auckland. It's Flan here, joined by Freedom.
Hello.
And I mean, what do you think about what we're seeing? You know, we have the top 8 now, so
Top 8 is now confirmed. We have a very players from different regions. We've got three Australians, 2 Kiwis, and 2 Americans.
Yeah. So unfortunately, none
And
of
one
the
more.
Apex guys,
Sorry.
none of the Apex guys were able to
Well,
clutch it out. in the
they
end.
try.
Korax was at 9th, actually.
Yes.
He was at 25 points, but his tiebreakers were just right below Cayman, who was at 8th. So fortunately, missed it out right there at the end. So, but still, good
I mean,
effort.
there's always Aki. Aki's the last event of the year. But otherwise, we're focused on here now. So for how it looks, we've got at the moment two Fire Crux Lorraines, one Razor Kongming
Yeah.
as well.
One Seiryu.
One Win Seiryu, one Win Tristan, and one Merlin. One
Yeah,
Fire Merlin
yeah.
as well, yeah. Oh, and of course, yeah, the Fire Ablation CL.
Yep. So it's no water in top
No.
8, which is to be expected,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah.
But
Water's not been doing well. Besides like decks like Water Ally CL, which is probably like its strongest water deck at the moment,
Yeah.
but it does not work well.
yeah, we can look at the bracket here,
All
so
right,
we
here
can
we
talk
go.
a little bit about what we've got going on.
So, in the quarterfinals, we've got Ascent versus Team True Cabin. So we've got Limelight versus Dragonwill, What Do You Min versus Pulse. We've got EMP versus Yamiken. Oh, yes, and also the Wind Wake Up. Forgot about that one. Yes,
so
yes, yes.
Asna's on Tristan, Caben is on Crux,
Crux
Lorraine, Limelight's on Oblation
Oblation
CL,
CL.
Dragowill is on Merlin,
Yep.
What Do You Min is on
Fire Crux Lorraine.
Pulse is on Seiryu,
Yep.
EMP is on Razor Gale,
Yep.
Kongming, and Yamiken's on Wake Up. So
Yep. This is looking like a very spicy top.
yeah, so I mean, why don't you want to go over each match between
Well, we can do like a little bit like our prediction. Let's
Yeah,
say,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Let's say, for example, Asna. So now Asna has attended five Ascents, and he's topped 3 of them.
Yeah, he's been on a tear, absolutely. He's going to be an Aki, so maybe he can make it 6.
He can make it. Let's make it. He'll go to 6. See if he can make four top 8s. We've got him on Wintristan. We've got Team True Cabin. Everyone knows who he is. Doesn't
Yeah,
need introductions. He's just been very consistent top. He's on Fire Crux Lorraine. So that one can go either way, right?
It can
really go either way. My bet would be something like I would say Asna might take it, but otherwise it can go either way.
Yeah, knowing that Asna plays the Shadow Reaver and the Heavenly Guided Main, I'm gonna give it slight favor to him.
Yeah, we
on
could be
this
wrong,
one.
you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't quote me on that. So we've got the next bracket, we've got Limelight versus Dragonwill. We're currently setting up. So what Limelight and Drago will be the first pairing on stream. So because people want to see something different. So that's why we're looking at Oblation CL. Oblation CL versus Fire Merlin.
Yeah, that's right. So I would say, well, according to Limelight, this is a good matchup for him. But Limelight always says everything's a good matchup except for Tristan. So I do agree though. I do think this is a pretty good matchup, especially with no Majestic Spirit as a potential way of like having a late game bomb. It's just, I feel like Oblation does too much damage and CL has too much health.
Yeah, CL has a lot of health. So he can play as the regular spirit for 30, or he can play with the Serene Spirit for 36, and plus on top we've got Recover as well. He's got so much Recover on that one. We could go either way. I might put my money on Limelight on that one.
Yeah.
As well. All right, so let's go with the next bracket. We've got What Do You Min from Australia, and we've got also Pulse from Australia. So What Do You Min on Fire Crux Lorraine, and Pulse on Wind Sedu. What do you think?
That's a tough one. I'm gonna say, I think the Fire Crux might be advantage there because they have Ascension. They're also just able to kill the Seiryu. They can just hit high enough that they can just kill it, like rending the Seiryu, and then kind of just win the game on the spot if they're able to get through.
That is if Pulse doesn't see like Innovate Agilities or anything like that, to prevent that. We can go. We'll go with there. And then the final bracket, we've got EMP on Wind Razor Gale Kongming versus Yamiken on Wind Wake Up with no champ.
Well, Yamiken, who is higher seed? That's a big question for me.
Oh, true. So Yamiken is currently the highest seed.
Yeah,
No,
so
hold on.
he is. I think he is, right?
Yeah,
Or no,
yeah.
is EMP third?
Sorry. EMP is on the highest seed. He's actually second.
Okay, then I'm gonna say EMP is gonna win because
But so Razor Gale over Wake Up.
I think Razor Gale is gonna pick it up. Razor Gale has a lot of interaction. They have a lot of defensive tools, and they just have, they can just Zephyr the guy.
I actually would agree. I would say I would agree as well because Razor Gale, when Wake Up, just is very fragile because it's only 15, and you can't do anything about like. There's nothing you can do about being pinged by Razor Gale.
Yeah, and imagine, right? It's like, okay, they play ways of getting around like a Zephyr, but then I'm gonna Tempest Downfall. Like
As long as
you're gonna try and attack with your Mad Hatter. I'm like, okay, Zephyr, Coronation Ceremony, Tempest Downfall, and it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'm done.
As long as EMP can control the board and make sure that Yamiken doesn't have an ally on the board, because any of those allies can kill.
Yep.
Right. So as long as he can control that, and then we'll see what we can do. So I would think EMP would take that. But however. Our predictions are not always accurate, so any of these players can defy them, and they can move them on. So at the moment we've got the quarterfinals being streamed. That's Limelight versus Dragonwill. They're currently just sitting up and sitting down and sitting up.
So what do you think is gonna win the whole thing, though?
Win the whole thing. I want to say someone from New Zealand because I'm from New Zealand. So I have to say someone like, we got Dragonwill Wilson. We've got Yamiken on Wind Wake Up as well. But I'm always a big fan of Fire Crux Lorraine as well, but I want to say a Fire Crux Lorraine player.
Okay,
One of the two.
Okay. So I'm gonna say I kind of like Razor Gale's chances.
Oh, yep. Razor Gale did win just one Niagara Falls, so he could take Auckland as well. All right, so now we're moving on to the stream table. Oh, no, we're not.
Well,
My
so, I mean, let's just talk a little bit about
Yeah.
the matchup that we're going to have. So, Limelight, obviously, member of Creative Shock. By the way, 2 members of Creative Shock making it into that. So, it's like really good showing from there. So, you know, they really come in and giving their A game. Main thing about this is he's the only CL who made it this far. Every other.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the odd one out. I guess, there's Seiryu, NCL, and Razor Gale. So, like the 3 one-ofs. But he was the only one in day 2. I think who was on Fire CL. No, there were 2. There were 2, but one was, so he's the only one on Ablation though. So it's a very good deck into some of these matchups. I think he's good into the Crux decks. He's good into Seiryu. So actually, I think Ablation is another big contender here. The main thing is, can he get through like the Razor Gale decks? Can he get through?
So
I think that's the main
thing is,
thing.
Ablation CL, it has the durability to withstand, let's say, when wake ups and such. He can't take he won't be able to take 50, wake up, kind of 50 damage total. But we'll see what we can. We'll see. Ablation CL, which he played it at Quicksilver Cup, and he kind of dropped it after that. He's been playing like Diana, like you said, and then he picked up Ablation CO again because I think it was a very good choice. It's one of the strongest lineages that we have, lineage champions in the game right now. It's just the Survival Positions Mastery is just very powerful because it kind of just scales up. It just scales over time.
And just like having this toolbox with like the omens, being able to recur your omens, getting like all this free damage from level 3 CL, it's just a lot to deal with, and just having 30 life it's a huge
30
boon.
or 36 or...
Yeah, or 36, or potentially even more if you have any healing, off of the Devouring Malice. So it's just, especially for a deck like this Merlin that doesn't have Incarnate Majesty, it becomes like, okay, how many fireballs can I realistically find to try and end this game, right?
Yeah, exactly. So on Wilson's side, he's remember, Merlin is just a very consistent deck. It did drop off kind of between during that kind of A and B HVN meta, in that time. Then it went shot back up after Ryle. Lane was better than that, and it's just been really good. It's just a really good deck. It's just very consistent. It's got enough. It's just got enough fast speed with the fireballs. It can just come out of nowhere.
Yeah, it just draws a lot. It can play aggro. We can also play the long game. Just got a little bit of everything.
That's actually the thing, yeah. So, yes, that's the thing. If the game gets longer, Merlin gets stronger.
Yeah, exactly. Eventually, she's going to be able to. She's going to be level 10, throwing a fireball for 11 at you, and she has 2 of them in her hand, and she also has all these defensive pieces. She draws so many cards, she's probably going to see them. And then, she also has 28 life, right? That's the big benefit of playing the martial classes like Warrior and Guardian, just they just have more life than everyone else.
Yep. So we're very excited. We're just waiting on something seems to be happening, but that's fine. We can just keep going. So behind us here, we've got this venue has been really great. We've been here now 3 times. Twice, sorry. 3 times actually. We've done two Aucklands and 1 Ascent.
Oh, one of those was an OCE Nats?
Yes, we did OCE Nats here. Kind of upstairs, downstairs here. But this venue has been great as well.
Yeah. I mean, it's really, the view's really great. I love being able to see the racetrack outside, even though there's nothing out there. But, I like to imagine the Uma Musume just running around in there. But
interesting, we didn't. Speaking of horses, we didn't even see any ponytails.
Yeah, I mean, I think losing Ryle really hurt that deck.
Yeah, it really kind of just died, didn't it?
Yeah. It's kind of hard to play that deck without Ryle, and also just there's a lot of fluffies going around here. There's also a lot of Razor Gales where they don't necessarily mind getting hit. They're the Tristans, they have Veilings, the Razor Gales have Veilings. Lots of defense. The Tristans are able to play this game where they just keep redirecting your attack. So I totally get why Razor Vanitas hasn't really been popping up here, but I do think that he can be a dark horse, pun intended, where he just kind of shows up and no one really expects it, then he kind of rocks the place. But let's see if Akihabara has anything like that. So this, I don't even know if there was a single. There must at least list 1, even if they didn't make it very far.
This weekend?
Yeah.
No, probably not. I don't think so. I think everyone kind of went off on that one because once like Fraser got popular, people went on that deck, right?
Yeah. I mean, you could play Vanitas Razor Gale, maybe. I don't think it's really worth it. You lose Bagua.
Oh, true.
You lose Cloud Striker. You also just lose being able to play Tempest Downfall for free. It's a lot. It's a lot to lose for Rictus Tiding being a little bit more consistent. But yeah, I mean, I'm definitely feeling like if Razor Gale wins this one again, it's gonna be a bit tough for Akihabara, where suddenly I think everyone's gonna be like, okay, no more Mr. Nice Guy. We gotta start playing Sky Essence.
I mean, like after this event, I hope people will be looking at like the lists of this event and then get an idea of what they want to take for Akihabara, right? Hopefully.
Yeah,
But and then shortly, all right. So we will now be moving on to the stream table. They've now gotten set up. They're just having a chat. All right. So on the left we've got Limelight on his Ablation Seal, and on the right we've got Dragowell with his Fire Melon.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fun one. So the Limelight is he the higher seed?
Yes,
Yeah,
Limelight is the higher seed. One thing to remember: this is top the top 8. All these games are untimed.
Yes,
They can take these players can take as long as they like on their turns, within reason. But hopefully we can get 3 games. Let's see if we can get 3 games out of this one.
Yeah, for sure. And if Limelight being the higher seed here means he gets to choose to go first, unlike in Swiss where it's just randomized, here you actually get to choose, and that's a really big deal, especially once you get to this point, especially when it's level 3 versus level 3. A lot of times what decides who wins ends up being who goes first.
Well, let's see. Now we're just still waiting on when they can start.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
and I'm really feeling it. I feel like Limelight's got a good shot. I think he's feeling really confident, and I think he wants to bring it home.
but I think like those who are in the stream chat, and so if you're watching on YouTube, please watch us on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, please like comment in the stream chat. Who do you think is going to take this set? Will it be 2-0 to a player, or do you think it'll be 2-1 to someone?
I mean, yeah, of course we all want it to be a 2-1. We just want to see more games, but sometimes it doesn't work out that way.
Yep.
We'll see. Limelight looking all smiles here. I think he's feeling like, oh yeah, I got this. It's Merlin, easy matchup. But I believe in Dragowell. He's gonna make it a close match. Yeah. So.
Very good. So now we are starting. So Limelight, as Limelight is the higher seed, he's opted to go first.
Of course, you
Right. So he's
always
drawing a 7.
choose to go first. You see the Athenian here.
Oh yeah, so this is the first Athena from the first Auckland Ascent. Sorry. So Limelight was, as we remember, a top 8 player from Houston.
Yes, the first ever Ascent.
Which was also an Athena as well.
Yeah.
So he's drawn 7 and passed. So now we're going to Dragowell.
So I just need to comment here. I saw a little look at his hand. Look at it. It's kind of trash. I'm not gonna lie. He doesn't have a single good play. Like he has shield mates. He has some liminal guides. Just a lot of stuff you want to dump into the grave, but actually he doesn't have any way of getting it there. So Dragowell needs to take advantage of this. Get a big advantage now while Limelight's hand is still really crummy. Oh, yeah, no, he has a creative shock. All right.
Yeah. So on Dragowell's hand, we can see he's got a creative shock. He's got the floating memory. He's got the liminal guides. He's got a cremation ritual. So he's got a very good starting hand.
Yeah, so Limelight really needs to hope to find something off of this creative shock. But he also could just go for a backup charger pass or backup charger into turbocharge to try and filter more through the deck.
I mean, that is probably a really good turn 2 kill. Turn 2 turn. You could just go with backup charger and then turbocharge, which is really good. Dragowell is also just going at the end of step, at the end of Limelight's end step. It's going to creative shock.
He's actually doing it during his turn here. Probably wants to look for more playables. Hasty in hand as well. Okay, Limelight gonna respond in turn with his own creative shock. Both dueling with the trade in from FTC creative shock as well.
Yes. This is during the FTC set. There was a redemption set. So if you traded in certain amount of cards, you would be able to get these special creative shock promos. Very good.
Okay, did not draw anything.
That's
really worth it.
Double creative shock?
Yeah, that was creative shock. Then the first one into a blind creative shock that unfortunately did not draw anything great. So both players doing basically the exact same thing. Ooh. You see that though? That's Liminal Guide, which we can cremate next turn, which would be pretty crazy.
All right.
Oh,
Very good, very good, very good. So we got the first play, first damage on the board. We got Drago, who's activated a Hasty Messenger on attack, discarding a floating memory from the shield mate. Now we move on and end into Limelight's turn.
So I imagine Limelight here really wants to go level 1 so he can get the Servile Possessions right now, and then next turn he can go for an off turn. He goes backup charger into that turbocharge. And let's see what gets banished though, because there is a chance that. All right, we're fine. We're fine.
Okay. So it looks like he's leveling up.
He's leveling up into the Serene Spirit of Fire.
All right, so CL level 1.
Servile Possessions are being brought out here. Really important.
All right, so the Liminal Guide trigger. Moving on, becomes Ephemeral. Draw a card.
That card is the Advent of the Stormcaller, the kind of the namesake of this deck, really.
Oh, there's a Carter as well.
Yeah, so he has the Carter, he has the Advent, he just now he has the Oblation, so that's Oblation and Advent. No Blackjack in hand means that he's probably going to just try and throw the Advent into the grave to get it.
Yeah. So Hasty Messenger on attack, discarding the Advent of the Stormcaller, because the Advent's going to go into the Mastery as an Omen.
We also don't need to worry about Wilson here eating it with the Merlin because it is, he can't end phase, get that Omen.
No.
That's the struggle, is if the Merlin can get the level 2 early, like they DG to 2, a lot of times they can kind of cut you off from putting things into your Omen.
Well, so you'd say the level 2 Merlin isn't actually able to get that Advent was called the Advent as an Omen.
They could, just not in this situation because Limelight went first.
Well, yeah. So in that case, but as well.
So usually if a Merlin hits level 2 before you're able to throw the Advent, it becomes like, oh, I have to throw the Advent either through a Maxome, but usually you want to save the Maxome
exactly.
to pop up Crystallized Destiny, or you're going to have to just put it from hand, right? So, or you have to wait for them to stop, to go up to Merlin 3.
So here we've got Materialization to Lorraine level 1 with the Inert Sword.
Okay, I mean, it's a pretty good spot here for both players. They've got a lot of resources. The Limelight's got his entire game plan already unlocked.
All right, so we got the Reduced to Ash in hand. He's got the Cheshire Cat.
Imagine that
swinging for 1.
Is mostly going to be used for the mirror match where you destroy their own Inert Sword, but against CL, nothing too critical that you need to reduce.
Zero. You could force the Maxome to immediately be used, but Sudden Steal. We've got Cremation. Yeah, so there we go. Yeah, Reduce the Ash, Cheshire Cat, Cremation, Ritual, Sudden Steal, Spirit Blade Ascension.
Must be the Cheshire, most likely, come out here.
Yep.
Just put some pressure on Limelight.
The Cheshire Cat is a very lethal ally because so one thing is that Guardian does not have a natural way to deal with stealth besides cleave, but no true sight in any of their weapons.
Yeah, and everything that you everything is just a spell. So we're actually just gonna cremate here. We'll dig even deeper.
Yeah, I mean that's right. That's fine.
Draw 2. See what he finds. Has he found a Dungeon Guide, actually? I don't think so.
So I got a Cruxite, and another Reduced to Ash.
Yeah, no Dungeon Guide in this hand. I don't think Limelight has one either, though, so that means this might be a bit of a slower game. See what Dragwell decides to do. Probably just going to end up passing here. Might put it the Cheshire, actually. Most likely needs to do that to put a little bit of pressure. CL has so much life. You do need to do a little bit of damage.
We're just, so putting down the Cheshire Cat. This is going to be quite interesting what Limelight's going to do. So the Merlin 2 will be able to banish all the cards that are going into the graveyard because even though they're banished, they can't become omens.
Thankfully, Limelight drew a lot of his Liminal Guide. So Liminal Guide is the best thing to throw off of your CL level 2 because you can throw them and then you Dungeon Guide immediately up to 3 and you instantly get the value. When you throw Float, it's like, oh, what's it really doing? So here, we're just going to go for the backup charger into the turbocharge. He actually also has the Blackjack as well, so he can actually go for Blackjack and then.
Yeah, exactly. If he's got his 15, he just needs another 3 and another 3. So turbocharge is a 3 cost, so that's another one. If he wants to go that route, but now in the hand we can see he's got the Oblation. He's got the Balfour Oblation.
Yeah, so I think the really big thing here is that he has the Orb of Sealing, and then Dragowell has the Reduce to Ash.
Yeah.
So it's going to be really risky to try and go for that, because if at any point he just goes, okay, I'm just going to reduce it, and now suddenly you're locked at 21, which means you can only throw the Blackjacks, and your Oblations are now basically dead.
All right, turbocharge. I mean, he's not going to... You can't reduce the Ash, the Power Cell. So I mean that. So the Power Cell being sacrificed was part of the cost. So that's now gone.
Draw 2. Draws into this one of Spirel.
Spirel and a Shield Mate.
Shieldmate could just be thrown to CL2, but you probably don't want to do it because Merlin can just eat that up.
All right, going for 1.
Pretty classic. Does Limelight is that also a reduced Ash in his hand? So one thing I'd like to comment.
He does have one. He has.
so
he has the end of the Omni rewards.
So one thing about the reduced Ash, there's a little synergy where it's like if you use the reduced Ash, or if they try and remove your Orb of Sealing, you can also like reduce the Ash your Orb of Sealing at a certain timing to essentially cause it where it's like, oh, the things that are going to be flipped, the Orb of Sealing is going to disappear before the cards that were supposed to be flipped get flipped.
Yeah.
And then therefore they're basically flipped for the rest of the game.
Yeah. But I think that's one he has to do it on his own too. I think it's like something that he starts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is one of the things he
Yep.
mentioned when he talked about this deck. Is like, sometimes you Orb of Sealing your own.
Yeah.
Or you reduce the Ash your own Orb of Sealing in order to save your omens.
All right, so it looks like Limelight has passed his turn, opting not to put any more cards into the mastery. So he knows he just wants to keep that Advent as the lowest cost.
Yeah, and then later on, like after we fire the Oblation, then we can start omening our threes to try and hit the blackjack eventually.
Baleful Ablation is so powerful because it's just a board wipe. It doesn't target. It doesn't even discriminate.
Yeah, it actually means it could kill this Cheshire Cat. It's one of the few ways that this deck can actually kill Cheshire. Even if it's a Oblation for 3, it can still get rid of that Cheshire. So obviously, part of its strength is just doing 15 damage to face, though. And that's why it's also really good into Seiryu, is because once you Oblation, it's like, okay, well, the Seiryu is just dead. And unless it got 4 buff counters out of nowhere, there's nothing you can really do to save it.
The thing is that Drago will not be able to go from 1, like Dungeon Guy from 1 to 2 into Merlin, because Merlin 2 can be quite difficult when Limelight is. So CL is as like all Guardian decks, quite floating memory heavy as well. So he's not able to put any floating memory. Otherwise, that Merlin 2 will just eat that up, because you don't want to give him any level counters.
That's true. That's true.
So
Not
still on the materialization. Backup charger, yeah. Oh,
thinking about it.
what do you think he would bring out in this case?
I mean, if it's not backup charger, I think backup charge is really the only thing that makes sense. Like you could bring out sort of shadows. You can start swinging for 4.
Any damage on CL will be great. Could be will help now, and then later on all that damage will start to stack up. But he's still thinking he could go to 2, or he might get a backup charge just to see what else he can get. Because not starting with a dungeon guide is really good for Limelight.
One thing to consider too is, of course, with Limelight, he is playing CL, which means 30 life, and you always have to worry about
So it looks
Chalice
like
of Blood.
he is leveling up to Merlin level 2, losing the Cruxite and the Cremation Ritual.
Level 2 here, nothing to eat on Limelight's side, but Drago's probably just gonna sit on this because he doesn't even have the dungeon guide anyway.
See, checking he's got anything on there, and in there, nothing in there. But however, just having that Merlin 2 just sitting there unrested, awake, can be quite troubling for Limelight. All right.
It's taking some time to think. Imagine it's gonna be Cheshire Swing at face.
Just thinking of the lines what Limelight can do here. So yeah, he's drawing for turn another Cheshire Cat.
Limelight has 10 influence right now. Pretty insane start.
One thing to also remember is you also don't want CL to have any allies on board as well, because leaving an ally on board is liable for Carter to sacrifice and then being able to cleave for 4.
Yeah, so
Undying Dreams?
I'm not thinking
Or
of
the
thinking here.
Inert. He might be thinking about using the Reduce to Ash for Inert.
Could be thinking about that.
Yeah.
Seems like that might be the line he's taking here. Wants to preserve the ally. I think Limelight also does not have his own dungeon guide, so definitely going to be a bit of a slower one. See if Dragowell can do anything in response. Seems like a no, so that Inert Sword is gone. All right. What is Dragoball gonna do now? I don't really see too much in his hand that does anything. He's just gonna play a Shield Mate then pass.
Yep. Shield Mate and pass.
An old play. Seen it many, many times before. Hand sucks. I'm just gonna Shield Mate.
So one route would be, yeah, he's put two down into memory, probably 2 cards he doesn't need, and then having the shield mates, which means that Limelight will be forced to kill the shield mate, allowing Dragoball to have a floating memory, and he'll be able to go to level 3 if you want to do that as well, and as a hard materialize as well. Limelight on this end, thinking of what he's going to do. Level 2 for him?
I mean, at this point, you probably gotta go for level 2. It's like there's nothing really else worth materializing.
So he is going to
Fortunately,
2. Yeah.
because we didn't use the Omen
Yeah.
in the previous turn, that means we only get 1 CL effect level 2, and the Blackjack is gone now. So that means at this point, really no point in putting any more Omens outside of probably the extra damage after you use the Ablation. So CL going to throw away the Liminal Guide.
I love the level 2 effect, right? So the on enter, for each omen you have, discard a card from your hand or memory and draw a card into your memory. So being able to, having the level 2 be having a cycle ability is great.
Yeah, the only problem is it's generally a little bit more vulnerable because it's usually throwing float. So it means if you have anything that can get rid of the float, then you lose it. But that's why Liminal Guide is such a perfect throw off of it. Because if you have the Dungeon Guide already, you just immediately get the value.
All right, so cremation ritual on the ephemerated Liminal Guide. So he's got a Liminal Guide in a graveyard as well. So that Merlin level 2 could eat that.
Yeah, so I imagine Wilson's probably just going to, on the end phase, eat that Liminal Guide so that Limelight can't get value. He didn't draw his Dungeon Guide. He drew a second Spirel, actually. So one thing about Spirel is in this matchup,
yeah, so he is going to eat it. So basically, he would rest it and then go to his turn, wake it back up.
yeah, so Spirel in this matchup, really, it's like the only thing you could realistically call is 2, because not a lot of 3s that are worth hitting. I guess Creative Shock, Cremation, but generally you just want to hit Pendragon. You can't stop Fireball. There's no 4 cost in this deck. Can't really stop. You can't really stop Ascension either. There's no 1 cost. So you can stop a Crux-Sight with a 1 of Umbra Sight. But yeah, it's usually just stopping Pendragons, which is a lot of times good enough.
Yeah. So it looks like Dragoball can't go to level 3 on this one. So he's just going to go for the backup charger. Let's just see what he can get.
Yeah, hopefully draws into something to kind of fix the turn a little bit. Sitting at Merlin 2 is not the worst thing in the world, though. Draws into Pendragon. Means that when we do eventually hit level 3, the game is going to accelerate very quickly.
This game is actually quite, it's progressing really slowly, isn't it?
Very.
Neither player is going to level 3. It's because so Limelight doesn't have a Dungeon Guide either, doesn't he?
Nope, neither. He would have played it last turn if he had it. Unfortunately, did not draw it despite all of the cycling he's done.
So just one to champion.
A measly 1 here. Shield Mate just going to sit around and do nothing. Limelight probably not going to kill that Shield Mate anytime soon.
It'd be very interesting learning what these players are thinking about. But they're also just both just joking around as well.
Yeah, I think a lot of times when you get to these top 8s, it's like if you're super in the zone, I really want to win. But a lot of times, it's for a lot of players, it's like, wow, he drew the Dungeon Guide. Okay.
Okay. This is where it starts.
This is definitely where the game begins. He already drew the Pendragon, which means that we are ready, set, steady. Start going.
Just checking he's got a floating memory. So he's rewinding back to the on enter, just checking if there's anything he can eat. Nope. So it looks like he's only going to be able to level up without. Oh wait. Reduce the ash.
Yeah, so this kind of does matter because if you have something important or useful in that, he could omen it.
Oh,
so you might as well just get rid of something here. So we're gonna get rid of the Reduce because we don't want our next sword to get broken again. Because I think there's only 2 swords in this deck. Prismatic Edge, but aside from Prismatic Edge, there's only the Sword of Shadows and the Inert Sword, which means if you break both of them, that you're never getting out. I guess unless you hard play the Prismatic Edge, which we have seen that happen before.
Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, Limelight just letting him rewind that. We'll go back to the on enter. That's some fair play. All right, so we are now at Merlin level 3. No level counter though.
So big thing here is he has the Pendragon. If he plays the Pendragon, that means that the Looking Glass is gone, which means he also cannot bring out the Sword of Shadows anymore. So I think maybe he wants to just slow roll here and just not play that Pen until later. Especially because he has the Ascension already, right? If he has to go, okay, now I have to bring out Looking Glass, and then I have to bring out the Sword of Shadows again, it's going to take so long for me to ever get this Ascension live. Oh, wow, okay.
So okay. So he's going for the Pendragon. So bounce, returning the Looking Glass.
Yeah, so, I mean, we're getting the engine rolling, but yeah, now we can't get a sword out for at least 2 turns. I guess Drawn Blade. We still have Drawn Blade, right? So Drawn Blade is our only other option here. So Limelight seeing he needs to go level 3 now. He can't sit around. Oh, that's unfortunate. Umbra Sight being lost here. But also don't want to take too much extra damage. Already 10. Only has to find like 20.
Yeah. So he's playing regular Spirit, isn't he, in this one?
Yes, he was on regular Spirit. And notably, he has 2 Carters and no allies on board.
So we've got, look at he's got 2 Carters, a Baleful, 2 Spirals, and...
Yeah. That's a... Oblation could just clear this whole board, but at the same time, it's your only Oblation. You don't have another Advent, so you can't Omen the Oblation and then add it back to hand.
No.
You have to draw a second Advent to pull that one off. Is that the... Ooh, Library Witch. Not really.
All right, so I've seen that... Had to rewind a bit. Limelight forgot to may not have. Oh no, that's right. He's just opted to just skip his recollection, so he's not gonna bail in recollection. So he's gonna play down a Library Witch.
Yeah, big thing here is Wilson is holding up 4 cards, which means if you Baleful here, he could have that Crystallized Destiny, and you have no Maxome to try and pop the shield. Okay, so yeah, so Library Witch in the Carter. It's a classic.
There
play.
it is.
So that means
basically the Carter, which whenever an ally dies, it recovers 1, which is great. On enter, though, you may sacrifice another ally you control, which is going to be the Library Witch. If you do sacrifice, Carter gets +2 power until enter turn, and then it's going to be cleaving for 4.
yeah,
so
and notably heals on every ally death. So including, recover 1, especially with the Library Witch included as part of that.
That's 1.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Heal or recover 5.
Yep.
And he gets to stick around board, which means Dragwell has to eventually clear this guy. Otherwise, every turn he gets to just cleave for 2 and also kill whatever random allies you have on board.
So he has to resolutely stand the Pendragon. All right. Interesting on that.
Fair play, fair play. This deck doesn't do that much attacking, right? It's like, okay, Blackjack hits for a lot, and then Carter hits for a lot, but a lot of it is just effect damage, so I think using the Resolute here makes sense.
So I think the Resolute stand on the Pendragon, letting it live, because it is a 3/4, it means that the Carter will not stay on the board next turn, right? Because Carter is just a 2/3.
Also, stops one of the recovers.
Yeah, so he was only going to recover for 4.
Hey, I'm like thinking about omening here. Ooh, nah, it wouldn't be enough because the Carter swung for 4, Resolute stops 3 of it. So even if you omen and phase trigger to kill the Pendragon, it would not be enough to kill the Pendragon here. The 2 Spirals is really awkward, actually.
Yeah, it would be nice if he just had the 1.
All right, Dragwell really has to start getting these level counters going.
All right, so passing over to Dragwell. But that was huge. So that Carter move was huge because getting any recover is good.
Yeah. This game is going to go a little bit long unless Limelight can find that second Oblation. Then actually we can be able to end the game very swiftly.
All right, Drawn Blade.
Drawn Blade going to be brought out here. Draw an extra card. Our first level counter, which means next turn we get to draw an extra card again. Wilson going to draw up here, Recollect. Pendragon into Carter.
Yeah.
Ooh, he drew a Fireball. So, he has another Pendragon as well.
Yep.
Yeah, we got Pend, Ascension.
2 sudden, reduce a Pendragon, 2 sudden steals, 2 Ascension. No, it's 1 Ascension, Cheshire Cat.
And a Fireball. This is a really stacked hand. Flaming Swordsman there as well. So I imagine this might just be Pendragon, and then
Pendragon onto the Drawn Blade for the Drawn Blade.
Yeah, this isn't a really amazing Ascension angle just because we haven't actually hit any of our other elements, and this is a Fire Mirror match, right? So there's no wind here, so we're not gonna get the free free discard out of the opponent's memory.
Do remember he does. Yeah, Limelight does have the Baleful Ablation ready to be used. He could, in this case, I think what? Oh no, he gets the switch. If he had another, yeah, like if Limelight had another Advent with the Stormcaller, he'd be able to do the whole like Maxome swap around.
Yeah, that's actually why you really want to keep the second Advent, because it lets you mess around with the Maxome without ruining the Ablation. And Dragon number 2 gonna come down. How many do you think we're gonna see this game?
3.
3. Okay.
We could see something like 3. No, like two Pendragons, but then he's gonna like Crux Sight the third, back, and he's gonna activate maybe like 4 Pendragons, but then.
So notably, looking at the list, there is no Wind Float in Drago Will's list. So he was, I think, really teching for like, I'm just gonna fight a lot of Wind decks, and then I'm gonna have the Water Float instead.
So he's got any water in them?
Yeah, so he has 2 Fracturizes.
Oh yeah.
Because he wanted to put the CPR in his deck. So he has 2 of those Fracturizes, and then that's it.
Okay.
So there's no Wind Float at all.
So he's not getting. Yeah. So the Prismatic Edge is not going to be able to rip any cards from memory.
Not even in the sideboard there isn't any. So
I think he opted not to take any wind cards because he knew that, let's say, like 70% of the field was going to be wind or something.
Yeah.
Why should I take wind when you will have wind?
Yeah, but of course now when you're running into the Fire Mirror match, that's when you feel it the most. Limelight taking a long time to think here. 6 cards in his influence, 2 Spirals and a Carter in there. So not really the most he can do. Might actually be considering Devouring Malice, possibly, to try and draw. Currently has one Ablation, right? So that would be 15 damage, put the Merlin up to 20. Only needs to find another 8 after that.
Well, let's see if he gets a very spicy top draw then.
Ooh, I'm thinking maybe he wants to, if he can try and set up.
He is thinking on the Malice.
Could be trying to also, if he wants to play around that Crystallized Destiny, he could put a Spirel down that has a 3 cost.
So he has a Destiny in hand?
Yeah.
Okay,
so,
okay.
Well, I'm not sure if he has a Destiny, but if he did, right?
Yeah,
if Limelight wants to play around it, well, Maxome is one of them, but he could also put a Spirel with a 3 cost under her to try and just negate that.
Also remember that the level 3 will also do 2 unpermittable, and then the Maxome will also do another 2.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why Maxome's really important as a way to stop Crystallized Destiny, because it is able to essentially eat up the Crystallized Destiny's effect to prevent the next damage, and because it's unpreventable, it still does the damage anyway.
So he's just thinking now because, with that Battlefield Ablation, that'll maybe put him to 20. The level 3 will put up to 20, it's 20, 22, and then 24. He just has to find another 4, right?
Yeah, but Drago has a lot of cards in hand. Can't really disrespect that. Ooh, he might actually, I wonder if he wants to reduce the Ash to the Maxome now. Ooh.
Okay.
Crystallized Destiny in Limelight's hand as well, actually.
Will he use the reduce?
I don't hate it, because you use it now. It's like, he's just going to do Advent, put the Advent back in.
Yeah.
So it's only going to do 2 damage, and now he loses the ability.
He is going to reduce it. There we go. Reduce the Ash, the Maxome. He's just going to banish it and then return the Advent. It's just going to delay. Oh, basically, yes, I remember. So you can actually just banish the Maxome. It will just return the Advent, and then you can, whatever you took away, you can now put one back in.
It's like using Ascension and Prismatic Edge. It's like Prismatic Edge,
like
turn it, and then bring it back
yeah.
out. But notably, Draco, I saw he had 2 Fireballs in hand. He already has both of them. Next turn, each Fireball is 6 each, and he also has 2 Ascension. So if he brings out the Drawn Blade, he could potentially go for Fireball, and then when Limelight uses his Crystallized Destiny, he's able to use the Ascension to pop it. Get both Fireballs off. But that would be 6 times 2, 12. Not even close to getting Limelight dead. But the 2 Pendragons plus maybe a swing.
So he's putting it under the Spiral, thinking about putting it under the Spiral.
Ooh, I
which
did not.
Spiral's on enter, which is deal 3, and then and you may banish a card from hand or memory.
I'm not sure what he's going to put down here. So that Liminal Guide is still in the hand. So
I would say a 2 cost. Because
2 cost.
2 cost because of the Fireball. No, 4. That's a 4 cost.
Yeah, Fireball's 4 cost. Remember, it uses the printed cost. So even if it has a reduction, you use the printed cost. The only thing he can really stop is Pendragons. Or 3. So it's either 3 or 2. Because this whole deck is just 3 or 2. And has 1/0. Right? So other than that, the entire deck is 3 or 2s.
Yep.
So really, the best thing is probably a 2 to stop Band. Or you put a 3 to stop Crystallized Destiny.
So Spiral's going to do 3, puts him at 10. Bale of Ablation is going to put him at 10, 25. And then the level 3 is going to put him at 27. He just needs 1 more somewhere.
Yeah, he's really, really close. But remember, we always have to respect respect what Wilson can do here.
If he fireball into the Sproul, but the Sproul will just Sproul's already doing 3 on its on her on Inter already.
Yeah, that's right. So it doesn't matter even if you don't return something, or even if you don't put something under her, she still gets on enter to do 3 damage. Wilson taking a long time to think here, but if Limelight goes,
But the other line, though, he could just put down the Sproul. The Carter can come next, but then he's liable for the fireball, right?
Yeah,
So-
and that's a big thing because if the Carter, if you kill the Carter, these 2 Pendragons get to stay on field.
Yeah. Yeah, so what he's done is on the on-enter of Sproul, he has activated a fireball. But now they're just working out how the mechanic works. Right?
So
that
really
on-enter, the on-enter of the 3 damage from the on-enter is on the stack. However, Sproul is not able to use the rest ability because there's no card banished. Yeah.
Hey, yeah, so this is really dangerous just because Ablation here is going to do 15, and then end phase Omen Trigger could do another last 2. So now you only need to find 1 more damage. And remember, CL is unpreventable, which means if Jaguar doesn't kill him next turn, he is just...
He
dead,
just dies, yeah.
Unless he has any form of healing, which his deck does not have any healing. So I think this might be a wrap here.
All right. He'll go to end. Oh, no, actually. He doesn't... Will he put anything in the Omens?
Yeah, I think at this point, it really doesn't matter because you don't have another Ablation to begin with.
Oh, right, there we go, yeah.
And 2, it's just like you're just going to end phase Omen anything, right?
Yeah, okay, so next turn he's just gonna die.
Okay, let's see if Dragwell has a way of making it here.
What Dragwell can do on this turn, right? This is going to be the even level counter turn, so it's +2 to her attacks.
So he has a sudden steal.
Sudden steal.
That's 7 damage. Puts Lime up to 15. He had 1 more fireball left, so that would be for 6. Put him up to 21. So you need to find another 9, which is 2 Ascensions. He has 2 Ascensions, so Ascension 2 times. That's 3/3. And then it's Prismatic Edge as well, so 3/3. So, but it depends. If you bring out Drawn Blade here, it's gonna banish something random.
But the thing is, he's got no cards in memory, I think.
No, these are all the cards.
Oh,
His
right,
entire memory. So depending on what card.
He's hands down. Oh no!
Yeah, so that would have been exact lethal, right? Because
Yeah.
it would have been double Ascension. That's 3/3, and then the Prismatic Edge is also 3 on its own, and then Merlin is gonna swing for 7. So it would have been 9 + 7, 16 + 2 + Fireball. That would have been 22, exactly lethal. So now he lost. I mean, that's a lot of cards, right? That's Fireball, Ascension, Sudden Steal. So he had 2 Sudden Steals. So the one card he really wanted to lose was one of those Sudden Steals. That's really unfortunate, but also he could use a Creative Shock. I wonder, can he play that and throw a fire card and keep this chain going? That would have been the remaining. No, but he lost 3 damage off of that. He needs to draw another Ascension here. Plays 1 Ascension now.
Yep. Okay. Ascension on into reveal. Fireball, Sudden Steal, 3 of Hearts, Cheshire.
No water here, unfortunately, so doesn't get any extra draws. Limelight actually has no fire cards either, so he needs to have a fire card in there.
Just fine. So yeah, 3.
So yeah, currently this is going to be 7 + 6. So that's 13 more damage. We can do 24 plus 1 more Ascension. Oh, we lost the other Ascension. So, and then we can swing with Merlin for another 3, or with the Prismatic Edge for another 3. So that would be
5. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're 3 off right now. So if he draws into another Ascension, we can get there. See what it is. Fireball would also work. Oh, it's Library Witch.
Oh, that's not gonna help.
Such an unfortunate banish here on the last turn of this game. I think maybe if he's going to try and Creative Shock the dig.
Shock.
This is going to be a free Sudden Steal, so he actually doesn't need that many resources.
Just thinking right now. Creative Shock, that'll be the fire. They're dealing 2. Put him to 13. Okay, Ascension, another 3.
Yeah, he's 1 off.
16.
He's 1 off of that.
16, 17, 18, 19.
He finds
20,
like a
21.
Crux Sight. He doesn't have a lot of cards left. But yeah, if he draws a Crux Sight, he could Crux Sight the Ascension back. There's a lot of things that can work here, but it just has to happen, right? He has to just go for it at this point because he's 100% dead next turn.
All right, so Creative, he's got, play. He's just still thinking on it, but I think Creative Shock is probably the first move you would have to make.
Yes, because it is the card that draws, so it gives you essentially like virtually more resources this turn.
So what is the math on this? So Creative Shock will lose to 2.
So he's going to be at 29. If he does all of this Fireball, Sudden Steel, he would be at 29. So he needs one card that does 1 damage. So like a Hasty Messenger, if he has enough,
Not enough
reason to pay
cards
for
there,
that.
yeah.
Because okay, after this, he's gonna draw 2. So he's gonna have 5 cards in hand. He's Sudden Steel for free, Fireball for 2. So that's gonna be 3, 4. Yeah. So he needs a card that costs 1. So I don't know if there's anything.
Nothing costs 1.
Yeah.
Not for him. Like, besides that, you know, Sudden Steel. Sudden Steel is not. It is 5 cost. It's 5 cost for
Yes, but Merlin's level 5, so it's free. So 2 damage here. Just the Shield Mate and 3 of Hearts. Not gonna do anything. Gonna throw that Sudden Steel off. Gonna get another. Just gonna get another. That's 10 damage right here. And then, unfortunately, that's gonna be it. Fireball for 6. Limelight with
29.
with the snipe here.
Yeah, he knew.
Oh god. Yeah. So the problem there is that if he hits the Fireball, he can't do it. If he hits one of the Ascensions, he can't do it. If he hits.
He needed the Ascension.
No, he needed the like the Fireball would have been good. So there were like 3. So if there's 2 Ascensions and a Fireball, he needed to hit Sudden Steel or
exactly.
Cheshire Cat,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
so it's
yeah.
like out of the 7 cards that there was, he needed to hit. He had to whiff on 3, right?
Yeah.
'Cause 2 Ascensions and a Fireball.
Yeah.
So it was decent chance he hits one of them, but of course it's still a bit unlucky.
Yeah.
For Wilson, because it's not like overwhelming. It's less than 50%, but you know that's just how it goes.
It was so close. Once he lost that Ascension, he knew.
Yeah, he knew there was no way of making it out of there.
It was so close though. Very good from Drago Will.
Oh, I see
Alright.
Dragowell considering putting this Heavenly Guide maybe, or Crystallized Destiny coming in.
Could be. Crystallized Destiny will be good for Ablation, so we'll stop that and then make the next cards cost 2 more. Now, Limelight up by 1.
Could consider putting in that Blanche.
Blanche for Ablation, that will help stemmy like some of that Ablation damage.
Like the Blanche will die, but at least you will stop like maybe 7, 8
Yeah.
of the Ablation damage.
Yeah.
Could consider putting in that Sparkleite, another Reduce. Other than that, not much in the sideboard that works well for Dragwell. But on Limelight side, what are you seeing here? Nothing much either. I guess Profane Bindings is the main one, right? Could also consider Under Fire. There are Sudden Seals in this deck.
Yeah. 'Cause he's not taking
No Sword of Seeking.
No Sword of Seeking.
No Sword of
no.
Seeking.
As well. Profane Binding is a good one because it negates.
It does -5 you though, so that can be a bit of a concern. And then yeah, you can have a Reduce to just break more swords.
Yeah. Or maybe he just won't put anything in. Like I don't think there's nothing in here that can help besides like Under Fire if he wants to take more damage. But
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're on Limelight side, your main deck's pretty good. I think maybe you remove some of these floats like these Sable Remnants or these Shield Mates, and then you can throw in some Under Fires, or maybe you can even put Staggering Strike as a way of killing Cheshire Cat. Or yeah, probably Profane Bindings. So I think that is going to be 100%. You know, if you stop an Ascension, you feel great about yourself. But yeah, that was a really close one, honestly. It's like it really came down to that big banish there. So I think it's definitely within possibility that Dragwell is able to finish this off and get a game 2 here, so we can get to our game 3.
right. So what do you think? So here we got Drago who's probably going to opt to go first as well. So let's see what he's going to open here. So we're still working through the sideboard, and again, right, this is untimed. They can take as long as they need to think on it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, no reason to rush. Especially considering, you know, this game, I feel like will probably not be the last one to finish, unless it goes game 3. Maybe.
Yeah, I think this matchup is kind of going to be like a quick one because yeah, Ablation here was can be a turbo deck as well because like if he times it well, I mean this is probably not the matchup where he's going to do that, but like Limelight has here, this can also kill on like turn 3 or turn 4 really quickly, but that requires I mean, like, it doesn't actually. So this can actually kill on turn 3.
Yes.
If it wanted to.
If you open the God Hand, this can
If you
kill
open, yeah, like,
very
if you open Ablation, if he opens, like, Ablation, like he did, like, Ablation and Advent, he can actually get that, like, the combo at, like, turn 3 or 4.
Yeah, that's right. Looking Glass gonna come out here.
Right, start of game action.
Go. Wilson hoping to find his Creative Shocks and his Cheshires and his Liminal Guides early. Because that's the way he makes in this game, is getting a ton of pressure in the early game so that he doesn't need quite double Fireball plus... Actually, you know, I'm thinking to myself, if he just didn't fireball that Spirel, he would have won, wouldn't he? Oh, but then Limelight would have played the Carter to try and threaten lethal. So I guess, no, but he wouldn't have been able to play the Carter and the Ablation on the same turn. So, but then he would have healed if he played Carter. So like, it creates this like weird Jenga tower, right? Of things we need to think about. But yeah,
oh no! I think he had to because remember he was 2 off. So I think that Sproul.
No, Sproul still did the damage, right?
Yeah, Sproul did the 3.
He was 1 off.
Yeah.
And Sproul still did the damage, and he couldn't play Carter and the Ablation.
He wouldn't be able to. Well, not the Carter part. Yeah, the Carter would be great for the recover. But let's say like deals the 3 with Sproul, puts a card into under Sproul to try and do another 3.
Here's the thing though.
Yeah.
You know that Limelight's deck doesn't have anything that can negate, because he doesn't have a 1 cost, can't stop Ascension. He doesn't have a 4 cost, can't stop Fireball. He doesn't have a 5 cost to stop the Sudden Steal. So really, there was nothing a threat for you. So I definitely think that actually kind of was a game-losing snap decision there.
All right, here we go. Start off. Drago going first. Let's see what his opening hand's going to look like. Fireball, Crystallized Destiny, Ascension, Liminal Guide.
Oh my
Ascension.
God. Is this a Crux hand? Do I see there's no creative shock?
There's no way to get those cards.
Yeah, I don't see a hasty. I don't see a
So 2 Liminals,
creative.
2 Ascensions, a Fireball,
Liminal, 2 Liminals, Crystallized Destiny, Shieldmate.
a Shieldmate. So
Yeah,
there's
this
no
is
way.
awkward. This is
This is very
extremely
awkward.
Is it a Liminal Guide pass?
It's 2 Liminal Guides. Yeah, so
Yeah.
you've got 2 Liminal Guides, a Shieldmate, Fireball. Is it double Shieldmate?
This is bad. This is really bad. Liminal Guide pass is not what you want to see.
Yeah. So I think Limelight knows that has kind of seen if he's opened with a card with Liminal Guide, he doesn't have anything.
Yeah, Limelight's probably just thinking, okay, maybe he might have a Cremation for next turn, but this is not good.
It's not a good hand. But he could pull something. All right.
Backup Charger can always save you. There's the Profane Binding sided in.
So he did side them in. All right. Dungeon Guide. He's the messenger. Carter. There's a Umbra card. Reduce to Ash. Regal Inquisition.
Regal, Profane, and then another Reduce to Ash.
2 Reduce to Ashes.
So Limelight's hand is also not amazing. He at least has the Hasty try and filter, but he doesn't actually have anything really amazing to throw in. So let's see what he decides to do here. The Regal could be really big, though.
Is that a main board card?
Yes, it was a main. There's 2 main board Regals. I think both players might just be going for the backup charger. Well, Limelight probably still wants to level up to 1 first, just so he can get the Omen stacking, but we'll see.
Yep, he has passed. Backup charger. There it is.
God, it's your only play.
It is his only play. He does not have anything to do.
I mean, if he draws a Cremation, that'd be really, really nice right here. Gonna draw up, draws into...
There it is, Undying Dreams.
Okay,
So Undying Dreams from the backup charger, and
Pendragon.
Pendragon, Pendragon from the turn. I mean, like, Undying Dreams is fine. He can use that.
He can Undying Dreams his own Liminal Guy, just...
No,
actually,
no,
it's
you
not
can't. No,
ephemeral.
it's not ephemeral.
It's not
No.
ephemeral. So, I mean, you can just use it as a float.
Yeah,
but
it's just a floating.
Just gonna swing 1. This is not the start Wilson was really looking for here.
You can put the Shieldmate down if you wanted to.
Limelight's never gonna kill it, though.
Yeah.
Not until Ablation.
Yeah.
So it's way too late at that point. This is the price you pay for putting in so many tech cards in your deck. It's just sometimes you just draw a bunch of tech, and you're a Crux. You have so much Crux cards, and then you throw in these kind of like reactive tech cards. Suddenly now your early game ends up getting ruined a bit. And let's see if there's anything. I think you might have to just Undying Dream. Oh, second Liminal Guide. Do we play a second one?
He is thinking about playing the second one.
Limelight, I think he's like,
The thing is, like,
thinking long
if he
hard
puts
about
if he puts down the Liminal Guides and then sees Cremation Rituals later, that could come in handy. Nope, he's just opting to just pass.
This is a hilarious start, and then Limelight, are we leveling up? No, backup charge to Limelight, same thing. Also going backup charger.
Right.
Remember, Limelight has the hasty, so he has the setup to throw something the moment he finds something worth throwing away. Both players just having a quick laugh. It's just so funny how it's the match point for this to make it to semifinals, and both players are bricking. Limelight does have appears to be a Shieldmate, so we do have a float that we can throw. Oh, shaking his head, not happy about what he drew. It's Resolute's hand. So I think that is a shield bait in the hand, right? There at the left. So that does mean should be able to hasty throw this. The problem is, do you really want to throw a float against someone against a Merlin who has tempo? Because that means they can dungeon guide to 2.
Does he have a dungeon guide?
Doesn't have a
No,
dungeon, but he could.
No,
But he could if he did have one. He
Yeah.
could dungeon guide to 2 and seal the float. So it's really risky whenever the Merlin has the advantage to throw any float into the grave without being able to use it.
It's just really bad for Drago. He's got cards he just
Undying
cannot.
Dream.
Yep. No. Oh, yeah, he can use that. So he can use the Undying Dreams on the Limiter Guide. It won't get the buff count because
Yes.
it's not ephemeral.
Yeah, you're just literally just using
He
it.
just
as
needed it for the
as a
floating
float.
memory. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, gonna bring out the Inert Sword. Maybe we can draw something right now. Cremation would be really nice right now. I'm just saying. Dragowell really needs to find something here. Oh, he's just gonna reduce the ashes immediately.
Yeah. So the thing is that Limelight needed something to level up from.
Yeah. He didn't have, I guess, yeah, there's no other fast speed cards in this.
Yep.
So I think he was just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna reduce Ash the Inner Sword the moment it comes out. So might as well go for that. Draws into Fracture Eyes. Let's freaking go. Yeah, like I said, Merlin is the kind of deck. It just produces these kinds of trash hands sometimes. It's like Crocs, a bunch of float, a lot of off-element cards. It happens. It happens.
Hits are shaking. Drago can't play.
This is really unfortunate for him. Limelight does have a dungeon guide as well, so if he ever sees the opportunity, could just start leveling up.
Yeah.
Pass.
There's Stalwart Showmate Air Pass. I love Grand Archive.
It feels like I'm watching FTC Merlin right now, or like I'm watching ALC Merlin, which just has the worst hands of all time.
Yep.
Not a single creative shock to his name. Why do you have the 4 CPR creative shocks if you're not gonna draw into them?
There it is. Just pass.
The worst part about putting the shield made down too is that Limelight is just not going to kill it. Like until the Carter comes down or until the Ablation comes down, this shield mate is staying on field.
Yeah.
Servile Possessions gonna come out here. I wonder if he's actually gonna start omening just because, well, I mean,
he doesn't have Advent either.
I think he also wants to try and cycle through his deck to try and draw more.
Spiral for turn.
Yeah, that's like what, 4 Umber cards in a sense? So
Drago has 2 cards of memory. It's like the best option is probably just to hard level to level 2.
the issue with this deck is that because you are not playing GCR and you only have backup charger, you have no other draw cards aside from Giron Blade.
Yeah.
So if you're stuck in a position where your hand sucks and you've already used your backup charger, there's nothing left for you. I guess he could technically go Giron Blade here because he's still in the rain if he's really desperate. But then, what happens if that gets reduced to Ash? Now you have only 1 sword left in your deck. Is that a pass?
Looks like a pass. Could be a pass. No, they're just looking at Judges just checking the board.
I gotta imagine that Limelight. Oh, I think it's like, oh, can I reduce my
No,
power
you
cell?
can't reduce. Oh, could you?
Reduce to Ash says, can we get reduce to Ash on the highlight here? Gotta check the specific text on it.
I think it's just the subtypes. It is an item though. The power cell is an item.
Yeah, and reduce to Ash does say target item or weapon to remain cost 0. So yeah, it should
Oh
be able
yeah,
to,
okay. So it can be used.
Though if you're preemptively hitting a power cell expecting a turbocharge that doesn't exist, can't exactly feel great about that one. You know, this little guy is getting in work. That's 3 damage off this little guy alone. See what Dragowell decides to do here. I think he's thinking about the Drawn Blade, to be honest. It's like level up or Drawn Blade. Or you can go Sword of Shadows as well. Oh. Banishing the 2 to go for level 2.
I think it's probably fair to just go straight to 2. Sorry.
What's great about just setting up Merlin 2 for a couple turns is that you know, you can just deny omens.
Yeah.
So the Limelight cannot omen anything anymore, like unless he can drop multiple things at the same time.
Yeah.
So this is a good spot to be in. If we're just gonna sit here doing nothing, we might as well be at Merlin.
All right, taking 1.
So it's Fireball, Pendragon, Fracture Eyes, and just like Ascensions and other junk. So
and then pass. He still can't play.
oh my god.
Oh, but yeah, you can't. So you got the. You could. Get, I can't get the draw blade now because it doesn't have.
Little Kuiper turn. Dude,
What's
we
up?
could build an entire subdivision with all these bricks. Just showing it.
Showing
to
it,
him.
he knows. They both know that they've got bricky hands.
Oh, oh, he's crazy. Wait, so Wilson also drew 2 liminal guides. Limelight has 2 liminal guides as well. This is just like dueling liminals.
Grand Crusaders ring, limited guide, top deck for turn, limited guide.
Yeah, you know. Oh God. Oh yeah. You can kill my shield bait. Please kill my shield bait.
One to shield, mate.
Oh. He's just gonna do 1 to shield bait and pass turn. just doing it to inflict the mental damage to Wilson. But hey, now your liminal guide is not awake. What's gonna happen? He can't retaliate.
Now he wants that limited guide. Now he wants that to die.
I think both these players want everything on field to die right now.
That was very cheeky, doing 1 to shield, mate, and just pass.
Yeah, absolutely. So what now, Wilson? Are we just gonna keep waiting until we draw into a cremation or a hasty or something that does something? It's not looking good. It's not looking good for both our players here, but I think in the long run, Limelight not being able to omen anything means that he can't level up to 2 and then like start cycling through his deck faster. So really, I think this game is gonna come down to who draws their creative shot
Well, it's
first.
like it might come down to at which turn does the game become playable?
Yes, basically. At one point in this game, is someone gonna draw a cremation ritual or a creative shock or something?
Like you can say, like Limelight does technically have the better hand. He's got the hasty messenger. He could actually start throwing things away. But I think like that Merlin 2 is now locked his graveyard.
Absolutely. That's the thing. Wilson has nothing to bring here. He's gonna bring out Sword of Shadows because there's nothing else that's worth.
Yeah, he just needs
out.
a sword.
He is gonna need the sword eventually for that.
But then again, Limelight has 2 reduced ashes, wasn't it? Or was it? It was him, wasn't it?
He had 2 reduced actions.
Yeah. So you can lose another sword.
But that's another -1 for
It
you.
is. Yeah, it is. I mean, that's fair. -1 for a sword would be fair.
Ooh, Safeguard Amulet.
Which could also be reduced though.
Yeah, but like I said, you know, it's a -1.
It's a -1.
So,
True. Yep.
might as well. Love how both players are just all smiles here.
Yeah. Oh, he's not going. Yeah, he's gonna go for the Sword of Shadows.
Players
It was probably
on
better.
6 pairings are up.
Okay, Wilson, what's the top deck? I think both players are just praying for this game to actually turn on. It was nothing, I think. Yeah, it was nothing. It was nothing
it's
again.
a lot of nothing.
I mean, this little guy has done 4 damage, I'm just saying. I think this is the most value that an ephemeral little guy has ever done.
Yeah. So it's
Oh,
a
it's Cheshire Cat,
it's a
Cheshire Cat,
Cheshire Cat. Okay. So at least the Cheshire Cat will be coming in and doing two attacks.
Yeah, unfortunately, Cheshire Cat uses the base power of weapons. So, I mean, well, Sword of Shadows is warrior class bonus. So
It is a, well, yeah.
But it
so
wouldn't
Sword of
matter.
Shadows, Sword of Shadows is a 1/2. However, and then class bonus, it's as long as the opponent doesn't have any stealth units, it also gets an additional 1 power. Becomes a 2. It becomes a 2/2. But Cheshire Cat does not see that.
Yep, exactly. So this is gonna be swinging in for 2, but now you're taking 3 damage every turn.
3 damage per
You're
turn.
on
All right.
the what is that? That's the 6 turn clock. I guess if you start swinging with the sword,
Yep.
could be a little bit faster. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. 2 into. Does he want it? Interesting.
Oh,
good.
'cause you can eat it with Merlin,
Yeah.
you
He
can
can
eat it
use
with
the Merlin 2 to
I think he doesn't want to leave this liminal guide in case Limelight
Yeah, yeah.
formation it, or he could carter it. He can like level up to 2,
Yeah.
dungeon guide to 3.
Yeah. You don't want
carter.
to get the draw from that. So that's actually quite fair.
The problem though is like if Limelight had a fast speed card here, he could potentially put another card in to throw a float here.
Oh, here we go. So you can do it. He doesn't have to do it now. You can do it afterwards. So on the materialization level 2, he can just eat the liminal guide.
He's gonna eat the liminal guide, so no draw here. But Limelight now can throw one thing. Did he have he had 2 liminal guides. He showed it, so that
Yeah,
means
he
this
knows
was
that.
coming
So,
in. And
so
Limelight has
that's
Dungeon
going back
Guide.
down. Oh, he does. He
He has
does.
Dungeon
doesn't
Guide.
he? Yeah.
So means he can actually get liminal value here. Okay, this is big.
Cremation
Draws
ritual.
cremation.
All right. Oh, and Undying Dreams. He's got a better hand now.
Okay, Limelight. Gonna put some of these Umbra cards down. Gonna play out probably Dungeon Guide, bring out Liminal Guide, then into Cremation, or we can actually just play the... I don't think we want to play the Carter because we don't want to turn these 2 on. But definitely, I think it's probably gonna be Cremation on Liminal, I imagine.
Oh, there we go. So Blackjack and Profane Bindings are now gone.
Yeah, this has just been a
There we go. Ephemeral. So the limited guy is now ephemeral.
Oh, the third one. The third limited is what gets you, right?
Yeah. Cards you don't want to draw.
Spirel. No, okay, Carter. So
All
yeah,
right,
go for the Carter.
okay. So he's gonna force it.
Dungeon Guide here. So that does mean that Wilson gets his Liminal Guide and his
Yeah.
Shield Mate. So
Yeah.
not a bad trade, I think. And then I imagine, are we gonna play the Regal here?
It is gonna be a Regal Inquisition. So Regal Inquisition. Yeah.
I gotta say though, if you know Wilson's hand sucks, is it worth regaling here? I guess the one thing is that because he has a lot of, if he's not doing anything, that means he has a lot of, it's very likely he has a lot of Crux. So it's like if your opponent's bricking, that means two things. Either they have a lot of floats or they have a lot of Crux. So it does make sense here, I think. So he's gonna lose a Fireball.
Yeah, he's gonna respond on the Regal Inquisition with a Fireball. Yeah.
Might as well just get this Carter out of the way, but it does -1 you. Fireball, Ascension, Pendragon. Really,
The thing is that,
he's probably
yeah.
gonna hit.
So he's gonna hit. He can hit the
Or-
Pendragon. Yeah, hit the Pendragon, the Fireball, Ascension,
And Crystallized Destiny.
and the Destiny. You could just leave the Fracturize as well, or you can just leave them all. Yeah, but like at least four of those 5 cards will probably be going.
Yeah, that does open up. If he does throw 4, though, that does open up Wilson to drawing
Yeah.
into a Creative Shock.
Like it'll draw deeper. However, like all these cards in his hand can only work when he's level 3.
Actually,
Generally.
I think he's going to keep the Crystallize. He doesn't have Oblation anyway.
Yeah,
So maybe
okay,
he just keeps
okay.
the Crystallize there.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay, no, okay. We're going all 4.
Yep.
Or maybe he keeps the Fireball?
Yep. So he's gonna lose all 4.
All right, Wilson, I really need you to
All
draw
right.
Creative
Let's see
Shock
what,
right
let's see
here.
what he gets.
We do reveal, so okay,
Shield
that's
mate.
useless.
Bad.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh, okay. You know what?
Okay. Okay.
Not the best. Not the best. The thing is, I don't know if we could really Dungeon Guide here because we don't have anything else. I guess.
So one thing is that there's only 1 card in memory. He can't go to level 3
Yeah.
conventionally. He has to go. He has to go Dungeon Guide.
I guess he can eat one of the float. He can eat the float to get 1 level counter.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is looking more and more Limelight favored by the second. Next turn, he gets to bring out Spirel and lock down any Pendragons that end up floating back up the top of Drago Will's deck. It's like, yeah, you like my CPR Fracturize. So we're gonna go for this. Remember, we have Liminal Guide, so it means when we do Dungeon Guide up to 3, we will get an extra draw.
Oh, so we do know that he's got 1 floating memory.
Yes.
1 floating memory,
The
1
Shield
Liminal
Mate.
Guide. Yeah.
Draws into Creative Shock! It was the next card on top of the deck.
Yeah, it's the deck.
Imagine. So unfortunate here for Wilson. If he drew that Creative Shock, he'd been able to just throw the Creative Shock down, just hard level, and he eats the float, then he actually gets the even level counter here on this turn already. Especially because the hand was Dungeon Guide, and Shield Mate, right? So it'd be 3 cards that you don't mind losing at all.
Yeah.
Dungeon Guide coming down here.
He is going to eat. I would probably eat the Regal Inquisition because you can put that into Omens if you want to use it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Limelight has 3/3. So either he's going to fish for the Advent for 15 so he can hit Blackjack, or he just says, okay, you know what, never mind. We're not going to go for Oblation anymore. We're just going to start swinging with...
Yeah.
We're just going to swing with Sonnery. We're just going to start like doing damage with damage pings.
So
and just
Limelight
play the long
he
game.
did say that he's got more than 2 win cons, right? Yes, Oblation is 1. Blackjack is another. Just Beat Face is also the other one. So yeah, Sonnery, once he gets the Omen cost, reserve cost over 10, that is where Grand Sonnery gets even stronger. And also the Mastery itself scales up as it gets more Omens in. If he wants to go that route as well.
Yeah, remember, this doesn't have Majestic Spirit, so, the deck... The end game of Dragwell's deck doesn't have the same explosive like defensive end game that he normally would want to have. So Limelight, assuming we already took a Fireball, we already took an Ascension, we already took a Pendragon, more chances for us to actually get to that point.
All right, for those who are just tuning in, this is the top 8 at Ascent Auckland. We are now in top 8. This is the untimed rounds.
Dragwell's thinking about whether he wants the Merlin for the Shield Mate or hit Limelight's cards. I think he has to go for his own Shield Mate. You have to get the even level counter next turn, otherwise you're so behind.
Go for your own. He doesn't like it. He would prefer like Drawn Blade with it, but
He desperately needs to draw Pendragon right now. Off of this Liminal Guide, he needs to hit a Pendragon. Otherwise, I think this game is he's going to be playing so behind for the rest of the game. That's exactly 2 cards. Going to draw a card from Liminal Guide. It's going to put up to 3.
Yep, trigger on the Liminal Guide, trigger. Ephemeral. Draw a card.
Pendragon, please. It's going to be Shield Mate. Okay.
All right.
Not much of a reaction.
The game now starts. Kind of.
Kind of. Depends.
Oh, he goes got a Pendragon. He drew the Pendragon off the Liminal Guide.
You know, sometimes you have if you're drawing all bricks at the start of the game, that means the rest of the deck is gold. So you got to play the Pendragon here. Return. Are we
Let's go
returning
Pendragon.
Sword of Shadows or Looking Glass? Probably gonna be Looking Glass.
Probably the Sacred Amulet. He's pointing to that. He could go to Looking Glass. Yeah, he's got Looking Glass because he's got the Sword of Shadows down already.
Yeah, he has no distortion stuff anyway. Draws into Sudden Steel and I think a Library Witch.
Oh, was it? Okay.
I'm not sure. I did not a good enough look. Are we gonna kill the Liminal Guide to stop another Carter, or are we just going to start hitting face? I mean, look at the omens. They're not the big ones. We don't have the Advent yet, so the Ablation is not really live. But the moment we hit that Advent, if we get Blackjack as well.
Oh, these are in memory. So Limelight's all hands down, isn't he?
Yep, that's right. And next turn he gets to put the Spirel down, but if he can't clear the Pendragon, then he's not really gonna be able to keep the Spirel alive. Ooh. We're actually just going everything to face. It's going to be 3, 4, 5. And then swing with the Sword of Shadows for another 2.
You can't.
Oh, yeah, right. She was rested. So both players looking. Oh, that's 2 fireballs gone, by the way. So not a great sign.
He's thinking about the Nullifying Lantern because that will shut off Crux Sites.
Yes, that's right. I think that is a good play here. There's a Pendragon and an Ascension in there.
Yeah.
Lots of options to get off that Crux side. So I think Lantern is a really measured play here. But it also means unless we... Ooh, reaction. Reaction from Lime. Oh, it's Advent.
Okay.
There's no way of throwing it in, though. He doesn't have a hasty.
No, but you remember, you can't throw it from hand as well.
Yes, but do you really want to minus one yourself? He also doesn't have Ablation or Blackjack, so I think it's not really worth it. You can wait till later.
Yeah.
You can Omen another 3 right now, and then you can actually just Max Omen it in to hit 21 if you really need to. So Liminal Guide swinging at who?
1 at
Pendragon, and then gonna play Spirel to do the last 3.
Yeah.
So what are we gonna put under here? Probably the. Oh, he has the Ablation, so probably the 3, right? The Cremation here.
Into the Master?
No, I'm thinking the Spirel.
Oh,
What are we putting on the Spirel?
Yeah.
I think he actually put the Ablation. No, wait. Oh, no, it's a card from memory. Okay.
Yeah, it's a card from memory, so it's probably...
A 2 cost?
Yeah.
Gotta stop the upcoming Pendragons. At the same time, though, you know, even level counter, swing for 3, just kills the Spirel.
Yeah.
And she can't really stop that, so...
Yeah. But it still does the, it can't... Oh, no, it won't do the Onita because the Spirel will be dead.
Well, you know, you just do the Spirel in response, do the 3 damage, and then don't put anything under it.
Oh, yeah, true. You can do that. Yeah, it does say you may banish a card. So it triggers the Onita again.
Okay, so big thing here. 3, 3, and then the Carter and 2. So what he can do is next turn he can Manchome, and he can Manchome the Carter back in the hand, and then put in the Advent to circumvent the fact that he has no way of throwing the Advent into the graveyard. And then next turn he can Orb of Sealing to flip the other 2, and then Ablation for 15. Or if he draws Blackjack, he can just Blackjack.
Yeah, you just Blackjack.
Tire Fring coming down
there
here.
It is. Yeah. Now he's thinking about it. So once he sees what he's doing with the reserve costs and the omens, he's just gonna put down the Tariff Ring just in case. Top decks live on a guide where they don't need it.
I mean, you know, it's a Grand Archive Classic. You hard level to 3, draw Dungeon Guide for turn. So this is a turn after you leveled up to 3, draw Liminal Guide for turn. It's just these things do happen. It's the cost of playing these cards that are really only good when you're at level 1 and 2. But let's see what Wilson can find off this draw. Is it anything good? 3 of Hearts. Not amazing at this juncture. I imagine it's going to be throwing out the Spirel, just trying to get rid of it.
Yeah, just get rid of it. Make him, force him to put the 2 down. Trigger the Onita again.
All right, and he also gets information about what this card is. It's a 9, so it was a 2.
Yeah.
Going to do 3 damage, and he's not going to put anything under her. Just going to keep it back in the memory. Spirel is gone. Are we killing the Liminal Guide to try and stop the Carter? Because we just saw the Carter go into the Omens. Maybe now you can kind of like sniff out that he might try and max home that back.
Spiral is a really good card for Umbra. Like when you read how it works, it's just constant 3 damage, and you can just keep triggering that 3 damage again and again and again.
Yeah, she's a great one-of, right? I think well, Limelight has 2 of in the deck, but a lot of Tristans, for example, play a 1-of Spiral. Just because you don't want to have too many of her, but you also, it's just nice to have, especially if you get the level 3 first. You can put a 3 under her, stop any potential dungeon guides. Are we swinging face? Not respecting Carter, or are we going? Oh yeah, okay, we're swinging face. Wilson only has.
I think it's fine because these are allies that you could lose to Carter. I mean, you could get the recover.
16 life or 16 damage left to give means that 1 Oblation wipes you out here with any attack. Actually, Oblation plus plus the Omen trigger is already lethal. So we still have Safeguard though. So that would be
on his end. He does not have Reduce to Ash on his end. So for the Orb Ceiling. So that, or if he finds the right play. Oh wait, no, it would actually take another turn because he needs to get that card out.
So he needs to go Manxome and then he has to go Orb Ceiling.
Yeah.
So that gives Wilson a lot of time to look for a card that will interact here.
Yeah, he's just thinking about does he want to use Creative Shock.
Oh, I think he's considering Liminal Guide and Creative Shock 2 damage, perhaps.
Yeah.
Okay, no, we're just going face. Okay, let's see if there's anything. Oh, I think he was thinking about 3 of Hearts, actually. Oh, he does have a Creative Shock, yeah. So, Creative Shock here would let us get the remaining damage that we need. But instead, just going to hold it. Wants to bluff as many interactive pieces in his hand as he can. Limelight maybe considering going... Yeah, I think he might be considering the Orb of Sealing right now, actually. Okay, this is dangerous. This is so for those who don't know, Orb of Sealing lets you flip cards that are banished face down. Initially kind of put into the game to stop slimes from being able to hit the big storm slimes. A funny thing is that the cards that are under the survival possessions are technically banished. They're banished with an Omen counter on them. Yeah. So, but everyone just puts it under the mastery. But technically, they are banished.
So the cards that he puts in, the ones with the Omens that are flipped will be flipped. Will technically still be Omens, but it just won't. Their reserve cost will be hidden.
Yes.
So basically, if he flips 2, what is it like? Let's say like the Carter or a Dungeon Guide, he'll still have the other 3rd Omen because it won't see the flipped ones. The face down ones.
Limelight just drew Creative Shock, which means he has a way of throwing this Ablation throwing the Advent of the Stormcaller into the grave if he so pleases. So he has this turn he can use the Orb of Sealing. The next turn he can just flip. You can use Orb of Sealing again and then flip another one. So he can get there, but does he respect Dragowill having a potential Reduce to Ash?
But the thing is that on his side he's got a Creative Shock so he can dig 2. He's got two Creative Shocks,
Yeah, exactly. So he can dig 4. Very deep through his deck.
He can dig 4.
If he finds a Reduced Ash, then the entire plan is squashed.
Regal. Okay.
Okay, that's a big card to add to your Omens.
Pinging 2 from the level 3, CL level 3 effect.
So yeah, so the big thing here is Orb of Sealing, flip 2, Orb of Sealing, flip 2, or flip 1, and then we can max home. Yeah, and then we max home one of them for the Advent, and then we can just Ablation during Recollection phase. So we really need to find the Reduce Ash right now. Flame Rune, do 2 damage. Alternatively, if Dracowill could maybe just end the game right now, that'd be great, but we already lost 2 Fireballs, so unlikely. The second Creative Shock is what's going to get it.
He's going to go for the 3rd. Second.
I wish he drew these on the early parts of the game instead of
Creative Shock
right now.
And is that a Swordsman?
I think is that the 3rd Creative Shock?
Or is that the 4th? Was that 2 Creative Shocks?
I think that
one of them is a Creative Shock.
One of them is a Creative Shock or a Fracture Eye. Honestly, the Creative Shock and Fracture Eyes look really similar because they both have Merlin on them. Okay, Limelight also has his own Creative Shocks. I wonder if he's going to throw it now or if he's just going to let it all go. If you're in Limelight's position, I don't think you really want to throw the Advent into the Omens now because you can't actually get it into your Omen. Or you can't throw it into Grave with the Creative Shock because then it won't be in... There's no way to get into Omen until the end phase of the next turn. I guess you could just go...
Yeah,
you could just flip, and then end phase Omen and then play it, but it's just risky.
So he's opted to discard the Creative Shock to deal 2 to CL. All right, waking up.
This is level 6 Merlin, which means a fireball would be doing 7. I'm gonna go for Drawn Blade here.
He has 1 fireball, doesn't he?
He lost 2. I don't know. Did he draw into another one already?
Oh, right. All right, draw blade.
Could draw into something. Ascension would be nice here.
All right.
Level 3. Nothing to play. No Ascensions. Draw. Pendragons would be really great here to dig even deeper. Okay, Wilson.
All right, store shield, a shield mate. Sudden
reduce
steal,
ash.
reduce the ash. All right, there we go. So you can reduce either. Well, you can reduce this Orbit Ceiling if Limelight attempts to use it. You can also reduce the lantern if he's seeing Crux Sights.
Yeah, but I think the priority here is to get rid of that
It is.
Orbit Ceiling.
Yeah. The Orbit Ceiling is definitely more.
Currently, we have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in our Omens, which means next turn we could bring out Grand Sonnery, and then we can start swinging.
Yeah, I think Grand Serenity is probably his the win con that he's looking at now as well. Because the Grand Serenity does cost 1, so it can't be reduced.
Big thing about the Sonnery is that since it's swinging for so much, and then you're also getting the triggers from CL, you only need to do 13 more damage.
Yep.
It's actually very feasible.
Sonnery is a 2/2.
2/2 that gets +2.
It's 2/2 that gets +2, and then also +2 from the mastery.
Well, it'll be +3 by the time you get the next turn as well. So, or by the next end phase. So you can start doing 9 damage swings plus, or 7 damage swings plus a draw every time you attack. So
on the 5th one, yes.
Yeah, exactly. So it's rare to see the CL actually hit the 5 omens, especially Oblation CL usually doesn't hit the 5 omens, but
There are there are cards that can add more omens into it. There's one of the water ally.
Hydravent.
Yeah, the Hydravent. We got the water allies. We got
in fire though.
In fire,
not
no,
really,
not so much. Not so much. You eventually get to the 5th omen.
Yeah, just over time.
Yeah.
But usually the game ends before that, so.
Okay,
Sudden Steal. Okay, actually, Wilson might be able to end the game. Let's see.
So Sudden Steal is coming in for 5, 6, 7, not to just 7.
Okay, if he can kill here, he's gonna try and go for it. If he can't kill, he doesn't want to put Limelight into Chalice of Blood range, so he might just have to just stop here.
Okay.
Let's see, Wilson. Can you find 11 damage? I did not see a fireball and I did not see an ascension. So a lot of the damage here, just lacking, unfortunately. He has a Sparkle Light.
All right.
That's 3 of Hearts.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just not seeing much. I'm not seeing any of the big kill cards here.
Got 2 3 of Hearts.
Next turn we have another Sudden Steal, so we can throw a Sudden Steal for 7. So I think he just needs to survive next turn, then he can make it there. But Limelight has 7 cards in hand. It's a lot to deal with. The Orb of Sealing here is really going to be the linchpin of this whole game. Come on. Listen, I really want to see a game 3 here. Yeah, it's just a lot of nothing. So I think Limelight here, he's like, yeah, you kept me out of Chalice of Blood range, so I guess.
Remember, lists are public, so they are just kind of joking what's left and what's not.
Yeah, both players should be more than aware of what are in the decks. Remember, we still have that safeguard, so we can stop a little bit of the ablation damage. And the Tire Fring as well can stop some. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Orb Sealing, it's going to seal 2 omens. Flip them face down.
So,
is he going to reduce it now?
The problem is, if you reduce it now, the flip will still happen and they'll stay flipped. But because there's 4 omens, he really can't get the advent in anymore. I mean, that would let him at least get to the point where he can get a blackjack off because he can just keep the 2 3s and he eventually puts the advent in. But if he waits for after they flip, then Limelight can then in response. Actually, yeah, if you wait for them to flip, then it's kind of over though. So let's just see what the plan is.
Do you think it's actually better to just let him do all the Orb Sealing flips? And then if one, let's say he's going to try blackjack, or he's going to try, not blackjack, or Oblation Seal, just destroy it then? Because they'll have to flip back up, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Limelight, yeah, he has nothing, and I can see.
Yep.
I can see he feeling quite distraught about that one. I think Limelight.
Well, I think he had to see it coming, right?
I think he kind of realized the position that it's like, okay, I have to just hope he doesn't draw the Reduce Ash. If he draws it, then too bad. But let's see if he can still find a way. Only has to find 12 more damage, or 13 more damage. Not a lot, honestly.
Just Grand Sonnery. Come on, Grand Sonnery. All right. So he is flipping. So he is allowed here. So in response to the Orb of Sealing flip, he is. So these don't flip until until they resolve. So they
Yes.
were on the stack last.
So to explain a little bit how this
Go
works,
ahead.
so Orb of Sealing is on the stack. You play the Reduce on the Orb of Sealing. So Orb of Sealing is still on the stack, right? You know?
Yep.
So that means what happens is the Orb of Sealing gets destroyed, and then it's on leave to
Goes
unflip
to the
things.
very top, right?
It's at
Yeah.
the top, resolves, and
Yeah.
then they flip. So
Yep.
technically there was nothing flipped when the on leave triggered. So that's why they still say flip. And now that they're flipped, his Grandson Ri is now not close to being turned on once again. Draws into an Umbra Sight. That's you don't want to be doing 2 damage to yourself at this point.
Oh, at this point. So he has flipped He did flip 2 of those cards that leaves him with a 2 and a 3.
I think he kept the Regal because he wants to try and just put the Regal back
Yeah,
in and probably Regal
can
again.
reuse the Regal. Yep. For a total of 5 reserve costs under those omens.
So big next turn, it's going to be a sudden steal for 7, which means Limelight going to be very close to dead. But I think Limelight had the Crystallized Destiny in hand, so should be able to stop this. But the Drago will have another Creative Shock to maybe stop that. Bring out Maxome here. Okay, Tyrafring. Okay, we're going to Umbra Sight. Okay, are we going to put this in the Royal Lineage? Very risky. Resolute is good.
So Umbra Side is you draw a card to memory and put Umbra, oh sorry. It draws a card first, and then you may draw another card into memory, which he did not do, and you can put that into the bottom of the champion's lineage, which he didn't. He just used it once. He only used the draw once.
Why did he take 2 damage then? He took 2 damage there. So did he put it in his lineage? But it's not under his lineage, so we're gonna have to ask for a double check. Oh, he drew the 4th level of the guides. All 4 guides out here. You know, it's just very telling that this card has been like the linchpin of the entire metagame of DTR, and here we are. We draw at all the worst times. Are we just gonna throw Regal? Can he find? Okay, so end phase trigger puts him up to 19. So he needs to find just 9 damage, but his hand is just a lot of nothing. Could swing 1 with the Liminal into Carter. That would be another 5. Let's see. He might try cremating his own Liminal as well. We're also under Tariff right now, so he actually can't really do a lot of swinging.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Regal
Wilson.
Inquisition. All right.
I think he's thinking about, oh, I'm just going to fire the Sparkle Light now.
Regal Inquisition is such a pain when it's done again, when it's applied against you. Because it's like, do I spin the? Well, I mean, you have to spin the cards before it resolves, right? So it's like, what's he got in hand? He's got a Sparkle Light.
Sparkle Light is the only playable.
It's like, does he use it or does he risk losing it?
One thing he could do is he could put Sparkle Light down and then put the Sudden Steal into the memory, because Limelight will probably remove the Sudden Steal, which means it can draw more cards in hand. If he draws into an Ascension or a Fireball, he's suddenly gaming. Just keep the 3 of Hearts in the hand, because probably doesn't care about that. Can even put probably the Fracturize and the... Imagine it's probably Fracturize and Sparkle Light.
Yes. So he's using the Max Home to apply the Advent into his Omens. So that's a 15. You've got a 3. We can add another 3. You can get a Blackjack if he's got Blackjack.
Yes.
We haven't seen a Blackjack. He doesn't have one.
So imagine, it's just going to be Sparkle Light here. Oh, he's not putting Sudden Seal down? Suppose, so you have to put the Sudden Seal down because that's the card that Limelight actually wants to remove. So by putting it in your memory, you're forcing him to give you an extra card. So if you draw into Ascension, you draw into Fireball, suddenly makes things way more complicated.
So he's going to Spark in response to the Regal.
4, 6 left.
All right.
Okay.
So he wants Sudden Steal is Sudden Steal is lethal.
Also, remember, we're even level next turn. So we're going to have, let's say he only takes the Sun Seal, because the rest of these cards you don't really care about.
Yeah.
You throw the Sun Seal, he's going to have 2 cards in hand. Even level counter, he could draw into a Fireball, and then suddenly you're dead. So, so many options here for Wilson. Oh my
okay.
God. And he has a Fracturize too. That's a fracturize, so that means he can actually get it off.
So Fracturize is going to go down to memory. He's going to swap the drawn blade out, bring out this Prismatic Edge. Prismatic Edge on enter. This is like the line's going to happen, right? Prismatic Edge on enter is going to flip a fire, which is going to show a fire and a water. Draw a card, deals 3.
Finally, after a beginning of this game that was just looked absolutely horrible, Wilson is finally getting some of Lady Luck's favor.
Are we getting a game 3?
I think we are getting a game 3, depending on what the top decks are in the next turn. This is looking like it might be a game 3. Now, he still needs to find 3 more damage after the Ascension. And remember, we do have the Resolute stand here, so if we swing... Okay, swing with Prismatic Edge is 5 damage, so it'll go over Resolute. So we actually will be able to kill him even through a Resolute stand. Unless we draw a second Resolute stand off of this Cremation. Draw 2, Creative Shock, that doesn't do anything. Carter, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, I think Wilson's got it, so he just goes... Ascension, 3 damage, draws a card, and then even level counter turn, swing for 5. Resolute will not save you, and he wins the game. Exact lethal. 2 damage
There
here.
we go. So in response to the Omen, no, he's gonna leave it.
Yeah, no reason for Wilson to rush here. Thinking about when he wants to use this Ascension. Could always just wait for his turn. Limelight with 3 cards in hand. You do have to worry about, let's see if, what it could look, I mean, Wilson knows the cards in the deck. There is no Blanche in this deck. There's no anti-effect damage card in this deck. So I think he's free to send it here. Oh, he has 4 cards in hand actually, so that means has to worry about Crystallized Destiny. Oh no, it's only 3, right? That's
It's only 3.
So
Crystallizing will cost 3.
he is basically fine here. This is a deterministic kill. There's nothing in Limelight's deck that would save him. There's going to be 3 damage.
Return the Drawn Blade.
Draw an extra card as well.
Yeah. Yep. So you're going to flip.
Limelight going to show him what's up. Yeah, you like my guides?
Yeah. 3 to champ, putting it to 27. Draws a card.
Now, if he draws another Ascension off of the Merlin even level counter, that's
Yeah.
you know he's blessed now. Materializing, I imagine just not even going to bother materializing anything. Might just go Drawn Blade again. Dig even deeper through the deck. Yeah, he's just going to go for Drawn Blade here.
Yeah. You can lose any of those cards, so Drawn Blade's fine. Draw Blade. Draw a card from there. Limit Guard is fine.
Yeah, we love him.
Then he'll go to even level count of 4 level counters.
Draw another card. Can we find Fireball? Ascension? So we don't even have to go into the main phase to finish this game. Ooh, it seemed like a lot of nothing.
There was a hasty messenger on that in those cards. All right, drawn.
Draws into Judge Guide. We are guided up.
Oh,
we
there it
also
is.
have, yeah,
There
Creative
was
Shock
the
as well.
Creative Shock. Yep.
So this should be...
Yep. If he takes that. Yep.
And now Wilson just needs to swing with the Prismatic Edge. 5
All right.
damage.
So that is the alternate activation of the Resolute stand. So no draw next.
Hey, I mean, unless he has a second Resolute, that would be the worst case
I mean,
scenario.
look what I see here, right? Because he's got Prismatic will do 3 plus 2. So he's going to do 2. Then he's going to Creative Shock, and he's got the win.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
So there we go.
No reason to stretch this out any further. I think Limelight just sees.
So Drago will take game number 2 from that really bricky hand. Then it is like both players had bricky hands.
Yeah. It's just like Limelight unbricked first, but Wilson was able to make it through in the end because he finally drew a Fireball off that Creative Shock.
So it looks like it is now 1-1, going on to game number 3.
Yeah, and now Limelight gets to choose to go first in this game, so that's going to be a big difference.
Yeah. Let's look at the game, right? So both players bricked really badly. Well, Limelight did have a better hand, technically. However, he couldn't put the cards in the graveyard because he couldn't risk Merlin 2 coming out at any time. But Drago was just maybe still 6 games before you could actually, 6 turns before you could actually do anything.
Yeah, it was and both players just unfortunately just drawing the guides. This is the price you pay for putting the guides in your deck. Sometimes you just draw them all at the worst possible times. Now, of course, if the order of the deck was just a little bit flipped around, those guides could have been together with these creatives, and they could have had an insane turn where all 4 guides came from the grave and gave you +4, right? So that's why they're in the deck because the high roll potential is too great to give up. So both players here are gonna just shuffle their decks. They're shuffling. Look, Limelight is pile shuffling. He does not want that to happen again.
Yeah, but they're allowed to because it is untimed.
Yeah, you know, I didn't expect this game to go to the 2-hour mark, but we might reach close to 2 hour mark.
Will this go to the 2-hour mark? Let's see.
Actually, while we're here, let's see if the other games are already done.
I can see around us that they look almost done. So it looks like, yes, it looks like one of the games are done. So What Do You Men versus Pulse. Pulse takes the victory from What Do You Men. So that means that one of the semifinals is now wins Seidu. And then EMP versus Yamiken. EMP takes the victory over Yamiken.
Okay,
so it looks like
that is Seiryu versus
Razor
Razor
Gale.
So that's gonna be the win guaranteed in the finals then.
Yes.
Okay.
One of them will be a win. We're still waiting on Ascent versus True Champ Caben. That game is still going.
Makes sense. Level 3 versus level 3
very
is
good, very good. So I repeat, I repeat. Two of the players. So Pulse versus EMP in the semifinals.
Yeah, that's right. So you know what? If Asuna wins, this could potentially be. If Asuna wins both this and the semifinals, it could be a win-win finals.
It could be a win-win final.
Yeah.
We'd like to see a fire win. You know, one of these two will move through as the fire representative.
Yeah, they gotta hold out strong here. Gonna be big to see. Can we open a decent start here for both players? They'll want to have another brick in this one.
All right. So it looks like Drago is re-sideboarding, seeing cards that he doesn't need, or cards that maybe he think will be useful.
I wonder what those costs of. I mean, it's also going second. Maybe he has some different cards he wants to put in when he's going second versus going first.
Very good, very good. I think I can see in the background that Asuna is now standing up, which means that their game is now finished. We will be hearing soon who won that one, and we will let you know.
Based on the expression on his face, it doesn't seem like he won, but can never tell. Considering exactly what he wants to throw away here.
All right, so still sideboarding. That's okay.
Yeah. It's gonna be game 3 of our quarterfinals. We are still waiting on these two to see how many fire decks make it, and if the Ciel can continue. Because I think if the Ciel makes it to the next round, if it's gonna be into another Crux Lorraine, definitely has a chance there, and also against Tristan. I think Limelight has said Tristan's his worst matchup, so I think he really wants Caven to win in case, he ends up facing whoever goes there. So Caven seems to have been the one who won last round.
All right, there we go. So true champion Caben defeats Asuna to move on to the semifinals.
So yeah, I think Limelight really wants to get this win so he can fight against another Crux deck.
Very good. So we got true champion Gaben, Pulse, and EMP have moved on to the semifinals. Looks like we are waiting for game 3 from Limelight vs Draco World. One of these will move on to the semifinals to face true champion Gaben.
Okay. Both players have now sideboarded, and we are ready to get into this game after a quick shuffle here. I hope that Luxera smiles on both these players to not draw another set of brick hands, and we can have an accelerated game. It would be really huge here for Dragowill. Obviously, the New Zealand representative really wants to make it here. Okay. Both players ready to fight. Limelight getting to go first here is a huge advantage.
But then again, so Limelight's line to victory. Well, I mean, his fastest line, right? Is just if he finds Advent the Stormcaller and Oblation. That's his line right there.
Well, double ablation.
Double ablation will be great. If he finds that the second ablation later, he's got it.
Yeah, he really.
But he's got to. But he's got to see the cards that get there. Oh, there we go. So Creative Shock.
Creative Sable. Creative Float, you know?
He's got 2 float.
Yeah.
Undying Dreams, Sable Revenant, Creative Shock. So you can Resolute Stand, 1 Umbra card, pass and go.
So as you can see, Limelight here choosing to always go for the regular Spirit, never going for Serene. I think in the level 3 matchups, you never really want to go Serene. Just need to get that extra card in hand.
I mean, he typically only goes Serene for the aggro matchups.
I believe Drago Will drew Creative Shock Float as well. Unless it was Fracturized. If it's Fracturized,
So it looks like he's got a playable hand. There we go. Liminal, Dungeon Guide.
Yeah, Creative Shock.
Creative Shock. Yep. So
Yeah, okay.
Creative Shock, Ascension, Cheshire Cat, Pendragon. He's got a playable hand. He's got and Liminal Guide as well. So he's got a playable hand. All right. Creative Shock first.
Float Carter. Limelight nodding his head. This is a pretty
Okay,
good hand.
okay.
We can actually go Sable Carter as well later.
Oh, he's got 3 floating there. He's got
Yep.
a Sword Shieldmate as well.
That was 4 actually. Sable.
2 Sables. All right.
No Liminal Guides though.
No.
Liminal Guide's the highest value because not only you dig 1 card deeper in your deck, it's also just a body. But that's his 1 Creative Shock. I don't think he really has much else going on.
No,
here.
he does not. He has 4 floating memory cards.
And 2 Carters, and a Resolute, and a Blackjack, and a Crystallized Destiny. So he has nothing left. That's it. That's all he's got.
He can use the Undying Dreams. That's what he can do.
I actually think maybe he might actually go for a... He might actually go for a Manxome to add back the Creative Shock. He might put in an Omen and just Manxome it back just so he can use it again. But the problem there is, what are you going to throw? A float that the Merlin is just going to eat? So, Liminal Guide.
Here we go. Creative Shock, discarding Liminal Guide. Letting him level up. Oh, he's going to do another Creative Shock.
Okay. That is an amazing start here. So what's going to happen here? Level up.
He's
Liminal
gonna level up,
Guide,
yeah, exactly.
Inert Sword.
Inert
Cheshire.
Sword. He's got the 2 to play for the Inert Sword. So, yeah, using the floating memory for the level 1. Yeah, it's level 1 Lorraine. Only to Liminal Guide, draw a card. Inert Sword, pace 2. Done.
This is the ideal start, right?
Yeah.
This is the god start for the Crux deck. Getting creative Liminal Cheshire is about as good as it gets because it's a lot of pressure early on. Literally this turn, he's going to do 6 damage.
The thing is that we saw, he managed to get the second Creative Shock from the first one. So
He
that
just
was one of
plus
the... Yeah, he just +2.
And he went second. So that means he now has a massive advantage in this game. Reduced to Ash has been drawn as well. And Limelight doesn't have Reduced to Ash, which means this Cheshire is gonna start doing some damage. Let's see her. Let's see the cat come down. Limelight's got really nothing going on in this hand. Oh my god, Dungeon Guide to 2.
Interesting. So Dungeon Guide to 2 so to go to mill and 2 to eat up anything that's going to go into the graveyard. And Limelight's hand is just full of memory, floating memory.
Yeah, and I think when your opponent as a fire player goes do nothing pass, you just think Creative Shock.
You know he's going to do something. He's going to play fast floating or Creative Shock floating.
So yeah, so I think you feel. I think in this situation specifically, it's actually better not the Dungeon Guide to 2. Because in the end, it's like, he wasn't going to do anything anyway. But, you had to think he was probably going to do something. So, we'll see. If Limelight does nothing again on the next turn, what's going to happen is he's just going to eat the Creative Shock so he has no Omen. And then we can just pass turn and be cool here. Loses an Ascension.
But do you really want to eat a Creative Shock?
I think you just eat it just to stop the Omen, right? Just to stop it from becoming an Omen, potentially. Like, you're going to... If you're not doing anything...
I think I'd let him have that.
Gonna hit 1. Are we gonna play the Cheshire Cat? Or I wonder if Drago was kind of getting his head after getting reduced to Ash so many times. Like, I don't want to play the Cheshire Cat anymore, who cares? But I think you just gotta go for it. It's so much pressure. He has the Pendragon as well. After hitting double Dungeon... Like, if he has a second Dungeon Guide, he could also just Dungeon Guide straight to 3 here if he wants to.
He's thinking about it.
Okay, is that Dungeon Guide or is that Cheshire Cat?
2?
I don't know if he has a second. I did not see if he has a second Dungeon Guide, but he definitely had the Cheshire Cat.
He's got a... Yeah, he's just mathing out Cheshire Cat.
Oh, I think he does. I think he has a second Dungeon Guide, but it seems like, okay, we're going to go for the Cheshire here. Sit on the Merlin for a turn, I think is really nice, actually, right?
Yeah, you definitely want to do that.
And then we can just go Sword of Shadows next turn. Suddenly this Cheshire swinging for 4 every turn.
Yep.
You have 2 swords. It's a big problem. backup charger. Not a great look for the CL. Spirel drawn for the turn. Really bad here. Backup charger is going to be used. Actually did not pop the backup charger recollection phase because he knew he had nothing to play.
Yeah, he got nothing to play. So he decided to put it in. He decided to use it in the main phase.
Had a little bit of a smile on the card that he saw. Either it's a card he wants or it's Limo Guide. So he's gonna. Oh,
So he's gonna ban it. Yeah. So on the trigger of the mastery, Drago will respond by eating the creative shock before the mastery trigger resolves.
Yeah, smart here. You know, there's no reason not to do it because your Merlin's not. You know, she's gonna wake up at the start of the turn anyway, so you might as well just use now. Just get rid of the Omen. Potential. Oh my God, the Cheshire is about to get so big here.
No. 4 damage per turn.
Well, 4, 5,
It's gonna
6,
be exactly
7,
like
8 damage if he wants to commit the Merlin attack. Reduce the Ash again. Another one found. Creative.
That's 3 reduce the ashes.
Cheshire swinging for 4.
Yep.
No reduce Ash in sight for Limelight. Swing for 1. Swing for 1. He is already over half the damage counters he's allowed to give.
Look at that. Yeah, 3 reduce the ashes and a creative shock.
Gonna put all of them down. Are we going? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Dungeon Guide number 2.
so he's gonna go 3.
And he has Pendragon.
Yeah. It looks like this. Doesn't seem the game is slipping away from Limelight here. Limelight has no setup, nothing set up. He's still at level 1. But Drago is now just turbo to 3. He's got everything. He's got this. He's gonna be able to get the Pendragon.
And remember, Limelight has no omens, which means when he goes to Omen Bringer, he has nothing. He cannot cycle. He also did not have a Dungeon Guide either.
Yeah.
So he is going to be stuck at level 2, facing down a 4 damage Cheshire and a Pendragon and a Merlin who has got 2 swords ready to swing. If we draw Ascension here, actually we might actually be able to end the game because this is 3 Ascensions, 3 more.
I think we remember he did actually start the game with an Ascension.
He banished it earlier.
Oh, okay. That is fine.
Okay, so he did not draw Ascension, so
I
unfortunately.
think it's, this Merlin with 3 does not have any level counters, so he's not going to get the extra draw from there. Not for another 2 turns. Okay,
This is big. This is big.
Yeah. So Umbra Sight, Undying Dreams, going to 2. No level 2 abilities happening.
Yeah, this is actually atrocious. If he doesn't draw top deck the Dungeon Guide, I think this game is just over. He has the Resolute.
Look, he's just...
Umbra heavy hand here from Limelight. He has Resolute, so
Yeah.
if Drago Will does not draw Fireball or like effect damage, Limelight can survive another turn.
He needed a Dungeon Guide, go to 3, be able, and then play the Carter.
He's gonna be Sable Pass. Oh, he's Crystallized Destiny as well. Okay, so he has lots of defenses.
Yeah.
But he just doesn't have much going
So
on.
you can go Shield Mate and use Resolute Stand on it. Or he can let it die. I don't know. He could let it die and then he can be able to go to level 3 easier. But I think the good part, the best way is put down the Shield Mate, and then give it Resolute Stand. So then you got 5 into memory, and then you can go to level 3.
One thing here is definitely
The only risk is that he can send spell non-combat damage into it.
8 damage left to give. If we just draw Fireball, that would be the 1 level counter, so 5 damage. Ascension plus Fireball would be enough. So actually, she's gonna go for Dire Fang. He's like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna let you Carter me.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna let you Carter me because if I kill the Shield Mate, you won't have an ally in board. So you have to play ally into Carter and then pay 2 to swing as well. See what the draw is. A lot rides on this. Cheshire would also go over the Resolute here for 1.
Yeah.
If he has an Undying Dreams, could give a +1 to something to still get over the
So
Resolute
there we
on
go.
the pen.
2. Oh, he's letting it go.
Yeah,
He's gonna Resolute Stand. He could Resolute Stand himself.
Yeah, needs to save off this damage. It's just way too much.
That's fine. I think putting the one floating into memory is pretty good.
If you also Resolute the Shield Mate and he has any like a Sparkleite or something, then
I
suddenly
think
everything gets to swing at you
yeah,
and you just die,
that's what I was thinking as well. That was the downside if you can give it to the ally. But putting it on yourself is probably the move here. Put your floating down. Put the cards you don't need.
Oh, he actually might keep the Sable because he wants to be able to save.
He wants to
Carter.
draw, doesn't it? So that is why he put the Sable Remnants in the deck, because he wants to draw from Carter for Carter.
The problem is, remember, next turn he's gonna have influence of.
So he's going to lose 2.
Yeah, he's gonna lose.
Because of the floating remnant, right?
Yeah,
so he's going to have
2.
6 and then draw
for
7
turn
and go 7.
And then so he plays Sable for 2.
Sable
That's
for
3
2,
cards,
yep.
and then he plays Carter for another 3. Draws a card,
He'll be left with 3.
and then Tire Fang's gonna be pop.
Oh,
So-
true. So you can be left with 1 by the end of that turn.
Yes. And you know, if Drago has any kind of like damage, like a Sparkle Light or something, he can also just kill the Carter or kill the Stable Remnant before the Carter even gets a chance
He's
to
passed
beat
with
him.
full hand as well, so
Yeah,
he can't.
yeah.
I mean, one thing is like, that is a Fireball. He has a Fireball in hand.
He also has a second Pendragon actually, but he's choosing not to use it because I think he's expecting the Carter to come down. He's just gonna swing with everything first, just to see.
So we know he's got a Fireball in hand to hit the Carter. If he hits, So if Limelight goes with this line, the game is lost, possibly lost, because that's just too many allies to move through.
So currently, he's using Resolute Stand on the Cheshire Swing, would go 1 over, which would put him to 18. So Limelight needs, or Dragwood has to mine 6 more damage. If he has Fireball currently for 5, which means if he has Fireball plus any other burn spell, he can win the game right now. Creative Shock, if he has Creative Shock, throw a fire into Fireball would be enough here. Undying Dreams on Cheshire Cat, give it +1. Also, you know, that a million ways. Million ways to get there.
He's got a Creative Shock there. He's got a Creative Shock, so he's got that line.
Yes, 6 cards in hand, so we can Creative Shock first. Throw any fire. Is there a fire card aside from Fireball?
Reduce Ash,
Yeah, so I think he's got this. Assuming. Yeah, because Limelight is not going to have enough to hold up the Crystallized Destiny here. He's thinking really long and hard about this one.
Well, he can't. Yeah, he has to. Remember, it is untimed. He can think as long as he wants.
He has to use the Resolute. If he doesn't use the Resolute, all these ally swings are just going to kill you.
Exactly,
so,
like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So you just you have to use it here, and you just have to pray.
Yeah.
Dragwell doesn't have it. Oh, no, is he activating it for free? Is he thinking about doing that line? But that's going to leave you with so little influence. It would keep you alive, but it's not much of a life to give when you have no draw next turn and you have to level up and you have just nothing. You have no omens either. This is just such a bad spot for Limelight to be in. Drago really found like the perfect opening. Okay. Yeah, we're seeing it. It's a free activation Resolute Sand. Now let's see if
free
Wilson,
activation. All right, free activation, Resolute Stand. No draw for next turn. Okay.
If you're in Wilson's position here, the fact that he free activated Resolute Stand tells you he has something else, right? It heavily telegraphs that he has some other form of protection, which is probably the Crystallized Destiny, because it's like really the only other card in Limelight's deck. So I think if you're in Wilson's position, do you still send the Fireball and the Creative Shock knowing that he most likely has it? It would put him down 1 extra card, and he has all his stuff in his memory.
I see. You can see that he's only got 5 cards on hand, so he cannot play both the Remnant, Saber Remnant, and the Carter.
Exactly, especially with that Terrafring on field.
Oh, and still afford the Terrafring.
Yeah, exactly. So this is just actually, he doesn't even need to use the Tariff anymore, unless it was Library Witch. Then it would still work. But I think if you're in Wilson's position, you should just use the Tariff Ring, right? There's no threat of him being able to. The only way he clears your board right now is if he just puts the Ablation, or it puts the Advent straight from hand into memory, and then activates Ablation. And then like at that point, you have to just do 12 damage. You have Fireball in hand. You're even level counter next turn. You have a bunch of swords. I think you can definitely get there. Ooh, Resolute Sand his.
Yeah, that's the free cost one. So he's only going to have influence of 5, which means Dragowood doesn't even need to use the Tariff Ring. Because he knows he cannot afford these, or like an ally, a 2-cost ally, say Carter, and afford just a card attack.
Yeah.
He can't even use it. He needed 6. So if he had 6, he could use the Tariff Ring so that Carter couldn't attack.
So currently, 4,
4,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12
Yeah.
potential damage on board alone. We have 1 Crystallized Destiny and a Dream. I'm like taking a long time to think here. I don't think he has any way of getting around this. He has a Spirel, but he can't play it. Doesn't have enough. I mean, he can play the Spirel, but then it's like, that's it. That's all. You have 1 Spirel and that's it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do 2 damage to... Oh, he's just gonna Ablation for 3. Try and wipe the board
Oh,
here.
you could do that. Yes. That is fair.
Yeah. But now, no cards. Wilson has Fireball.
Oh,
That means-
wait.
Oh,
Drago is responding on the Oblation.
no card. 1 card in hand left, so the only thing could be is another Resolute Stand. There's also no recovering happening here because there's no Carter on field. 3 Creative Shock. Seems to be probably the angle he's going for. One card in hand. Not really sure what he's digging for. So that would be 2 damage. Fireball would be another 6. And then swings with Inert Sword for 4. That would be enough to live. So that's it. This game is pretty much over unless that's another Resolute time, which we know it isn't.
Yeah.
But Wilson wants to think about it anyway, wants to consider the possibility. But if you leave your CL opponent with 1 Omen and only 4 cards, no draw, that's a pretty bad spot to be in.
Man. One thing is that Limelight has not been able to get anything done in this game. Yeah, there goes 2
damage.
He's not been able to like respond. There's no clears before 3, not until. So yeah, okay. So Baleful Ablation will inflict the ball for 3.
Very desperate
for 3,
ablation.
but that Pendragon stays on the board, doesn't it? Oh no.
No, he
did 2. Yeah.
The Omen
So
thing.
two from the Mastery for the level 3 Omen.
Yep, that's right.
Yep.
So yeah, at this point, 10 damage, very easy to find. Merlin swings for 5 with the Inert Sword, and then you go Fireball for the remaining 6.
Yeah.
So Wilson should have got this game, but he's going to try.
He's got to think it through.
He's going to make sure every possible scenario, basically, if there's a Resolute in this hand for Limelight, how do I survive? Just gonna bring out that. You're gonna save cards. Like, I don't know. Like, just bring a save card out of it.
10 minutes left in the round. Scrub out players. There are 10 minutes
Fireball
left in the round.
here. Be coming in.
Is it pre-requiable or is it just?
I imagine it's pre-rec Fireball.
Pre-requiable. Pop.
6 damage. That's it. All right. Let's see. Wilson's gonna see if it's the last card.
So
Second
he's just
Resolute.
checking. He's not on Serene Spirit. Recollect.
Yeah. You're not on Serene. Like I win, right? I win.
He's just waiting.
Limelight is trying to troll here. You see, look at the smug. Look at
The
his
thing
face.
is that once he plays his hand, he knows he's going to show what's in his hand. Attack.
Oh, and it's nothing. Wilson.
There we go. Dragon World takes the match 2-1.
That's it here. So now we have a Crux fight in semifinals between Kaban and Wilson. It's gonna be Merlin versus Lorraine, and the other side we have the wind fight between Razor Gale Kongming and Seiryu.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be exciting.
So there's going to be
Yeah.
it is confirmed we're going to have at least one fire versus we're going to have a fire versus wind finals.
And we also confirmed that at least one Crux player is making it to the finals. So, Crux is fine, as we have established.
Crux is fine. Crux was see, like game 1, Limelight had a perfect hand. He had a perfect play. He had his ablation. He had everything on that one. Game 2, both players bricked. Dragon World just managed to claw that victory in game 2. Went on for way too long. Game 3, Limelight basically basically bricked. Dragon World just had the gas, and he had the board. He had the game.
I mean, listen, it's very hard to win any game where your Merlin opponent goes Creative Shock, dump Liminal Guide into Cheshire Cat, and actually it was double Creative Shock, which makes adds insult to injury. It was Creative Shock into Liminal Guide, then Creative Shock into Float, which is just like, oh, okay. I think nobody really wins that game. Like, there's very few decks that can withstand a start like that. And then, of course, the Dungeon Guide to 2 into another Dungeon Guide. The next, it's like, wow, it was like exactly the perfect combination of cards he needed to just put absolute pressure on Limelight. Yeah, but I mean, once again, he's going to keep the hope alive in New Zealand. Right? We got to keep it alive in New Zealand.
We got one American, no, 2 Americans, sorry. 2 Americans. We got True Champ Cayman and EMP. And then we've got, Dragon Will from New Zealand, and we got Pulse from Australia.
Yeah, so okay, it's a fight. It's a fight. Which is the better OCE country, and which is between America and OCE? We make it on top. And I mean, at this point, I gotta hope that New Zealand can defend their country, right?
Everyone's rooting for Wilson. Wilson's a very skilled player. One of the most consistent. One of the most one of the biggest brain players. He's always gone to Worlds. He's gone to Worlds both times. One as a finalist and one as a gaunt. No, was it? No, both as a finalist.
Yes. So, him and Kaban, both 2-time Worlds competitors. Limelight, I think, 1-time Worlds competitor?
Limelight went to the first World.
First one,
as well. And then pretty much 2 Worlds players. Then we got EMP as well. We've got Trishami Kamen, one of the world's players as well. We've got Pulse, who's I think this is his first top 8 Ascent.
Nice. We love to see people, new faces coming in here and making splashes. But yeah, that was that was a pretty crazy game. I really wasn't expecting it to take an hour and 40 minutes, but that's the thing is level 3 deck versus level 3 deck with they both have 28 to 30 life. the games are, especially with game 2 lasting as long as it did because of like 8 turns straight of both players doing nothing. These things do happen, but it was a really fun one. And I'm really looking forward to hearing. I'm not sure if we're going to get an interview because we went pretty over time here.
So this fourth pairing was the last to finish. We're not sure we're going to be able to get an interview or even a short one, or we're going to give Wilson a break before he starts the next round. Because we are just going to go straight into the semifinals. We are just deciding which pairing is going to be on the stream.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know in chat if you want to sound out. Would you rather see Crux Mirror? Oh, Crux Mirror, so boring. Or would you want to see Dragon versus Razor Gale?
Crux Mirror is not boring.
It's not boring. I'm just saying. I mean, I think people are maybe a little bit sick of the Crux decks, but at the same time, do you really want to watch Seiryu versus Razor Gale?
I don't know. Maybe just play a deck that can beat Crux.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Who do you think wins out in the Crux Mirror though? Because I feel like the Rain is advantage.
So talking about the next match, right? Yeah. So we've got Crux Merlin versus Crux Lorraine, right? So we know that historically Crux Lorraine can beats Merlin. However, Merlin can also just snowball. It can go either way though.
Yeah.
It can snowball with the fireballs in addition to that. Then again, like Drago has shown that he can beat Crux Lorraine's, right? When he beat Isaac on stream yesterday. Yep. And then so on the other, so it can go either way. And Drago knows the pit matching as well. Caben also knows the matchups very well as well. So on the other one we've got EMP on Razor Gale, and then we've got Pulse. Pulse on Winsedu. So that one can go either way.
That one can also go either way. Actually, pretty much all these games can go either way. So it's really gonna be a neck and neck finals. Or semifinals into a neck and neck finals most likely. So I think everyone's really like waiting with bated breath to see what kind of result we end up getting in this tournament. I'm still kind of believing in a Razor Gale finish here. Get 2 in a row for the deck. A lot of people we can see here, people in the background doing their thing.
Yeah, so we're fine. So we got the cameras out. Yeah. So these are all the participants of the Ascent. Just having a good time. So we are just waiting. We are getting an interview. Yep. So we will be getting into. So we're going to go to a short break, and we're going to set up and get an interview with Drago Will. So see you. Hello, we are back. I have here with me the quarterfinal winner of the match of the pairings, Drago Will. How you doing? How do you feel after that?
That was
long.
I have no idea what his deck does.
Yeah.
But Limelight was a good friend of mine, so he was kind of like telling.
You guys had fun.
Stuff. We have fun. He talked a lot in between, and some of the unexpected things to do. Obviously, he changed his whole style game too as well. When we have a really awkward gameplay.
So game 1, he took that very convincingly. He does what the deck does.
Yes,
game 2, you both bricked and you were both laughing about it. It took ages. It took turn 8 to actually start the game.
Yeah. I think the turning point was when he bring out the auto ceiling.
Yeah. You knew what I was going to do.
I have to reduce to it after that. If we get the other 2, I'm dead. Yeah.
So now game 3, he did not start well. He bricked. You started well.
Yeah. He got the creative shock and the floating, but after that he got nothing.
Yeah.
And I start with 2 DG double. Like I have 1 creative shock, but I joined the second creative shock and the floating. So
okay.
Yeah.
Very good. All right. Now next you're going to go up against Crux Lorraine with Caben.
Yeah.
Got a game plan?
No.
Well, you beat Isaac. They're both, they're on the same deck, kind of.
But it's the
different. But it's different player.
Different player. It's a different match, right? Like, I draw really well against Isaac as well, right? And he was quite slow, so anything could happen still.
Okay. Okay, very good. All right, I won't keep you waiting because you got to go. You got to go immediately to the next match.
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
All right.
Thank cool. Yep. So Drago here, winner of this one. He's going to go off and versus Caben now. Yeah. See you guys.
こへ迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう行き詰まって邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に
You can.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Ascent Auckland 2025, the second edition. Here we are in the semi-finals. With me, I am Freedom X15, and with me, we've got Mr. Ree. How are you doing?
Dude, I'm so excited. Semi-finals. We're watching that in the side room. I'm so upset that unfortunately Creative Shock team has been both knocked out. But man, that was a game to watch. Like, Drago Wheels on that Merlin, so good. Game 1 and 2 were just so close. And I mean, game 3 was, I feel, a bit of a whitewash on one side, but it's still a great game.
It was a very good game. It took a long time, but both players had basically bricked on either ends, and that's why the game took longer. But once they managed to actually play the game, the game went going. So yeah, game 1 went to Limelight. He had everything.
Yeah.
Game 2, it went to Drago after like almost an hour of game.
Yeah.
And then game 3, Drago was just like high rolled. He basically got everything. Lime Guy had nothing.
Yeah.
Right. Cool. You can see behind us that we've got the gallery. So we've got the TV so that the crowd can watch while we're casting here as well. And we're just setting up for the next game. It is on screen. It is going to be True Champion Gaming on Firecrux Lorraine versus Drago on Firecrux
Drago's
Merlin.
back again, and we're saying that this time maybe Drago's lucky chance because he's been, I think it's a third time on camera. Like
it is a third. It might be even a fourth if he even goes through.
Yeah, dude, so it's super exciting. You have to understand what we were talking before, Lime has a bit of a more casual vibe. Caven's like this top end, very, the player does some dynamic right now for Drago. They've got to get in the mindset. He's played very well, and this is another, these top 8 games are so, the time length is different, the complexity of moves, you're like, it's end all here right now. It's so stressful. And yet when you speak to Drago, he's all smiles, bro. This guy is so fun, right?
So we got Caben versus Drago. They're both Worlds finalists, by the way. They both went to the World 16 for the first edition, the second edition. Now Drago Will here is highest seed, so he is choosing to go first. Here in his hand, he's got the Silver Shield Mate. He's got Silver Shield Mate, Swordsman, Flame Room Swordsman, and I did not catch the rest of it. And there was like a sudden steal in there as well. So go ahead.
I mean, he's going for the standard draw 7 and do nothing. Love it. Hopefully has a Creative Shock to drop. We've now gone over to Caben. Probably going to do the same thing, maybe not. Both using the Looking Glass. Hell yeah, what a great card for their bouncing Pendragon.
Just a great Divine Relic.
Yeah. So we've got Ascension in hand,
Creative Shock, Reduce to Ash. We've got Cremation Ritual, Liminal Guide, Ascension, Rending Flames, DG, and a Honorable Vanguard. He's got a good hand. However, he's not. He can go Honorable Vanguard into the Cremation Ritual. He's got a Creative Shock, so he can literally just draw and pass as well.
Yeah, I think it's a draw and pass here, surely.
Just thinking which
line he wants to take. There, right? Like
it is a Liminal Guide, yeah. So you can do something, So there's some pretty cool lines you can do with that one.
Look, Caben, I don't want to tell you to play the game, dude, because I'm Justin Carson, but that's what I would do.
Very good. But both players have opened good cards. So so on Drago Will's hand, he's got the Creative Shock and 2 Floating Memories. One of them he can't use yet, but he's got a Hasty Messenger. We've got the DG. They've both got DGs. They've got a Shield Mate. He's got a Shield Mate. He's got Sudden Steel. He's got the Undying Dreams.
What's the matchup like for Lorraine versus Merlin?
So at any moment, so Lorraine can hit a lot harder than Merlin because he's got devastating blows. He's got rending flames and such. Drago is ticked for it, so he's got he has the crystallized destiny as well. But he has to play this really carefully. Generally, I would say it's more favored to Lorraine. I could be wrong. Some better players that are better than me could say it's the other way, but that's what I think. But Merlin can also can sweep this as well.
So hits a Shield Mate on the Creative Shock.
Yep.
Throwing it out. Looking down now to pay 2 for the inert. It's nice, a safe opener. I think so. A Cheshire Cat maybe as well drawn there. Could be wrong. Want to get that early offensive. DJ, that's maybe second Shield Mate.
It's fine.
Both mirror in plays here.
So starting off, he's drawn the Cremation Ritual. So which play you can do here? You can go with the Hasty Messenger. Hasty Messenger on attack, discard a Floating Memory.
Yeah.
Or he could actually just go Dungeon Guide and go level 2 Merlin. Because otherwise, because Caben is holding Creative Shock and he's going to go to a floating. Yeah,
Yeah,
there
he's
we
gonna
go.
do it.
That is
Nice.
basically, that's like one of the best moves for Merlin, right? Against a floating memory, reliable champion.
Yeah, that's strong.
Yep, because he's going first, he is going to be able to turbo that way. So yeah, going to Merlin level 2, that way his Merlin level 2's ability will be unlocked, and then it'll stop Caben from doing any floating memory discards.
Super powerful here.
All right, let's
Great
see what he
play.
puts down and what he's going to do, what he's going to banish.
You happy about that? Looking to roll.
All right,
Losing cremation and maybe a shield mate there.
Yep.
Can't see the top.
Yep, it is a shield mate. Very good.
Memory Thief online. That's
All
such a
right.
good
Now,
open for Dragon.
this
Be
is
happy
where-
with that.
This is where Drago can just sit on this on Merlin level 2 for a couple turns.
Yeah. And draws the Cheshire.
Oh, the Cheshire Cat. All right.
Ooh, big opener. You got to be hard, Caben now real deep in thought how he's going to come back from this. He's got a way of either dealing with the Cheshire, reduce to Ash in response here, I think it was in hand. Get rid of that inert sword. Yep, there we go. Reduce to Ash coming out. Taking the inert out. Only going to come in for 1 now for Cheshire. I think that's a really good play. What do you do now? Good creative. Really can't. Does it get backup charger? Influence is good.
Reduce the Ash on the inner sword. That's a good play. Very
huge.
good play.
Gonna get some influence.
Backup charger. All right.
Blank power cell. Good choice. Doesn't want the artwork, just wants the blank. Has a bit of a meme there. Right, what are you trying to do here? It looks like Ascension. He also has his own Cheshire. Resolute, Rending. This is rough. I think the Memory Thief, it really makes it hard.
Now, just remember, this is semifinals. Again, these top 8 is untimed, so these players can take as long as I like to think. Now, it's looking at Caben's hand. He's got a lot of options to play.
Well, he's looking at Rending. He can
Yeah.
Cheshire.
But he does. But yeah, he does know that he is. Wilson is on his Merlin level 2, so he's not going to be able to put any floating down. Doesn't want to do that.
Hard game. Lots of thought here. It's really what combination is going to get you there. You want to get a lot of fire in for your Rending. This is tough. Resolute's good. At least prevent some damage. That's going to keep you in for later the game. It's like, can you hold out until like once Merlin's 3, and then you can start using your float without being consumed, right?
The thing is that Drago just wants 1 level counter. If he can steal one from Caben, it makes his level 3 a lot easier, because then once he goes to level 3, if he goes like hard level to level 3, he will get the 2nd level counter from there.
This is rough, man. And part of that's
It's
going
rough,
first.
yeah.
Like Drago got to go
So,
first.
I
Has
mean,
a
like-
really strong opener. That's the benefit first. Getting up to that level with the Memory Thief, big play.
I mean, I've been on like the receiving end on this kind of action where I've had to play, when you see like Merlin, Merlin mirror matches where like the first player to go to Merlin 2 kind of like almost wins, and there's like who can eat which memory and get the floating memory first, then get the level counter, and then go to level 3 and get the next level, the 2nd level counter. All right, thinking it through. There's going to be no, it's not a creative shock.
Playing Liminal.
Yep. Liminal 2 champ.
Yep.
For 1. Yeah, he's gonna eat. Yeah, so that's actually fine too. So using the level 2 to eat the reduced hash, because Rending Flames requires
just
3
reduce the
fire.
fire,
just
right?
just to reduce the fire count. He needs 3, so reducing as much as possible is a smart play here.
But putting Liminal on the board, surely to his Drago, these hands not good, and he's in a tough position, right? It has tells. So Drago now is thinking, okay, well, he's put a Liminal. I think his hand's quite tough. What do I do next, right? Does he get for the level up here? Does he stay at level 2? Like, does he just keep
He can go for the
punishing
backup
with
charge on this one.
Yeah,
Or you can get the
influence.
extra cert. Yes, okay, that's fine. Getting another sword, which means that Cheshire Cat will go from 1 power to 2.
Yeah. Sword of Shadows, another distortion sword, big in this new set. Pairing up beautifully with the Cheshire Cat. Such a strong position.
Been seeing, so in a lot of decks, Sword of Shadows is often substitutes for, Sword of Shadows is taken in favor of, it's not, sorry, Sword of Shadows is taken over Sword of Seeking.
Yeah. TG swinging. Coming in for 1. There you go, 2 more, 3. We're at 5 damage on that Spirit of Fire. It's like Flame Room in hand. It's coming down, Drago. What are you thinking? Tell me. Sudden Steel? I doubt it. Maybe Creative Fear. It's hard. I can't see his hand. I don't know what he's playing. Ooh, Hasty. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine,
yeah,
yeah.
I think that's a great play.
Hasty.
Yeah, yeah. Get the Hasty down.
Got the shuffle. Now he's going to attack.
Nice.
On attack, yep.
Discard Flame Room, get some more float. God, you'd be happy with that. Such a comfortable position. Says, have it. Here you go, Kevin.
So-
Your turn, baby.
So this is quite interesting. So that if Caben doesn't put any floating memory, Drago has his own floating memory,
Yeah.
so that he can. If he goes to level 3, decides to go to level 3, he can absorb his own floating memory and get the counter.
Having a level, losing the rending.
Yep. Which is fine. Rending Flames is fine because you can't use the double damage effect. But he's already on 6 damage taken.
I mean, it surely this might be the Cheshire, getting the extra bonus health. Paying 2 for the inert here. Crazy Shock first.
Yeah. Great shock. So he will still be left with two cards to afford the inert sword.
Discarding the 3 of Hearts. Inert Sword coming down. 2 counters on it. Flame Sweep in hand. That's pretty good.
Flame Sweep is good here.
That's
Flame
nice.
Sweep is very good. He can go level
Yeah.
3 and sweep the board
lot
for
of
3.
draw. I
Drawing
like
3.
that.
This is good. This is good for him.
Caven.
All he has to do is just put 2 cards down somehow.
Let's go,
So
Caven.
what can he do? He's got a Resolute Stand. He can use that. He can definitely use that.
Yeah. That boy's still in.
Oh, you can actually put the Shishikat down as well.
He's got a lot of options here. Even when that the memory, trying to play around, not giving that memory thief any air.
Okay, so
Gets
options.
a nice level.
options.
Gets a
He
nice
can
level
use-
2. Gets the kill on kill.
He can use the Cremation Ritual on the Limiter Guide to put it into Graveyard.
Yeah.
Drago will probably eat that. So
Yeah.
that's one option, but it's like probably out. Or he could, in response to all these attacks, Resolute Stand himself, putting 3 cards down, and then leveling up from there, and then flame sweeping the board.
A lot of decisions.
Well, I mean, yes, just so many plays because you have to react to what's happening, and then you also got to be active with what you want to do.
3 cards down. Cheshire coming
Chishi's
out.
fine. Yeah, Chishikat is
Nice.
fine.
Some good damage. As you know, it's going to be a 3 swinger. Beautiful artwork. With an impish grin. Not on Caben's face.
He's now just thinking, where's this Chishikat going to attack?
Surely Hasty, right? It's just such a nice card to be cycling.
Yeah. So basically, the Chishikat is doing 3 damage. Okay, 3 damage to face.
Okay. Wants blood. Doesn't care for your board, man.
Oh, attacking with the sword
Yeah.
for an extra 2. Interesting.
Okay, Kevin, I see you. I mean, if he does the sweep, he's going to take sweep damage as well. Tower Frame coming down.
Here we go. So this Tower Frame is in response to an upcoming Flame Sweep.
Yeah, yeah. Drake is in form. He's been playing very well today. This is why we're in the top 4 right now.
Just trying to see if he can actually afford the Flame Sweep and the Terror Frame. So in hand,
Hasty.
he's got 4 cards in hand. He's going to lose 2. He's going to go back up to 4 or 5. He might have enough.
Losing floating. Discarding, taking 1 damage.
7.
Cheshire is going to swing.
Yeah, he will have enough to Flame Sweep.
There's a dungeon in for 10.
Yeah. All right, so opting not to use the Resolute Stand, he's just going to take the damage because he doesn't want to risk losing the Flame Sweep if he goes to level 2.
Yeah. Does he go for pass there?
Yeah, he's going to pass. Yeah, he's done.
Nice. I mean, I want to see Pendragons, yeah? Where are the Pendragons? All right.
Some games are usually decided at the level 2 stage. Then again, these two
No,
are mid-range.
man.
These two are mid-range decks.
All right, Gavin, it's to you, buddy. What are you thinking?
Level
Everything's
2.
waking up.
Go to level. No. Okay.
Ooh, Sword of Clarence
all
coming
right.
down. 2 swords going into the banishment.
2 sword.
Nice. 3 cards of memory. Counting cards now.
Okay. Drago was just thinking if he wants to use the terraforming here,
Yeah, working out if you terraform or not.
which is interesting. If he uses that, he can just Caven can put 2 cards down as a cost to attack
Yeah.
instead of having to put 3.
I mean, if you don't tariff now, is it worth later? So you got to try and work out how much value he's got to the Cheshire. I mean, you want to stop the draw. I mean, you want the flame sweep though with the level up, right?
Caven's fine with just getting an extra turn, an extra draw. So he could of course just not play anything this turn, hold up an extra card.
Yeah. These untimed games. Hold on 1 second. Let me think if I need to react here. All right, I'll let you think. Let me think now about your reaction if you're going to think. Battle of the Minds. He is choosing not to terraform. The draw coming up. Maybe it was a hasty then. The cards are shuffled so quickly I couldn't tell. Second flame sweep I think is in hand.
Really?
I think so.
Okay.
Look how fast they're moving. What am I going to do? Cave's asking how many cards in hand. Draga says, all my hand.
All right, so it looks like he's let the terraforming stay on the board.
Yeah, hasn't popped it.
Yeah, he's not banished it here.
5 cards in hand? There you go.
5 cards in hand.
So he has DG. Go for a DG here.
All right.
Reduce the
Reduce
ash
the
being
ash
played.
on the sword. All right.
Nice.
Reduce the ash on the sword, which will deduct two power from the Cheshire Cat.
Yeah.
Cheshire Cat's only going to do 1. And also, Caven will lose in its sword, which means that next turn he would. Well, he can still do 5 with the flame sweep,
Yeah,
just with the
yeah,
Claret
much
instead.
harder.
Or he could just stay at 4 and just wipe the board.
Draga deciding what 3 cards to go down.
Still got to figure out. Yeah, he's got to decide which 3 are going to go down.
I mean, you've no interaction. Just put him down. They're in the memory.
The thing is that he's only got 5 cards, right?
He's
gonna
gonna
go down,
regal,
he's
yeah.
down to 4, but they're all very good cards. Yeah. Okay. This is
Cheshire going in for 1 now.
This game has actually kind of changed a little bit. So where Drago was actually on the had the upper hand. Now it's looking like Caven has got the upper hand. So remember, this is a battle of influence as well. Caven has more influence than Drago will. Drago will put all 3 allies down. He's only
Okay.
at 4.
You say that, but remember the thing called the Pendragon that's going to come?
Yeah,
That's
but
soon
like-
away.
So he's got 1 floating. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got 1 floating memory in the. Yeah.
It's going to be tough, though, I think. I think
Yeah.
their hands are like... He's still got to choose... we're only at level 1 Lorraine, while Drago's on level 2. He's had more chance of floating. Cayman has to use his non-floating, right? He has to take 2 cards of his own. I think Cayman is playing brilliantly right from behind. He's had a really tough start, and he's making
I think-
wins where he can. Yeah.
I think game experience has come in 2 flame sweeps, so he does have them.
Yeah. Like, Honorable's very tough there. Cremation, I think, is a... I mean, 2 flame sweep round, then flame sweep. If you had to do flame sweep again, right? Like,
No, I don't think. No, so flame sweep would only clear the hasty messenger. Doing a sick. Is he actually thinking on it? Yeah. Flame sweep will still do 3 if he uses the Clarent here, so it will clear the board.
Could DG off here as well.
Oh, the Dungeon Guard is there, yeah.
Yeah. Cremation or DG is another option here.
So you can go... Oh, it's not enough. Not enough to go Dungeon Guard
No.
and then Flame Sweep.
That's Memory Thief has been so impactful for that.
Oh, he's going to
Yeah,
Dungeon.
DG.
Okay. So he could take one ally if he wants to. One ally to get the kill. All right.
4.
All right. Using Flame Sweep and an Honorable Vanguard. All right.
So now we've got the on enter to +2 and a kill draws a card.
Yeah, with the Clarent attacking the Dungeon Guard.
DG.
All right.
Not that hasty. There's
Yeah, I
hasty.
mean, yeah, Hasty will still
nice.
die anyway, so
Cool.
on kill draws a card.
Unrelenting, I believe, is drawn.
Yep.
That's tough. I think you level 3 here on Drago's side, right? Like he's probably waiting to try and... The pressure of Thief has been to make him DG that early, and now he's probably going to go 3, right? And start getting online with his tier 3. Going to consume his own memory, maybe, like you spoke about before, or target the fire in the other hand. Does he Thief for the fire to stop that, or Thief for his counter?
You mean he's just resting
Yeah.
it now? Right.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
so the option is that you can rest and choose which graveyard.
Yeah.
He might choose. Yeah, I mean, like he could eat his own. He can eat his own Flame Room Swordsman to go to get even level to get the first level counter.
Yeah, correct.
Hard level to level 3 using the 3 casts already in Banish and memory.
But choosing to go for the fire.
Okay, he's choosing to go fire. Yeah, I mean it's still one less fire.
He's going to use the 2 floating to level up.
Right.
Okay. Losing Sun and Steel. The last Sig of Drago set. There's Merlin, baby. Okay, we're there. Level 1 counter going on. Still has Tariff on board. Summon me the Pendragon. 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 Here we go. This is going to be good here. Can bounce. Still got to get rid of... Can't get rid of the Cheshire. But got a Liminal. Can't really get used. But using that and Dungeon Guard. I think you just start sending face, right? So lowering that health pool.
So just get attacking for 2.
Going into...
Yeah.
Okay.
Champ. Go to champ. Going to
Taking his
going to
own
Caven.
champion. Says I'm taking it. There's
Right,
Pendragon,
Pendragon.
baby.
Looking Glass going away. Draw 2. Dungeon
DG.
Guide and
Crocstar?
Fireball.
Oh, Fireball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. 3 into champion. This is so now this Fireball is going to be good because he's getting closer and closer to be able to use that Fireball for more damage. Anyway, and then however that Clarent is on the board to deflect some of that damage.
Yeah. Does he play Crocside now or wait? He needs him to use, right? Crocside crawls from the grave, right? Like
yeah,
super
the Crocside
important.
would be good if like say if he loses the
Pendragon.
the Pendragon, then
Yeah,
he can
yeah.
use the Crocside. That'd be
Good
that's-
spot.
That's probably the good way to use it.
Does he hit face here for 1? I think he does, right? Yeah. Get him in the face. Woohoo, 16 and 24.
Yeah. So the thing is like you want to do as much damage as possible. And, like all this chip damage on Caven.
And he has to like level up. He's going to lose 3 cards. There's no floating. He's in a tough spot. This has
More chip damage on Caven, which means that Fireball will be doing more damage, even like over the Clarent. No, Caven is he's not level 3 yet, right? So even if he was level 3, he had the Ascension to be able to go Clarent. I'll use a counter on Clarent and then Ascension Clarent back in.
Yeah, this is tough.
Yeah. So, Drago with 3 in hand, no Crystallized Destiny, can't use that.
Semifinals, Ascent Auckland, big day, big long day. We've been here for a long time. Tiredness, foggy brain setting in. You know, Drago's been on camera a lot. Fans love it. Just doing it for NZ, Caben, world like a champion of the game.
Undying Dreams on the Elemental Guide.
Yep.
It's not ephemeral, so it was still it just means he just needed an ally to be able to use it on
Correct.
him. But he's not going to get the buff counter.
Consuming that for the Drawn Blade. Gets a draw a card.
Yep. Remember, influence is important in this. That is.
Rending maybe?
It looks like a rending, yeah.
Two cards down. I mean, you still need to do 20 damage here. Tough first game. So 2 rending now. Drew a rending. Holy. Doesn't have enough fire either to use. Flame sweep. Recollection, Tariff wasn't popped again this turn.
Yep.
Still holding the Tariff. Drago's happy that he can withstand this much damage. One into face. One more to face, one more to face. Bing, bing, bing. We got a winner. Resolute's kind of powerful here for him, at least having Resolute to stand. Wants to get cards down, I think, so we can at least go to level 3. Next turn. Three cards down. Cremation.
Very good, very good. Cremation
Yeah,
onto
needed that.
on Limited Guy. Get to the graveyard. Drago is level
Oof.
3.
Throws another. He drew a liminal and a flame sweep.
Ah.
That's tough. Great to get that in the deck, but just again, just hard hands that Caben is playing with you. He's got the cards down now to level up, which is good.
He can flame sweep now, which only does 3.
I think if he would have if he wanted to flame sweep, he probably wanted to use one of the allies to get rid of the Pendragon.
Yeah. One of the allies could have gone to the big drag, just
Yeah.
get the first and then flame sweep for 3 for the board. But Drago is, but he knows that like Drago has Crux as well. He's got to be mindful of that. Or he has to just force it anyway. Because that Pendragon, if he doesn't kill it, it's going to keep doing 3. And then the Cheshire Cat's just going to keep doing 2.
Tough decisions here. The card's coming down. No, doesn't like that choice. I think he's passing. Yeah, passing's been called. Okay.
All right.
Drago, what are you going to do, buddy? This is it. Finish him. Take game 1. You got Fireball hand, you got Crux, you got a lot of damage on board. Going to get your level 2 bonus damage and your draw. Resolute's going to be a bit tough for you to get through. I just don't think it's enough to survive, really.
All right.
How much damage will Fireball do itself?
So Fireball here does 1 plus level plus 1.
Yep.
Right. So he's currently level 3. He's got 1 level counter. So level 4. It's on 5. So Fireball will be doing 5 on this one. It will go to 6 though. He's going to go to an even level counter.
Yeah.
So he's going to be doing 6.
That puts him at 22, and he only needs to find 2 more damage. Resolute's going to prevent 3. What?
I mean, Drago can also try and force the Clarent.
Yeah. I think you have to.
So that's where you would attack with the 2 allies first. Get him closer. So that'll put him to that'll go to 19 at 2021. Yeah.
Choosing him to materialize. Backup charger. Such a common position to still be able to build influence, which is crazy. Gets the level counter and draws. Ascension would be interesting too to come down. There's the backup charging, paying 3. Power Sour now online. Going to Recollect phase. A lot of cards in hand. Like Influence is definitely on Drago's side right now. And Merlin is so good right in that space. Right.
Right. So
Cheshire.
2 to champ.
Resolute has to come down, right?
This is where the Resolute happens. Yeah.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Resolute.
Interesting cards in hand there.
Yeah,
There's
Resolute
Resolute
on him.
Doesn't look like a second Dragon or Ascension in hand. It's kind of rough.
No, so Drago could also just pass here as well, because like the longer the game goes on, the Fireball gets stronger. Clarent can't defend that.
Yep, going for allies.
Yeah, he's gonna go for clearing allies is pretty good here. All right, so Caben here could go to level 3. Oh yes, he was only level 2. So that Fireball was almost could have been lethal, but the Clarent had to be forced to be popped, so he couldn't use that. But going at 24 life.
It's like Crocs in hand, Cheshire maybe in hand.
Dragoball has a good hand. He can play this slowly because he could get more level counters.
China discussion, the Clarent is so good here. A nice card that was introduced and used a lot against the Fractals, and then coming up big in this deck now as well. Having that ability to use durabilities to prevent damage.
One of the key Regalia cards in Lorraine's arsenal.
Yeah, it's good. 2 cards coming down. Ooh, Fireball.
Now, interesting. So Fireball is currently doing 6. He's popped one Caben is in response, popped one Durability counter. So it's going to go down to 4.
Yeah.
Fireball is just going to do 4 here. Yep, going to 20. He's still So Caben here is still level. It's only level 2, so he's got a life of 24. There's a second Fireball right there. Crux Sight. Just a draw, just a cycle.
Nice. Gonna swing here for evens. How much of the plus damage does he get for?
Yeah.
Is it +2 for an even?
Yes. So +2 towards attacks as
Swings
well.
for 4. Puts him at 1. I think that's second Fireball. I think second Fireball here goes for lethal, no?
Drago just showing that he does have a second Fireball. So Caben's just reviewing the board to see what can happen. The thing is, like, even so Drago will showing he gets a Fireball, but Caben does have another durability counter on the Clarent.
That will still come before though for being lethal, like 24, right?
So the Fireball would currently do 4, but a Clarent will force it down to 2.
Oh, we'll get through for 6. All right, he's at 5 counters.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, 6. 4 is lethal, yeah? This is lethal.
When was that second durability counter?
But the first one last time. He's 6 first time.
Right.
Clarent brought it to 4, took 20. He's now fireballing a second, or just showing.
No, that was pre-recollection, I believe. So that was pre-recollection. So that one Clarent is still on the same turn.
Oh, still in the same stack. Okay.
So one of the charges of Clarent is still active on this turn as well. So a second Fireball will
come in for 2.
Yeah, will only be coming for 2. And I think we're still under the Resolute stand.
Yep.
As well, so none of the attack damage will be going through.
Is that prevent turn 2 this turn?
1. Yeah.
Okay, I'm a bit unsure here.
Yeah.
Fireball wasn't played, but showed?
No, it was just showed. It was just shown. So Drago just showing that he does have a Fireball. But yeah, it's okay. So he's just passed turn. In response here, so look at that. So in response to the level up, he's just going to use the Fireball. So basically, the level 3 hasn't materialized. So while that's on the stack, the Fireball's happening, and then the Clarent in response.
So Drago just pre-showed, said it's over, then came to goes to play out, see what happens. Drago then pre.
It will still only do 4. It's going 6 down to 4 because
Correct.
we're still on
but
that
it's going to happen the pre-level up damage. He's going to.
Yeah, this is where currently Caben is still at the 24 life. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, Drago takes game 1.
Drago takes game 1.
Woo! That's crazy. Really strong game from Drago. We're going to sideboards now. That was like
taking advantage of the materialization. So Drago, what Drago did was he showed the Fireball.
Yes.
you didn't have to. You weren't supposed to, really. It's still private. But he pretty much showed him that even if Caben tried to do something, like whatever Caben would do, that fireball was just there. If he tried to level up on the materialization, fireball. Even if it powers through that one charge of Clarent.
Yeah.
So, Dragon Ball 1 game up in this semi-final.
He'd be happy, man. He's been playing very well. Played a really good game there. Caben, like we talked about, Caben had a very rough start. Having that level 1 early, get into Memory Thief, use his Memory Thief to just punish the graveyard.
So now we're looking at these sideboards. So Drago will be putting in the Crystallized Destiny for those big meaty attacks from Caben.
I think he'll also be putting in, looking to put in that Spark of Light has been his favorite.
Spark Light's good because
he loves
Spark
that
Light's pretty cool.
1-1.
Yeah, so we can put down Nullifying Mirror. Oh, no. Yeah, no. Nullifying Lantern.
Yeah.
Got the Crystallized Destiny.
No.
You could put in the Human Guard if you want. So he's putting 4 cards in.
Yeah.
Well, we got a Resolute Stand because big damage.
Yeah.
Reduce to Ash is really good here. That's why Reduce to Ash is good just to get rid of any zero-cost swords. It's more, right? And then you've got
Does
probably not.
Duplicitous Replication make it in?
No, Duplicitous Replication is very good for those. It's very good for decks that have like really valuable regalia. So things like Incarnate Majesty, play Incarnate Majesty, get the Magician's Spirit out, or Insoles as well. So like on Caben's, Staggering Strikes can be pretty good for the Cheshire Cats if you wanted to. Surreptitious Scheme is the one which was an Isaac sideboard. That is really good to remove level counters from Merlin level 3, which is Merlin General as well. Devastating Blow is really good here though. So
it's gonna be a big game too.
So Rending Flame, he could take Rending Flames out if he wants to.
Yep.
But I think he's gonna keep. He might be taking those out. Or might just keep maybe a couple.
Tough choices right now.
Yeah. Okay. So he's taking some Rending Flames out. What we can see, and then he's gonna so 1 Rending Flames out. 2. He's taking the Reducers out completely.
Wow.
Yeah.
Intense. What a great game from Drago in game 1. He'd be very happy with that. Now he just needs to secure it. You're really good. That first win energy is so powerful.
The experience is showing from both of these players. Drago Will knows this matchup really well.
I mean, he's been playing it all season, man. Crux Knights everywhere, dude. It's like the consistency of the Crux decks, man.
For this game, we'll get 1 game up. I can see over my shoulder the second semifinals is still going.
People talk about the Pendragon is so powerful, right? If you can get that early level, like both games, one, if you don't get that early Memory Faith and you can use your floating, I think it's very hard. It's both that first few level ups are so key. Because once you get to one person gets to ahead, they're just ahead. It's very hard to swap that.
Yeah. So in game 2, Gaben has lost the game, has the last player to lose. So that means he can choose to go first or second.
It's gonna shuffle first.
Yeah, power shuffling is good. Always power shuffle. So a lot of cases, if you don't power shuffle and your standard shuffle is not very good, power shuffling is great. Getting that good distribution of your cards.
I mean, there's rules against different shuffling, right? So it's the most safest way to shuffle as well, right?
Well, I think the guidelines say that you should be able to shuffle as much as possible, right? So using so standard shuffle, I think is not sufficient. I think so. Being able to do standard shuffle, power shuffle, riffle shuffles, and like that. So shuffling has to be adequate, and an adequate amount of
adequate shuffling, dude. That is not adequate. You know, they have specific judges who call on the adequate shuffling. All right, Jagger, now don't look in the eyes of Kevin. You just need to keep your game state, dude.
So it looks like Drago is just playing this game by game. Kevin is just locked in.
Yeah.
So like I said, power shuffle, hand shuffle, riffle shuffle.
I think it's shuffling in the sense of like you just don't want to start the game, right? I don't want to play, man. You know, it's too much pressure. Just let's just shuffle for a couple of minutes.
Even more shuffle, and then there's gonna be the split shuffle.
Yeah, holy. There we go. Now we're splitting each other. Touch my cards. Shuffle them. Drago doing work, bro. Here we go. I'm assuming Caven's going to go first here?
Yeah. Fire decks typically want to go first.
Semifinals. Caven versus Drago Will. Drago 1-up. Can he take it home for Ascent Auckland?
For those watching the stream now, this is Ascent Auckland Semifinals. This is the first pairing. Firecrux Lorraine on Caven Firecrux Lorraine versus Drago Will and Firecrux Merlin. Type in you can go ahead and type in the chat who you think is going to take the second game.
Creative, nice. Maybe a Larby Witch there. Looks like a bit of floating.
Fluffy, so we got Fluffy Shelf Keep, we've got Liminal Guide, Creative Shock, and at least Undying Dreams.
Guys, we know how a cast is prep. What we do is we get people to hold cards at different angles from a distance. We try and guess what the card is so we can get really keen eyes when the matches happen. True going with the stock standard. I'm going to pass. Coming in from that Creative Shock.
On here we've got Liminal Guide, we've got Creative Shock, we've got Three of Hearts, Cremation Rituals, T-Shirt Cat. He's got a good hand. And 2 Pendragons.
2 Pendragons. Let's go, Drago. Summon them.
Drago has shown how to play Merlin 101.
I mean, best friends for Glenny Boy has been trained by the Merlin King. These boys will love to practice each other. So Drago in a very strong position on this deck. Caben, great champion of the game.
Drago, a member of the Card Merchant Pro team in New Zealand.
And team.
A newly renamed team coming from PC, was it Premier Card Gaming?
Yeah, true champion, making a good representation. They had a lot. There was true champion, Card Merchant, and we had a bit of Creative Shock in there for the top 8.
We got TM32 as well.
Here comes the Three of Hearts.
Very good. Three of Hearts is pretty cool to start. Is pretty cool ally as well because cardistry draws a card and discard a card. It helps. It gets a card in the graveyard.
This time though, look, Creative Shock for Liminal, like a much better start here for Caven.
Yeah.
We talk about that turn 1 is so valuable here. I think it's so valuable, especially because he can't get bullied that much by Memory Thief if he plays well. He's got that Liminal now, the extra draw. It's such a solid start. Completely different game to game 1 now for Caven. Comes the Inert, comes out.
Liminal Guide. Liminal Guide returns to the field. Ephemeral, and draws in the cards. Cool. And it's great sword. So cool.
Oh, the Liminal Guide. What a card.
Liminal Guide.
Thank you, Weebs, We didn't have enough impactful guide cards. We need more. Time to wait for the next Phantom Guide, All right, a lot of choices in hand. Sure, the Cheshire comes out. That's such a solid play. Such a big threat. You could still hold again for another creative and dump, I think. Like, really cool here. What are you going to do, Caben? American fans now crossing their toes and fingers, hoping for Caben to take it home for them. There's the Cheshire.
Yep, activating the cardistry.
Yep. It's going to go to the cardistry activation.
Cheshire into Three of Hearts. Activating the cardistry. Draw a card. Discard a card. Discard. Liminal Guide.
Liminal Guide's discarded. It's going to swing in. Coming in for 2.
1.
Turn passer.
Very good. So Drago is going to level up to level 1 using one of the cards from his memory, which is 5 because that Liminal Guide will trigger and then will return to the field. One of the Pendragons got one of the 2.
No! No!
Yep, there you go. Trigger, Liminal Guide, comes back, also ephemeral.
There we go.
Draws a card.
Cool little token, look at that little ghost.
The on into Lorraine 1 gets the inert sword, paid.
I'm looking for a Cheshire. Going to recollect. Probably a reverse Cheshire here. Maybe a DG to get that extra, still have that threat of the Memory Thief. Let's get another card of Hearts in the hand. 3 of Hearts. Oh. Liminal Guide swinging for 1. It's like a reduced to ash in hand. Stalwart Shield Maid, Liminal. Drago, I can't see, man. Can you just open up your hand again, please? All right, swinging through. Inert coming in. 2 more at face.
2 to champ. Very good. And 3 of Hearts. Cremation Ritual.
Yeah.
The Chishka would be good because remember Caben, he sided his reduced to ashes out.
True. Cremation.
Yeah, cremation on the limited guard is fear.
It's a Theo, right? So it
Yeah,
doesn't get.
it's ephemeral, so it doesn't matter. So it can't. So Lorraine level 2 won't get the on kill off the
Correct.
off an ephemeral liminal guide. So it just sits there and becomes like an annoying ally.
I think there's Ascension and a Resolute.
Oh. Thinking what to do next.
No, probably
He's
not
thinking
what he
about-
wanted to
He's
see.
thinking about the creative shop. Yeah.
Yeah, Creative Shock in hand. Kind of rough. You have so much. Having that freedom to just like count every move because of no time is so nice.
Jessica is fine.
Yeah, bring her out. Why not?
Jessica is just valuable. It's just
It
3
feels so
damage.
good, man.
Yeah. Jessica's one of the best cards in these Crux decks.
3 a turn, so hard to get rid of.
Yeah. Stealth and Spell Shroud is
Yeah.
so cunning, so cheeky.
In response, going for a creative. Oh, hits 2 floating, I think, there.
That's good.
That's nice.
That's good.
Loses the drop the honorable and keeps the shield, mate. That was a blind and a really good hit. Memory Thief coming, but pretty looks like nice. Gonna go for the level or Drawn Blade. Sorry, using it. I think that's really good. Nice. Okay, draw happening. What's that, DG? All right, Cheshire going in. 3 to face. 1 to face. Both very. It's like a mirror matchup, even though it's not.
Look at the influence on both players, though.
Yeah, God. You just gotta love these decks. So playable. Fluffy Shopkeep.
Alright.
That's a really nice hit.
Getting rid of the
Yeah.
prismatic edge and a sword.
Yep. Gets a nice draw. Gets a nice
It gets fun.
intercept.
You can get rid of 2 regalia
Yep.
items.
It's like
Clarence.
Both being removed. I think what's more the aggressive pressure here.
Clarence is interesting.
Yeah. Not threatened by the fireballs.
Thing is that you can ascension that Clarence back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I see. So because he materialized the Drawn Blade, so he has one less sword.
Too
Fluffy.
fluffy.
Okay.
Oh, that is spicy, dude.
Backup charger. Okay, losing that.
Put the intercepts up. Get in the draw. God, the Caven King, bro. He says, have you seen my friend Fluffy Shopkeep? Because I got 2 of them, and they're pretty cute, and they're going to protect me. No Flame Sweeper Drago, unfortunately. Doesn't have any floating consume with Memory Thief. Just surviving another turn. I think wants to try and he probably wants to get Drago to get some allies down to deal with his allies and then use the Flame Sweep on into like the big part of it.
So it looks like Drago is going to materialize to level 2.
Oh, second Pendragon. Oh no, Drago, please, man.
So Merlin level 2.
Oh my god.
This game is quite even. They're even in almost even in damage counters.
Oh, the Pendragon. All right, Memory Thief's now out. Creative Shock, Resolute. Sudden Steal in there. So rough. Liminal. Yeah, God. That's rough, Drago. All right.
Yeah. Why don't you just get rid of
Boom.
one of the fluffy shopkeep, one of the
See you
fluffy
later.
shopkeeps.
Yeah. What are you going to do now, Drago? You're in. Try and get the drop from the. He's just going to pass.
He's gonna pass there. Yeah, he's just gonna pass there.
That's tough. Okay.
Right. Caben looks. I think.
Look at that
Caben-
influence, man.
Yeah, Caben's gonna go to level 2.
Look at that influence.
Yeah.
Does he
Caben's going-
resolute?
Surreptitious scheme and
Yeah,
store
scheme
shield
from the
mate.
sideboard. There's our level on Intel. Getting +2 on attack and the draw and kill. The Blade Master has entered. Flame Sweepy? I mean, does he if he does flame sweep, does he resolute the Cheshire?
No, I mean,
Stops the kill
it
draw,
would
no?
stop the kill. Yeah, it would stop the kill and it would stop the draw. It's
Sure,
interesting,
could be a play.
And it does also just apply damage to the champion as well.
Yeah.
Grave
Shock and
alright,
response.
All right, Grave Shock. Discard floating or discard a fire. Or the Limiter Guide. Yeah, Limiter Guide go.
And then what I got him. I mean, you've lost 2 Pendragons. You now need to summon the heart of Glenny Boy to get some more Pendragons here.
There we go. Resolute stand on the
Resolute.
champion. He just had to check. He just had to check. Flame
Flame
Sweep,
still
alright.
coming through, right?
Very good, very good. He just had to check if there was something he could if he had something on the Cheshire Cat.
So what's that? 1,
Yeah. So cleave on the Cheshire Cat.
2, 4, 6. I think it's 6 damage coming through. Maybe?
That's 6 with a sword. With the inert sword.
Yeah.
7.
Flame sweepy. Yeah, I don't know if the health went up there on the mill and Memory Thief then.
Because the cleave. Because he did. Yeah.
I don't know, did he use the sword there? Who knows? Before, but I don't think they would have killed Cheshire.
Well, the Cheshire Cat had stealth.
Yeah. All right, Terraframe coming out.
Oh yes, he didn't need it. So because the level 2 and then the cleave was just doing 4 on its own, so no sword.
Yeah.
Well, those damage kind of should
Still
be
would have taken 1, right? Shield mate coming down.
All right, Fracturize.
Got that 1 water card. Interesting in your deck can be hurtful, right? Good later on, but if you have a hard time getting there. Okay. Shieldmate leaves you some protection. You've still got to try and deal with that fluffy shopkeep that's up. You have Tariff Ring. He has to find some Crocs, right?
Double shield, mate.
2 shield mates. That's rough. That's nice for Drago. A bit of a cheeky smile on his face for that. Says, give me that floating. Protect me some damage.
Sword of Seeking.
Seeking coming down.
Recollect, not banishing the Tariff Ring.
Another fluffy shopkeep. Loving it. Cheshire there in hand.
Unfortunately, Cayman only has the level 3 Lorraine left in the material deck, so you can still activate Fluffy Shopkeeps just for intercept. It is a you may on the on enter.
Yeah. Okay. Commotion coming down. I think he's looking for a DG here, right? I think he hasn't got one in hand. I think he just hit 1. Such a long game here. 1 false move, and each player will go for the kill. DG now in hand. Could Hurricane sweep here. Also has choice of not much else. Sweep, kill 2, take some damage onto the enemy player. Doesn't have the on-enter that was last turn. Has Unrelenting, I mean to float. Does have the Pendragon though. I mean, go for the DG, then Pendragon. Start getting the draw, and then Drago's in a lot of trouble. There it is. I think it is. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dungeon Guide. Going to summon the Crux Knight. Roll good here. 4 and 3. Looking Hurricane and Heart, not too bad.
Yep.
There's level 3. Now you're in a lot of trouble here, Drago. I think he has enough here. Yeah, he's going to put down the. Surely going to summon the dragon. Pendragon. Summon the pen. The mighty pen. That's shield, mate.
All right, taking out the shield, mates. He's got to get past them anyway.
Yeah. Take out the
Takes
shield,
second
man.
one, which means Drago now has an easier route to get to level 3 and possibly get a level count if he wanted to. He's just checking if Cabin has one as well. Does not have one.
Yeah. My flight to 8. Currently getting at 3 swords in banishment. This is tight. It's a great game. Great game of semifinals. I mean, you still have Looking Glass to bounce as well for your Pendragon. I think swinging with the drawn blade here. 5, I believe. 4.
Drawn blade. So breaking the sword drawn blade. So it was currently
4.
doing. It was doing.
3 Hingrave and 1 for
Yeah, so
drawn.
4 on its own. 4 on that attack.
Yeah, putting up to 12 now.
Putting up to 12, and then breaks that drawn blade. And then goes to 4 breaking swords.
Chose to pass it. Didn't play the Pendragon. Memory Thief eating.
Sure here. Yep.
Okay, Caven, I would have loved it, but you're the king. Don't ask me, bro. You can tell me later. Okay, rolling dice here. 5 rolled. 2. There we go. Resolute losing. That's tough, man. I feel like these banishes have been super grim for Drago. Losing 2 Pendragons. Resolute, such high value
Goes to
cards.
3,
in this
liminal
con.
trigger. Draws a card.
He's got to hit that. Can he hit that? Some good crocs right now. Getting to level 3, our first level counter coming on. It's like a DG and a 3 of hearts.
Ascension.
Ascension's in hand.
No DG.
Got a croc sight.
Got a fracturize. Got a 3 of hearts. Cremation. Cruxite. Yeah. Fracturize. Sudden steel. And is passed. No, he isn't. No, he isn't. Sorry, my bad. He's just checking the graveyard.
Deciding what to do here. I mean, you need to, you want to you can't really clear the board here. It's like how much I put down before I get rending, before I get a huge attack. So hard. Does he ascend now? He's got nothing, I don't think, in the graveyard. He can even Cruxite back out. I told you, losing that was super hard for him. Losing those Pendragons, losing that Resolute. Drago's had a tough game this time. Okay, Ascension Blade's coming out. Getting bouncing it. Prismatic entering the field. I mean, gonna bring another card out, Drago? What are your choices here, buddy? Send it. Yes, Prismatic enters. So on enter, each player reveals their cards and Mary fire card revealed, choose 3 damage. If water, draw a card, and if wind, each opponent banishes a card. Let's go. Revealing 1 water. Ooh, no fire. Cabin putting no fire down, so no 3 damage, but gets the draw. That's really well done from Cabin. Just thinking there's few steps ahead. Cabin doing a really good job there. Okay, it's tough, Drago. A nice 3-1 card, a beautiful card. All right, paying 2 down.
All right.
Cockside, bringing Ascension back, drawing a card. What are you going to do, Dre? What did you draw? I mean, Kevin, surely knowing that hasn't seen a Pendragon and feels very comfortable. Maybe that's a second creative in hand there. Oh, it's Heavenly Guide. Oof. You don't need that now. Sudden Steel's also there. Wants to try and get to another turn, get the level 2 counter, get their bonus damage, another draw. The scaling Merlin's still there.
It's a careful game. Oh, careful game for both players.
Oh. 2 kings right now. Kings of Auckland Ascent. Actually, both having similar haircuts. Must be the way to play TCG with these beautifully scarred haircuts. Look at them. Haircuts of champions. It's like Spirit Blade Ascension played again this time. Fire's being revealed. Something's happened there with the rules.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like there's a discussion here about rules about when to draw.
Yes. So he had drawn from the
water card, right?
He had drawn from the water card, and then he's chosen to do the 3
Yeah.
there. So he did it in the. I think he's just checking in the wrong order because as you resolve the card in the order on the text, so it has to be 3 damage from the 5 first, and then draw a card. That's where I think he's just double checking on that one.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we're talking about
Yeah.
fire, the order of cards here. Looks like Drago's gone to draw on the water before the interaction.
He's
and
drawn
now
on the water first, yeah. He's drawn on the water before the fire damage does 3. So that's where I think Caven is basically discussing on that point. Since you do have to resolve in that top-down order. All right.
Going back to us.
We're going back to us as they are now discussing what's going to happen with the Spirit Blade Ascension on the Prismatic Edge. While there, but this is currently becoming a stressful game for both players. It is a long day. It's currently 20 past 6, so 6:20 p.m. down in New Zealand and down in Auckland. How have you enjoyed this?
This is great, man. This is the semifinals. This is intense. This is why these rules are getting so intense, right? Like, they're playing for a lot of money. All right, we're not here to stone cards down, right?
The pricing is great. The pricing is really good.
The glory of Ascent winner is massive, right? It's a one in how many? I don't know how many Ascents there've been, but it's a small prestige of players. Like, it's a big day. It's a big tournament, and like these matches are so important to play by the rules. And Kevin's talking through that. Drago's under a lot of pressure. Judges are here for a reason. They've got to make a call now. That's what the judges are for. We're just 2 casters. We're just talking about the game that we love, man. And we're hyping it up. So people playing at home, we're tuning in. You get to look at us. It's such a tense moment in time. Look, I can just tell you, it's just lovely being here. Guys, I hope you love Grand Archive as much as we do. It's been a great 2 days. Thank you for sitting around and watching with us. We've got semifinals, then the final. Like, it's a hype day.
Right. So I can see it over my shoulder as well as judges are discussing. But also I can see that Pulse versus EMP is still ongoing. So both of them, both pairings are still ongoing. Currently we're going through the judges are now just discussing what's going to happen here. And we just paused. We just kind of paused here. See what's happening, and we will learn later for you. But you can see behind all the players are currently watching the screen to my.
Yeah, you get to see yourself. How good. It's kind of weird, right?
Yeah.
God, I look good. I love looking. We get to see ourselves here. We get to see ourselves there. It's really made me put on my phone as well. And I can see myself from 3 angles. I love it.
Now, there was also some the side events that are happening. The draft is also really fun to play. So definitely, if you go
that's Wookie. That's our production guy. Awesome, man. He's the biggest production crew. He's here long hours. Big shout out to Wookie. He's doing great things. He makes us look beautiful. The beautiful lighting that sets up for us. But yeah, I'm just talking to keep us in live. Like I'm keen to see what the rule is. I'm getting pointed maybe that we have a winner for the other game.
Okay. No. So we're looking at it is.
I don't know. I can't read. Look like
EMP is currently on 1. All right, Pulse is 0. Sorry. So we're looking at the other game. Yeah, being notified that
so
currently
EMP is 1-0.
EMP is up 1 game. on their pairings. That was a bit like confusing.
We
but
need
yes.
some animation. We'll get like shows off. You know what I mean? Like, or a little bit of sign. Like,
Anyway, so that is fine. So yeah, EMP is up one game on Wind Razor Gale. Hopefully you can take the second as well. Yeah, like I said, if you're at Ascent, at Ascent, definitely recommend playing the side events, especially the draft, right? So
People love the draft,
Grand
man.
Archive draft. People who like drafting in general, like for example from their Magic the Gathering days,
Yep.
they will love the Grand Archive version as well.
I mean, what a day! I'm so keen to hear this judge rule. We're gonna find out soon, guys. This is a big match. I don't know. Does it even go to a game loss? Is that a thing here right now?
No. I don't think it goes to game like in this situation. They just have to. They could rewind. I think the guy. What they do is they have to rewind it and then. But we're not sure that.
If they rewind it, wouldn't it just be played again? I mean,
Oh right, okay. So they are going to rewind it. So basically, what happened was Wilson had activated had activated the Spirit Blade Ascension.
Yep.
And then taken out the Prismatic Edge. After the reveal, he had revealed a water and a fire card.
Yep.
So now so Prismatic Edge has to resolve so that the fire resolves fire resolves first, then water, then wind. However, he had gone ahead and drawn the card from the water, and then resolve the fire, which it's like that's where he was being challenged. So what they've done here is that they've
did
put
do that?
Yeah, no. So what they did, they rewinded and they've put the water, the drawn card back into the deck and just shuffled it and then just rewinded back. So that the Prismatic Edge was targeted
Cheshire.
the Cheshire Cat.
Yep.
And then he drew a new card. So
Okay.
back to the game.
Right, the D-leveling counter coming out. One fire engrave.
Yeah. Basically, what
Two
happens
fire
is that
engrave.
if you draw that, because he drew that card, that extra card, that's card knowledge.
Yeah.
Right. So it really depends. If he drew the card that he drew for the water can change the decision of what the fire is going to do. That's why you do the fire first, then the draw.
Yep.
All right, back to this.
Back to this. Back to the semifinals, Freedom. Back to the biggest game of the year until we play the next game that's now the biggest game of Ascent. Looks like on recollection, Terrafring is being popped.
Finally, that Terrafring has been on this for a long time.
Yeah. All right, Cremation Ritual drawn. Good chance to draw here with it. Doesn't have much. I think a Devastating Blow is in hand here. It's got to do 16 damage. A lot to get through here. We're going to probably see my Pendragon drop, please. I've been excited to yell at Pendragon.
Both players are level 3 and none of them have seen a Pendragon.
I know, man. Where are my Pendragons? Yay! Goes to Pendragon. What a card. Getting that bounce and draw too. Flame Sweep and looks like a Creative Shock in hand. Has another Pendragon. God, you got to be happy with that. Again, has to pay 2 for the tariff.
I think I would wait. Yeah, you could activate the second Pendragon, or you could wait for the next turn. I think it's fair. You could actually just activate it because it's just more allies that Dragor has to deal with later.
The question is like, what if I draw 2 more cards? Are there 2 more cards that are going to make me survive for another turn? Are there 2 more cards that are going to make me get lethal? Do I need it? Let's see.
Another Cheshire Cat? Nah, maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, it's a strong card. What are you going to do, Kevin? I'm thinking.
He's on the tariff. Does he attack?
So he's got Cheshire. He can create. I think he's got a Cremation. We got another Pendragon in there.
No, we're just wondering how many fire cards are in the graveyard.
She's gonna swing.
Yeah, okay. So two to attack with a Pendragon, go into champion, go incorporate, putting up to 15.
Love it. Seeking for blood. Let's see here with Cremation Ritual coming out here. Looking at Drago's hand. A second floppy shopkeep, not using the enter effect, but looking to just get that intercept on the board. I mean, you get those taunts and intercepts, they're powerful. How are you gonna deal damage? How are you gonna swing? You have to get through so much here. Drago, you're in a tough spot, man. You gotta dig deep. Channel the card merchant juice. You've been playing so well. Backup charger, heart of the cards. Want a memory here. Power cell coming out. Getting our level 1 counter. Unfortunately, not getting the level 2. That That card dealer.
That surreptitious scheme,
Yeah.
they're very good. It's very good against
Surreptitious scheme, man.
Merlin decks.
Who names these cards? Okay, do
I mean,
they know
these
we're
are-
trying to cast here? Surreptitious
Surreptitious
scheme.
scheme.
Come on, man.
Credits to Belle. All right. I'm not sure if Belle names all the cards, but she doesn't mind names
Okay,
other
Belle,
parts of them.
you've named some wonderful cards, but casting for me, we make them way simpler. Okay, just reduce level. That's what I'm gonna call that card. All right. Is that turbocharge?
That is a turbocharge. That's the SP3.
DG and a liminal from the turbocharge. That is very rough. Drago's had a very hard game here. Okay. Drago tears.
Okay, so it looks like we've now just heard from the other pairing that EMP has defeated Pulse, I believe, 2-0. He is moving on to the finals.
Is that Razor Gale?
It is Wind Razor Gale.
Is that in the
All right.
finals? Oh
So
my.
EMP is now in the finals on Wind Razor Gale.
Ascension coming out.
All right, Ascension.
Flickering.
Flickering the prismatic edge on the
God,
reveals.
How good is the word flickering? Huh. Fire. Do 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 do. Fire. Choosing a Bing
So he's
3.
going to do it in the correct order. So you have pin
Draw a
3 to
card.
the Pendragon. And then drawing a card. Just seeing what he revealed.
Yep.
That's a lot of damage right there.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt, man. Doesn't have a wind card, right, for the full Skittle formation, right? Doesn't have wind, unfortunately. Sudden Steel. There's so much damage here. It's just a rough hand, bro. I mean, dropping those Pendragons earlier. I'm gonna call it, man. Why did you do that, Drago?
I mean,
Tough
if
game.
you couldn't use them then, there's no point keeping holding on to them.
Cremation Ritual.
Oh, yep. Cremation on the liminal guide. Draw a 2.
Dig, 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 dig.
He's seen one fireball. So you just draw a fireball.
Okay. 4 cards in hand and going for a pass.
Liminal guide back out. This is where the Pendragon come back in.
Is that
Bounce
Looking
the
Glass?
Bounce the liminal guide back. Attack first. Always good. Attack first. Now Drago was holding 4. Cable just needs to be wary of the
Pendragon!
needs to be wary of a crystallized destiny.
Swing for 3. Draw 2. God, you're happy with that. I think you're just in a tough spot here. I don't know if a Crystallized Destiny is in Drago's Hound, right?
No, but if he's holding 4, you have to be wary about it.
Yeah. The mind games.
Yeah. There are other times where it's best to just do it.
I think just send it, right?
Yeah, just send it. If
Do
he's got
it.
it, he's just got it.
Caben, go for blood! You know, like, I'm all for that aggressive play. It's not why I don't do well, you know, though, in the not when I play at Store Champs, because I just send it, but finish him. I mean, Cheshire, you go for a slow burn with the Cheshire, it's still powerful. You know you're not going to get Flame Sweep. You have 2 intercepts. Devastating blow.
So he's just going to send it.
So what is that?
So that's
7
currently
plus
doing,
4,
that's
11?
doing 7. He's got, exactly, 11. If with a sword, that's 13.
13, wow. This is it. Bankai.
Would you put him in that 34? If he's got it, he's got it.
That's 7, right? 4, 11,
Yes.
plus 2, 13. Everyone at home's like, Jack, you're doing the math wrong. Amazing choice. I think choosing your
13,
sword,
that'll
so
put him
maybe
at
12?
20, yeah. Does he have it? He does have it. Yeah, there we go. Crystallized Destiny.
Crystallized
Stopping that.
Destiny's there.
Oh, hold on. Does he have it? Yeah. No, okay, he doesn't have it. If he had the Prismatic Edge, that would stop that.
Has to use though, but still has a lot of cards in hand. You may as well blow it now. He's still in a strong position. Force it out.
Then again, I think so. On the side, Caben he's still 20 away from defeat.
Yeah. So much. And he's
I
got 2
think
intercepts.
it's a lot. Yeah, Drago
Like-
still doesn't have enough. I'm not sure if he has enough to do 20 in one turn. That's possible. He could. So he
What
can
was
do
that?
like
You can only get through the fireballs, right?
fireball. So remember, he's only got 1 level counter.
Yeah.
He'll be at 2 on this next turn.
Yep. So fireballs coming in for 5?
Yeah, it would only come in for
6.
5. No, 6. Sorry, yes, 6.
Yeah.
6. It would come in for 6. He does have 3 fire cards in the graveyard. I think he has 3. Yes, 1, 2, 3. He has 3. So yeah, this is where Drago was now thinking what to materialize. If he materializes a nullifying mirror, no, lantern.
Lantern.
Sorry. Nullifying lantern.
Yeah.
That will stop. Yeah, but he's chosen not to. He's actually he's gonna get a drawn blade back.
Get the
Drawn
chance
blade
to
out.
draw.
Yeah.
So many cards. Going to level 2, going to get the on-enter draw bonus damage here. Needs to clear the board. Wants to clear the board, trying to get lethal. Fireballs are going to come in for 6. 3 fireballs will do it. Can he draw them all?
He's got 1 in hand. Look at that influence, like, yeah. So
I can't tell you guys.
you can see there's
I think
another.
I saw a fireball.
I think he's got another crystallized destiny in hand, in memory as well.
I think only runs 2, right?
He only runs 2.
Got to be happy about that.
Ascension.
Ascension,
Alright.
flickering again.
Oh, okay, this is where Drago will be revealing what he has, everything
Yeah.
that he has here. So he's got another div blow. He's got that. So 2 liminals.
1 fireball, sudden steal.
No,
Fractals,
okay.
heavenly.
So no crystallized destiny. He's only 1 fireball. He's basically just shown his full hand.
Yeah,
Sudden
that's-
steal, which will do he's on an even counter. Sudden steal will do 5, goes 7, 10. So he's already put him to 18.
He's got 2 intercepts to get rid of there, so he really
Yeah.
needs.
Oh,
So
right. He has to get past the
pinging,
intercepts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pinging the fluffy at least.
Mm-hmm.
Drawing.
All right, let's draw. Don't know what that was. Last card.
Let's see. Dun, 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 dun.
Reduced to
I
ash.
couldn't see it.
I think it
Reduced.
was a reduced to ash, yeah.
Okay.
3?
It's tough, yeah.
Yeah, reduced to ash. 3 of hearts.
Put an ally down to get rid of the fluffy.
Yeah, it's just 3 of hearts, get some allies off the board. Or activating the cardistry. He's just digging. Creative shock.
Creative shock.
Okay,
It's
so
too
you could
ping.
go 2 to the fluffy shocky and then 2 to heart, 3 of hearts to take it out.
Drago decisions. Now, can you imagine if they could hear us talking? Holy, it would throw you off. Intense game right now. Look at that graveyard. We have been here for a long time. We actually don't get to see the time on our end, but we must be a fair way through this match. This has been a great game too. You've got a scaling Merlin. You have a Crux Knight that swings by so much because of the swords.
One of these players will be versing EMP in the finals.
Yeah. Going for the Pendragon damage.
Interesting.
Okay, 2 on 2.
I wonder where the Creative Shock 2 damage went.
No, it was he discovered cardistry for that. He drew the Creative Shock.
Oh, yeah, right.
Looking maybe to play the Creative Shock now because he wants to draw, use the 2 damage, get rid of the Pendragon. Maybe he'll just swing for Pendragon too.
Yeah, I think there we go. So he's going to do the Creative Shock, do the fire, and then finish off the Pendragon.
Yep.
There's Reduce to Ash. Hasty Messenger.
That's rough.
Reduce to Ash.
Yep. Get rid of that pen. Is he hasty here? Like, I just feel like he's searching.
Yeah.
Gonna swing to Fluffy. Oh no, going for DG, just clearing the board.
Wait, no, you don't want to go to Fluffy because you'll take 1 damage on retaliation. That 1 damage will matter. 5. Oh, okay. Fireball on the Fluffy, taking care of it. However, he's now gone hands down. Yeah. There we go. So Dragoball knew that he lost because he saw that devastating blow. So he decided to scoop. We're going to second game. We're going to the 3rd game. Cayman now is taking the game 1-1.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Dude, that was rough for Dra. I'm telling you, he lost those Pendragons early. He didn't get the fireballs he wanted. Cayman had such a good opener.
He didn't see the fireball. He didn't see a second crystallized destiny. Yeah. So yeah, when he did that prismatic rib edge, he showed his full hand.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's where Dragor decided just had to see where he could go, and he did as many draws as possible with the cardistry. Didn't see it. Didn't see the crystallized destiny. So he knew.
Drago now gets the option of going first. I think going first in these matches is so viable for these fire decks. You know, we get a good opening from Drago. He gets a good opening, gets that level up with Memory Thief. He's laughing. You know what I mean? Like, so Drago just needs heart of the cards here, bit of spice. Cayman, that's a lot of like magic. Cayman played that really well, using the board, devastating blow at the right time.
The first he had 2 devastating blows. So the first one had to just bait out the crystallized destiny. Even though if he had it, he just had it. So he had to bait it out, and if he had the second one, I mean, yeah, he had the second one as well.
I mean,
so
how
he
many-
had to get the first one out of the way. Then he had the second crystallized destiny. He also had a Radiant Flames, I believe, in hand.
And those 3 fluffy shopkeepers, I think, were played, right? Like,
Yeah,
what a
and
card.
the Fluffy Shop keeps getting in the way. of Drago Will using his sudden steals.
Such a great, like Sudden Steel, so used for such like a niche deck. Like it's only used maybe in this deck. Like that's it, and does so well. High efficiency, right?
Right, moving on to game 3.
Dude, okay.
Winner of this match will be versing EMP in the finals.
Got a bit of a tummy ache just from the stress of watching. You know, I'm sure people at home are the same.
You should see a doctor about that.
Hey, come on, man. Holy. Luckily, Wookie's getting a good stretch in as a production crew. The rest of us are suffering here on our seats. He's at the back there enjoying energy drinks and looking kind of swell. He's enjoying himself. Oh my!
Auckland Ascent is known to have some very long top cut matches. If we remember, if people people dread to remember the semi-final match between Young versus Caben, that one took a long time.
That's all right. I would have asked for a sub. I think that's a caster sub. Like, Wookie, you need to take in if we're going for 3 hours, dude.
More like a pit crew, yeah.
Yeah. We need like people like touching up our makeup and stuff.
Right.
That one was off camera, so we just had a 2-hour break.
Yeah, exactly. So when we had, back in the first Auckland Ascent, we had Caben versus Young, and that was not the streamed match, and that one took longer than the stream match. So there was this very long break, a really long break where
Take a power nap, you know?
people could pretty much had second dinner.
Second break. Like, God, second
All
break
right.
was Hobbiton's.
So there we go. Game 3.
Game 3.
So both looking glasses are out. Drago is going first.
Spirit of Fire. Dun 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 dun. These 7 cards, game breaker. What does he draw? All right.
So we got Pendragon, 3 of Hearts, 2 3 of Hearts, Sudden Steel.
Shieldmate.
Got a Crux Sight,
Maybe a Rune Swordsman.
Flame Rune Swordsman, and a Stalwart Shieldmate.
I love the Flame Rune Swordsman.
Yeah, there we go. So 3 of Hearts is good here because
Yeah.
that helps you get the
Nice.
floating into the graveyard.
And the liminal, I think there's that was flickered. 1, 2,
Could've
3,
been
4,
liminal.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Could have been a liminal, could have been a Crux Sight. Oh, it is liminal. Yes.
Bit of Home by Fires in hand there. Maybe a DG, a Pendragon, Flame Sweep. Creative is there, great. Probably a pass. I'm guessing it's going to be a pass. Creative into a liminal. But I'm just a caster. I'm not Caben. Let's see what Caben does. He did go for the pass. We can see it going for... Chose to level up there without the cardistry.
No, he was doing the cardistry, yeah.
Did you do the cardistry? I think dice was rolled. I think it was... Dice was rolled. Oh, cardistry was played, then dice was rolled, sorry. He put the liminal in, leveled up. Inferior went down, not the... didn't use the floating. Then you got the Inert Sword. Now I've hit Cheshire Cat. Come on, Drago, hit the Cheshire. You're in a happy spot right now. Draw for turn. Such a strong opener.
All right.
Start swinging.
That's 3 damage on board. 3 damage to champion.
We're talking about here the Memory Thief. Like, that was such a pivotal movement in game 1.
Yeah, if he was able to dungeon guide to the Merlin 2, sorry, he could be able to choke Caben's floating memory capability.
Has like Ascent
Doesn't have it
in
here, but
hand.
he'll give it.
Is that
But
2
again,
more hearts as well?
Another 2 of Hearts. Now this is gonna be careful because too many allies will give him too many draws.
Yeah. That Flame Sweep, one of the favorable combos that comes with the Lorraine
Then again,
package.
that Lemon Guard is ephemeral, so we will not get the on kill off that one. You will just get 2 draws.
You can
But
see the 1 and done too.
Attack now. Get as much damage as possible. 5 on the board. 6.
Yes.
7.
Doof, doof, doof. You're getting hit. Pressure is on, Caben. Looking at Flame Sweep. I'm guessing Creative Shock here. Going to drop down that liminal. Has DG2. Can be real aggressive here. Has 2 DGs. All right, there's Creative.
Caben already has 7 damage counters.
I can't see Encanto. Liminal going down from that. Going for the level up.
Home by Fire. Home by Fire is really good for those like very quick level 2 kills. It enables like really faster games. Infinite Sword pays the 2.
Paying 2 for a net.
So I think in Drago's next turn, he might materialize the Tariff Ring.
I think you DG and Flame Sweep. Is that what's going to happen right now?
Oh, he's DGing Flame Sweep. All right.
Is that enough cards? Going to level 2 on enter has the +2 and the draw.
He has 5. Ooh. All right.
That's big.
That is big. All right, nice. A Flame Sweep for 6 on the board, taking 2 allies.
Going to activate Cardistry to at least get that chance to discard and draw. Mm-hmm. Looking for something.
Undying Dreams is gone. There we go. Floating down. All right, so he gets 2 draws.
Getting 2 draws here. Also taking the damage, so it's a 4.
Yep, 8. Now now it's reversed. Now we're even.
Yeah, God. That's a big Flame Sweep. Okay. This is tough right now. Great play from Caben. What do you play? Backup Charger? Do you just go to level 2? Very good. Dungeon Guide, such a wonderful card. Didn't have Cheshire, doesn't have the ally pressure. It does have a Pendragon, has 1 floating.
He's going for the Drawn Blade.
No, going level up, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like paid for the...
Go into the middle 2.
Yeah.
1 and 2.
The Memory Thief. I love that you have to play the first card, then the Sig.
He's going for full rarity decks.
Creative Shock.
All right.
Sort of pass the draw. This is tough. Mm-hmm. Doesn't think I have Crystallized Destiny. You're in threat of some big damage here. Clarent coming down. Getting rid of 2 swords. Has another DG right in hand. I think Caben looking very strong in this. I believe a Home by Fire is in hand too as well. Looking for a response window. Rune Swordman is in hand.
All right, Creative Shock in response.
May as well. Let me look at some more cards. DG. Ooh, DG's nice.
Flame Room Swordsman there.
Yeah, drop it down, right?
2D champ. Yeah.
Using Clarent.
Yep.
Cool.
That's very smart.
Okay, over to now True Cabin. Is that a fast cure? It's a fast cure. Fast cure being played. It's the alternate art. So we've got the heal there and the floating. I thought it was Ascent. It's a fast cure, guys.
Oh, right.
I
thought it was an Ascension for some reason.
Yeah, it's a fast cure. I'm sorry.
Fast cure, so you got the fast cure, you got the recover because he had lower influence.
Good use, but I don't think it's enough. You're in spicy spot here. I think, like, Gaben's counting for lethal, man. Can he get there? What is it, like 18 damage? 17 damage.
So what I'm looking at,
17 is not crazy. Can he DG it and then get the kill?
3, 4, 5. No, he's already level 2 on that one.
Yeah.
So yeah. So 3, 4, 5. 5 to 10.
All cards are down. DG Ascension, you got to put the pressure on.
1 floating memory on Dragor's side.
This is tough. Something's... Some judge calls here or something coming through. Something has been missed. I'm being... Something to do with the Clarent, I think.
Ah, yes. We're just checking. So the previous Creative Shock. Yeah, that
Was
Creative
fast?
Shock. No, so basically Creative Shock Caben was not able to use the Clarent in response to the
Creative
flame
shock
room,
damage.
the damage from from the flame room swordsman.
Yep.
You have to respond before creative shock resolves.
Right.
Yeah, so basically they've rewinded it. They've rewound so that Caben will gets his third counter back, third durability counter back, and he will just take the 2 damage. He was not able to actually respond then after.
God, there's so many people watching these rules. Thank you for all the players who are watching this. You know, those little infantries can be so missed. Puts a little damage on, but still, pressure is on. All right, puts him to 9. These games are hella spicy if you're playing at home. I mean, you're in such a strong spot. You've got allies on board. You don't have to deal with Pendragons. You know, level 3 can come. There's a bit of float on Drago's side. I think he's a great play. I mean, he loves the fluffy shopkeep. It adds more swords. It gets that intercept. We saw how much Drago struggles to get through if he doesn't get those dragons down.
All right, drawn blade. Back
And
up, target gone.
Nice. You're drawn to memory. Nearly missed that. Trigger. Good. Creative on board too. Gonna
Right,
swing
2
in with the
damage.
inert. Yep.
2 damage to face.
Boom. 4
He's now at
swords.
4
in
swords. Yeah,
banishment.
4 swords of banishment, making his Clarent hits even harder.
Looks like the memory thief is rested then. Deciding what to consume, maybe. Going for the fire. Says I'll take Rending of Fires.
getting rid of a fire card. Doesn't want that Rending Flames affecting him.
2 float.
2 float, going to level 3.
Let's summon Merlin. DG being lost here. Merlin level 3 coming out. Getting their first level 1 counter. Taking choice here. Crocside and Hound. I mean, you want to get this. Start getting the Pendragons out, man. There it is, Pendragon.
All right.
Get the double draw. You got to be happy with that. It's going to swing for 3. What do you do in response, Kevin? You just take a tear to the eyes, or do you have something to play? Looks like bouncing here. Gone through. 2 cards to hand. Swing for 3 here and get rid of that fluffy. What did we hit?
Dungeon Guide, Ascension.
I think Ascension's
oh,
there.
yeah,
Good.
Dungeon Guide, Ascension, Crocside, double Ascension.
Okay.
Okay.
Game on. Right, going for fluffy.
Retaliate back for 1, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, save some damage. Going to
And
pass.
And
4
pass
cards
at
in
four-
hand.
4 cards in
Okay.
hand. All right. So he has access to 2 Ascensions. Devastating blow. All right.
And Pendragon.
Yep.
Big damage here. I don't know if he has a crystallized destiny. Things are
Caven
waking up.
Is low in influence.
Sort of.
No, he's not. That's
Well.
these black sleeves. All right. Surreptitious Scheme. Removing that level counter, putting him deck back down to 0.
Such a
level
nice
3.
card, man.
Removed a level counter, so he draws a card. Perfect for Merlin's.
There's a rending, but doesn't have the fire he needs for it. Does have a devastating blow. Pendragon, 2 Pendragons, man. I think we're in a tough spot here, Drago. Right, what's coming
So-
down?
Drago's holding 4. He has to be, yeah. Caben knows, and might know it could be another crystallized destiny.
Yep.
Yeah. 0 times, right? You just have to send it. Because right now, going to level 3, he's got 4 swords and banishment. That devastating blow is going to do 7.
Yeah.
7, 8, 19, 11, 12.
Yeah, it's big.
12. So if he attacks with the allies first, that's it's not lethal yet, but it is just getting closer.
12 puts him to 20.
Pendragon, let's go.
Does have Ascension too. Pendragon!
All right,
You
returns
happy
one
with
sword.
that?
Yep, returns that. Draws 2. All right.
What'd you get?
Was that a flame sweep? I think it was a flame sweep.
Bro, these cards are moving so fast from my old eyes. These guys
Flame-
need to
yeah.
respect the casters. We need some better tilt action from
All
us.
right,
Come on.
flame sweep.
Is that another Pendragon?
Yeah, he had 2 Pendragons,
Oh.
yeah. So flame sweep. Attacking, yeah. So attack with the...
I mean, you have so many allies, right?
I would attack with the allies first, Caden. All right, so we got, so he's got a pin, yeah, so you got the 3 of hearts, yeah, Crave Shock, goes to Pendragon, and Ascension. Just thinking how he wants to navigate this, because he's got 4 cards in hand. He could just attack with the allies and just deal damage, or clear. He has to clear this Pendragon as well.
One to face.
Okay, 1 to face.
One to face.
1 to face. So 10, they can put him to 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, and then that'll put him to 26. I think. Yeah, 26 with the devastating blow.
It's close.
Okay, he's going to go for the
Go for the
Pendragon. It is
Pendragon.
a safer option. It's not lethal yet. Yeah. He can crack sight back the Ghost of Pendragon
Yeah. It's coming in for 5.
and attacking for 5.
Big hit. Pendragon! God, you gotta love it. Let's get another 2 cards. I don't have enough cards. Freedom. I need to draw more cards.
More cards. So another
3
3
damage.
Put him to 18.
Battle of the Pendragons. You'll be happy to know it's not a Pendragon battle. If one of these players gets in the finals, we've got a bit of wind. Big game. Can you take it home, Drago? Can you stop Caben? Or Caben, can you find victory? Let's go. So many allies on board.
So 2 Pendragons.
Still have Terrafring. That's going to stop. But I don't think it's going to stop your
No, I don't
devastating
think.
blow.
No, Terrafring is it'll help, but that's. It just means he won't. Yeah, he's not going to take all the damage, but
Prox Knight's going to flicker back that Pendragon.
if he can draw a Crystallized Destiny, he's still in the game.
Yeah.
I mean, it hasn't gone away from yet.
Reduced to Ash, I think, was drawn there. Okay. What are you going to do, buddy? Going to recollect. Draw. We still there's Ascensions. Took the Cheshire Cat.
Cheshire Cat. All right. Cheshire Cat. He's still got the inert sword there.
Pendragon. But going to be bouncy note. So many allies to get rid of.
Pendragon. Is it Ghost of Pendragon for the inert
I think he has to.
sword?
He has to. Yeah. Pendragon. I think I'm going to yell it every time, right, for the players at home. I've started something, but I think looking for that Crystallized Destiny that you're talking about.
Just clearing the board. See, this board from Caben is quite scary.
Yeah.
He can get rid. He could.
Want to get that Flame Room, reduce to Ash, Ascension Creative Shocks.
He's got 2 Ascensions that he cannot use. He's got the reduce to Ash, Sudden Flame Room Swordsman.
This is tough for our boy. This is a very big game 3. Sudden Steel as well. But God. You got a lot of work in here. What to do? Decisions here. Flame Room, Creative Shock. Does he dig some? I think he has to dig some more, man. I think he needs to. Hasty, okay.
Yeah, he's got to clear 8. I think he's got to clear
And
up
get the
Pendragon.
discard?
Yeah.
Guess same Flame Rune. What did he get? Gonna take one of the
the Undying
Pendragons.
Dreams.
Oof, that's rough. Yeah. You have 3, 4, what do you have? 3, 4, 5 just from allies
That's
on the
still,
board.
yeah, it's getting scary because I'm gonna think about it. Even if he can get rid of this other Pendragon, it opens him up because he's opened up to the devastating blow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sudden
okay.
steal
Yeah, sudden
onto the
steal onto
Pendragon.
He has to clear that one.
Ooh, that's rough.
Next turn, he's gonna be affected by the Terrafring, which does not matter because he can afford with that. Yeah, he can afford it. So that
Terrafring,
Terrafring. So that's going to devastate blow. He's going to go 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's exactly lethal right there. He's got it.
comes down.
If he goes for it, he's got it. He's only got one card in hand. He's got it. Unless it's a resolute stand.
I don't think it is, but we'll see.
He's got Ascension too.
Who knows with math? I'm not very good
There we
at
go.
it.
Yeah, Ascension. Get the Prismatic Edge.
Okay. Flick. Putting it in.
Yeah. Oh, one. Yeah, okay. There we go. So it'll be 3. Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. 13 damage on that. 13 damage on that devastating blow.
Gonna reveal.
It was also fire damage as well. So
Yeah. Gonna look at hand.
yeah, but he knows he can see it. He's got double dev blow. He's got red in flames. Yep. They're just mathing it. They're just now looking at the options. It looks like Cabin's one move closer to go into the grand finals.
Played it very well. There's 3 damage from that.
Yep.
Going now for turn.
Yep. Terrafring.
Terrafring.
Got to check the math again. Check it again. I mean, that devastating blow is game. Just play it, Cabin. Just play it, Cabin. He's got enough. It's enough. It's enough. It's 13 damage right there.
That's 7 plus 3 is 10.
Even
13 damage.
through a resolute stand, that's lethal right there.
Playing down all the cards.
Yep.
I don't want to say
He
it, but
knows it. There he goes.
that's a
True champ Cabin
devastating
takes
blow
it
for
2-1.
Drago Will. Holy, Cabin is into the finals. A great game for the players. What a semifinals. We were there for a long time. It felt like hours, but it's pretty awesome. That's been really great.
Yeah. All right. So Cabin will step out and do an interview with my man Mr. E. But anyway, so we've got here True Champ Cabin is now going to the grand finals versus EMP on Wind Razor Gale, Kong Ming. So yeah, True Fire Crux Fire Lorraine versus Wind Razor Gale.
That is absolutely
That
insane.
was an insane game from both
I
players.
cannot believe it that we're in here. That's so crazy. Like, that is, what a game. I mean,
I'll let them have their
game 2,
celebrations.
game 3.
We'll let them have their whatever. Anyway, so in this game, it was a very stressful game. It took a long time. Thinking like untimed. Both players had to think very carefully of what they wanted to do.
Yeah. I think for you, like, wow, what a game.
Yeah.
Even taking, like, Drago had the advantage of turn 1 on there, had a really good play, but just so much use of the fluffy shop cape came really strong. The use of the prismatic there at the end to definitely secure it. It was just really well played.
Yeah, very well played from both players as well.
I mean, you've got to be happy too. Like, Drago has played a really wonderful day. He came so close, but these guys, like, you're versing Cabin so knowledgeable about the game. You're versing a very strategic play. He's handled the pressure before. I don't think Drago is definitely a world contender, but hasn't really top forward. I don't believe in Ascent, so it was really important for him. I think some of the guys were saying it would
be nice if he'd won a home grounded.
Of course, come on, you know.
As well, this is a repeat though. So like, it just reminds. Now, if Cabin wins this Ascent, now that is 2 True Champion Gaming members who have won a New Zealand event, right? So Isaac won Christchurch.
Yeah.
As well, we had Michael, Blue Sky Candy winning the first Ascent as well, first Auckland, but this will be the second member of TCG to win in the New Zealand Ascent, and also it will give the winner of this will also qualify for the Gauntlet.
Yeah, wow.
At the next Worlds.
That's cool. I guess from us now, it's like we had a bit of a break here, and then we'll go into the final match. It's pretty excited. Freedom, that's your last match of casting for the day.
Yeah,
I appreciate
I will
you
not be
being
casting
here.
the finals on this one.
You
I'll
are
be
a
subbing
wonderful,
out.
wonderful hero. So we may have the interview, we may not, but going to a break now, and
We'll
then
go
we
for
will
a
be
break.
back for the final of Auckland Ascent.
しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近いしい道の 失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう行き詰まって邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた似てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで
Welcome back, Grand Archive fans. Of course, Mr. E and now Flon in for the grand final. Flon, are you hyped?
I'm hyped.
Yes.
I'm ready to see Razor Gale turn one, and
Yes.
then I'm also ready to see Kaban play 3 Pendragons turn after turn after turn.
Yeah, I can't wait to yell Pendragon some more. I've been yelling it all day. I can't get enough of them. Let's just say this is one of the biggest, like, the grand final event, and there is a bit of history here.
Yeah. So EMP and Kaban actually met in the finals of Ascent Seattle, where Kaban actually took that game. So it's a bit of a revenge match here. Let's see if EMP. We were talking about this before. He said, I think I'm free favored, but last time we played, it was Fractals Diaochan versus Wind Luxem, that should be Wind Luxem favored. And guess what? Kaban won.
Yeah,
so
man. It is such a great game. We've like 2 Americans have traveled over here. They're going for the win. It's super exciting. We've got a bit of a grudge match. It's an unlimited time. What kind of the grand finals would you want?
Yeah, and actually another thing, Kaban, this would be, if he wins this, it would be his 4th Ascent win. Because he's won Houston, he won Seattle, he won Singapore, and technically he also got #1 in OCE Nats. So this would be his 5th major event win, but his 4th for his 4th Ascent win. So a lot on I want to say he's the only player who's won that many Ascents, probably the most consistent player in the game. But EMP is definitely no slouch. He's been doing super well. Basically, since I've seen him enter the competitive scene, he's just been crushing it. And the thing about EMP is their team builds they make lists that become popular, right? They're not just sitting there idly. They actually come up with new ideas, test new things. So obviously this Razor Gale list isn't necessarily brand new, but they've refined it into the point where now it's made a lot of a splash in this event. So I'm definitely looking forward to it. And I think generally people expect Razor Gale to be better in this matchup, but in the end, it's Crux. If they open the classic Creative Shock into Liminal, into Cheshire, it's a lot of times a GG.
Yeah, exactly right. Before we get to the deck list, we also want to remind, all right, that there is a keynote after this with a big reveal. So after we see the big winner, which is going to be hella hype, there's more hype straight after.
Yeah, and after the keynote, we are going to get True Champion Gaming has their spoiler coming out right after that. So, I think everyone got really amped for the presentation on 2 days ago, and now it's and then main deck Dan had their big spoiler, and that really gave the Sheen deck its own whole thing. So I definitely think everyone's really excited for that. But let's just get straight into the game. No more of this yapping. Let's get into it.
But I love yapping, man. Oh, here we go. Spirit of Wind coming down. All right, 7 cards in, draw on turn.
Okay, so EMB being the higher seed means he gets to go first, which is a huge deal here. Do we have turn 1 Razor Gale?
That's what you're hoping for.
Ooh.
There it is.
Ooh, good start. Look at Kaban, given the stank face. He's like, turn 1 Razor Gale, really?
I can't believe you hit it.
And remember, Kaban's deck has 0 hate cards for this. He has Declarant, but that's not a specific hate card for Razor Gale. It's just a card that happens to be good against Razor Gale.
I love the dress up too. We've got Kaban in this chill hoodie, and EMP with a nice little shirt. Looks quite suave.
I'll say Kaban, when he comes to Ascent, he always wears tie-dye clothes. It's let's see what I see. An Acolyte of Cultivation already. It's one of the premier cards of this deck.
Fairy Whispers, the first cut of First Blood being pulled out.
Yeah, doing 1 damage here. Every little ping here ends up mattering.
You hit a second Razor Gale here, you are laughing your way home, EMP.
Absolutely. On Kaban's side, really just hoping to get one of those classic strong fire starts, creative float, creative liminal, Cheshire. Start beating down on EMP. Just gonna go for a GCR. Drawing here. Ooh, actually, you see, he's not popping the GCR pre-recollection. Rather, he'd rather hold it for after a glimpse to try and look for something. So there's a little efficiency there.
Looks like a bit of a response window here. Creative Shock coming out.
Creative Shock. Now, how shocking is this discard going to be? Okay, it's a float.
Yeah, you're happy about that?
Yeah, it's float. It's not liminal guide, but you know.
I mean, we've definitely seen worse, right?
Yeah,
Over the course of the 2
we
days.
have seen much, much worse.
Yeah.
2 Bend Dragons
in hand, yes.
Okay. I think there was also a dungeon guide already, so this is kind of perfect. There we go. We see Reduced to Ash.
You've got the 3 of Hearts. Well, go ahead to shuffle through cards. Bit of, I believe that's a Home by Fire as well.
Yep, Home by Fire. Gonna be a way to get some big damage in here.
What
Big
a card.
question. Okay, let's see if Caben can find something that can help him get even more tempo in this game. So no Cheshire Cats, unfortunately. 2 Pendragons is a lot, but he does need to get there. And remember, Wind actually has Stifling Trap. 2 cremations as well. Okay.
There's the 3 of Hearts.
3 of Hearts. If EMP does not kill this, he gets to cremate it next turn.
Swinging in the damage.
Getting-
Does take 2.
Getting his first damage of the game. EMP definitely going to respond in kind. Full loaded grip here. Ready to Razor, Caben's Gales.
Do you cremate here?
I mean, you haven't even used the 3 of Hearts effect yet.
That's true.
Then again, there's also no float in here. So nothing really good to discard. Maybe you could just cremate here, but you could also just cremate next turn. Oh, actually, he is going to. Seems like he's going to use the 3 of Hearts. He's going to try and draw. Thinking long and hard.
Decisions. I mean, Caven just played so well in the last game. He still put a bit of mental fatigue. EMP's had a lot more time to rest. 2 damage on attack.
Scout
Get
the land.
Another 1 damage to ping. Gets to look at 4 cards here and order them. You talked about the power here of organizing, which to use the Grand Crusader as well.
Yeah, if this gets paired with, I think there might have been another Razor Gale in there, which if 2 Razor Gales drop down, this game might already be in the books. Can't count out the big Rending Flames though, right? Big Rending Flames out of nowhere. Home by, actually, this deck doesn't play Rending. No, it does. This one plays Rending. So Rending Flames could spell Doom real quickly. Home by Fire plus Inert plus Rending, potentially 2 for 14 damage. Or yeah, that's 14 damage out of nowhere, and he's level 0. So Rictus Tide. Okay, we got it. Nice. Unfortunately, can't always hit the 4, but we are getting a ton of draws here.
Look at the draws.
Oh, wrong one. That's not the power cell.
There's the power cell.
Power cell, drawing. Like, what's influence now? Like
so
10?
many cards from influence, yeah. Absolutely insane.
Let's see.
Hopefully it's that second Razor Gale with that many cards in hand. You hope to hit it.
Absolutely. Getting the Rictus Tiding off there was all just absolutely insane.
Yeah, that's insane.
I mean, that was not luck, by the way. He stacked the deck specifically that way. Gets a +1 among his numerous +1s this turn. Dream Fairy on the 3 of Hearts. And Caven has another 3 of Hearts in hand as well. Maybe should have just cremated it. Gonna get his draw. Ooh, Liminal Guide off the top is so lucky.
Yeah, great use. Swing for 1 more.
Okay, Caven just levels up here. Might lose a Pendragon. What do you think? What are you feeling here? You think he's gonna be blessed today?
I hope so, man. I'd love a long game. I mean, I'd love to see MP win here. Is it a revival match to win it? That seems really cool for me. The underdog. Previous loss, can he take it home?
Ooh. He's been rethinking whether he wants to go for the Sword of Seeking. Sword of Seeking could be used to try and kill the Dream Fairy if we commit the Home by Fire, but also could just use Sword of Seeking at level 3 to kill Dream Fairy, just with a Lorraine Crux Knight buffs. You can add it. It's a lot of fire cards.
One with all those win cards too, so much like plus health you can give it, or Zephyr the Dream, like you can keep it alive.
Yeah, okay, so 3 down. We're going to go backup Charger. wants to maintain influence, try and stay at parity with EMP here, who is just swimming in cards. Draws another Hone by Fire. Yeah, the problem with the Hone by Fire is this deck plays 3 Zephyrs, so if you hone on something, guess what? You know, you might just have that sword might just get blown away into the wind. Dungeon Guide to 2. Okay, I see. I see you, Caven.
Good interaction here.
We're gonna get a Stifle?
Ton of I saw in hand. There was so many cards in EMP. I can't call if it's there. Good choice. I mean, if you have stifling that influence, just send it, right?
I wonder if Caven's trying to kill the Dream, because obviously the Dream Fairy has stealth, so he can't attack it because he's not Sword of Seeking unless he has a Flame Sweep. So maybe I wonder if he's trying to go for Rending like right now. There's only 1 fire card in grave though, so what's the plan?
You're only at level 1 Spirit here.
Okay, the Stifle comes down here.
Yep.
So 1 ping.
1 ping.
Stops that Dungeon Guide. I wonder if Caven is okay with that. Might just, he's gonna cremate his Dungeon Guide.
Yeah, it's a choice here. Get some more draw.
I mean, there's no way for these Dungeon Guides to get recurred into the deck, unlike with some of the other builds that play the Escape the Wreckage. Draws into another Liminal Guide and another Float here.
2 fire, Liminal and Float. Oh, sorry, Liminal Guide in there.
So this would be a pretty good time for EMP to bring out that Sensor of Restful Peace. Stop this Liminal Guide from coming out, and they've been already locked and loaded with even more graveyard cards. Reclaim on the Dream Fairy. 1 damage ping. Imagine this is going to be used. Are we leveling up?
3 visits as well. So many interaction points.
Getting another glimpse off.
Healing
1 top, 1 bottom. Throwing the Reclaim tells me probably wants to level up here. Or we might go Fan of 7 Debts. That could also be an option. Now we're just going to go for the level up.
Start getting the wind shifts. It's super good. Brings a lot of cards online for you as coming. Cardinal.
Yeah. Shifting currents here. Really important to get that online as soon as possible to turn our Bagwas on. I think we just found a Bagua right on top.
And great damage. Like it just gives you that heal. Just makes it so much harder, Kevin, to find that lethal.
Okay, EMP is in a fantastic spot. Hasn't found a second Razor Gale. He probably doesn't need it. I mean, we've seen him winning games with just 1 Razor Gale.
Yeah, I just like saying 2 Razor Gales, right?
What about 3 Razor Gales? What about all 4 of them on field?
Wow, that would make my heart sing. What are you gonna do, EMP? The great part of these win decks is that you have that fast play. So much is fast play. If you don't play now, you can play it later.
In fact, this deck even plays in the Expeditious Opening, which allows you to play allies at fast speed that normally wouldn't be. So just so many tricks, so much interaction. Cyclical Breeze going to add back the Fairy Whispers, usually being used to get Veiling Breeze and the Tempest Downfall, but just wants to just keep cycling through the deck. And just end phase, move the wind west.
Nice. A lot of cards in hand, maybe 6 cards in hand.
Okay, because the Sensor was not brought out, though, that means next turn that Liminal Guide is going to come out and start getting us even more draws, the double hone in the memory.
I think you can level here just to get the proc of Liminal before it gets taken away.
Yeah, you just need to. I mean, we need to start going. We're at 10. Yep. Every single turn that this Razor Guide gets to just sit there and spin its wheels is a game that is getting harder and harder to win. So, gotta get Shmoov in here, get that Crux Knight out. Probably want to try and get Clarent out as well, and start blocking some damage, and then maybe Ascension it back onto the field at a later point.
Clarent, a wonderful card to try and get out here.
We're using the Undying Dreams on the Liminal Guide to give it a +1/+1 and a buff counter.
Yep.
So that's going to be a currently 3/5 Liminal Guide, but then next turn it's just going to become a 2/4, which is still pressure.
Rending's in hand now.
EMP he could just Dream Fairy this. It's ephemeral, so actually if it gets Dream Fairy, it gets banished. So
2 fires, needs another fire for his Rending. Has home by fire.
Could just cremate this. There was another one.
Home by fire.
Hone.
Into a Rending, right? Is that what he's doing?
Hone here. So this is going to be Lorraine level 2 +2. This is currently a 4 power sword, so that's going to be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 times 2, 18, which is more than enough. But Zephyr, Veiling Breeze, are we not concerned?
I mean, I think it's just like I've got to send it, right? It's in my hand. What options?
Rending Flames coming down.
Rending Flames.
Let's see. EMP, you must have something. This surely you don't have. Like, there's a million cards in hand, surely.
This is 18.
If we veiling this, you would have to get it to do less than 15.
I mean,
so it would have to be.
Zephyr, right? Zephyr's huge. That's going to take, what, 4 off the board?
Well, the Zephyr would take out 4, but the 4 is essentially 8, right? So in response to the on attack, got to wait for him to commit first. Yeah, he definitely has. I assume he has a Zephyr. I feel like he has what looks like to be a Zephyr here, so should not
we'll take
be a
the
problem.
4 off, and then it's what, 2, 3, 5.
So that's still 10.
10's still a lot, but at least it's not game over.
Yeah, it's a lot, but it's manageable.
Let's see what's played.
1, 2. Zephyr being used here. On that inert sword. Get out of here.
1 damage from ping from the activation from the Razor Gale.
Okay. It's going to come in for 10. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And if this Liminal guy gets to stick around next turn, you're going to swing for another 2.
Big play.
Ooh, that's scary. The moment you see Ventus come out, makes you think the Tempest downfalls are definitely going to start raining down on us. That's
Here we go.
1 counter.
Cardinal.
All right.
Cardinal's facing west. So it's a glimpse.
Tempest downfall in this glimpse.
Yeah.
That's extremely dangerous here. I think came in with only
2 cards, I think, or 3 cards in hand.
it's 3 cards in hand, and
Yeah.
knowing his deck list, there should be nothing that saves him. Maybe if he, I mean, he doesn't play the main deck Blanches.
Fairy Whispers coming down now. So another ping from Gale, another stack onto the Ventus.
Yeah, Cayman doesn't have main deck Blanches, and he doesn't have Fast Gear. So if he only has 3 cards in hand, then EMP can actually just end this right now, most likely.
Another Fairy Whispers. Oh, very comfortable spot here.
Absolutely. More damage, more pings. Ventus is now at 3, which means you can use it to suppress this guy, and then he's
Yeah.
gone. He's gone for good. Stacking the deck in a very specific order. What is it? Oh, Bagua, we got to keep going.
Cardinal of Fate. You were saying I don't want a long game, and you can just see the EMP very confident in his lines. Hopping now, suppressing.
Tempest Downfall,
Tempest
number
Downfall.
1, coming out. That's going to be 4 damage.
Yep.
So that's, we
3
still need to
plus the
find.
1.
That's going to be 4. Need to find another 7. There's the second one.
Another 4.
Do we have the third one? Do we have the third one?
I mean, I think you just have enough cards anyway here. Like, they're free to play.
Or Cyclical Breeze would work too. Cyclical Breeze, there we go. The 3
Yep.
of a kind. Rig 3 of a kind here means EMP gets a quick game 1.
That's it. And then going back for the Tempest Downfall.
God. It's just
You're trying to blow him out there, but that's great. Game 1 to EMP.
yeah, that's right. I mean, you know, he's hungry for this win after losing to Caban in the last in Ascent Seattle. He really wants to get this win. And also, you know, their deck, this Razor Gale Kongming, that would be the second Razor Gale to win
I was gonna
in
say,
a row.
So when we talked about Razor Kong Ming, every time I brought up the past few days, people say, no, it's just like left of field. Exactly. It's very unique. And here it is, coming in for a second win, man.
And not to mention, they had 2. There were 2 of them. Wait, no, there was only 1. Never mind. There was only 1 in top 8, but there was a lot of them in day 2. So, you know, I'm just saying, for Akihabara players, you got to be worrying about this deck.
Correct.
You can't just ignore it.
Right now, you have to do the word of gospel. If, you know, this deck comes in for a victory, you need to listen to Flown and Mystery right now. You need to play the Nakihabara.
Or you have to play Fantasia removal.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, or Fantasia removal. That really needs to be in your sideboard. All right, what are sideboards here?
All right, so on Caban's side, unfortunately, like we said, he doesn't have a lot going for him for the Razor Gale matchup. Honestly, there's literally nothing in here. Like, at best, you can maybe put a Flame Wreath Call that can, like, remove some allies, but I feel like that's not really the problem.
Yeah.
So otherwise, like, there's, like, literally nothing in this sideboard that could really help him. Like, Staggering Strike maybe could kill a Dream Fairy, but I doubt you're putting that in.
True.
But on EMP side, let's see. We do have Art of War is a consideration, but I think a lot of Caban's damage comes from the champion, so maybe not the highest value. Incapacitate could stop some of these buffing cards. Mustang, could be used to break some of these weapons. It also adds more force for your Rictus Tiding, which we saw to great effect in that last game, being able to get the actual rare Rictus Tiding extra draw.
It popped off, right?
Ooh, the Eternal Magistrate. This card really strong against any deck that wants to go level 3. It doesn't affect the Lorraine Sword though, because that is during the materialization phase. Innervate Agility could be good. The problem is that Kaven does play Sword of Seeking, so if you give Stealth, it's still gonna hit you, right? And yeah, Stifling Trap, more Stifling Traps. Can't go wrong with that. So yeah, a lot of options from EMP and Kaben. And I'm just like, I guess just wasn't really expecting much Razor Gale, or maybe just kind of conceded that, okay, you know what? We're Fire. We don't really have much options. Because really, the problem is, if you're not playing Wind, what is your option to getting rid of Fantasias? I mean, you could play Mystic Purifier, but she's just such a, I would say, in a nice way, it's a very limited scope card.
Yeah.
It's very expensive, and especially when you play a deck that doesn't have any effects that bounce it back to hand. It's just one and done, really expensive card that just does one thing, right? And doesn't work against a lot of the field. So I can totally see why they're not even going to bother with that. They think they can beat Razor Gale without this, so good enough. Might as well spend those sideboard slots on other decks.
What about like Joe's backup charger ride for Influence, and then went for like lethal, right? But then could have gone with Clarent maybe to get out for that prevent damage. Might have given him another round in.
Could have given him some extra time, but I think the problem with this Razor Gale deck is it's just so hard to play around everything, because it's like, oh, you Clarent, and then they just chain more stuff on top of the Clarent, forcing you to pop a bunch of Clarent stuff, and especially because you weren't even level 3, so you can Ascension it back to field.
Yeah.
There's even probably there's going to be parts of the game where, or we're just going to suppress the Clarent before we go to your turn and the end phase, so it's gone for the turn where I'm actually trying to kill you. So just a lot of things to consider. This is the thing about Razor Gale. No matter what you do, because of the way the card works, it's just very hard to play around everything.
Razor Gale, man, he only had one, but he did draw it first. Right, we're going into Game 2, the Auckland Ascent Finals. True game and opening first this time. Good chance, let's see what he gets. I saw a Creative Shock, I saw a 3 of Hearts, Cremation, Undying.
Okay, we're not even gonna play the Creative Shock first. We're just gonna go for the 3 of Hearts instead. We'd rather have the body.
I mean, it's a 2/3, and then has the bonus for the draw. Like, what a great card.
Yeah, we can just shock later. There's no reason we have to do it now. Might as well get an ally that can potentially swing on the next turn. That also still gets that discard effect that we need anyway.
EMP. A bit of a shake. Is that because he didn't get his Razor Gale?
And we heard EMP's teammate Sean talk about how this deck can sometimes just open a lot of like 4s that just don't do anything, doesn't find the cycle. So, you know, that it is a possibility, right? We don't want to discount. I mean, if Merlin and Cruxkin can brick, so can the Razor Gale deck.
That's true. I mean, we've seen plenty of games where they dig for a few rounds, and that could the opening Kaben needs to take team 2.
This Crux deck is very explosive. A lot of times it doesn't even need to go to level 3 to win the game. A lot of times it's like, oh, you know, you just throw a Rending for 14, like in the last game, and it could potentially end it. So I would definitely not discount Kaben's ability to just go for a fast win here. If EMP stumbles a little bit in the early game.
Oh my god, EMP, move your card so I can cast, man. What is it?
Oh, it's Razor Gale, they're one. Kaben puts his hands up. It's like, what is going on?
He's like, why did you think so much around that EMP? Oh my. EMP's playing mind games. The shake of head, and he had the Razor
He's
Gale?
like, oh my god, such a bad hand. Turn on Razor Gale, by the way.
Yeah. Oh my. Okay. That's great.
Kaben not bringing out the Inert Sword because the 3 of Hearts means he didn't have enough cards to actually play it. I mean, he's got a lot of attack cards though.
Holy, the Razor made it out game 1.
All right, you know, it's a pair.
Hearts.
It's a pair.
Yeah, the damage is coming out.
If you get the third one, you know, then Kaben just wins, right? It's just like the three of a kind is definitely better.
Oh my. Okay. It's a big play. Clearing these 3 allies is very hard for the wind.
Now, EMB's deck can definitely do it, but if he just doesn't draw the ally part, because the deck only plays so many allies, so if you don't draw into the Ascents, the Windmills, the Acolytes, a lot of times it just means, okay, I guess these guys are sticking on field.
Backup charger coming. Solid card. Gets that influence. Influence is super important for this deck.
It's basically the heart and soul of the Razor Gale deck is just have 10 trillion cards in hand and play a million stuff at fast speed.
I think there's an imbue.
It's that Windmill Engineer.
Ping for 1. Draw a card.
Can we fight these 3 hearts? No, okay, all right. I mean, if you're gonna take 4 every turn from 2-3 of hearts, that's not a good sign. So
Yeah, this is rough.
both 3 of hearts actually getting off a float off their discard effect is absolutely fantastic for Kaven here. What's the pick on the materialization here? Do you go for Clarent maybe, or do you just go? You could just go for level 2 here if you would like. There's many options.
I mean, swinging for additional full pitch at 8, you only need 7 damage to get for kill here.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like level 2 is the pick. I think Gaben just was like, you know what? Let's just end this. I'm done with your Razor Gale.
I'm going for the kill.
Flame sweep. I don't think that's really what he wanted to keep anyway, because I don't think he really wants the Flame Sweep here. But let's see.
Yeah. So now the on-enter +2.
Liminal
damage.
Guide.
Get the draw.
All right.
2 at face.
2 to face.
2 to face.
He's taking it all.
I think that flame sweep would have been nice, but like...
It actually would have been kind of nice, not gonna lie. Currently could swing for another 3 here. So he just needs to find 4. If he has a... If he has a Hone, if he has like Hone plus Ally... All right, what are we going for? Are we going face? Yeah, I think he's going face. He doesn't care about the draw. He just wants to put as much pressure as possible.
Yeah.
Next turn, maybe we go up to 3. We could Creative Shock, throw the Liminal Guide.
Yeah.
If we find Dungeon Guide, we can go 3 down, Liminal Guide, bring out Clarent, and then go for the Dungeon Guide up to 3.
Paying 1 from the reclaim, going back to hand. Now it's got floating, can level up.
Yep, there we go. We're gonna increase our health pool so we don't just immediately blow up next turn.
Yeah, very wise.
We do get our wins here, but unfortunately it is on North, which means the Bagwas are still not live until the end phase, and as well as the Cloud Strikers that could be coming in.
I mean, 8 damage. It's not a lot of health.
It is definitely
He's
not
still hoping
a
for a
lot.
veiling, right? He's got to have a veiling here to try and negate. You know the big swings are coming.
Yeah, Veiling, really important. I think Cayman is not on Mirror, yeah?
I don't think so.
Yeah, so really there's just very little. Like there's so much like tech cards you need for these Razor Gales. You need the Lantern to stop the Cyclical Breeze, you need the mirrors to stop the Veilings, and the windmills. Oh, Veiling has been found.
I think there might have been also a Razor Gale.
I don't think you have time to bring out the other Razor Gale at this point. It's just you're way too behind. I know you always want them to play the second Razor Gale, but
it's fun, man.
It's fun to put 4 cards down to play 1 and then die the next turn.
Like, people don't want to see that. Right, Scatterland, another ping, getting that 4 cards, can organize now. It was a favorite before, he used that to get the extra draw.
Now let's see. I mean, like we said, it's not the most reliable. Even when you're checking top 4 cards of the deck, the chances that one of your like 10-4 costs are on the top, not the most likely. But let's see. Moving when's Whist. Okay, so we're just gonna pass. That's it. There's a million cards in hand.
The currents have shifted to the west.
That's right. That's right. No wonder there's 2 Americans in our finals.
Creative Shock coming up.
Gonna throw that Liminal.
Liminal going down. Wake up.
Oh, we're hard leveling.
Ooh.
We're hard leveling. I don't care. Bring out the Liminal guy. One extra, 1 damage.
The Crux Knight is on the board.
Now, unfortunately, we have no swords broken, so this is basically a vanilla champion.
Gets the on to draw.
Next turn, though, once we get that Clarent out, it's going to be big.
4 cards in hand. I think he still has a draw for turn here, but has the EMPs working out. Does he have a chance to respond?
Players, this is your last chance to redeem anything from the Ascent
I'm
store.
thinking
If you still have
here.
tickets to use, you have another 5 minutes.
Talking a little bit about the sequence of the chain. Okay, both players just talking it through. So let's talk a little bit about EMP's position. Currently, there is 2, 4, 5, 6 damage on board, which is almost enough to threaten you to lethal, but we do know, I'm pretty sure he has a Failing Breeze. I'm pretty sure I saw him find that off the Scout the Land, so he should be fine for now. For now, but every time, if every single turn you're being forced to use a Veiling Breeze, you're eventually just gonna run out. So this is going to be a problem for him.
I think he's talking about activation sequence then. If he was going to Veiling, can he Creative Shock first or after?
Ooh. Putting a lot of cards down.
Yeah.
Is it a Rick? No, it wouldn't be Rix's Tiding. Okay, or maybe it's just like counting out. He's probably planning on playing multiple cards in a sequence here, in the typical way that these Razor Gale decks do.
A lot of steps. So had the draw, I think the Ethereal then has created shock in response.
Okay, lets it go. What is the discard? Can we get something profit? Okay, Dungeon Guide after hitting level 3. We love to see that.
Recollect, and now draw for turn.
2 damage. EMP, are you just going to keep taking the 3 of hearts swings here? You got to do something eventually.
3 visits can at least do some healing, give him a chance. I mean, does he want to drop?
There's the Veiling. How many times can we loop this one Veiling? Do we have the Cyclical Breezes? Do we have more Veilings in hand? I think Caben really wishing he had the Blazing Lunge in his deck right now.
Showing another Razor Gale, a Windmill, and a Stifling.
Okay, so we do have the second Razor Gale. Unfortunately, I don't think he can really afford to play that.
Preventing 3.
I'm going to do 0 damage this turn. Well, okay, never mind. He's actually going to do a lot of damage this turn.
Woo.
That's going to be coming in for 8.
8 damage, blocked by 3, so coming in for 5.
Yep. I'm going to put EMP down to an unhealthy 16 damage counters. Only 3 left to give. Next turn, Caben goes Clarent and does it again, because he has a second Devastating Blow, which means he gets to throw, this time, a Devastating Blow for 8. Actually, if he uses the sword here, then actually another Broken Sword, so yeah, he can get like pretty high. He can hit like 10 plus. So let's see if EMP has any response to this.
I need to declare if he's using the sword here as well.
Yeah, that's right, because if he uses the sword here, he would be swinging for 8, which is, it would do 5. So then next turn, we go Clarent. We can use the Clarent with the attack. So that would be for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So gonna be hard to Veiling that. Like, you need to have a lot of win cards in order to stop that.
So didn't use the sword then.
Okay, didn't
so
use the sword.
4.
I think he actually is respecting the Innervate Agility that is in EMP's sideboard as well. Doesn't want to swing with the Clarent, just going to swing with the Sword of Seeking to make sure that even if he has Innervate, still able to stop it.
It's a loss. Still got to get 23 damage on EMP's side. Has to be able to kind of survive through it. He's so close. Doesn't have that level up chance. Has to draw some more Veilings. It's very hard right now. He's got a glimpse and make his way through.
Yeah, the thing about these Razor Gale decks, though, is like, they might seem out and they just suddenly out of nowhere just kill you. They're able to like weather the storm and then suddenly, oh, I'm dead.
Here's Ventus.
Okay. All right, we're throwing Tempest Downfall. That's a bad sign for Caben here.
Coming in for 4.
Okay. EMP, are you able to find it? You have to find another 19 damage here. Okay.
Cyclical Breeze.
So this Cyclical Breeze is going to give us a second refinement counter on that Ventus. He plays one more spell. He can activate the refinement or the Ventus, get rid of probably the Liminal Guide, and we can start looping. Oh god. She's going to add the Cyclical Breeze back? Or we're adding Veiling back. Oh my god, we're adding Cyclical Breeze.
Back?
So okay, that means Tempest Downfall for free now. We use the Ventus, suppress something. Tempest Downfall for free is 4. And then we can Cyclical Breeze. That's another 1.
There's some cards. I got to work the count here.
4,
It's getting
8.
wild.
This could be. We have another Cyclical Breeze, so we can Tempest Downfall, Cyclical, Tempest Downfall. That's going to be total 9 damage. So we're still pretty off, unless he has 2 more Tempest Downfalls in hand, then, well,
yeah.
2 down. Really just depends on how good EMP was able to sequence this with the stacking, the third Cyclical.
I mean, the Veiling, right? He's getting the Veiling back.
It's probably the Veiling. I really don't think he can do it yet. So I think he's probably just going to take an off turn, just going to go for the Veiling and hope that he can draw into some more Tempest Downfalls. Who knows, maybe EMP, maybe he's got everything he needs in the hand right now. This Razor Gale deck, do not underestimate its burst potential.
I mean, if he Veiling, he's going to survive another turn. He has so much down in wind right now, right? Like, what that Veiling is going to be disgusting.
Clarent gonna be the big here. Caben absolutely needs to get some defense for all of these pings.
My wake up happening. Clarent coming into the field, so getting some swords into the banishment.
Thinking about which one he wants to throw away. Probably got to be that prismatic edge, I imagine. Maybe he's thinking that I might actually hard materialize the prismatic edge at some point, right?
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, keeping the prismatic edge on field or in the material deck means at some point he might just be able to, okay, I'm just going to materialize prismatic edge because I got nothing better to do. Haben definitely looking exhausted here. The turn 1 Razor Gales are really getting to him.
It's a tough game. It's a great game for our finals.
EMP here, looking stone cold. Wants to end this swiftly. 2-0. Don't give him a chance.
So, well, you've got the Clarence going to prevent some damage. You've got a free... Ooh.
Okay. What are we using this on? On a 3 of hearts. I mean, you should use it on the Liminal Guide, right? Just so he doesn't come back.
Yep, he is. So this is in response to Clarence being materialized, right?
I believe so. Okay, there's Tempest Downfall. So this is going to be another 4 damage to the face. Does he have another one? Okay, then Reveiling. All right. So unless... No, I don't think there's anything he's got. Like this is why I think Quarax's version of this build that has the Varux really, this is where it really shines. Getting through these... Okay, 2 of them. So we have 2 more Tempest Downfalls. That's next turn. Another 8 damage.
Yeah. But you have Clarence durability, right?
You do.
Oh, great hand. So many cards still. Looking at the... This is crazy. I just can't do it. Razor Gale there. 2 Stiflings. 2 Tempest. 1 Windmill Engineer.
Defensively, this hand is actually not too strong. So that means he probably needs to end the game now. Otherwise, next turn, Caben should be able to end it. But I mean, with 2 Tempest Downfalls and a bunch of win cards, I think it's very possible. But that Clarent might have something to say about it. Haben, are you able to find a way to get through this and make it to game 3, right?
I mean, it's a way to draw here. I don't see you doing any damage this turn with 6. I mean, only needs 4, I guess, to come through,
Devastating Blow in hand. This is currently, this is Devastating Blow. If he uses this, okay, he can break the Clarent here. He can actually just pop Clarent 3 times. This would be 2 Broken Swords, 3, 4, 7. So that would be 11. So 6, 11 minus 6, that's
5.
That's 5. That would be enough. Caven's got it. The Devastating Blow was just so tall, he couldn't stop the damage.
That's it?
Yeah, you know what? Caven's like, oh my, okay, failing for a sec. They have a Devastating Blow? You're dead? Doesn't matter?
Yeah, cares the Devastating Blow's done him.
Yeah, so that's, I mean, you know, we were saying this game might go long, but it's been a really fast 2 games so far, and
Caven's taking it, man. He's done it.
That's it. That's it.
Holy.
You know, there's a game 3 that was faster than some of these game 1s in the previous games. You know, this is the problem with the Razor Gale versus the Fire Crux. You know, both these decks are just so good at killing you.
Yeah, that's true. What a match.
Yeah, let's go. So we've got a game 3 on our hands here. I was kind of worried there that maybe MP would just be able to end the game swiftly, but we do get some more Grand Archive action here.
We were talking about Devastating Below, like it just does 7 flat is so massive.
Well, technically it does 3 flat, and then it gets +4 at level 3, but...
True. Just itself a massive hit. Even with a 6 Veiling, wasn't enough. Like,
was not enough. Was not enough.
Kevin's like, I'm not out, man. I want this victory.
Yeah, he wants to get his 4th Ascent win.
EMP having flashbacks.
Yeah, he's like, no, surely I'm not going to lose a good matchup again in the finals of Ascent.
Come on, EMP. Let's go. Don't let him rattle you.
Now, let's see. Are we going to open Razor Gale for the 3rd game in a row?
This is super hyped. Oh, my Lord.
Remember, also, EMP gets to go first this game, which, as we've seen, I mean, who went first? Kind of won both of those games, just saying.
You know what he was missing? Double
second Razor Gale. The second Razor. Yeah, I knew you were going to say it.
Wowee. I see these players talking about that game right now. Trying to de-stress, both looking happy with each other. It's good to see the friendly camaraderie in this game. Grand Archive, what a community. You've got excellent players, excellent judges, excellent production crew, and some okay casters.
Yeah, pretty mediocre casters. You know, they kind of suck, not gonna lie. EMB here gonna be like, oh my god, you hit me with 2 Devastating Kips. You hit me with 2 Razor Gales on turn 1.
All right, some decks getting cleaned here.
Okay, you know, both players with the same sleeves too, you know. They're working on even ground. Oh, he's not cutting. He doesn't care. You know, I believe the judge shuffled this deck in my favor. And here we go, game 3.
Game 3, fight.
Sudden death.
All right, come on, MP. Razor Gale.
Razor Gale. Razor Gale. I mean, if we hit the second Razor Gale at turn 2, though, that would be actually that probably would be
Cayman might just
over.
walk out of camera if the Razor Gale feels. 1, 2.
Show me the third. No. Okay, wait.
Scout.
Yeah.
Look,
So
he's running.
So the thing about the Scout is you're gonna be left with 5 cards in hand after the Scout, which means you could still find the turn 1 Razor Gale.
Did he find it?
Oh!
Ooh, that's tough for AMP right now.
The turn 1 Razor Gale.
Yeah, strong position. Does get the 10-1 Razor. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
We were talking about with Sean. He said if you don't open turn 1 Razor Gale, the matchup is not good. So let's see if Kaven can take advantage.
I think we got Home by Fires there. You've got a Rending there.
Oh my lord! Wait, please tell me he has Cremation. Oh my god! Okay, both players having a pretty poor start here. Turn 1 Honorable Vanguard do nothing is not what you want to see in the final game of Ascent Auckland.
EMP, please kill my Vanguard.
Yeah, you know, you can play the Acolyte Cultivate. Just kill it, please.
Oh,
I'm
man,
begging.
it's rough.
You don't want to let me get a Cremate, do you?
Yeah, come on. Where's the Cremate?
I'm going to draw it next turn, I swear.
Dream Fairy.
Dream Fairy, please Dream Fairy, my Honorable Vanguard.
Oh, what to play?
Okay, we're
Scout the
scouting.
land.
We're
Yeah,
scouting.
we gotta look for it, man.
Oh, Mustang has been bound. That was downfall.
Was that Razor at the end?
No, that was not Razor Gale.
Oh, please, man.
You know, since Gaben is down right now with that Honorable Vanguard start, I think EMB can be like, you know, okay, this can fight the Razor Gale.
GCR.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh my god, that was stacked.
the
That was stacked.
tiding.
That was not luck. That was stacked.
That is so good.
That is insane. Value town here. Rick deciding and finds the Razor Gale. Kaven not looking happy.
AMP praying to the Razor Gale gods. Weebs, don't do me dirty. There it is.
Razor Gale has been found on turn 2. Kaven's hand looks so bad. It's Hone. Hone float. Rending Blades.
I think the delay of the people behind is hearing the hype.
Oh my god. The crowd is screaming at the Rick deciding right now.
Yeah.
You find yourself at a
Oh my
crossroad
gosh.
and you just take the middle path that draws you 1 card. I wonder if Gaben is trying to think, okay, level up. Hone Rending. Oh my god. Wait, okay. Hone Rending at level 1 with an Inert Sword. No, we can't use Inert Sword. It has to be, okay, so we're gonna go for Inert Sword.
Yeah.
Hone Rending. We need a third fire card though.
You
We don't
need
have a third fire
yeah.
card.
Swinging for 1.
Wind.
Power, dude.
It's just so much. Especially considering each time you do it, you also do 1 damage. I do believe that the damage counter has probably gotten unsynced here, which is probably why the damage has not been updating. So we'll get that fixed right away. But meanwhile, the players will just, I think, proceed. Let's go. EMP thinking through. Got a lot of cards. Like, after that Rick deciding, he is just, once again, flying high.
I mean, you're still scared of that Rending, right? The damage is still there. You've got to worry about it. You've got to say it. I've seen many a turns. The aggro fire doing some great damage.
How worried are you if Kaben's turn 2 was Hone Swing with Sword? Acolyte of Cultivation coming down for its reduced cost. Moving the winds to the west as per usual. Okay, Kaben, you gotta make something happen, man. Okay, Flame Sweep.
Take the
Gonna get that draw. Reclaim the Acolyte of Cultivation, perhaps, or Zephyr it. Could try and avoid giving him that draw. A lot of options. Wind is a tricky deck. You know, bouncing cards back to hand, back on the field, out of the game, back into the game.
What was that 2, 4, 5 damage coming through?
Assuming he's using
6.
the sword. Yeah, that would
Yeah.
be 2, 4, 5, 6, and it would also get a draw.
So that's a
So
lot of damage
I think
4 from
EMP is
4.
currently at 6.
Yeah.
So you take a nurse 6, you're 12.
Yep.
Caden have to find a nurse 7 damage after that. Seems like he's going to take it. Actually, now he's at 13. 13 from that Honorable Vanguard swing. This Vanguard, you know, if this Vanguard gets the last hit, I'm gonna go crazy.
I think we're at 13.
I believe so. Just try and like mentally keep track of this. Hey, both players.
6 away.
Yeah, but the 6 is a trivially low number for this Lorraine deck to reach.
Here we
there
go,
we
we're
go.
back.
There we go.
Okay,
5 to
5.
13. 6 life left
Thank
on
God,
EMP.
man, I can only do so much.
Yeah, you know, I am bad at math. Okay, that was my worst subject. So
Guys, you're
don't
gonna
make
be
me do
upvoting
it.
the casters right now. Come on, give us some love, man.
So 19 damage left for Caben and 6 left for EMP.
Okay.
EMP has not used his Veilings, so that means he should be safe unless it's once again the devastating blow for 11 out of nowhere.
Super aggressive.
Okay, all right. If this, I'm telling you, if this Vanguard gets the last hit,
Is this game on pause?
might be on pause,
I'm really
or
unsure.
I actually think EMP might just be thinking
Is
really
he
long.
super thinking on pause? I'm very unsure.
Could be either. He
Things
must
are
be
going
really-
crazy right now.
We'll hope to see some more spoilers, but also just some like more.
Man loves it.
Okay, I mean, you know, if you hit 2 Rictuses in one game, I think maybe you were just meant to play this
You
game.
can say how EMP has made it this far in. That is crazy.
He has so much. Does an Acolyte of Cultivation too, so he can play that and get an extra 2 damage off. Ventus coming out. A favorite of EMP is just that helps you get that suppress at the right moment. Bagua.
Taking the chance. 1 ping and a glimpse.
What do we find off of this? Notably, that Ventus only targets allies on its suppress, so it cannot stop a sword.
Joined hand.
Let's see, EMP, gotta find something. Bagua number 2, we love to see it.
This is all in the stack, by the way. 22nd, glimpsing again.
3 visits, Veiling Breeze, heals,
Yeah.
defense. Gonna keep all 3 on top?
Wow, that's lucky. He
Yeah,
loves that.
yeah. Okay.
Says thank you.
You know, why did I even bother stacking the deck? I knew I was just gonna, if I was gonna just draw these 3. Draw for turn, getting deeper and deeper. Really need to hope that Caben can find some source of very tall damage here, because most assuredly his Veiling is gonna take a big stop at this turn.
Stop.
Zephyr also a big concern. You know, if you ever try and hone again, there is a second hone in this hand, or did he banish it?
Man, you're looking at what, 20, what do we, how much damage? 17 damage we're looking for here? No.
17. So it's going to be quite a while, maybe another 2 turn cycles before we can get there.
3 Tempests is 12 damage.
Triple Tempest, 2 Tempest, Cyclical Breeze into the 3rd Tempest.
Yeah.
All possibilities.
I think the problem in my mind right now is last turn, right? He was in this situation, that 13-19, and even though he put down 6 for that Veiling Breeze, that devastating blow, you know, just came straight through. Cut the wind, if you will.
I imagine Caben might go for that. Might go for the Clarent here, the Clarent Reimagined on his next materialization, just try and stop some of this damage.
Yeah.
Also gets 2 more swords in Banish for when he eventually does, hopefully at level 3, if he could draw a Dungeon Guide to save his life.
He does have a lot, I think he does have Rending, right? And a lot of fire engraved currently.
EMP still taking his time. He's got a lot of cards. He needs time to think about it. There's too many options.
Yeah, this deck is one of the hardest decks to master, and EMP is making it look so easy. So, you know, credit to him where it's due.
Cayman only has 1 card in hand. If EMP has it, he can just end the game right now. If he can get 4 Tempest Downfalls off in 1 turn, maybe.
Just walk away. If you get 4 Tempests, man, you're loving life. And you see the different iterations of moves. That's the best thing about this untimed, right? He's going to do, okay, if I did this, how much do I do? If I do this, how much do I do? He has the time to count it out and make the play. So many cards there. Was that maybe 8 cards in hand there. Oh my.
Don't forget, he also has the Acolyte. So the Acolyte could just come in down for 1 and also swing for an extra 2.
Yeah.
There's Tempest number 1. Tempest coming in for... Okay, if he's already committing his Tempest, that's really scary. Now the Ventus can get popped, and all of our Tempests for the rest of the turn are free. Cyclical.
Being another.
Tempest number 2 gonna put Caben down to 16.
12 points away.
We're slowly but surely getting there.
Consuming the suppress.
Oh my God! He's crazy.
There it is!
He just drew him out.
EMP takes it!
Oh my God, he's just
Auckland
nuts.
Ascent goes for EMP!
And
Crown
that
here again,
he
he's
is
done it!
your Ascent, Auckland.
The 4 Tempest!
You know, Gaben, I know you got me last time, but this time, nah, I'd win!
The downfall has happened!
Oh my God, that was crazy to think he just drew every single Tempest downfall. Well, 3 plus the Cyclical Breeze, it's insane. Oh,
what a
Lord.
great play. What a game. What a finals.
Yeah, I mean, it was a best of 3, but it went razor quick. Razor Gale, some might even say.
Oh my. Is that a Razor Gale winning the 2nd Ascent?
In a row.
Oh my God. Is
So
this deck broken?
Maybe you guys need to start putting Fantasia removal in your deck. Maybe.
Scatter Essence just went
Yeah,
up.
Mystic Purifier, Scatter Essence. We gotta go back. We gotta disenchant. You know what? I don't know. I don't know what you gotta do to stop this Razor Gale deck from taking over.
Fantasias are in, man. They're back, baby.
Fractals, it feels it was just a set away, but you know what? It's time to go back. It's time to go back to playing Fantasia hate. But yeah, EFB, absolutely masterclass there. Getting the double Rictus Tidings off in the same game is insane. It's not only that he stacked the deck, but the fact that the deck even gave him the opportunity to get 2 Rictus Tidings off it's incredible. I don't know what to say.
I'm guessing we're going to go to an interview now with the grand finalists, so we'll be right back. Well, it's coming to us first, and then we're going to go to the interview. But Michael, I can tell you, I'm just super hyped right now. Flying is super hyped. We're hopefully going to get EMP on the comms. He can tell about his great match. So we'll jump over to the interview and be right back.
Hello, everyone. We have the champion here of Ascent Auckland, EMP from TM32, bringing it home. So, EMP, tell me, this is a match you guys have played before in another finals in a different Ascent, and you didn't come out on top despite having presumably a good matchup with the Wind Luxem versus Fractal. So, how are you feeling now that you've gotten your revenge?
Oh my God, I feel so good. It felt like the same thing was gonna happen. I was a higher seed. Kevin started at the bottom. He got really lucky. Got in with breakers. We both win our respective brackets, meet in the finals. I win game 1, and I'm like, oh my God, it feels like Seattle again. He wins game 2 because I miscounted, and I was trying to do algebra, and I suck at algebra apparently. And it's we go to game 3, and I don't have Razor Gale opening hand. I'm like, oh man, this is exactly like what happened there. But thankfully, I filtered correctly, found the Razor Gale, was able to put in the pressure, and then Cable was just trying to be really aggressive, and I survived. And then 3 Tempest downfalls.
Tell me how it feels when you don't open Razor Gale, but then you see your opponent play Vanguard turn 1, do nothing.
Yeah. I thought my hand did nothing, but Vanguard attack for 1. I was like, "Where's the cremation?" He's like, "No cremation." I was like, "What the heck is going on here?"
Into turn 2, do nothing. So I mean, you gotta talk about the Rictus Tiding.
Oh yeah. Rictus has been so good today. Like we had the old version of the Win Kong Ming, with the Cloud Strikers, and we were like, hey, there's 5-3, there's 4-4s, Rictus is great. But Sean suggested that, hey, he doesn't like tapping out for just an ally that like does nothing, and he didn't like the protect the Cloud Sucker plan that a lot of people do in Win Kong Ming. So we decided to go with like the Ascents because the Ascents are really against Fire Girl, and then Acolyte, and just happened they're all 4s. And we did some math out, and we're like, hey, if we move these to 4s, our Rictus has like a 4% chance of hitting every single time you see 2 cards. So a Scout is an 8% chance to hit a Rictus. So we're like, hey, 8% chance for a +1. That's pretty good.
Yeah, and in one game you hit 2 of them.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, definitely, I think your deck building philosophy showing its strength there. But you gotta ask you. So I heard Sean. He was talking this deck down, even though like a bunch of you made it into 32. He was like, this deck's not that good, but it just won in a sense. So what do you think?
Oh well, so part of it is like so we played a deck last week, and it's built by one of our teammates, Jet Shower Ollie. He gave us a deck, and then we played it at. He told us it was best thing ever. We played at Niagara. It wasn't that great, and then we're like, dude, we have 2 days to figure out a deck. And in playtesting, I played a Scout, and my Scout showed me Rictus, Raise to Go. So I drew the Rictus, played it, real 2 Raise to Goes. I was like, all right, this is the deck. I don't know if it's good enough, but that's good enough for me. So we made some changes. We spent 2 days editing it, trying to fix it for the metagame. And then we brought it here, and like the first like couple rounds, it felt really bad playing it. And then we heard inklings of like, there's a lot of Raise to Go players, and like we didn't have nullifying mirror for the mirror match. And we heard like some other group knew that there was one group playing Kong Ming, so they added like anti-Kong Ming cards. So we're like, oh crap, we're like those screwed. But and then I picked up a very early loss in round 2. So morale was very low. It was kind of like hit day 2 or bust. So, but we played it out. Sean and I actually met in the end of day 1. He scooped me in because I have like more experience on Kong Ming. And then day 2 worked out pretty well, and then made top.
It worked out pretty well. You mean you won? You won the whole thing. That's not just pretty well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I definitely think after 2 Ascents in a row that the Razor Gale deck has won. I mean, do you think people in Akihabara are going to be finally acknowledging that this is a real deck?
Yeah, they're definitely going to hit it out. What's really funny is so specifically about like Kong Ming, and then the other deck that people have seen me play a lot, which is Win Luxem.
Yeah.
So Ollie, so one of my teammates, he's the one who actually created Win Luxem, but then I topped with it.
Yeah, in CNATS.
Yeah, in CNATS. No, I topped it in Seattle.
Yeah,
first.
right.
But then for Ollie, for his first top in Toronto last year, I'm the one who actually built the Win Kong Ming deck for him, with the joke that like we were playtesting and nothing felt good. So I was like, hey, I have this meme deck. Let's just playtest it, and it proceeded to go 16-0 in testing. And we're like, oh, okay, this is it. But then like I wasn't able to go to Toronto, so I didn't get to play Win Kong Ming when my teammates did. So for the entire year, I've never played the deck in any event. And I'm like, I built the deck. I should really play it. And then my friends are like, hey, like you're really good at Win Kong Ming. You built the deck. You understand all like the inner workings of Tempest Downfall. Like you should play. So that kind of helped push it. And they're kind of like positive feedback, and them raising me up when I'm when I'm winning, and they see all this Tempest plays. They're like, you'll probably do well with it. And
Yeah, I mean, you've done very well with the deck. You've won with it. I mean, listen, I'm just saying, imagine if Thurible was still in the game.
Excuse me?
Imagine if Thurible was still in the game.
I know.
Imagine.
I actually don't think it needs Thurible.
Yeah, but you play Tangu.
Oh, actually,
so at this point you might as well just wipe it out.
It's just a straight replacement. I guess that's true.
And Thurible going to be in the next set. So if you guys are ready for some spoilers for the next set, we're going to have the closing ceremony coming real soon with some big reveals apparently. But yeah, that was EMP. Huge congratulations on your win here on the deck that your team has just refined to a Razor Sheen. And I'm hoping to see, I assume all of you are going to Akihabara as well?
I unfortunately cannot. I have a wedding that I have to be a part of, but everyone else will, and hopefully they did well.
Yeah, absolutely. So that is it for Ascent Auckland's stream. But remember, don't go anywhere. We have the closing ceremony, and then after that, which is like just reveals after reveals. After that's the True Champion Gaming's spoiler reveals for PTM right after. So we're gonna get a bunch of new cards to start brewing with before PTM drops in December. So yeah, this was EMP, and this was fun, and thank you all for watching. And we'll be back real soon. Thank you.
Bye.
しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近いしい道の方 しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう行き詰まって邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い失ったものを嘆く声